Good evening. This is Sergeant X, filling in for Peter Lorre. When danger threatens any one of her brood, even the placid and uninspired mother hen can become an avenging demon, purposeful and unmindful of her own safety. And in man, too, this instinct to preserve one's own is strong indeed, as you will hear tonight in the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight, the Mystery Playhouse is proud to play host to an ardent stamp collector, a proud and loving father, and master detective, the incomparable Charlie Chan. The record of Mr. Chan's achievements in crime detection, you know, is equaled only by his reputation as a family man, a role he much prefers, by the way. However hard Charlie has tried, he's never been able completely to retire and live the life of a simple, home-loving man. Take, for instance, one night when he was seated in the living room poring over his beloved stamp collection. His daughter Rose was writing a letter to her boyfriend overseas with the Navy, and Tommy, his number one son, was expected home from a war bond rally.
Dad, can you send an imprint of a kiss by V-mail?
Rouge very disconcerting to machine, designed to transfer letter to film.
Oh.
I humbly suggest you substitute words, I salute my brave warrior with a kiss.
That sounds silly, Dad. I'll just say, consider yourself kissed, you mutt.
Is not mutt American slang for dog?
Well, sure, he's in the Navy, isn't he? So he's an old sea dog.
Would appear seagull more appropriate for a Navy flying man.
Well, I can't say, consider yourself kissed, you old gull.
If boyfriend to receive letter from number one daughter before his return home, suggest choice of suitable epithet and letter sealed and mailed.
Okay, Dad.
Hiya, Dad. Hiya, sis.
Neighbors surely must appreciate effort of number one son in keeping them from quiet evening.
I'm sorry.
Dad, he's the noisiest kid I know.
Kid, okay, Grandma.
Oh.
Son, you brought newspaper as requested?
Dad, paper? The newspaper. Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I meant to, but I can run down now. I'll be right back.
Wait, son. Take sister's letter.
Oh, Dad.
Oh, now, don't do me any favors. Besides, I want to make sure this letter reaches Jimmy, and it doesn't stay in your pocket. So I'll mail it myself. And what's more, Dad, if you want to read your paper tonight, I'll see that you get it.
Huh. I suppose you never forget anything.
Well, not when it's important.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, no,
I remember.
Please. Suggest that family storm be deferred. Thunder outside of more immediate concern. Possible rain coming. Since newsstand some distance away, suggest number one daughter hurry.
Okay, Dad, I won't be long. And don't worry, if it rains, I'll take a cab. Be right back.
Someday I'm going to lose my temper with that dame,
Son.
and then yes, Dad.
Suggest you retain temper and go to kitchen for usual snack before retiring.
All right, Dad.
Fully appreciate now burden of honorable wife with 11 sources of trouble.
Aye, son. What happened? Sounded like shot.
Oh, Dad, did I scare you?
Did not soothe me. Number one son carries gun, perhaps?
Oh, no, Dad. Just some firecrackers I was taking out of my pocket. A torpedo dropped to the floor.
Firecrackers?
Hmm.
Hardly plaything for one your age?
Huh? Oh, gosh, Dad, you got me wrong. I was just holding them for the neighborhood kids so they wouldn't hurt themselves. They were using them to whip up the bond sales in Chinatown.
With number one son holding same, fear greatly honorable mother will have no home to return to. Give rest of same to me, please.
Well, okay, Dad. But if they don't sell a lot of bonds, those kids will have your scalp.
Did your paper, miss? Kind of wet. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Is there a taxi cab around?
Yeah, cab in front of the bank there. Hey, cab!
Okay, stop there.
Sorry, kid. My cab's taken.
Yeah, you can't stay in here. I've hired this cab.
Hey, look, Molly. Here comes the bank clerk.
Let me out of here.
the cab.
Let go my feet. You've broken them.
That's tough. Okay, Muggsy. Here comes Chuck.
Get going, Muggsy. Hey, who's this dame?
I don't know, but she's coming along. She's seen too much.
Hey, you. There's an investigation going on here. Move on.
1,000 pardons, Captain Flannery. But I, too, am investigating.
Well, Charlie Chan. How are you?
Disturbed, Captain. Disturbed. Tell me, why are you here?
There's a holdup at the bank. Pretty routine stuff, Chan. Guard shot. Nothing that would interest you. What are you looking at?
Notice small coral beads in hand.
Oh, these. Pick them up in the gutter. Why the interest?
Believe small beads came from necklace worn by number 1 daughter.
Rose?
Yes. She failed to return from posting letter. Beads suggest possible harm befell her.
Hey, wait a minute. The news voice said a Chinese girl got in the cab.
Age seldom gives credit to eyes of youth. Tell me, was car followed?
Yes, Chan. One of our squad cars gave it a chase. They got away by beating a freight train to a crossing. We're sure one of our bullets hit the back of the car.
Fervently trust same bullet did not go further. Danger to daughter almost too much to bear.
Easy now, Chan. You go home. I'll get Rose back for you or turn in my badge.
Thank you. First time in humble career, find emotions stronger than detecting instincts.
Dad, you've got a car that's pacing up and down. Well, you haven't been off your feet in 22 hours. Dad, did you hear me?
Forgive me, son. Ears open, but mind closed.
Well, will you eat something? A bowl of soup, a little rice, anything.
No, thank you, son. Thoughts are not of food. They dwell on number 1 daughter.
Gosh, Dad, I shouldn't have let her go. I should have gone myself.
Am grateful honorable mother knows nothing of misfortune.
Oh, I'll get it, Dad. It's good news, I'm sure of it. Hello? Oh, yes, he's here, Captain Flannery. Yes? You have? Oh, that's all right. I'll tell him. Dad, they found a cab in a ditch.
In ditch? You mean...
Take it easy, Dad. It was empty. Looked as though it had been driven there deliberately to hide it. It had a bullet hole in the back.
I must go.
Hey, Dad, wait till I tell you the rest.
Captain Flannery has surely located owner.
Captain Flannery? How do you know?
No, Captain Flannery.
Well, I'll go with you, Dad.
No, son. Remain here, close to phone, in case there is further news of sister.
Pressick, this is Charlie Chan. He wants to ask you a couple of questions.
Look, I ain't denying it was my cab, but I don't know nothing about the whole lot. I loaned the hack to my brother. I had to. The kid was wild. The only way I could keep him straight was to let him drive the cab once in a while so he could make some money.
Where does Wild Brother make headquarters?
Huh?
How do you reach the punk when you want him?
Why, I don't, you see.
What?
Oh, well, there's a cigar store on the outskirts of town. Sometimes I can get him there, but not now. I tried.
Well, you better keep trying. You don't want a murder rap tossed at you.
Well, I tell you, I am mixed up in old Robbins.
It was your cab.
But I tell you, I had...
Excuse, please, Captain Flannery. Mr. Russick, should you contact Wild Brother, inform him, please. I'm holding him responsible for safety of number 1 daughter, Rose.
Huh? Your daughter?
You heard him. Rose Chan was in your cab when your kid brother pulled that bank job. She hasn't returned since.
Boy, no wonder you're so interested in this case. Hey, don't look at me like that, Mr. Chan. Honest, I ain't never been mixed up in no robbings and killings.
Get going, Russick. And find your brother.
Huh? Yeah, sure. I'll do my best. You can bet on that. Yes, sir, I sure will.
What do you think, Chan? Is he in on it or not?
Think not. Too surprised at mention of daughter.
Was it wise to mention her? Wouldn't she be safer if they didn't know who she is?
Believe unknown Chinese girl might become liability to men in hiding. Therefore, kill her. But daughter, asset for bargaining.
Then you feel pretty sure their next move will be to contact you.
Hope such is case. Return home now to await developments.
Oh, there you are, Dad. Gosh, where have you been?
Taking first steps on path that leads to honorable sister.
Gosh, I'm sure glad you got back. This was stuck under the door, but when I looked out, no one was there.
Handwritten note on wrapping paper.
It's a demand for money for sister's release. Gosh, Dad, what's happened to her?
Honorable sister got in cab used for hold-up by mistake.
Then this is a ransom note.
Yes, son.
Gee, $10,000. Where'll you get it?
Here's a legitimate question. Long-standing friends may help, but first we'll attempt to contact Mr. Vaughn, president of bank which was robbed.
Oh.
We'll answer door. Please, phone Mr. Vaughn.
Yes, Dad.
Captain Flannery.
Glad you're here, Chan. Russick just came back to the station house. Said he was sure he could locate his brother.
Good. Also have news for you. Ransom note delivered here, demanding $10,000 for release of daughter.
$10,000?
Dad, I got Mr. Vaughn on the phone.
Coming, son.
Hey, now look, Chan. You're not going to pay any ransom while I'm on the force. Give me time.
Humbly suggest good friend retain shirt. We'll only use banker to divide and conquer enemies with use of cab driver Russick.
What do you mean?
Listen to phone conversation. Hello? Hello, Mr. Vaughn. Regret delay. No, have not yet apprehended criminals. Hope to do so before night is out. Greatly need your worthy assistance. Also cooperation of some suburban bank. Owner of cab involved will also help. Listen closely, please, to most dangerous plan for releasing daughter, who at moment is in hands of desperate criminals. Trap must be set.
Won't you please take these handcuffs off? It's uncomfortable being locked to this chair.
Don't move, Miss Chan. They won't hurt. Besides, this hideout wasn't built for your comfort.
Oh.
Molly, you sure you left that note where her old man will find it?
Yeah, Chuck, yeah. I slipped it under the door just like you said.
We stay to be sure.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, like you told me you could handle a getaway. So of all the dames in the world, we gotta pick up Chan's daughter.
That's bad, huh? You for getting 10 grand for her, ain't we? Did you pull off the bank stick-up? No, you thumped off a guard and got no dough.
Shut it.
The kid must be.
He could be my dad, Charlie Chan.
Huh?
Open that door, Chuck, will you? Stop being so jumpy.
Okay.
Hey, Chuck.
Hiya, Muggsy.
Hello, Molly.
Hello, kid.
Boy, have I got news.
What's up?
It was my brother wanted to see me, all right? He's got a proposition.
I don't...
Pipe down, Chuck. I want to hear the kid. What's the proposition?
Now, look, Molly, I'm not...
Quiet! Go on, kid.
Well, my brother picked up two old gents in his cab, see? They're on their way to a hick bank about 5 miles from here. My brother's got all the dough. So what? They're going to meet a guy there who's going to open up this here bank.
I'm still listening.
Okay, get this payoff. They're going there to get that 10 grand we're asking for this Jan down. Yeah, on the level. They couldn't open Vaughn's bank on account of time locks or something.
Sounds to me like a frame-up.
Now, wait a minute. My brother ain't no stool for the cops. I tell you, he picked up these two gents cruising.
It could happen, Chuck.
But it didn't. Why is your brother playing Paul with us all of a sudden?
Well, he's getting smart for a change. Beginning to realize he ain't going to make $1 million driving a hack.
Yeah, it took him a long time.
Wait a minute, Chuck. If I heard Ruffdick tell this himself, I'd know. Where is he, kid?
At the cigar store waiting for you.
I think I'll tell.
Now, just a minute, Molly. Suppose this is a trap.
We still got Chan's kid, ain't we? Muggsy, keep your eye on her till we get back.
Molly, I say we play this safe. I want 10 grand for that dame.
And I want 10 times that from the Hicks Bank.
Chan, I think that's the car now. Yeah, that's it.
Splendid, Mr. Russick. Wait. The man has left the car. The woman's parking it.
Yeah, the boat's supposed to meet me in my cab outside.
Suspect only one will accompany you to bank. Other will return to hiding place to await outcome.
Huh?
If anything wrong, fear for safety of number one daughter and your brother.
I think you're right, Chan.
Look, man already in cab. Woman on way to enter scene. We telephone number one son to follow gang car back to hiding place.
Okay. Well, I'd better go out before they get suspicious.
Much depends on you, Mr. Russick. Remember carefully all instructions. Speak with caution.
Don't worry, Chan, I will. I'll be careful. Well, Chuck, like I've been telling you, Molly, it looks like a lead pipe cinch to me. A lot better than holding Chan's daughter for a measly 10 grand.
Chan's daughter? What's she got to do with this setup, Russick?
Quit stalling, folks. One guy in my cab called the other one Vaughn. He's the president of the bank you stuck up while you were using my cab.
That's what you say.
Yeah, and so did the cops who shot at you when they put that bullet hole in the body of my hack.
That still don't put Chan's daughter in the picture, Russick.
The guy did that. He's the big shot at his hick bank, and he told Vaughn he was helping him because he was afraid of Chan.
Okay, so how come you didn't drive him out to this hick bank if that's where they were heading?
They wouldn't do that till 11:30, so I drove him to Chan's house. By the way, it's getting late, and that bank's a good 4 miles from here.
Russick, you really like this deal, huh?
Sure. I think it's a setup for real dough.
And, you'll do the driving?
Who else? I want to earn my 50% cut.
50%?
Let 'em dream. Russick, if it don't come off, you and your kid brother both lose.
We all do.
Not like you, Russick. You see, Chuck here handles the sawed-off real nice. If the cops are at the hick bank...
Your head gets blowed off.
Yeah. Of course, I won't be there to have the pleasure, because I'm not going with you. Just you and Chuck. I'll be back at the hideout. If Chuck don't come back by midnight, little brother gets it too. Right between his baby blue eyes.
You still want to play bank robber, Russick?
Well, sure. Why shouldn't I?
Okay. You, haven't any way of contacting Mr. Chan, have you?
I wouldn't know him if I fell over him.
Yeah. Too bad somebody can't tell Chan.
Tell him what?
That if this is a frame-up, his daughter gets it too. Do you see?
Yeah, but that's his worry. Let's get started. It's almost 11:30.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hey, Molly, this little guy ain't on the level. He's got more guts than his kid brother.
Be yourself. What choices he got now? Okay, you two better get going. Be, seeing you, Russick.
That it, Russick? That stone building ahead?
Must be. Yeah. See, there they are. That looks like Vaughn, and there's the other guy.
Yeah, they're just going in. Hey, this begins to look good.
Should I pull up?
Are you nuts? We case the block first.
What?
Go around the block slow, chump.
But ain't it easier if we walk in while they're busy getting the money?
We'll be there. Do like I say. Okay. Pull up right in front of the door.
Right in front?
That's right. So as I can cover you in the entrance while you go in.
Me?
You heard me, Russick. Get going.
Right.
Now walk right up to the door and stand beside it. I'll keep it covered with a sawed-off.
Okay.
Wait. Wait. Hold it, Russick. Drop that gun. Cops, huh? Well, you asked for it, Russick. You all right, Russick?
Huh? Yeah. His shot missed me.
Well, you won't be bothered by him anymore. He's dead. Where's Charlie Chan?
He's trailing a day.
Evil woman has gone inside house. Pray that trailing her proves fruitful in quest for honorable sister. Park car here, son.
All right, Dad.
Be quiet. Come, let us investigate.
Okay, Dad. Say, Dad, look. That window on the side. There's a light.
Approach him cautiously. Can see honorable sister inside. Is handcuffed to chair.
Gee, Dad, what are we going to do? Should I take the car and get help?
No. Wait, son. Have plan. Go to car. Drive up to front of door with much clatter.
Okay, Dad.
Humble father will remain here to make sure no harm befalls honorable sister.
So, Miss Chan, if Russick is on the square, we'll leave you here tied up. Be a smart old man to find.
And what happened to the...
If he... You mean if Russick double-crosses it? Look, if Chuck don't show up by midnight, and that ain't far off, I'm sending you to what you call your honorable ancestors.
Hey, Molly, you won't kill her, will you?
Don't you worry your little head, Muggsy. You won't know a thing about it.
What does that mean?
Are you kidding? If Chuck don't get back, you'll get bumped off, too. Now stop worrying.
Honest, Molly, I'm telling you, my brother's no stoolie.
We'll see, kid.
Gee, Molly, maybe the cab broke down on the way back, or maybe... Hey, there's Chuck. I told you they'd pull it off and get back.
None too soon, neither.
What's that? Cop! They must have tailed him. I'm getting out of here. I ain't got no rod.
Keep away from that door. Don't open it. I'll cover the window.
Damn, maybe that'll hold him. Yeah, look, Tom, we ain't got a chance. I'm going.
I said keep that door shut.
I'll pay you out for it. Open that door, would you? You shot him. He's outside. He'll be killed.
No, what is yellow? I ain't fighting it out, see?
It's no use. Your gun's empty. You better surrender.
I won't get another rod.
Haven't. Unlock the door.
If I unlock it, they'll blast me. You open it. They'll recognize you and won't shoot.
I can't. I'm handcuffed, remember?
Okay. I'll take him off. Want to get out there and stop him. There. Now they're off. Now get out there and... Hey, what are you doing?
Seeing how you look with the handcuffs on. Now stand there where you'll be safe. Oh, Dad.
I'm happy to find Pearl of great price unharmed.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
Are you all right, sis?
Oh, you tell me I'm okay, but... Hey, where are the others?
What others, daughter?
Why, the police have surrounded the house.
No police, only humble father and brother.
What? Hey, I ought to... No, you don't. Hey, how did the handcuffs get on you?
Ask your smart sister.
Huh? Oh, I get it.
Oh, but Dad, where'd all the shots come from? You hardly ever carry a gun.
Is correct. Did not do so on this occasion.
Say, what are you giving her? I suppose you made all that racket out there with firecrackers.
Again correct. Firecrackers taken from number one son, which were to be used in worthy cause.
What do you mean, Dad?
No questions now, please. First must attend wounded brother of Mr. Russick. Then deliver evil lady to police. Explanations will come at home.
More tea, Dad?
Palate says yes. Stomach says no.
Gee, Captain Flannery sure was pleased when we turned over that Molly dame, huh, Dad? He thought you were great on this case.
Am deeply grateful to number one son for assistance.
Oh, it was nothing.
Also deeply grateful for brave assistance of Mr. Russick and Mr. Vaughn.
And don't forget Sis here.
Oh, cut it out, Tommy.
No, I mean it. She was wonderful, wasn't she, Dad?
Yes, son. How wonderful I did not realize until I thought I might lose her. Fate turns on small wheels. Consider good fortune at beginning when beads were torn from worthy sister's throat by evil ones.
Oh, but Dad, those beads weren't torn.
Explain, please.
Oh, gosh, your daughter's inherited a little of her father's debility. I dropped those beads deliberately.
Number one daughter causes humble father deep pride.
Thanks, Dad. But tell me, what about those firecrackers?
In case of firecrackers, must admit fortune smiled kindly on humble father. Took them from honorable brother, who held same in safekeeping for neighborhood children.
Yes, Sis. The kids were going to use them to sell war bonds. Well, I guess they won't be too disappointed. Chinatown will sell its quota without fireworks.
Yes, son. And humble father will do his bit. With share of reward from bank, will purchase bond for each firecracker exploded.
Gosh, Dad, then this war bond drive will really go over with a bang.
Well, Charlie, you did it again. But I guess it doesn't hurt to have a smart daughter around, huh? It's certainly been fine to have you with us tonight, and I hope we can tear you away again from the family hearth, to say nothing of your stamp collection, real soon. Right about now, Mr. Laurie, if he were here, would invite you all to the green room to eavesdrop on the rehearsal for our next Mystery Playhouse production. And who am I to be different? Follow me, please. Come.
Darling, don't
be so self-conscious. I never said any such thing about the corn that comes out of your typewriter.
Tailor-made for you, my precious.
Oh, no. You're thinking of the precious Mr. Warren, our leading man, the ambulatory werewolf of the megacycles.
Don't be bitter, Bernhardt. Jeff will write you fatter parts when you can handle them.
Say, I was playing leads when you were a stand-in.
Now, lay off, Alma, will you? Look, you've all worked together so long you've got your private lives mixed up with the characters you're supposed to be playing.
3 minutes there, time, Jeff.
Okay, Ed. Check master control to see if we're getting the air on time.
I'll check, but it looks like we've got the channel on the nose.
Okay, Ed.
Now, as you were saying...
I was
Jeff...
saying that if you can't keep your petty jealousies outside the studio, I'll have a new cast.
What about our public, Jeff? They won't like that.
Listen, they'll explode your irreplaceable illusions like a toy balloon.
And what about our contract?
Read your cancellation clause and don't start anything you can't finish.
What about our subordinate characters, Jeff? Are we also on the griddle?
Yes. Kent, you can quit wandering around the studio making passes at every ingenue I cast on this show.
And how you figure?
Or lay off the wisecracks, Kent, or your reputation as the hand that dies 1,000 deaths will catch up with you.
What about Mary Smith, Jeff? Haven't you any unkind words for our honey-haired heroine of tonight's masterpiece of mayhem?
No, I have not. Mary at least tries to play her part in spite of Warren's wolfing and your burn.
I resent that. What she and Warren does is no concern of mine.
Now, lay off, Alma. In this studio, I'm the boss. I'll make the wisecracks and I'll do the telling. Outside, you can beat each other's brains out for all I care.
Jeff, I can take care of myself.
Not when it comes to Warren the Wonder Man, Mary.
Don't worry about me,
Now,
Joe.
pipe down, Kent. Look, Mary, just play your part. You're new to radio, but you're good. Don't let these technically perfect mic monkeys tell you different.
Yes, dear, and don't fall for Jeff's private lessons in emotional acting.
Yeah, Mary, beware. Take care. We're an odious aggregation.
And directors never collect etchings or go to Atlantic City.
It's abstract this season, darling.
1 minute to go, Jeff.
Okay, now, Kath, there's nothing the matter with this show that you can't remedy if you just forget your personal differences for the next 30 minutes. Now, snap out of it and let's go.
Hey, it's a Tyler.
How about the sound that shooting spot in the phone booth?
That's okay, but keep that gun away from the sound mic or you'll blow us off the air.
Okay, and, Mr. Turner, thanks for standing up for Mary.
Well, she's a good kid, Pop. Why doesn't she let on that she's your daughter?
Oh, she wants to make her own way in radio. Not that I could do much to help her.
Well, she will, Pop.
20 seconds there, time, Jeff.
Okay, gang, I'm going in the control room. Stand by and make it good. Okay, here comes the last scene, Ed. So far, so good, Jeff.
Hello, Blake Detective Agency.
Hiya, sweet. Now listen.
Oh, yeah, darling. Where are you phoning from?
From a phone booth at a corner drugstore. Now listen.
Pretty good show so far, Jeff. Yeah, cut the volume on that control room speaker, Ed. Okay, Jeff, I thought you wanted to really hear this last scene. I do, but not that badly. That's better. That lacing you gave the cast sure snapped them out of it, Jeff. Yeah, but there's too much bad blood out there. I'm going to have to make some stages. That shooting spot is coming up. Watch it.
Wonder Man.
I've just found out who killed our client.
Who was it?
None other than our old friend. Oh, help! I'm shot. I am shot. Help. Somebody help me.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Well, they played that like they meant it. Ad-lib their heads off. Yeah, the script only called for one shot.
Yeah, Pop's nervous tonight. Probably pulled the trigger twice.
What happened to you?
Say, what's going out there in the studio? Pop didn't fire that shot. He's over by the curtain in front of the phone booth. Ed, cut the show. I'm going out there to see what goes. Tell Master Control to pipe in the standby orchestra.
Well. Looks like actors are expendable, too, doesn't it? This one certainly died in the line of duty. Right in the radio studio, script in hand. Probably the best scene he ever played. So much for snide remarks. Why don't you plan to be in your seats for our next performance when Big Town Steve Wilson, fighting newspaper editor that he is, becomes involved in murder in the radio studio. Peter Lorre is our regular mystery master of ceremonies, and he'll be back on the job soon. But for now, this is Sergeant X closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying for him, Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Stalks at Night. In one of the poorer districts of the city, the echoing footsteps of two women clatter noisily along the now deserted street.
Oh, really, Dora? Must you walk so fast? I'm out of breath trying to keep up with you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Barker. I just didn't realize. It's just that, well, it's so lonely in this neighborhood and it's so dark.
Oh, now, Dora, don't tell me you're afraid.
Well, frankly, I am afraid. The insane asylum is only a short distance from here, and anyway, this isn't exactly the part of town I'd choose to take a stroll. At least not at this time of night.
Oh, my dear, you'll have to get used to it. That is, if you still want to do social service work. Our little tour tonight through this poor section must have convinced you of the need these unfortunates have for help.
Oh, I want the job. Need the job, in fact. When Father died, I was left with very little.
My dear, you were left with a good, sound education and with the ability to work. I know that. I knew your father, and he was a fine man.
Yes, a fine man. A man whose abilities were never recognized. Mrs. Barker, don't turn round, but I think we're being followed.
What? Oh, ridiculous.
No, I'm certain we are. A short, heavy-set man.
I'm sure you're mistaken. Really, my dear, you mustn't...
Stop walking.
I can't see anyone.
There, see? He's coming towards us.
Oh, now look here. What's the meaning of this? Why are you following us? Oh, stop where you are. Stop, I say. Oh, look, he won't stop. Let's run. His eyes. Look. Wait, Dora. He's mad. Those staring eyes.
Oh, come on, let's get away.
I can't run. Stop. Don't come any closer. Dora. He's got hold of my arm. Oh, no. Oh, let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. And all the information the police could get from the hysterical girl is the statement that Mrs. Frederica Barker, the well-known social worker, was strangled to death before her eyes by a heavy-set, ape-like man with a long, jagged scar on his right cheek. The police
are investigating, yes, I know.
I think it should happen to Dora Adams.
Here we are, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane. This is it, City Hospital.
Oh, come on, Margot. Let's go inside and see Dora Adams.
Now, just a few more questions, Miss Adams. Don't worry. You're all right.
Commissioner Weston, don't you think you've questioned the girl enough? After all, she's been through a dreadful experience. Can't you wait?
No. I must talk, Margot. I must. I'll never be able to get the sight of those horrible eyes out of my mind. That ugly, scarred, ape-like man coming toward us.
Miss Adams, I think that...
Please, Mr. Cranston. If I keep it bottled up inside of me, I'm afraid I'll lose my mind.
Very well. Speak of it.
Come in.
Commissioner Weston, Dr. DeFale is here.
Oh, good. Ask him to come in, nurse.
You may go in, Doctor.
Thanks, sir. I came as soon as you phoned me, Commissioner.
Yes, I thought you'd be in... pardon me, Miss Lane, Dr. Dufresne, Miss Adams, and Mr. Cranston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
The doctor is superintendent of the BULLDOG Hospital for the criminally insane. And I thought he might be able to give us his expert opinion on this business.
Oh, yes.
I'm sure that my opinion won't be of any use here, Commissioner.
Why do you say that?
And I'm almost certain that the man who killed Mrs. Barker was not insane.
How can you possibly say that? How can you know?
Miss Lane, I've handled the mentally ill for a goodly portion of my life, and from the description of the man...
He was mad. You could see it in his eyes. He... Oh.
You see, my friends, this young woman is hardly in the condition to judge what she saw. She was frightened, nervous, it was dark, and in her hysterical condition she unconsciously built up a mental image that does not agree in the slightest with the original.
Aren't you overlooking one thing, Doctor?
What do you mean, Cranston?
Well, I mean that this girl here, hysterical or not, is still a better judge of what she saw than we are.
My good man, I'm afraid you don't understand.
Yes, Cranston. After all, Dr. Dufresne is an expert on these things.
Well, if this ape man, or whatever he is, wasn't insane, why should he kill? What was his motive?
Oh, Miss Lane, perhaps robbery was the motive. I can't say. That's for the police to decide.
No, he didn't try to rob us. He just...
My dear Miss Adams, I'm sure you're wrong.
Dr. DeFale, is it because that you're superintendent of the BULLDOG Hospital for the criminally insane and are afraid that it might have been one of your charges who committed this crime that you're trying to make Miss Adams change her statement?
Now, look here, Cranston.
Now, one moment, Commissioner. Dr. DeFale hasn't answered my question.
Well, I don't quite understand your reason for asking, Mr. Cranston.
I think my reason is quite clear, Professor.
Cranston's inferring that you're trying to withhold something, Doctor. And I think it's downright impertinent of him.
Perhaps, but Dr. DeFale still hasn't answered. Suppose I put it to you directly. Have any of the inmates of your institution escaped recently?
No. No, Mr. Cranston.
There you are. Are you satisfied? Now, Cranston, Miss Lane, I think we'll have to ask you both to leave. Doctor and I have a few things to talk about.
Oh, yes, of course. Come on, Margot. Goodbye, Miss Adams.
Goodbye, Dora. I'll come to see you tomorrow.
Please do, Margot, please.
I'm sorry if I said anything that embarrassed you, Doctor.
Not at all, Mr. Cranston. It's just that I happen to know more about these things. Good day.
Good day.
Oh. Do you think, Lamont?
I think that the good Dr. DeFale is a very smooth customer, Margot. And I think that we have seen just the beginning of this. The murders are just beginning.
Russell, are you going to sit up all night?
What did you say, dear?
It's late.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it?
You've got a long day in front of you in court tomorrow. Don't you think you ought to get some sleep?
Oh, I just can't get over it, my dear. Mrs. Barker's death. Why, we've known her for years, and then...
Now, it isn't going to do any good to dwell on it.
We served on the board for the BULLDOG Asylum together. Do you think... No, it's ridiculous.
What, dear?
Do you suppose one of those poor unfortunate creatures could know that we...
Oh, how could they know, Russell?
You're right. There's no way that they could know. And even if they did, why should they want to kill...
You must put those ideas right out of your mind, dear.
Yes, you're right. I think I'll put... What was that?
I don't know.
There's someone in this house.
What are you going to do?
I've got my revolver. The door.
Russell, don't open that door.
Who's there? Answer me. If you don't answer, I'll shoot through the door. Stay where you are. shoot!
Oh, he's coming toward you.
Stop! Stop, I say!
Shoot him! Stop him!
Kill! No! My stroke! My blood!
Well, according to Judge Pinney's wife, the judge fired the 2 fatal shots at this fellow before you strangled to death by him.
Have you found out who he was?
No. O'Shaughnessy was here earlier and took his fingerprints. I'm waiting for a report now. Big fellow, isn't he?
Yes. Heavy set. Ape-like. Wouldn't you say, Commissioner? Well, he's not the man who killed Mrs. Barker, I know that.
Oh? How do you know that?
Dora Adams noticed that the man who murdered Mrs. Barker had a long, jagged scar. This man here hasn't a mark on his face. Look at him lying there. Definitely a manic-depressive type, eh, Commissioner?
What's that?
It's a type of insanity, Weston. They're usually short, squat, powerful types. Exactly the same as Mrs. Barker's murderer.
Ah, now look here, Cranston. I thought we decided the murderer was not insane.
Murderers, Commissioner. I'm sure there are 2 of them.
Cranston, there's only one murderer, and he's dead.
Want to bet on it?
Yes. I'll bet you the best dinner in town with all the trimmings.
Careful, Commissioner. I'm a man who likes expensive trimmings.
But Cranston, Dr. Duvale...
Oh, yes, Duvale. By the way, where is he?
Oh, I don't know. I called his home and his office, and I can't get hold of him.
Can't get hold of him, eh? Well...
Now, Cranston, I don't like your tone.
Perhaps it's because you've been so busy listening to Dr. Duvale.
Oh, Cranston.
All right, I'll go quietly, Commissioner. But I'll see you for dinner, say, Thursday. And by the way, you'll be shouting. Goodbye now.
Well, thank heaven the murderer's dead. I was getting afraid to leave my flat after dark.
I'm not too certain that the murderer is dead, Margot. The killer was shot by Judge Pinney just before he himself was strangled. But the murderer is not dead, I'm sure of it.
I don't understand, Lamont.
I'll explain what I mean when I know more about all this myself, Margot.
Mr. Cranston, I was discussing this case with me mate, Bluey Peter, this morning, and he's got a theory which is most interesting.
Oh, yes, Shreve. What does Bluey think?
Well, Bluey's worked it out all very carefully. He says it's just like a detective story he's reading. The fellow that killed the woman social worker and this other one that finished off Judge Pinney are in a pact to...
In a what?
Oh, I don't know. That's what Bluey said. He gets mad if I interrupt him when he's talking. Anyway, they have this pact to see which one is going to finish off the most people. At the moment, they're even. But one of them's going to try to get ahead by killing another fella, just to be ahead.
Shreve. Oh, just a minute.
Lamont, what is it?
Shreve's story. Not that it has anything to do with the case, but just made me think of something. Shreve, drive to the city hospital as fast as this car will go.
But why, Lamont?
Margot, your friend Dora Adams is in danger.
In a few moments, we will return to tonight's exciting adventure of The Shadow. And now, back to The Shadow. Lamont Cranston, together with Margot Lane, has driven at breakneck speed to the city hospital.
But, Doctor, we must see Miss Adams. We're friends of hers.
It's quite impossible, Miss Lane.
Now, please understand, Doctor.
Miss Adams was removed from the city hospital this morning.
Removed?
Why? Where is she now?
She was taken to the Burdock Hospital for the insane.
Oh, Lamont.
Examination has shown her to be suffering from a complete nervous breakdown. When Dufale suggested
Dufale suggested, eh?
Yes. You see, Miss Adams didn't have the money to pay for private treatment, and when Dufale offered to take her into his institution, naturally I let her go.
Oh, yes. Well, thank you for your trouble, Doctor. We really must be going now. Come along, Margot.
Oh, Dufale. He's at the back of all this. I suspected him from the beginning. Lamont, we've got to get Dora away from there. Heaven only knows what may happen to her.
No, Margot. I've got a better plan.
But Lamont Dufale...
Dora Adams is perfectly safe at Dufale's institution.
But I still don't...
Dufale, if he has anything to do with this, wouldn't dare harm her while he's there. Remember, it was at his orders that she was brought there. He's too closely tied up with the whole thing for him to take the chance.
But what can we do?
Margot, I think it's time the Shadow took a hand in this affair. Perhaps he can pierce the suave exterior of Dr. Dufale and get at the truth.
Why don't you answer your telephone, Dr. Dufresne?
Eh? I heard a voice.
It is the Shadow's voice, Dr. Dufresne.
Shadow? I can't see you. Where are you?
Here in this room with you. Your eyes cannot see me.
No, what do you want? Why do you come to me?
You have the answers to several questions. Answers I must know.
What do you mean?
Why have you hidden yourself away, refusing to answer your phone? What are you afraid of?
Afraid? I don't understand you.
Perhaps you understand more than you're ready to admit. 2 inmates from your home have escaped. Why have you tried to conceal that fact from the police?
Well,
You can't lie to me, Dr. Dufresne. Don't try. Answer me. Isn't that true?
Yes, it's true. 2 have escaped.
They both suffer from the same type of insanity, both manic depressives, one of the most dangerous types of mental disorders.
Yes, that's right.
And yet you've not reported this escape to the police. Why?
Well, it would be a reflection on the way I manage the hospital. It might cause serious repercussions within the institute.
And that kept you from doing everything within your power to catch these 2 homicidal maniacs. You let that stand in your way. You don't deserve the trust that has been placed in your hands.
Oh, it wasn't only to save myself that I've tried to hush it up. Do you realize what would happen in the city? The panic that it would cause if the news got around?
There is no way you can stop that panic now, Dr. Dufresne. Prompt action might have saved 2 lives. Commissioner Weston must know by now that the murderers are both inmates of your institution.
No? How can he know?
Judge Pinney was murdered last night by one of them. The judge managed to shoot the man fatally before he himself was killed.
Judge Pinney?
Didn't you know that?
I haven't left this house. I haven't heard anything. First Mrs. Barker, then Judge Pinney.
There's a strange similarity in these murders, Dr. Dufresne. Both Mrs. Barker and Judge Pinney were members of the board of the BULLDOG Hospital for the Insane. Both were murdered in the same way.
Are you inferring that I had something to do with the murders?
Perhaps.
No, that's not true, Shadow. Why should I?
That is something I mean to find out. Don't try to run away. You're being watched by the Shadow.
Extra paper! Read all about it! Madman loose in city! 2 mad murderers loose! Read all about it!
Hello. Is that Dr. Dufresne?
Yes?
Dufresne, this is Lamont Cranston. I've been trying to get on to you all the afternoon.
And what did you wish to speak to me about?
I want you to call Commissioner Weston and ask for a police guard.
What? Oh, please, Mr. Cranston, I'm a very busy man. I haven't time to listen to such nonsense. I wish... Oh!
What is it?
Oh! My throat... Help!
Hello?
Lamont, what is it? What's happened?
I'm afraid my warning came too late, Margot. Dufresne has just been murdered.
All right, Cranston, all right. Dufresne's dead. But what I'd like to know is how you knew it was going to happen.
It was just a premonition, Commissioner.
Well, anyway, it's all over now. We've caught the maniac who murdered him.
Caught him?
Yes. Some of Dufresne's staff overpowered the man. He put up very little resistance.
Can I see him?
Now, Cranston, if I can't get any sense out of him, you won't be able to.
Well, let me see him anyway.
All right. Have it your own way. He's right in here. There we are. He looks harmless enough, doesn't he? But he won't answer you. Doctors have been trying to get him to speak for the last 3 hours.
This is the one that must have killed Mrs. Barker. Jagged scar was described by Dora Adams, remember?
Yeah. By the way, how is she?
I don't know. So much has happened in the last 24 hours, I haven't given her a thought. Oh, that reminds me. I promised Margot we'd visit her this evening.
Well, had enough?
Yes. It's obvious that he doesn't know what's happening. Let's leave him.
All right. Well, I can tell you it's quite a load off my mind to know that this whole business is over. The panic that escaped mental case caused was enough to drive me a little insane myself.
You think it's over?
Well, we've got both the men. One dead, one captured.
I'm sorry to break your beautiful dream picture, Commissioner, but I still think the real murderer is at large.
Cranston, are you going to stop? Just a minute. Yes.
Commissioner, is Lamont there?
Yes. Oh, yes. Just a minute. To you.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Lamont, I just got a phone call from Dora. She's escaped.
She has?
Yes, she wants us to meet her. She's waiting.
I'll be there right away.
Now what?
I'll tell you later, Commissioner.
much further out is this place?
Oh, not far, about half a mile or so.
Oh, I see.
Dora didn't say anything except that she had escaped.
That's all. And that she'd be waiting for us on this road.
What was that?
Where? Getting so dark I can't see very much.
Up ahead. Off the road to the left. There, see it? Something white.
Well... Oh, yes, I see it. Lamont, it's a woman.
She's motioning us to stop. Stop the car, Shreve.
Please, you've got to help me.
Dora.
Margot, Mr. Cranston, I thought you'd never get here.
Get in the car, Miss Adams.
Yes, take me away. My life is in danger if I stay there.
Danger?
Yes, that's why I phoned you.
What's happened to make you feel the way you do?
It's something I can't quite explain, but there's death back there. Don't make me go back. Take me with you away from this place.
We must go back, Miss Adams.
Why?
Lamont, you can't send her back.
I had no intention of sending her back, Margot. At least not alone. We're all going back. Because I know now that we have reached the end of our trail. We'll meet the murderer face to face tonight.
Mr. Cranston, I want you to see the room where Dufayel kept his papers. If you search through them, you will come to one which will tell you all you want to know.
I don't quite understand you, Miss Adams. A few minutes ago, you gave us the impression that you hadn't the slightest idea who the murderer was. Now you tell me that I'll find all I want to know in Dufayel's papers.
You must trust me, Mr. Cranston. I had my reasons. When you read the papers, you will understand.
Very well. You'd better not come with me. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Lamont, you're safe here, Margot.
I won't be gone long. Now, to open this door.
Up that flight of stairs, Mr. Cranston.
Right. See you in a few minutes.
Dora, why did you lock the door?
So we'd be safer here.
But when Lamont returns...
I'll open it for him. Do you know, Margot, for a while you suspected me of the murders, didn't you?
What? No, Dora, you were never under suspicion, not for a moment.
You needn't spare my feelings, Margot.
That isn't the question. If we had thought you were connected with the murders, I'd tell you now.
Don't lie to me. Tell me what you know.
What? Why, Dora,
do you know what your friend Cranston will discover when he finds the papers?
You said he'd find out who committed the crimes.
Yes, but you already know, don't you?
No, Dora.
And I'll tell you, Margot. My father was a brilliant psychologist and a brilliant failure. He never achieved the recognition he deserved. The last and only chance he had was when the superintendent's job in this asylum was vacant. It was not worthy of him, but it was better than he'd ever had in his life before. The only thing he had to live for was this position. But Dr. Dufayel eased him out of it, helped by 2 members of the board of directors.
Mrs. Barker and Judge Penny?
Do you know why I'm telling you all this?
Why?
Because I'm going to kill you, as I killed the others. You knew I'd committed the murders, you and Mr. Cranston. Lamont! Lamont! Scream! Cry out if you want. It will do you no good. They're used to that here.
What have you done to him?
I sent him into a room with a homicidal maniac.
No!
I know how to control them. My father knew how to get to their subconscious minds and make them obey, and he taught me. Lamont Cranston is dead.
The door. You haven't locked us. There's only a latch on.
Why don't you open the door? Yes, open the door. I will.
Mercure.
Lamont! Fainted. Well, no wonder. You're not a pretty sight, my friend. Kill her. Do you hear me? She must be destroyed. Obey me. Obey. Now, do what you've been trained to do. Strangle her.
Don't touch her.
Who's there? I heard a voice.
You heard the voice of the Shadow. I've come to put an end to your evil.
Shadow. Do you think I'm afraid of you? I don't know where you've hidden yourself, but my servant will find you.
I will prove that my will is stronger than yours. I told him not to touch the body of the young woman who lies unconscious there, and he has obeyed me.
Has he? We shall see. Go, I order you. Kill! Kill!
You're forced to do something that you don't want. You don't wish to kill or destroy, but you're forced to do it. You can be free. Free if you resist.
Listen to my voice. You must.
I am free.
There. Now he's free of you, Dora Adams, and you will pay for your crimes.
I began to suspect Dora Adams when she gave us that story to get us back to the asylum.
But how did you escape the madman when she sent you into the room after Dufayel's papers?
Simple, Margot. As soon as the door closed behind me, I became the shadow. He couldn't see me. Then, when you opened the door to go after me, I entered the cellar again.
And not any too soon, either. You know, it's going to take me weeks to recover from that experience.
Weeks? Oh, that's a pity. You see, I had a dinner planned at a very fine little restaurant. And then the theatre, supper after the theatre, perhaps a little dancing at a nightclub. How would you like it?
Oh, Lamont, it sounds wonderful. You know, I feel better already.
Just we three, hmm?
What? 3?
Oh, yes, I've got to tell you. We've got to take Weston with us.
Oh, why?
Well, Margot, remember that little bet I had with Commissioner Weston about the murders?
Oh, yes.
Weston lost. He's footing the bill.
And now, to tell us about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
Before I begin, I'd like to ask a question. When you see a sign on the road that says, "Danger ahead," do you go on regardless of the danger, or proceed with care and caution? I ask this because there's a big sign on the economic road ahead of us, and it says inflation. That means we must proceed with care and caution to keep prices down. More and more people are making more money than ever before, and there are fewer things to spend it on. Therefore, if we outbid each other for what there is, we force prices up, the value of money decreases, and everybody suffers. But you must keep prices down. Buy only what you really need, and refuse to pay more than ceiling prices. Save all the money you can in the form of war bonds. Do all you can to avoid the pitfalls of that danger sign that says inflation. And make every step you take a step closer to victory. Keep prices down. And now for the story I call Dinner of Death. It began when 2 men were arrested for hijacking trucks. They were known as Barnaby Mullins and Spike Saunders. Mullins, who was released on bail, visited the office of the district attorney.
Look, Mr. Mahoney, one of your assistants let me get this far, right into your private office. Will you listen to me for a couple of minutes?
I'm too busy, Mullins. In court next week, I'll give you all the time you need, you and your pal Spike Saunders.
Tell me something. How did you know where to pick me up?
The police have ways of knowing things like that.
What happened? Did Tommy Pepper turn stool pigeon?
Cut it, Mullins. You're doing Tommy Pepper an injustice. He's a good newspaper man, a crime reporter who hates rackets and loves to show them up.
Of course, I shouldn't talk that way about the celebrated racket buster, Tommy Pepper. Out the day before a big banquet in his honor. With you making the main speech of the evening.
Is that all you came here to say?
That's some of it. Is there anything special you'd like to hear?
Yes, there is. I'd like a full confession from you. It would save the state needless trial expense.
Confession?
Look, Mullins, I'm making no deals with you, or with anyone else. Confess or get out of here and take your chances in court.
Okay. But before I start to talk, will you do me one favor?
Name it.
I got a few little business details to clean up before I start living on the state. Will you fix it to continue my bail for 48 hours?
All right, Barnaby. You can have until the day after tomorrow at 9 a.m. Now, suppose you start talking.
Dear, this is insufferable. Oh, come now, Denny. You've been moaning all the way to this hotel. What in the world is the matter with you?
Well, if you must know, Captain Drummond, it's my feet. We've been tramping about all day, and now a banquet. I've been hoping to rest this evening, sir.
Denny, this banquet is the event of the season. As visitors to the city, we're extremely fortunate to be invited.
Yes, I understand that, sir, but my feet...
Oh, come on, forget your feet. I'm interested in the fabulous Tommy Pepper and his work in exposing rackets. I've always wanted to meet him again.
Why, I wasn't aware that you even knew him, sir.
Well, I don't really, but... Watch it, Denny. Here he is.
Hello. Captain Drummond, right?
Yes, Mr. Pepper. We met some years ago.
Don't tell me, I'll get it. At the Blackfriars Club, 1938, right?
Right again. You have a remarkable memory.
I never forget a face. I don't dare. It might be a guy just out of prison who had spent 10 years remembering I sent him there.
Well, sorry, I can't oblige you there. Oh, pardon me. Tommy Pepper, this is Denny.
Hiya, Denny.
Very well, thank you, sir.
Well, gentlemen, before we brave the mob in a banquet hall, how about the special private room? There are some hors d'oeuvres and a row of bottles. Will you join me?
Well, thank you, Mr. Pepper.
Shorten that to Tommy, will you?
Good heavens, sir. There's a weird-looking chap following us, an enormous, hulking fellow.
Yes, Denny, that's Dodo. And he is following us, or rather me. That's his job.
Dodo? Is that his name?
Sure. Dodo, come here. Dodo, meet some friends of mine, Captain Drummond and Denny.
Friends?
Yes, Dodo. Friends.
Oh. Hello.
Hello there.
All right, Dodo, stay close behind us.
You said that Dodo's job was following you, Mr. Pepper?
Yeah, that's right. He's not much to look at or talk to, but he's aces as a bodyguard. To date, I owe him 8 lives.
My word, is there that much risk in writing about rackets?
Constantly, and monotonously. Even tonight, some thoughtful soul telephoned me to say I'd died before the evening was finished. Oh, here we are. And there's our distinguished D.A. studying his speech. Hiya, Mahoney.
Hello, Tommy. Well, hello, Captain Drummond and Denny. Nice of you to come to the banquet.
We're very glad to be here.
How about a preview of your speech, Mahoney? It'll save me from blushing when I hear it.
Not a chance, Tommy. The speech goes back in the pocket. I'm not going to spoil a surprise.
Oh, now I know I need a drink.
What'll you have, Jenny?
Bourbon for me, Drummond.
Oh, dry sherry, please.
Dry sherry.
You, Denny?
The same, sir.
There you are. You, Mr. Mahoney?
Kimmel, right, Mahoney?
Right. Pony of Kimmel. You never forget anything, do you, Tommy?
Well, allow me. To tonight's guest of honor, Tommy Pepper. May you prosper.
Thanks, Drummond.
Here's how.
That bourbon hits the spot. Well, let's get on to the banquet, shall we? What's the matter with Mahoney?
Mahoney, what's wrong?
I don't know.
Good heavens, he's fainted.
Mahoney. Mahoney. Someone, we got to do something.
My word, sir. Now, Mr. Pepper has fallen to right across the body of the district attorney.
Help me lift him, Denny. Barman, don't let anyone touch those glasses.
Our story continues in just a moment. And now back to Bulldog Drummond and the story he calls Dinner of Death. A hijacker known as Barnaby Mullins traded information with District Attorney Mahoney for 48 hours of freedom to clean up some unfinished business. The same night, Tommy Pepper, noted crime reporter, is to be guest of honor at a dinner. But after taking a drink, Tommy and the District Attorney collapsed.
Keep up the first aid treatment, Denny. An ambulance will be here any moment.
Yes, sir. Mr. Pepper. Mr. Pepper. He's coming too, Captain Drummond.
Good. I can't say as much for Mahoney.
No, sir. The DA's in bad shape.
Wait a moment, Barman. No, it's no use.
What do you mean?
There's no pulse, no breath. His heart stopped. The district attorney's dead.
Mr. Pepper's going to be all right, sir.
Tommy Pepper, can you hear me?
Drummond, what happened?
Someone must have poisoned your drinks. Lie still now. In a moment, we'll put you in an ambulance and take you to the hospital.
But, Mahoney, I saw him fall. Where is he?
He's dead.
Mahoney dead. That's terrible.
Who did it, Tommy? Do you know?
Might have been Barnaby Mullins or anybody. Lots of rats hated me and Mahoney.
Tell me, who is Barnaby Mullins, and why do you suspect him?
Well, it was Mullins on the phone today. He threatened me. I investigated his hijacking racket. Mahoney was to prosecute him next week. I take it then he's out on bail. Where can I find him? He used to hide out at Cornwall Arms, apartment 4E. Thanks. Denny and I'll go there at once. Be careful. Mullins is tricky, dangerous, and desperate. Here we are, Denny.
Yes, sir. Apartment 4E. Skeleton key, sir?
Try the door first.
Why, it was unlocked.
All right, inside.
You'd better be prepared. Mr. Pepper said this Mullins person was a desperado. Good heavens, look. It's the ape man.
Hello, Dodo.
Whoa.
Dodo, is Barnaby Mullins here?
Mullins in other room. You don't see.
In the other room. Thanks. This way, Denny.
This is fantastic, sir. Why is that creature here in the apartment of the man suspected of poisoning his master?
Open the door, Denny.
This is a light switch.
Well, that must have been Barnaby Mullins.
Hanged by the neck from an overhead pipe. Oh, dear. Hanged with his own belt, sir.
Dodo!
He's gone, sir. That explains that Dodo hanged Mullins for poisoning Tommy Pepper.
I doubt that, Denny. Dodo would have strangled Mullins. And notice the evidence here, that chair lying on the floor.
Oh, I see it now, sir. It was suicide. Mullins hanged himself.
Now, a closer inspection will show a flaw in that theory. How high would the seat of the chair be from the floor if the chair were upright?
Oh, about 2 feet, sir.
Now look at the body. How high off the floor are the feet?
The feet? Well, the toes are about 3.5 feet from the floor.
Then it would have been physically impossible for Mullins to have hanged himself.
Who in the world are you telephoning, sir?
Police headquarters, Denny.
Oh, yes.
Hello, police headquarters. This is Captain Drummond. Yes, I've just found Barnaby Mullins murdered in apartment 4E at the Cornwall Arms. That's right. What? I see. Well, thanks, I will.
Please, sir, you gave the police some information, and apparently they gave you some.
They did, Denny. Mullins' partner, a person named Spike Saunders, shot his way out of jail 3 hours ago. He killed a guard. Let's be going.
Going, sir? Where?
To the hospital to see Tommy Pepper. If Spike Saunders is on the rampage, we must cover every angle.
You know, I dislike to press a personal issue, sir, but my feet are killing me.
Yes, Denny, I know how you feel. I'm sorry we couldn't find a taxicab to bring us here to the hospital.
But it's impossible that this Spike Saunders would invade a place like this, especially with the police on his heels.
That shot seemed to come from Tommy Pepper's room. Hurry it up.
Yes, sir. The running is extremely difficult at this point, sir.
All right, here's the room.
Oh, dear. Mr. Pepper isn't here.
There's a terrace outside. Look out there.
I'm all right, Drummond. My word, he's under the bed.
Yes, but still alive.
Tommy, who fired that shot?
I don't know. I was dozing when I heard one of the French windows open. It squeaked. To me, that meant danger, so I dove under the bed.
Anything outside, Denny?
Yes, sir. This gun. Apparently the assassin dropped it on the terrace as he ran away.
Another narrow escape for you, Tommy.
I'm an old hand at narrow escapes, Drummond.
That may be, but I think you need a change of venue. There have been 2 poisonings. Barnaby Mullins has been hanged, and Spike Saunders has shot his way out of jail.
Well, thanks for catching me up on current events. So Saunders is on the loose, huh?
With the murder of a guard hanging over him.
Well, in that case, I think I'll move out of here if you'll get me my clothes, Denny. They're in that closet.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'll get them, Denny. Here we are. Shoes, socks, underwear.
Let me help you with that hospital nightgown, Mr. Pepper.
Thanks, Denny. Shirt, tie, trousers.
I have them, sir.
All right. Now, you can go along with Denny to our suite in the hotel. Meanwhile, I'll gather up the loose ends of the case. Here's your coat.
You're not coming to the hotel, sir?
Not just now, Denny. There are a few details I want to clean up.
Well, Drummond, thanks for your help. I'll see you soon, I hope.
Yes, both of us will, sir.
Plaster on the wall is soft, and the bullet didn't go far. Should be easy to dig it out. Peculiar angle of entrance. There we are.
Oh, pardon me, sir.
Why did you come back, Denny?
Well, Mr. Pepper considered himself far too capable to need a chaperone on his way to the hotel. He insisted that I come back here. He went on alone, so I gave him my key.
All right, we'll follow him in a few moments.
Yes, sir.
You see, I believe that Tommy Pepper will need not one chaperone, Denny, but two. Go ahead, Denny.
Yes, sir. I'll switch on the lights.
Well, we've had visitors.
My word, the room is wrecked.
Tommy? Tommy Pepper? He isn't here.
He's been kidnapped, sir. From the look of the room, there was a fierce struggle before someone overpowered him and carried him off.
Yes, it appears that way.
Please, sir, what do we do now?
At the moment, I believe we'll both raise our hands high.
Raise our... What in the world are you talking about?
There's a man at the door, Denny, with a gun.
Good heavens, it's Dodo.
Where's Tommy Pepper?
That's what we'd like to know, Dodo.
Tell me where's Tommy Pepper?
Oh, dear. Listen, Dodo, Mr. Pepper came here for safety, but someone must have kidnapped him.
Where's Tommy Pepper?
He doesn't believe me, sir. Now, see here, Mr. Dodo. Spike Saunders escaped from jail. Probably took Mr. Pepper away.
Spike Saunders free. Spike Saunders snack. Tommy Pepper. Dodo get Spike Saunders.
Thank goodness he's putting away the gun.
Dodo, can you find Saunders?
Dodo followed Spike Saunders lots of times. He hid in a car in a warehouse.
We'll go along with you to help you.
Dodo don't need help. Dodo go on. Oh!
My word, sir, you knocked him out.
Yes, Denny. Now you and I will visit the colony warehouse without a chaperone.
It's all right now, sir. I cut out that bit of glass and reached through and fixed the burglar alarm just as you told me.
You should have been a burglar, Denny.
Thank you, sir. I raised the window.
Come in.
My word, the warehouse is full.
Yes. I noticed the stencils on the cases, Denny. Hosiery, shoes, cigarettes, machine tools.
Canned goods. My word, this must be the loot of those hijackers, Mullins and Saunders.
Probably. Hold it. Get him up.
No, dear.
It's Tommy Pepper. Tommy, it's Drummond, Denny.
Well, how'd you get here, Drummond? How'd you get in?
Oh, there are ways and means, Tommy. Tell us about this warehouse.
Oh, it's a storage depot for hijacked civilian goods. Nothing but the best, of course. If you'll stay with me, I think we can grab the other member of the hijacking team. Spike Saunders is coming in.
My word, how do you know that?
Been watching through a window. Just drove up outside in another car. Not the one he was using when he yanked me out of your hotel suite.
What happened to you there?
Well, I just got in when Saunders arrived. He slugged me and started to take me for a ride. It was my good luck that his car blew a tire. I was conscious by that time, so I got away.
You're lucky?
You're telling me. I wouldn't be alive today if I wasn't. Drummond, got a gun?
Not tonight.
And lie low when the fireworks start. Saunders won't give up without a fight.
Perhaps you better give me your gun, Tommy. Taking a criminal into custody is more in my line than yours.
Oh, no, not tonight. I've been poisoned, shot at, and slugged, and I want revenge. Here it comes. Get him up, Saunders.
Well, so what happens to me? I run into Tommy Pepper and into dark.
That's right, Saunders, and my gun was up first, so walk in a straight line toward my flashlight and keep him up.
Sure, let's see your light. Oh, well, my finger must have slipped. Did it hurt you, Tommy?
Nice shooting, Spike. You shot the flashlight out of my hand. Now it's my turn.
Oh, no, you got me, a rat. Right. Breadbasket.
All right, Tommy. You won your duel.
Yeah, I almost lost it. All right, Drummond, you can have my gun. From here in, it's your show.
Thanks. It's my show until we get to police headquarters. where we'll book you for murder.
What are you saying?
Yes, sir. What are you saying?
Well, Denny, you see, this cycle of poisoning and murder began just after Barnaby Mullins made a sworn statement to the district attorney.
Well, I'm following you, sir. I merely want to get out my flashlight. I don't like this darkness.
Yeah, that's better. Your real talent, Tommy, was blackmail. You used the information you picked up about rackets to extort money from crooks. Will you confirm that?
Confirm nothing. Denny, oh, I'm sorry, sir. He knocked the light out of my hand.
Drummond, you were too fast with your information. Now you haven't got a light. Making an arrest in the dark's pretty tough.
Where in the world is he, sir?
You forget, Tommy. I've got your gun. You're unarmed.
One correction, Drummond. I just picked up Saunders' gun. He won't need it anymore.
Hit the floor, Denny. Yes, sir.
One other little point, Drummond. My gun has only one cartridge left in it. There were two. I used one on Saunders. You've got just one shot to fire. I've got plenty in this gun.
Have you?
Oh, I missed you, huh? Why don't you try the one shot you've got, Drummond? You might make a bullseye by a miracle.
Please, sir, is he bluffing?
No, Denny. There's only one live cartridge left in his gun, and Tommy's moving around in the dock.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. And now back to Bulldog Drummond. In the Colony warehouse, a depot for hijacked civilian goods, Drummond and Denny are peering into darkness. Drummond has one live cartridge in his gun. Tommy Pepper has more.
Come on, Drummond, why don't you shoot? You might hit me.
Of course, sir, it's none of my business, but do you think you might hit him?
As he said, Denny, I might score a bullseye by a miracle. I'm saving this last shot.
But what can we do, sir?
I think you'd better start creeping.
Creeping, sir? My feet are aching terribly.
Crawl, Denny, on your hands and knees. While I talk to Tommy, you'll know where he is by his voice.
Do you want me to find him, sir, and tackle him?
No. Get behind him. Those wooden cases are stacked high. Get behind a row of them.
Oh, I understand. Get behind a row of cases and behind him.
That's it. Get moving now. I'll make him talk so you can locate him in the dock.
And then a mighty heave-ho on the cases. Yes, I'll do my best, sir.
All right, Tommy. How about it? Tommy?
Yeah, Drummond? You ready to surrender?
Not yet. You've committed 3 murders. I don't intend to make a 4th at your little game.
Tell me something, Drummond. How did you know that I murdered Mullins? I was in the hospital when you found him.
You hanged him before you poisoned the bottle of Kimmel for Mahoney. And then you faked your own poisoning. And in the hospital, you fired a shot from your own gun into the wall.
You're quite intelligent, Drummond. How did you figure it out?
With your help, Tommy.
I didn't help you.
At the hospital, I got your clothes for you. The district attorney's speech was in your coat pocket. The speech you stole from him when you fell across him in the private room. It makes very interesting reading.
Keep talking, Drummond.
Gladly. From what Mullins told him, the DA knew the truth. He would have exposed you in his speech at the banquet.
All right, Drummond, now I know just where you are. That's all I wanted to know.
I did it, sir. He's pinned underneath those heavy cases, and I'm watching him very closely.
A nice piece of work, Denny. You deserve a rich reward.
Well, in that case, there's something I'd like very much. Let's go home where I can take off my shoes.
And now, here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
At a carnival, a gypsy fortune teller predicts Denny's future. She foretells a night of dire happenings. And before morning, her prophecy comes true. Denny and I meet some interesting people. A sideshow ticket-taker, a famous performer on the high trapeze, and two corpses which refuse to lie still. A mad killer lurks in the background. I call the story Murder Carnival. Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so, into the night, walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. The next adventure with Bulldog Drummond will be heard over most of these stations next week at the same time.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is San Francisco Final. This is the story of a newspaper. This is the story of the daily record of a city, of people and events, and a search for truth. From the pages of the San Francisco Chronicle, a true story reported by Mike Rivera.
It has a latitude and a longitude, but the names can tell you better. The Gulf of the Farallones washes against it westerly, and north there's a Golden Gate. East, too, there's ocean water, called a bay now, so that San Francisco itself is the tip of a peninsula. And there's a part of it that centers on Grant Avenue and houses the largest Chinese community outside of China. City within a city. Not very many months ago, a story started here. A story that exploded all over the world. The fog tumbles over Twin Peaks from the ocean before it rolls up Mission Street. When it touches Fifth, any Chronicle reporter working cityside can look out of the window and see the edge of town turn gray. The way it did early Wednesday afternoon when I was working rewrite. I had on the headphones and was taking notes. Hank Peters on the Chronicle police beat was calling from the press room at the Hall of Justice.
They brought in this Chinese fella 10 minutes ago. He beat up on his own brother.
Hurt bad?
He's in emergency hospital right now, unconscious. Doc Bauer says he's in pretty bad shape. Possible skull fracture. Definite concussion.
What were they fighting about?
I don't know. All I checked out so far is they got in a fight, corner of Waverly and Washington. The boy knocked his brother down, the brother cracked his head against a fire hydrant.
Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I got it. How about some names?
Boy in jail is Johnny Shen. That's S-H-E-N. 23 years old. Brother's name is Lee. Doc says maybe a year or two younger. That's about it.
Chinese fighting in public. Never knew that to happen before.
Me neither, Mike, in 20 years. They always keep their trouble to themselves.
Yeah. You got an address?
Yeah, both boys live at 6012 Clay.
6012. Thanks, Hank.
Right.
Thelma, give me the clips on a John Shen or Lee.
Just a minute. What do you want, Mike?
Clips on John Shen or Lee Shen. S-H-E-N, if you have any.
You're right. John Shen?
And Lee.
Well, I got one for both brothers. Same story, Mike. One cup for each.
Let's take a look. Sign me out for these, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Landfield copier, but I might want to go 5 takes on it. What do you think?
Yeah, sure, it'll go a column line.
Yeah, anyway, I'll see how it goes. Hi, Mike.
Hi. You got a minute, Abe?
Yeah, sure.
What Hank just gave me. Maybe I better read you something first.
Okay.
Dated March 3, 1953. The head reads, Brother saves brother in Chinatown fire. Early this morning, John Shen saved his brother from suffocation when a two-alarm fire raged in a tenement at 6012 Clay Street. Shen, age 22.
City desk melon cart. Run it down for me, Charlie. Sausalito? Okay.
Benay, 430 for the first.
Johnny Shen, age 22.
Shen braved the smoke to enter the back room of the third floor and carried his brother Lee to safety. Lee, 2 years younger than his brother, had been overcome by the smoke, but was recovering at Chinese hospital. Cause of the fire was undetermined. Saved his brother's life, Abe.
Well?
A little while ago, he almost killed him in a fist fight on the sidewalk down in Chinatown.
What'd they fight about?
Hank said he didn't know.
You know, when I covered stories in Chinatown, I never knew them to bring trouble out where people could watch.
Yeah, that's the point I want to make.
Good point.
I'll go talk to Johnny.
All right.
Can Art handle those 2 stories I have hanging Lee, right?
Yeah. You say Johnny almost killed his brother?
That's right.
When you write it, try a new approach on it. It's been covered before.
What do you mean?
Genesis, chapter 4, verse 8. Cain and Abel.
I took the elevator down to the street floor, stopped at the cigarette stand in the lobby, then walked out into the fog. I grabbed a cab and took the 10-minute ride up Stockton Street to Washington and down to Kearny to the Hall of Justice. At the end of the second-floor corridor is a room marked Chinatown detail. I went in. Sergeant Lou Morrissey was at his desk. I told him I wanted to talk to the Shen boy.
McKelvey will bring him right down.
Thanks. You hear anything more on his brother?
Doc says critical.
Why'd they fight?
Who knows?
You talked to him?
I brought him in. He hasn't done anything but sneer since I picked him up.
She got any record?
No, he's got a job. His boss says he's a fine boy. Show you something, though. Here. Here's the sheet on him. Look. Right here.
$2,000?
Mm-hmm. 2 $1,000 bills. I didn't find them when I shook him down. They were taped to his body when they took him to the shower room.
Where'd he get all that money?
Bank of America in Chinatown.
Did he tell you he did?
After a while, yeah. After we told him we'd throw a robbery charge at him on top of everything else. He said Bank of America and which branch. It checked out. John and Lee Shen, joint account. Up to last Monday, $2,016.23. Now, $16.23. Ask him about it and you get a stare. Oh, thanks, McKelvey. Sit down, Johnny, over there. Mr. Rivera here's a reporter from the Chronicle.
Oh, Johnny, how do you feel?
Look, downstairs I told him that... Look, I've got nothing to say to you. Don't have to tell you a thing.
That's right.
So tell the sergeant we're all finished.
Or just one thing. I read something about you before I came up here.
What?
About the fire, how you saved your brother's life. It's a brave thing to do.
You think so?
No, on account of you, he might die. You're in a lot of trouble, Johnny.
Go write about it.
All right, what do you want me to say?
What are you talking about?
All right, 2 ways I can write it. I can say you're a thief, you were taking off with your brother's money.
What other way would you write about it?
I could start from the beginning.
Like what?
Your story and your brother's. You live on Clay Street, don't you?
Yeah.
How long have you lived there?
As long as we've lived in San Francisco.
How long's that?
22 years. I was born in Beiping, China. I came here when I was a year old.
And your brother was born in this country?
Uh-huh.
Just a wild guess, Johnny. This fight, this hassle you had with Lee. Anything political about it?
Political?
Yeah, you know, Red China, nationalist.
No.
Where'd you go to school?
Chinatown.
Non-Q school?
Lee did, not me. Just plain public school.
Tell me about the 2 $1,000 bills.
I drew them out of the bank.
Why in $1,000 bills?
Easy to carry, not bulky. Look.
Yeah?
Get me out of here. I want to go back to my cell.
Okay, Johnny, let's go.
Why all of a sudden, Johnny? We were getting along fine.
Get me out of here, Sergeant.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can help. Maybe... Johnny, if your brother dies, you might be charged with murder.
I want to go back to my cell.
Mike? Now, you just want me to write it any way I want to. Is that right, Johnny?
Any way you want to.
McKelvey. Take him upstairs. Well, not much of a story, huh, Mike?
Grief's always a story. Thanks a lot, Lou. Hi, this is Mike. Give me the city desk, will you? Abe, Mike, on that Chinese story. Johnny Shen had 2 $1,000 bills taped to his body. No, that's right. When they stripped him for a shower. No, Johnny drew it out of a joint bank account they had. I don't know, maybe... Well, hold on a minute, will you? Yeah, Lou?
Lucky you didn't call from outside, or I'd have missed you.
Well, what's up?
Just had a call from emergency hospital. Lee Shen's dead.
Now it's murder, huh?
Now it's suicide.
He told me Lee Shen had leaped from his hospital room window and killed himself. I gave it to Art Hoppy on rewrite. I told him I was going to check out the boy's family. It was a short walk from the Hall of Justice to the tenement at 6012 Clay Street. The Shen apartment was on the 3rd floor, second door of a corridor where last year's fire had been charred into its walls and still showed.
Yes?
I'm Mike Rivera from the Chronicle.
Yes?
This is where Johnny and Lee Shen...
Yes.
I'd like to talk with you about them.
Come in, please. This is my mother, Mr. Rivera.
Good evening.
Washington.
My mother speaks only Chinese.
I see. Miss Shen,
Lại, coi bingo, one mất here.
San man phong si, ji wa mat.
Mong coi á.
My mother wants to know what you want. Your being here disturbs her. Earlier there were police.
I want to talk to you about your brothers. I'd like to know
Coi
what...
gì, coi gì chinga na, hai bên chi.
She wants to know about the $2,000. If you have it, she wants you to give it to us.
I told you as a newspaperman, the police have...
Coi gì?
Muama, John King, police.
So lại, coi la phản, bingo đây. Coi la phản mang đồ đây.
Amoa.
What's the trouble?
Nothing.
But you...
I said nothing.
Well, your mother's upset about the money and...
Well?
I don't know exactly. I'm thinking out loud. If she knows about the money, she knows Johnny drew it out of a bank and...
And that now the police have it. We're not wealthy. My mother's concerned about $2,000, that's all.
At a time like this?
What do you mean?
Your brother...
They won't do anything to Johnny. It was an accident.
I'm talking about Lee.
Oh, he'll be all right.
Don't you know?
We were at the hospital about an hour ago. We looked in his ward and saw him. The doctor said he'd be all right.
Rồi, coi gì to hố gan.
Ama, guan ko siya.
What was that about?
Between my mother and me, Mr. Rivera, it doesn't concern you.
Listen, Lee is dead.
What?
Just a half hour ago, Miss Shen, he jumped out of the window.
Mama.
Yeah.
Ali. Si Allah. Si man. Si Allah.
Yeah. Leah.
Miss Shen, tell me something.
What?
Why did he kill himself?
Out of shame?
I don't understand.
That what you do, explore other people's shame?
All right, yes, it is.
So lại, bé Phong không có.
Mama, more young.
What did she say?
Listen to her. Does it need a translation?
We were talking about...
No more. I think you'd better go, Mr. Rivera. Mother, what are you doing?
Phong không coi. Cái dùng nhầm.
Mama, moa.
Vincent, cái dùng nhầm.
Take it. Take the letter, Mr. Rivera. Perhaps my mother is right. I don't know. Take it.
It's written in Chinese. How am I supposed to...
The letter came 10 days ago from China. It says my grandmother is sick. She might die unless we send $2,000. She needs medicine and surgeons. Please, get up. Go, please. Please.
She went to her mother, took her hand. They turned their backs on me and moved to a place where a candle burned against carved brass. I was an intruder. I left. I walked down the hill onto Grant Street. Fog was gone now, and the Chinatown neon lighted up the tourists and the brocade and the carved ivory. I thought about Mrs. Shen. The word she'd used was shame to explain why a son of hers had taken his own life. And then about the letter from China, then the two $1,000 bills, and Johnny Shen's defiance. But mostly the letter from China. I felt I hadn't got a story at all, but only incidents, and the story was still going on even while I was thinking about it. Next morning, I checked with Abe Melenkoff.
Now, on the Shen story we had this morning, we need a good, strong follow. It's not cleaned up by any means.
What have you got?
Here. Been waiting for you to come in to show it to you. Financial gave it to me a little while ago.
Chinatown Bank reports minor run. The period of 60 days, over $2 million.
Withdrawals from 500 to 3,000. What do you think?
I'd say Johnny Shen had company.
You take pencil and paper, you can figure he had practically all of Chinatown for company.
How come all those people need all that money all at once?
That's a good question. I got another one.
What?
Wonder if it's happening in other Chinatown.
I'll call down to L.A., talk to Cassell, ask him.
I'll have it put on the Times wire, find out what's going on in New York.
Westfall's in Baltimore. He can check out Chinatown there.
I'll get a reading on Chicago and Boston and Philly. Starts with a street corner fight, and we call all over the country. This keeps rolling, it can be quite a thing.
Already is. Her mother's been told her son's dead. Morning, and the kind of November day that happens sometimes in San Francisco. Sunlit city and strands of cloud, November winds and freighters from the tropics tied up at the Embarcadero. 10 o'clock of a November day, and pick up the home edition of the Chronicle. Crease it lengthwise and consider headline first as concerns a Senate investigating committee. And then the current communique about the current war. And spliced between the two of them, the death of Li Shen, continued on page 6. Now more legwork to be done. On Stockton Street in Chinatown, number 5143, house of the Chinese Community Service Union. Overlords of local Chinese affairs, all powerful, all discreet, all knowing. Tin Young saw me come into the office, looked at me for a minute, then beckoned me over.
I'm fairly busy, Mike. You come at not a very good time.
I want to talk to you, Mr. Young.
Not that I mind, for surely you must have a reason.
I have, Li Shen.
That's not a reason.
The way he died and why he died.
You already know that.
We wrote what his sister told me. Lee killed himself out of shame. We wrote it, but didn't understand it.
And for that you've come to the Chinese Service Union? Because you don't understand the word shame?
Because the Chinese Service Union runs Chinatown and its people and everything in it. If you want to know anything, that's where you go.
I'll state it for you, Mike, gladly. Li Shen jumped out of a window because Johnny Shen wouldn't give him grandmother money. It's a type of culture.
Then you know about the letter the Shen family got from China.
Mike.
And the run your people made on the bank here in Chinatown. You know about that, too. Why? Why are they doing it?
Mike.
Why, are there other letters from China saying somebody's grandmother is sick and please send a couple of $1,000s to make her well? Is that what's happening?
Listen to
Or maybe if I put it this way, blackmail. Blackmail on a scale that...
tell you something.
Well, go ahead. Give me the official statement of the Chinese Service Union. I'll listen, I'll write it.
This you will not write.
What you're saying
I'm
is...
saying this is our statement. It concerns no one.
Except the people in this community, except the boy
Except the boy who is dead because of the letter. Official statement, us to you. What I've been trying to say to you. Don't make more people die.
I left. Follow-up now. I walked down to Grand Avenue, the 900 block. The Chinatown branch of the Bank of America said they'd cooperate and furnished me with a list of the people who'd made sizable withdrawals during the bank run. I started to check it out. Alka Chuen, 412 Jason Street. And be told that Mr. Chuen was away on a business trip, couldn't be reached. Then 2 doors down, Tom Shu, too busy to talk to anyone now. Next, around the corner to see Yu Ching, 108 Spofford Street, and a child on the sidewalk said no one was at home. And it went like that. It was mid-afternoon when I walked into Sam Shank's curio shop.
I can help you, mister?
I'm looking for Sam Shang.
I am Sam Shank. We're looking for some nice china bells?
No, thanks. I just want to talk to you, Mr. Shang. I'm from the Chronicle.
Oh. You want good Chinatown story? You will mention the shop of Sam Shank?
Sure I will.
Thank you. Many stories of Chinatown. Many.
Did you know Li Shen? Johnny Shen? Mr. Shang, There's something else I want to ask you. It's personal. Maybe I have no right.
I cannot know until you ask.
A couple of weeks ago, you withdrew $1,200 from the bank. A lot of other people took their savings out, too. My paper wants to know why.
You have talked with these other people?
I've tried. So far, I haven't been able to...
And you asked this personal question of Sam Shank?
Mm-hmm. But only because something's happening here that we don't understand. Why a boy killed himself after his brother beat him up. Why so many of
Also, you have talked with the Chinese Service Union?
Yes, I have.
And they told you... What did they tell you?
I could tell you they said for you to talk to me.
But you will tell me what they truly said.
That it was none of my concern. That Li Shen was dead because of a letter from China, that others might die.
Including you?
I got that impression.
If it is the wisdom of the Chinese Service Union...
Yeah, wisdom. Your people being bled of every dime, of every dignity, they... Thanks, Mr. Shank.
Wait.
Yeah?
I had such a letter 2 weeks ago. Such a letter as was received by Mrs. Shen, the mother of Li.
Go on.
It was from my sister. From Canton, my sister said she was very sick of a disease of the eyes, that she needed what monies I sent her $1,200.
Well, have you...
3 days ago, I have received another letter from Canton. It wrote of something I did not know.
What?
My sister has been dead for a year.
It was late afternoon when the story began to shape itself. Just about the time the first edition was being trucked down the peninsula, there was a phone call from Cassell in Los Angeles.
Maybe it's nothing at all, Mike.
What have you got?
Just yesterday, a suicide. A Chinese named Ho Liang swallowed poison and died quietly in a restroom at Union Station.
Why'd he do it?
Your guess is as good as mine, but this is the first suicide down here in Chinatown in 23 years.
Well, anything on why he killed himself?
No suicide note, if that's what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a letter on him.
From China?
That's right, from Swat Tower asking for $500.
Who would die unless the money was sent?
His uncle from cancer, the letter said. How'd you know about
We
it?
get mail here, too. Thanks a lot.
Hey,
Yeah?
what's it all about?
I don't know yet.
No, I'm not writing for the papers anymore, Mike. What's it all about?
It's about blackmail.
Blackmail all the way from China?
Not China, Red China. The next day was Wednesday, and the third item on the New York Times teletype told of a small run on the Mott Street Bank, the one most patronized by Chinatown. And later, a similar item from Chicago. Nothing from Boston, but in the afternoon there was a phone call from Baltimore. A man named John Tu Kuo had robbed a supermarket of over $500, the first Chinese involved in a felony in Baltimore for over 5 years. Tu Kuo gave himself up 3 hours later, but refused to say what he had done with the money. The pattern was clear. I went back to Mr. Young of the Chinese Service Union.
Tea?
No, thanks.
You won't mind if I do.
Mr. Young.
The tea isn't very good.
Listen,
No, you listen, Mike. I enjoy making comments, so indulge me. The tea isn't very good.
I'm sorry.
That's better. The pleasantries have been taken care of. Now you can talk to me.
These last 2 days...
You've been knocking on doors and asking questions and getting no answers.
Not quite.
Getting answers.
Some.
Not very good, you understand, but not bad. I can remember...
You want to hear some of the answers?
You're being rude again.
Oh, let's get off it now, Mr. Young. I'll stop bowing my head and you stop being so colorful.
It is time for that, isn't it?
I would say so.
Tell me what you know.
There was a run on the Chinatown Bank here in San Francisco. There was one in New York and Chicago.
In Boston, too.
We got no word from there.
It probably wasn't noticed. It's not a very big colony.
In Baltimore, a man named Tu Kuo committed grand theft. He sent the money to China and ended his life by going to jail.
True. I've heard.
Down the street, Sam Shang got an anguished letter 2 weeks ago, supposedly from his sister in China, except she's been dead for over a year.
Also true.
And where it all started, as far as I'm concerned, the Shen family. Li killed himself because his brother wouldn't let him send money to China. He died because he believed he was forsaking his grandmother.
What do you want from us?
All over every Chinatown in the country, people are getting letters from China.
I asked you, what do you want from us?
Tell me I'm not just guessing.
About what?
Your people are being blackmailed by Red China, is that it? Communist China, Soviet China. The money you send gives the enemy comfort. You're an American, Mr. Young.
As much as you.
Then...
An American as much as you. Believe it and try to understand what I'm going to tell you. We Americans here have ties to an old country, ties of blood and tradition. Because America is what it is, the end of a search, it has roots all over the world. The roots of us here are in China.
Yes.
How does a man forsake his home? How does a man forsake his sister, his grandmother, his father? How do you turn your back on your own blood's anguish? Listen, there's a proverb. Fire burns worse when it burns your own flesh. Listen to me. They have come to us with this burden. What shall we do, they ask. We must send the money, they say, or this one will die or that one. What shall we do, they ask. Give us time, we say to them, and we will think of something. But we must send money, they say, or there will be dying. So we tell them to send the money.
And when will it end?
Now. These papers contain names and addresses. Families here in Chinatown who have gotten letters and who have paid ransom. The blackmail is more than $2 million, Mike. It's this list and any help we can give you. Ask it of us.
Thanks.
Now permit me a question. What will happen now?
Story will be printed, it'll be read, and the world will know about it.
How the communists hold their people hostage and demand ransom from America.
That's the story.
But now it'll be in the papers and out in the open.
That's right.
And the ransom will stop. Take it out of darkness, and evil dies.
You just coined a proverb.
This has been a true story from the pages of the San Francisco Chronicle. In a moment, the story's follow-up. The story was headlined Red China Ransom and run on the front page. The wires picked it up and printed it all over the world. The government invoked the law that made it a crime to send money to Communist China under the Trading with the Enemy Act. Before it was over, more than $5 million had been extorted. But the story broke it. San Francisco Final stars Jeff Chandler as Mike Rivera. It is written and directed by David Friedkin and Morton Fine and produced by Michael Meshikoff. Music is composed and conducted by Walter Schumann and arranged by Nathan Scott. Heard in the cast were Harry Bartell, Jerry Hausner, Olin Soule, Lillian Baeff, Virginia Gregg, Herb Butterfield, Vic Perrin, Barney Phillips, and Tony Barrett. The engineer was Raoul Murphy, with sound by Bud Tollefson and Wayne Kenwood.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway. It's a tinseled wilderness of steel and of stone, and the foliage of darkness is thick and unyielding. You make circles and pretend you're not lost. You make circles and walk and try to break through. Then you get the message. It can't be done. Because it's a cage, a big cage. The animal cries you heard were your own. It's Broadway, My Beat. At 10 o'clock of a bright December morning, Broadway's music shops open their loudspeakers. And Broadway wears a scrubbed face, a new haircut, and a flashy smile arranged to look appealing and innocent. Because Broadway is on its way to con Santa Claus. Then you get a look at yourself in a mirror decked with holly, and you know you're doing the same thing. So you drop a coin in the pot.
Thank you, Danny.
It feels good inside. And then at 46th Street, you see Patrolman Meshikoff ad-libbing his way through a crowd. But he's got a tight hand on a little guy with gentle and tired blue eyes.
All right, townspeople, all right. The party's over. So make way for me and Santa Claus, huh, townspeople?
Me too, Patrolman Meshikoff.
Oh, Danny, I didn't notice you in the round of my appointed duties.
And your duties?
This little guy here, you see him?
I see him. Hello.
Hello.
This little guy, he's crazy, Danny. Lost his marbles, like Meshuggah. You know what I mean?
I'm not crazy. I'm only doing what I have to do.
You have to do this? You have to give away $10 bills in the middle of Broadway? This is not only a hindrance to the flow of traffic, it smacks also of holes in the head.
You tell me about it, mister.
I'll tell you, Danny, even if it breaks my heart. This sweet little character is a potential client for Bellevue. He tells me he's got 50 grand to give away.
Let him tell me, huh, Meshikoff? Would you like a hot cup of coffee, mister? It's pretty cold out here.
I'd like it, thank you.
How about the automat, okay?
Oh, very nice.
Let's go.
He's a very nice man, that Patrolman Meshikoff. He has a kind heart. I tried to give him $10, but he wouldn't take it. Will you take it for him?
All right. We'll put it in the policeman's fund. After you, mister.
Thank you.
Here, I got a couple of nickels. You want coffee or chocolate?
Chocolate would be nice. You think I'm crazy, too?
You look like a man who worked hard for all that money. Why are you giving it away? Here's your chocolate.
Oh, thank you. I give it away because it's my duty to share it with those who need it.
Those people in the street, maybe they're just greedy. Oh, here's a place. We can stand at this counter. Sugar?
Thank you. Some people buy yachts with money. I buy little boats in people's hearts. Maybe they'll still be sailing when I'm no longer here to wave them on their way.
You'll be here a long time, Mr.
Henry Baker. No, I won't be here for long because I'm going to be murdered.
What?
My brother George. He'll murder me because he wants my $50,000. And I want to give it away before he kills me. What's your name?
Well, Danny Clover. Look, I don't quite...
You're a policeman, aren't you?
Yes.
Then you'll protect me until I give all that money away. You'll do that, won't you, Mr. Clover?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, you're very kind. Kindness is in your face, Mr. Clover.
Look, Mr. Baker, you've done enough for today. Why don't you go home and rest? If there's any trouble, call me right away. Just give your name and they'll put you through to me.
I may call you at any time?
Any time.
All right. Now I'll go home. Thank you for the chocolate, Mr. Clover. It was very kind.
Danny, there's Mr. George Baker wants to see you.
Oh, well, show him in.
Okay, Danny. Right in here, Mr. Baker.
Thank you. Lieutenant Clover?
Yes. What can I do for you? Sit down.
Thank you. I just learned you had a little talk with my brother.
So?
So this. I've come to ask you not to have him put away.
You think he should be put away?
Well, he's mad. Oh, I won't quibble with you. I just know that.
Mr. Baker, I talked to your brother a long time. I think you can be proud of him.
Proud? Hardly that. Making a fortune and giving it to drifters. Well, that's his own affair, I suppose. But it's the other thing.
Which is?
His insane delusion that I want to murder him.
Yet you don't want him committed to an institution. Why?
Well, I'm sorry for him. He means no harm. I try to help him.
How?
Well, I arranged that he be taken care of by a doctor.
Oh, I'm glad you did. What doctor?
An expensive one, Dr. Michael Sinclair.
Dr. Michael Sinclair. I see. Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, surely.
Danny Clover speaking.
He tried it again, Danny. He tried to kill me again.
He did, Henry? When was this?
Just now, just this instant. He shot at me, but he didn't get me.
I'm glad to hear it, Henry.
You'll have to do something, Danny. Promise me you'll do something.
I promise. Where are you?
2150 East 20th Street.
I'll be right down. Your brother, Mr. Baker.
What did he want?
You'll have to excuse me. I got to get down there. He says there's been another attempt on his life.
A gentle knock does it, Mac.
Shall we try again?
If you got time to play, you got nothing important to do here. Point yourself north, kid.
Yeah. Now we stop rubbing noses, huh? Now we discuss our problem.
You think so? I say we play some more.
Copper.
Huh?
Blush to my shoes when I say it. I'm from the police.
Oh, so I can't bang on you, huh? I gotta throw my hands back against the wall and drop my jaw and say, golly. I gotta do that because you're from the police.
Do it. It'll make me feel important. Where are you from?
From Hare, landlord. I had cards printed once that said Ben Croft, landlord. They got sticky on a hot day and melted, but I ain't changed. You want a crummy room?
I want to see Henry Baker.
Huh? I got a theory. You want to hear? I'll tell you. A cop puts in 8 hours a day with the city ordinances and a gun and phony muscle. That gives him 16 hours left to be a grabber. That's why you want to see Baker, grabber. You, an off-duty cop.
Look, I'm working. I'm between card-punching time. So when I say a question, you say an answer. What's your interest in Henry Baker?
I like him. Answer.
Like why?
Because sometimes I talk to him, then I can stand to look in the mirror. Answer.
Try this. Why didn't you want to let me in?
Because people come here, try to get the little guy's dough from him. Because he's got a crazy idea someone's going to walk in and kill him. Because...
Maybe he isn't kidding. Let's go.
In here.
He did it again. He's trying to kill me.
Who? Who was it?
George, my brother. I saw him. He shot at me from the alley.
Uh-huh. The shot came through the window, but there's no one out here now.
He was waiting for me, there, outside in the alley. Then he took a shot at me.
I see. You're sure it was your brother?
I know my brother, don't I?
Sure you do. Hey, what's this, sticking out from under the bed?
You mean my suitcase?
No. Yeah, your suitcase.
Open it, Mr. Clover.
Sure. Holy...
Almost $50,000, Mr. Clover. Have a $10 bill. Go ahead. Take some. You're my friend, and I want you to have some.
I didn't tell Henry Baker that what I'd seen sticking out from under his bed was a gun that had just been fired. I didn't tell him that the window glass had fallen into the alley outside. And I didn't tell him that all that meant he had fired the shot himself from inside his room and through the window. He didn't even know his brother couldn't possibly have been there. I couldn't let him know I saw through his child's game of attempted murder. But I could take the gun away with me, and I could call on his doctor, because a doctor is where you go when someone important to you is sick.
Yes, what is it?
I'd like to see Dr. Sinclair. Is he in?
I'm Dr. Sinclair. Won't you come in?
Dr. Michael Sinclair was the least medical-looking girl I ever saw. She wore a dress of some metallic cloth that shimmered in the afternoon light. And in her eyes was a kind of grave, mocking smile. And her mouth...
The way you look at me, I wouldn't diagnose as neurotic. Not in the least.
I'm sorry, it's only that...
That what?
I don't know. You're the doctor.
It's that I'm a woman doctor, and women doctors are rare, wasn't that it?
Rare? Yeah, that's it.
And women have the vote, and give their seats to nice old gentlemen in subways, get their PhDs in psychology at Hunter College in the Bronx. You feel better now?
I'm a policeman, Doctor. Danny Clover. I want to talk to you about a patient of yours, Henry Baker.
What about him?
He tells me his brother is trying to kill him.
Yes, that's what he told me.
When did he first come to you?
About 2 weeks ago, his brother sent him to me. What's your interest in Mr. Baker? Has he committed a crime?
No, it's only that he's a friend. I want to help, if I can.
Yes, he does have a lot of money, doesn't he, Mr. Clover? And he gives it away.
It's good you're a woman.
Don't be angry. I find greed universal. I have it myself. I just diagnosed you incorrectly, that's all. Or did I?
You keep records of everything Baker tells you?
Of everything everyone tells me. I record it on tape. New world, new methods. I find it more revealing and more accurate than taking notes.
May I hear Baker's recording?
Mr. Clover, what he says to me is in the nature of a confessional. I see no need to trespass on Mr. Baker's privacy. That's a law, isn't it?
Is it? I'd like to hear the recording, please.
I guess there's no harm done. I'll get it since you're a friend. Yes, here it is. You'll find, Mr. Clover, that Henry's case is the usual one of sibling rivalry. More intense, perhaps. More outward-going. More bizarre.
How do you play this thing?
Like this.
Why should he keep imagining his brother's trying to kill him?
That's my problem, Mr. Clover, and I... Shh, that's me.
Everything, just as it comes to you. It began when I sold my truck farm and took all the money and savings and started to give it away. I said to him, George, why do you want to kill me? You want my money. That's why you want to kill me.
It's all like that, Mr. Clover. A recurring aberration.
You think it's only that, eh? There couldn't be any truth in it.
I strongly doubt it.
How often do you treat him?
Every day. As a matter of fact, he should have been here an hour ago.
What?
I called his rooming house. He wasn't there. I called his brother. Not there. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Yeah, Doctor, I do.
You go away. I gave you $10 this morning. I remember your face. Here you are, sir. Will you have...
Henry, come here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Clover. Oh, you're angry at me for giving away money again, aren't you?
No, I'm not angry, Henry.
Shall we have another cup of chocolate? Oh, that would be nice.
All right, Henry.
Oh, but I can't. I just remembered. I have an appointment with Dr. Sinclair. Would you like to come along?
All right, Henry.
Oh, she's very pretty. Oh, Mr. Clover.
Huh? What's the matter?
Mr. Clover. Mr. Oh...
His body slumped to the pavement and his face stared up at me. It was a face from which everything had fled. Terror, the waiting, the protest against pain, the slender knife between his ribs, the blood that nudged from the corner of his lips was the shape of his dying. Suddenly the crowd was aware that death had touched him. The confusion welled out from near the dead man, eddied, then broke itself into the fragments of people shopping for a happy Christmas. And with them, inside the sudden spasms of shock and motion, and lost, was a person who had just killed a friend of mine.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Did you know it was Buster Keaton playing Sing It Again's phantom voice these last few weeks? Well, now there's a new phantom riding the airwaves on Sing It Again. For identifying him tonight, some CBS listener can win $50,000 in cash prizes, radio's largest jackpot. Phone calls go out from coast to coast. Be ready when Sing It Again comes your way over most of these same CBS stations later tonight.
You've got to listen close on Broadway. That's the only way you can tell if the sudden sound you just heard was laughter or anguish. Not that it makes a lot of difference. Broadway reacts to clowns and dead men in pretty nearly the same way. And the dead man you saw lying in the blood of his death on a holiday pavement, you tell your family about. How the policeman pushed you back, but you saw anyhow. But you didn't tell how somebody came and swirled a mop over the sidewalk, because somehow you knew that was his final recognition, the requiem for a man who had just died. But I saw it. I had to stay till the end, until Henry Baker was shrouded and carried away, until Henry Baker was made a matter of official concern. Then I left. I had to go to a place.
Yeah, Oh, it's you, the police fella.
Yeah, Croft, me.
Then come on in out of the snow and cold and the dismal elements. See, I'm doing the right thing by you. Stick around. I got a bowing and scraping act that'll tug your heartstring to pieces.
Henry Baker is dead. Did you hear what I said, Croft?
I heard only say it once more.
Baker, dead.
See, it don't pay. It don't pay at all. Good little guy with a good idea. It'd be nice. The world couldn't stomach him.
Breaks you up, huh?
Yeah, I don't show it good, do I? Because I don't know the words how to talk about it. To a high school graduate like you, I ain't being crushed enough. How did he die?
The world slipped a knife in his back. A real one. I don't want to repeat myself this time, Croft.
Who would want to kill him?
I don't know you for a lifetime, Croft, so I'd say you might.
Yeah, you'd have to say that. That's so you can smile when you draw your pay. You're being a keen police fella.
Yeah, this keen. How come you got a hat and muffler on? The temperature's fine in here.
I've been out. Smell my breath, you'll see.
Around Broadway and 46th?
Nowhere near that.
Stick around, Croft. I'm going down to Baker's room. A matter of $50,000 in a suitcase. Where's the light switch? Oh. Better. Under the bed. No suitcase. Maybe he found another hiding place. Oh, not in the closet. Maybe in the bureau. Hey, who turned out the light? Oh. Somewhere I heard it, caught hold of it, and wouldn't let it go. Christmas bells banging an offbeat rhythm to a dream I never had before. I was in the middle of a room which was in the middle of a room which was in the middle of a room, and far away, far, far away was a little man with a blood-red $10 bill tucked in his coat lapel. Then he did a clever thing. He did a backflip. When he stood up, it wasn't him at all. Her name was... It didn't make any difference. She was dressed in metallic cloth, and her mouth said I'd better get up. So I did. I looked for Ben Croft, and he wasn't there. So the thing for me to do was to get back to the office. So I did.
There's a Dr. Michael Sinclair to see you, Danny.
Huh? Well, show her in, Tartaglia.
Okay. You can go in, miss.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for everything. Surprised to see me, Mr. Clover?
Should I be?
Yes. I'm a very busy doctor, and I know you're a busy, busy man, so I'll come right to the point. I want Henry Baker's money, all that was left of it.
Oh? You're his widow? Henry never told me. Neither did you.
Nothing quite so cheap as that, Mr. Clover. Henry promised me his money. Every visit to my office he promised me. He said that when he died, he wanted me to have whatever money was left because I was good and kind and helped sick people.
Henry said all that? On a tape recording?
No. No, that was our own secret. When a man says things like that to a girl doctor, Mr. Clover, she wouldn't record it as if it were a symptom of a wandering mind. Now, would she?
I wouldn't know. And I wouldn't want to keep you from your appointed rounds, Doctor. So many people must be crying out for you.
You're saying I don't get the money?
I'm saying we haven't got it. I'm saying a girl with a bright, shining mind like yours can make her own way in the world without robbing the dead. I'm saying...
Quite enough. And all of it insulting.
Ain't it the truth? Thank you, Doctor. Happy neurosis, Doctor. I was glad when she went. Anyhow, she ruined the decor of my office. I made a note to splatter the place with wax roses, then have her in again, which constituted the mixed-up daydream for the day. Right now, there was a man I had to see. George Baker, loving brother and sole living heir of a murdered man. I wondered how he reacted to the news. At his home, I found out.
I have nothing to say to you, Mr. Clover.
You don't understand about policemen, do you, Mr. Baker?
When they intrude upon grief, they're intruders.
I started to talk about you not understanding policemen. We got a right to make a nuisance of ourselves, Mr. Baker. The public demands it.
What do you want to know?
You thought your brother was mad, didn't you?
I told you that. Of course Henry was mad. He gave away money.
Money? What money?
Money that was in a suitcase under his bed.
Do you have the suitcase?
Me? You have it.
I don't have it.
Then find it. It's mine. I'm his only living relative.
Take it easy.
Take what easy? I want that money. It's mine.
See what I mean, Mr. Baker?
What?
See what I mean? You want that money so badly, maybe you'd kill for it.
Get out of here!
You can't say that to the law without nudging me with your elbow and smiling. You know that, Mr. Baker.
I'll post a suitable reward. Does that interest you, Mr. Clover? A reward?
Wait a minute.
I know men like you, Mr. Clover. You're greedy. You're holding out for a price. So I'll give it to you. I'll give you 20%.
Baker?
25%.
So help me, Baker. I'll...
No, don't hit me.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'll just throw you away.
Dog! Pig! Filth! Scum!
your back patrol and Meshikoff picked up Kraft. They're in your office. Hey, Danny, what's the matter?
Oh, Danny, I picked up Croft here at the Eagle Tavern. He was spending money like a drunken sailor.
Yeah, get out of here, Meshikoff.
Okay, Danny.
You ran away, Croft. Tell me, bitter men like you always run away?
Sometimes. Things leave a bad taste in your mouth sometimes, like you. You do that to me. Now you know.
You slugged me, beat me up. That makes you feel good, huh?
It would have, but I didn't have the pleasure.
Maybe I can arrange it sometime. Just you and me.
A pleasure.
First, tell me about the dough. The dough that flowed like wine.
It was give to me by a little guy who had a healthier brain than all of us. That includes you and me.
Baker gave you the money? How much?
$100. 10 crispy sawbucks. That makes $100.
That made you a big man on 2nd Avenue.
Nah, you haven't got it right, Mr. Clover. Baker gave me the dough. He made me promise to toast his way to heaven when he died. This I was doing when your bull walked in and stunk it up.
You could have followed Baker up to Broadway. You could have stood in the crowd and slipped a knife into him. Then you could have taken his dough and hidden it.
Ah, you want to know something, Clover? I'll bare my soul to you. None of that what you said could I do. It's a weakness with me how I'm in love with good people.
Yeah. Baker sometime had callers in his room.
Yeah?
The callers. Who were they?
You?
Me.
His brother?
His brother.
His doctor?
His what?
His doctor, a perfume doctor with the body of a girl and the legs of a girl.
Like how often?
Like practically every day. It was a thing a man could look forward to. Her with her little black case and a smile that said, "Hey, policeman, where you going? I ain't finished with my confession."
Oh, Mr. Clover. What an exciting surprise.
For both of us, Doctor.
Professional visit or social? Perhaps we could combine them, you and I.
But not out here. Inside, Doctor.
You won't mind if the place is a mess.
Not at all. You know, Doctor, I've a problem. I miss my old friend.
That's my laboratory. I allow no one in here.
But, Doctor, how can I get well if you keep secrets from me? Yeah, what are all these little cardboard boxes?
The recordings of my patients.
Here's Henry Baker's. Mind if I listen to it on the recorder here? Maybe Henry said something on this tape I didn't hear before.
You heard all that was important.
Not everything, Doctor. Like how it was you who visited him and not vice versa, like you told me. Practicing psychologists do that now? They visit the patient?
I lied, didn't I?
Uh-huh. Oh, closet full of test tubes and bottles. Very medical for an unmedical doctor.
Are you always nosy like this?
Call it an occupational disease. What do you think happened to Henry's money? As a psychologist, your guess might be better than a cop's.
Don't go in there.
Pretty bedroom. Planning a trip, Doctor?
No.
That's good, because this suitcase, it's kind of shabby for a career girl like you.
Leave it alone, Mr. Clover.
And the initials, HB. What do they stand for, Doctor? Michael Sinclair in code? I have bad habits, Doctor. I open other people's mail and suitcases marked with the initials of Henry Baker. All these $10 bills. They could have made Henry so many friends.
He gave it to me. He gave it to me because I cured his fixation.
They cure it with murder now? Let's go, Doctor. Grab a hat or something and let's go.
That must be a patient, Mr. Clover. May I answer it?
Yeah. I'll wait in your laboratory. Tell your patient you're busy. And, Doctor,
Yes?
remember, nothing fancy. Just tell him to go away.
I'm sorry, but
Don't be sorry about anything. Just
you
give
can't come in here.
Can't I? Can't I now? See? I'm in all right. Now give me my brother's money.
I don't have it.
Give it to me. Give it to me or I'll beat you up just as I did that policeman. He wanted that money for himself like you do. Give it to me.
It's in there. In that room, my laboratory.
Good, very good.
I sold my truck farm and took all the money and savings
What's that?
and started to give it away. I said to him, George, why do you want to kill me?
It's Henry.
You want
He's
my
alive.
money.
But I killed him. I killed him. I'll kill him again. I'll kill him over and over again. I'll kill him.
Baker!
I'll kill you, Henry. I'll kill you, Henry.
Makes me feel good to give it away to people.
I'll kill you, Baker. I'll kill you.
He needs friends. That way, when you leave this world, you'll be remembered. What more could be a man ask? You see their faces when I give it to them.
Don't look like that, Danny.
Happy. They look
You had
so
to kill him.
happy.
There was nothing else you could do.
The money that's important.
Yeah.
It's just...
Okay, Doctor. Get your hat. And so it was over. Done. A little man had given away pieces of his heart in kindness until it was shattered finally by violence. And his murderer, his brother. 2 bullets had fixed the mask of greed on his face. Michael Sinclair? She had the money all the time. She cried when we took it away from her, but it didn't do her any good. Not a bit of good. Broadway's sleeping now, and the furious avenue of the night is still. It stretches out in front of you, without beginning, without end. Only the sleepwalkers are there, the handful whose lust for a dream or reality is never through. The seekers, the sodden, the huggers close of nothing. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover and is written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The musical score was composed by Alexander Courage and conducted by Wilbur Hatch, and the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The cast tonight included Charles Calvert, Jerry Hausner, Rolf Sedan, Byron Kane, Lou Merrill, and Joan Banks. A week to go, and Christmas and its problems of shopping and presents grow serious in the minds of most of us. For the lighter approach to Christmas, may we suggest you spend Sunday evening with Jack Benny, Amos and Andy, Red Skelton, Charlie McCarthy and Bergen, with Eve Arden and all the other famous CBS Sunday night entertainers. Now stay tuned for Sing It Again, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. Joe Walter speaking. This is CBS, where you'll find Broadway is My Beat every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, Mystery Theater. Come in. Welcome. This is E.G. Marshall. The doors of the mind can be opened into corridors of unlimited possibilities, where time and place have a way of melding into strange and provocative patterns. Most ghost stories take place in the dark of night, or when shadows are long and the moon is crossed by clouds. But we're about to meet a ghost at high noon, on a blistering hot day without a shadow in the sky. In the course of our story, the 2 women who are embarked upon a fateful journey find respite from the merciless sun when they are drawn toward a barn from which comes a very human sound. Our mystery drama, Ghost at High Noon, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Celeste Holm. Our story begins on a long, straight ribbon of highway in an arid section of the western United States. Marion Jeffries and Janet Marston are longtime friends who are returning home after having driven Marion's son to a summer camp.
What a lonely stretch of road. I don't like it.
Oh, come on, Marion. No road is lonely at 10 o'clock in the morning.
This one is. George was right when he said we should make this part of the trip either very early or late at night.
Well, neither of us ever gets up at dawn. And I don't think two women should travel the highways after dark.
Oh, I don't mind driving at night.
Well, then why didn't you say so yesterday? That motel we stayed in was certainly no prize.
Oh, not so bad. Anything to get away from home for a few days.
Not from my point of view.
Well, you can travel anywhere you want to at any time.
Sometimes I do it only to keep from being bored.
Nonsense. You don't know what being bored is like. I wanted to make this trip last longer. Really, Janet, it's an adventure for me.
Well, I've enjoyed it, too. It's given us a chance to catch up. But I must say, this stretch of highway is deadly dull.
Well, I wouldn't mind if it weren't so beastly hot. There's not a car in sight.
Marion, I have an uncomfortable feeling that there are things ahead of us on the road.
Oh, I'm glad you're not driving.
But don't you see those wavy lines? Shapes rising up, coming closer and then fading away?
Sure, heat haze.
And over there, look. Look.
Nothing but bare, dry land and sagebrush.
I swear I see buffalo and Indians.
Oh, this terrible August heat has gone to your head. But I admit I'll be glad when we get to the next... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
We're losing speed. The accelerator isn't working.
Oh, please, let's not have a breakdown way out here.
Motor's dead.
But we're miles and miles from anywhere.
I know.
Well, let's do something. We can't just sit here.
I'm just running the battery down. Then we'll be in a worse mess.
Are you absolutely sure we have gas?
Well, of course I am. Look at the gauge. And you remember when we got it.
I'll look under the hood. Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Well, if you know what you're looking for.
Good Lord, feel that blast of hot air.
You better get back in while I check the manual. It's here, somewhere in the glove compartment.
Marion, it must be 110 out here. Ouch!
What's the matter?
The hood. It's so hot I can't touch it.
Well, get back in the car while the air conditioning lasts. We just better let the motor cool off.
Cool off? In this blazing sun?
Hurry, close the door.
So now what do we do?
I feel so helpless not knowing about what makes a car run.
Or stop running.
George always says, oh, skip it. I'm going to study this manual and see what happens when a motor's overheated.
Maybe if I put on these gloves.
Gloves in this weather?
Well, then I could open the hood and look for a loose wire or something.
You stay here. We'll think of something.
I'm thinking very hard.
No barn, no tree.
Marion, what if we really are...
Take it easy, Janet. I said this trip was an adventure, so let's make the most of it.
Then I suggest that we get out and start walking.
Absolutely not. The best thing we can do is sit quietly here in the car.
That's not my idea of an adventure.
Someone's bound to come along. Janet?
What?
Look. Look over there. Is your window closed tight? Make sure. It's a dust storm heading straight for us.
That's not a storm.
It's someone coming.
But there's no road out there.
Nevertheless, someone is coming.
Well, they must be choking with dust. It's almost too thick to see us.
We'll flag them. We'll flag them down. I'll get out and wave this scarf. Oh, fantastic. It's horses. Janet, this is unbelievable. Look at what they're pulling.
It's a mirage. It must be a mirage.
No, they're real.
Marion, you said I was suffering from heat
Not
haze.
this time.
You do see what I see, don't you?
A covered wagon.
And a man who looks at least 150 years old.
Morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Who are you?
I'm usually called Old Timer, but my name is George.
That's my husband's name.
I do not have the pleasure of knowing your husband, Miss Jeffries.
How do you know me?
I've come to take you and Miss Marston to the village.
He knows my name, too.
Of course, I know your names. And now, if you will both come...
You will fix the car for us, won't you?
Oh, I have no idea whatsoever how you propel these remarkable new conveyances.
But you knew we were here. You must have come to help us.
Oh, yes, I'm here to be of service. Come along, ladies. Mirado is expecting you.
Mirado?
Mirado is the town beyond the hill.
What hill?
Over that-a-way.
Well, it's perfectly flat.
You'll see the hill when we get to it.
But a hill can't just...
Please, ladies, step into my wagon.
But we don't want to step into your wagon. We would like to be on our way.
This is your way.
I don't think you understand. We're going in this direction, straight ahead, unless there's somewhere we can wait until help arrives. I have to get home. I mean, my husband's expecting me.
Mr. Jeffries does not know what day this is.
Well, we know what day it is, and both of us have to get back. We live quite a ways from here, but perhaps if I could call my husband...
Oh, he would never hear you if you called from here, Miss Jeffries.
Marion, I think this man is not quite right in the head. We don't want to bother you, Mr. Oldtimer, but what we really want is just to be on our way in my automobile.
Ladies, your automobile will never take you to where we're going.
But we're not going anywhere with you. Mr. Oldtimer, I think it would be best if you'd be good enough to go back to your town and ask a mechanic.
Mechanic?
You know, a garage man. Someone who can fix an automobile.
Why, no one in Mirado knows anything about automobiles.
Marion, what are we going to do? I don't know. But if there is a town, as he says, I can't believe
My
that they
orders
don't...
are to take you to Mirado.
What do you mean, your orders?
Why, you have come to help us just as I'm here to help you.
Well, then help us, will you, please?
Aye, that's better. Come along. You cannot sit here in the sun.
Oh, he's right, Marion. And I'm getting terribly thirsty. At least we could get some water and find a telephone.
A telephone?
Don't tell me your town is that primitive.
I've never been privileged to see a telephone.
But you will send someone for help.
I will take you to Mirado. That is all I can do.
How strange to be riding in a covered wagon. It's not nearly as uncomfortable as I thought it would be. That's your idea. At least the countryside is changing. It sort of lulls you. Why, look, Marion, there is a hill, and we're climbing. But the horses seem so tired and old. I mean, do you think we're going to make it?
We're almost there. Down in the valley. That's Mirado.
Incredible. And Janet, look. There are houses. Houses. That means there must be water.
We have a fine village pump.
And people who can help us. But this town is not on the map. I've studied the map very carefully. It shows nothing.
Look down there, Miss Marston. See for yourself.
Not very big, is it? But you must have a restaurant.
We have a tavern and a church and a jail.
What's the population?
Well, that depends. Get along there, Jezebel.
The street, Janet. Janet, where are the people? It looks deserted.
No one round at this time of day.
Why, Janet, it's a ghost town.
Yes, you could call it that.
But surely you don't live here alone.
Oh, no, indeed.
Now, will you please take us...
Oh, no! If you'll step down, ladies, you can get yourselves a drink at the town pump.
I can hardly wait. Oh, this rusty old cup. But I'm thirsty enough to drink from anything. I'd like to put my head under it. Feels wonderful on the hands and arms.
But it tastes so brackish.
Hasn't been used in a long time.
Now, where can we go for help?
I will show you the points of interest.
No sightseeing right now, please. But thank you. Do you have a telegraph office?
Oh, no, indeed, Miss Jeffries. Scouts used to take our messages, although there is now no reason to send a message.
No reason? Tell us right now how to find someone who will go to the next town.
Ladies, you are going to stay in Mirado.
Well, I suppose we're going to have to for an hour or two.
You have come home, Miss Jeffries.
Oh, stop making jokes, Mr. Oldtimer.
Mirado's a place where people stay forever.
Stay? In this deserted place? We'll soon see about that.
Let's go to the mayor or to the police chief or anyone in charge.
You won't find them now. Not a soul till a stroke of noon.
Why not? Someone must live in these houses. Where are the people?
Asleep, Miss Marston. They're sound asleep.
That store over there. Surely inside we'll find someone who...
No one there yet, Miss Jeffries.
Well, I'm going to look anyway. Will you come with me, Marion?
Yes, but it's all so quiet and eerie. Not a sound.
Oh, you'll hear sound all right. In the barn, cross road, out in that field.
What sort of sound?
Find out for yourself.
You're not being very helpful.
I don't like this place.
Mr. Oldtimer, you have some explaining to do. You said we were expected.
You are, dear ladies, you are.
Who are you?
How did you know our names?
It was destined that you were the ones to be chosen this time.
What are you talking about?
Please, Mr. Oldtimer. Chosen for what?
On the hottest day of the year, when the heat haze spreads across the desert, Mirado comes back to life and claims 2 people from the modern world.
There may be no new thing under the sun, but a frightening prospect confronts Marion and Janet if Mirado really has a living past. It is possible that George is merely a foolish old man, touched in the head by too much heat. But on the eerie streets of a ghost town, you never know what sinister forces may be at work. The 2 distraught ladies seem to be getting further away from help with each passing moment. We'll return to them and the old-timer shortly. Stranded on a lonely stretch of road when their car broke down, Marion Jeffries and Janet Marston have been taken to the strange ghost town of Mirado. In vain, they have tried to persuade their ancient escort to help them get back to civilization. But he has an unsettling way of insisting that they have come home to Mirado, and that here they will stay. Their panic is growing with each new turn of events. Aside from the old man, there is no sign of life on the narrow streets.
And so you see, dear ladies, we are happy to welcome you.
We? You keep saying we. Where are the others?
Later, Miss Marston. You'll meet them later.
We really can't stay very long.
Miss Jeffries, I'll show you to your quarters.
My quarters? Truly, we are not planning to be here long.
Come with me, both of you. We need you, Miss Jeffries, in the tavern here. Come, we'll go inside.
Oh, I don't want to go in there.
Oh, nothing to be afraid of. Come along.
Janet, the pewter plates. Look. Look. And the glassware. Oh, my, I'd like to take these home. Maybe we are in luck after all.
Marion, I didn't touch it. Honestly, I didn't. I just put my hand toward that goblet and...
And it's shattered.
Follow me, ladies. The kitchen here is equipped in the best possible way.
Why, it's covered with dust. That wood stove hasn't been touched for years.
I think you will find that it will soon be ready for use.
But who's going to use it?
It's not for you, Miss Marston. We have other plans. But we understand that Miss Jeffries is a very good cook.
What are you talking about?
This stove is for you, Miss Jeffries.
Marion, your reputation has really gotten around. Me? Cook on that?
Oh, I believe you'll get used to it.
Well, who, pray tell, is there to cook for?
You'll meet them all at high noon.
Marion, we have to get out of here.
Oh, yes, Miss Marston. I'll show you to the place we have for you.
For me? I'm leaving. We're both leaving.
We have real need of a school teacher.
And what makes you think that I know anything about teaching school?
We know a great many things about both of you.
But I haven't taught school
We know that you like teaching school. And this is a fine opportunity.
Stop it! I won't listen to any more. You said Janet, I hear something. A voice from the barn. A voice? Oh, please make it a human voice.
I'll be back at high noon, ladies. The bell on the church steeple will strike the hour. And then, at 1 o'clock, it will all be over.
Janet, I'm terrified. He's a madman. Listen. Oh, I hear it. Hurry. There's someone in that barn. It's a welcome sound with a crying baby. There must be a woman nearby. Help me. Help me to open the door. It's stuck. Well, we've got to open it. I think it's starting to move. This door hasn't been opened in years. How could it... Pull harder. Oh, there. So dank and musty. What a place for a baby. The sound comes from over there. No, the sound comes from over here. Right here. The sound is right here. In the corner. Look in the corner. I don't see anything. It's so dark. It's a crib. Oh, what a lovely hand-carved crib. You're right. This is a crib. But Marion, I know. There's no baby in it. Marion, tell me you hear what I hear. A baby crying right here in this crib. But there is no baby. Are we losing our minds? Oh, Janet, be sensible. We both hear it. Well, there must be an explanation. Oh, I can't stand it. This spooky barn. Let's get out. Well, we can't just walk out on a crying baby. You look on that side, I'll go over here. But, Marion, I'm frightened. I always was afraid of the dark. Janet, we've got to keep our heads. That baby must be here somewhere. It's weird. There's no sense to any of this. Now, come on. It must be something about the acoustics of this old barn. The crying has stopped. Oh, Marion, I'm scared to death. Listen to that bell. 6, 7... 8. The old man kept talking about something happening at 12 o'clock. Let's get back to town. I tell you, I'm afraid. Well, you're the one who doesn't like the dark. We can't stay in here. But the baby that was crying. But there's no crying now. There must be a reason. Come on, we've got to find out. Look, Marion, out on the road to town, people. Thank heaven. Those 2 men in the field. Let's go talk to them. How odd. They aren't moving. They look like statues. Or that painting. Yes. It's the Angelus. And that girl who's running. Only she isn't running. She's standing still. 12. 12 must be the magic number. That girl is moving now, and she's coming this way. Little girl? Little girl? Can you tell her stop? Please stop. We want to ask you. She didn't hear us. She didn't even see us. Well, those two men. Let's talk to them. Sir, would you tell us, please? Please, we don't want you to stop your work, but we do need your help. I mean, where can... No use. They can't see us or hear us. This is impossible. They're here. Janet, you do see what I see, don't you? A man with a spade and a man with a hoe. Exactly. So I'm going to find out the way they're behaving. This can't be true. It can't be real. Nonsense. They're ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts. Now, I'm going to make this man talk to me. Look out. You'll be hurt. That hoe is sharp. This man is real. His hoe is real. Marion, don't go any closer. I'm going to touch it. No! Marion, no! You can't grab his arm. Mister, you have to listen to me. He stopped breathing. I'm not sure he ever was breathing. But he's standing there. His eyes. Look at his eyes. Let go of him. It can't be. It can't be. He's gone right back to work again. What about the other man? No use. It would be the same thing. We can try. No. Marion, I can see the look in his eyes, too. He's dead. Just like the other one. Let's get away from here. Honey, where can we go? Well, I'm coming around to your point of view. We must be very calm and think this whole thing out very sensibly. Let's move as far as possible away from these robots. How about that hillside over there? Well, maybe if we sit down in the shade of a tree, we'll come to our senses. It's peaceful here. But, Janet, we can't stay here. I'm getting hungry. Maybe that old man was right. What do you mean? Perhaps you do belong in the kitchen. What a terrible thing to say. Oh, I'm only kidding, Marion. But you were the one who wanted adventure. Enough is enough. Today will last me for a lifetime. That's what I mean. You're talking very strangely. I feel strange. I felt strange all day, ever since seeing those buffalo. What buffalo? Back on the road, when we were in the car. It all seems like such a long time ago. Oh, Janet, the heat haze, it's gotten to you again. Perhaps we're still back in that car. No, we're here, in Mirado. And that is the strangest part of all. I agree that Mirado is a very unusual town. But now that it's 12 o'clock, if George was right, if we just go down to the center of things... Marion, do you really believe there is such a town as Mirado? But, Janet, you can see it from here, just as clearly as I do. Listen. I've heard that sound before, when the old man came. No, but this is different. The way they're traveling, this must be young men. And they're heading down the main street. There must be someone who can help us. Ghosts. They're all of them ghosts. Janet, snap out of it. Come on. Come on. Where are we going? Back into town. I don't think I can stand any more of these ghostly people. But the horses, Janet. Maybe we can get some horses and ride away from this frightening place. I haven't been on a horse in 1,000 years. Neither have I, but we can try. Oh, Janet, we can try. See? They all look so busy. What did I tell you? Siesta time is over. Everyone's awake now. They're far from awake, Marion. The blacksmith shop's over there. And that should be the place to find out about the horses.
Hello, ladies. How are you getting along?
It's the old-timer. Thank goodness, Mr. Old-Timer. George, please, we can talk to you.
At your service, ladies.
You'd better be of more service than you were the last time. Well, I know it was you who brought us here, but you see, we simply don't understand.
It's all very simple, Miss Jeffries. You heard the clock strike 12?
Yes, we heard the clock, and we can see the people.
I had my orders. Everything will work out within the hour.
Good. Then you will take us back to civilization.
Nothing of the sort. As I told you before, you're staying here.
But we don't belong here. Those other people, they're ghosts.
I've told you over and over again. You have been selected.
But you said at 12 o'clock we would understand. And that everything would be all right.
It is, dear ladies, it is. We need you, both of you, to go with the others.
We'll pay you well, very well, for you to take us away from here. Anything you ask.
I do only what I'm supposed to do for Mirado.
There is no such place as Mirado.
Right before your eyes, Miss Marston. As you said yourself, it's a very busy town.
Oh, Janet, come on. We're going to the blacksmith shop. I wouldn't dare touch one of those horses.
Oh, they look gentle enough to me. That gray one, for instance.
I mean, are they real?
Of course they're real. And that white-haired blacksmith, he's not like those other men. Look at those rosy cheeks.
Most likely from all that heat. I must say the fire looks real enough.
Excuse me. Please stop for a moment. It's important. We want to hire 2 horses.
No use talking to old Sam. He's deaf and dumb.
They're all deaf and dumb, every one of them.
Ladies, you've spent enough time in here. There's someone waiting for you.
Well, why didn't you say that before? You found someone who can help us?
Come along. We're going back to the tavern.
Why, that sign in front of the tavern is new. It wasn't there before.
Well, people have been working. Right this way, ladies. Through the swinging door.
And the door. It isn't rusty anymore. Someone's oiled the hinges. The place is crowded.
Joe! Oh, Joe!
Welcome back, old-timer. Glad to see you. Did you bring her?
Janet, he can talk. We found someone who can talk.
Well, things are looking up. Or are they? At least there seems to be one other living soul in Mirado. But why did Joe ask that question, did you bring her? Which one of the ladies does he mean? It doesn't sound as though he's going to help them get away. Marion and Janet may be in yet deeper trouble. And the mystery of this ghost town is far from solved. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. At the stroke of noon, the little town of Mirado seemed to burst into life. The streets are crowded now as people come out of their houses and go about what looks like normal everyday business. And there are workmen in the fields. But something is wrong. If you or I should try to speak to these people, would they answer? Our 2 frightened travelers had no one to turn to except the old-timer. But at last they have heard the sound of another human voice. A man named Joe.
I asked you, old-timer. Did you bring her?
I certainly did. She's right here.
Marion, which one of us is he talking about? Mr. Joe? Is that your name?
Did you explain to her that there is a great deal to be done?
I tried.
He didn't explain anything, Mr. Joe. You tell us.
Oh, no use talking to him at this stage. He can't hear you.
But he answered you. Why can't he talk to me?
Not 1 o'clock yet. You're still in the other world.
I'll make him talk. Your name is Joe. You run this tavern, and we need help.
Old-timer, did you show her the kitchen?
Marion, it's you he's talking about.
We've got plenty of complaints today about the food. Look at all the customers.
Yeah, looks like a full house.
Did you show her where everything is?
Tried to, but so far, she doesn't seem to quite understand.
Oh, she will. You tell her we'll take real good care of her. Nobody ever any more popular around this town than the cook. What'd you say her name is?
Miss Jeffries.
You stop talking about me like that and talk to me. You hear?
Like I told you, Miss Jeffries, he cannot hear you.
He's got to hear me. Now, please, Mr. Joe. You look like a sensible man. You can tell us what this is all about, please.
Well, George, got to be going. Trouble in the kitchen.
See here.
He can't see you either, Miss Jeffries. Not yet.
You tell that new cook she's very welcome.
You're going to like working for Joe. He's a fine gentleman.
Stop it! I can't stand anymore. Janet, that sad-faced woman in the corner. Let's ask her.
No use. I already tried. Just like the rest.
That's Miss Crawford, widow lady. You'll find her a very good friend when you get to know her.
I want to know her right now, right this minute.
You must be patient, dear lady. Not now. We're on our way to the schoolhouse. We're here, everybody. Get ready.
Oh, Janet. What a darling one-room schoolhouse.
No one-room schoolhouse was ever darling.
What? These children are charming.
What do you think of them, Miss Marston?
Well, they all look like normal, healthy children to me. Only I know they're not. Oh, I don't know from minute to minute what to believe anymore.
You had better believe, Miss Marston. The children are doing this especially for you.
They look as though they're singing.
They are. And very nicely, too.
Well, then why can't I hear them? Why?
In time. You'll hear them when you are their teacher.
But I'm not going to be their teacher.
Miss Marston, our teacher is old, as you can see. All the children have learned songs and games.
I didn't think anyone still used those little bells. What are they going to do now?
I think it's time for arithmetic.
Oh, what a bright-looking little girl. The one going up to the blackboard.
There. You see? 7 times 9...
7 times 9 does not equal 56.
That's just what I mean, Miss Marston.
But that teacher is nodding her head. This is outrageous.
Just as I told you. We need someone like you around here.
Why, I'm going up to that blackboard and put her straight.
Oh, no, Miss Marston. You can't do that yet.
But I'm going to.
Don't do it, Miss Marston.
Children, this number on the blackboard is wrong. Here's the way it goes. Oh, dear, this chalk, the chalk won't write on the blackboard.
Don't worry, Miss Marston.
Here, young lady, you take the chalk and I'll show you the right answer.
They've gone back to that game.
Here, now I want to show you something.
It's no use, Miss Marston. None of them can see you.
Well, then why did you bring me here?
So you'd know what to do later on.
You keep saying that.
We've been looking for someone like you for a long time, Miss Marston. And you've come to us at last. You will be there, teacher.
You must be joking. Everything is a ghastly, hideous joke.
That will be enough, children. It's time for us all to go.
Marion, I have a feeling that the stage is being set for some tremendous catastrophe.
The hour is approaching, and I must get to my station.
Old-timer, please don't leave us. George, you're our only hope.
It's 1 o'clock. Hurry, run to the town hall.
Marion, listen.
I heard the clock strike 1.
But the people, they're all talking now. All of them.
And they can see us. Look, they're beckoning to us. Let's catch up.
It's Dusty.
Storm. The beginning of a terrible storm. Look over there.
I told you.
What did you tell me?
This morning when I saw those buffalo and the Indians.
The town hall. Hurry.
This sure is a stinking piece of road.
Come on. It's my favorite stretch of highway.
Glad it's not my Pete.
Well, if you had the right car, you could do 200 miles an hour along here.
Yeah, well, watch it, bud. A cop's supposed to set an example.
Bet I can do 150. Shall we try?
No, thanks. You never make it in this thing. And we're supposed to be saving gas, remember?
This road's only fun when you drive as fast as you can. Especially on a day like today.
You know, Sweeney, sometimes I just feel sorry for the poor slobs we haul in for speeding on stretches like this.
Yeah, right along here's the best place to get them.
You actually come out here on purpose just to give them speeding tickets?
Sometimes, when I have nothing better to do.
Hey, slow down, will you?
Why?
There's something up there on the road.
Heat haze.
No. Come on now, Sweeney, slow down, will you?
Hey, I think you're right.
It's a stalled car, that's for sure.
Yeah, rotten place to run out of gas.
California plates. Nobody in it.
Maybe they're sleeping.
Well, we'll soon find out.
This is supposed to be your day off. But I'm still on duty, so here goes.
No, I'm coming too.
Man, feel that heat.
Nobody in the car, Sweeney.
Oh, they'd be crazy if they were.
I got the license number.
If it's unlocked, there should be a registration.
Find anything?
Yep. Belongs to a Mr. George Jeffries, Vallejo Street, San Francisco.
You want me to get that down?
Okay. But where's Mr. Jeffries?
Wait a minute. Ladies' gloves in here. And a scarf.
Guess he wasn't traveling alone.
It looks like women's luggage on the back seat, too.
Say, you don't suppose it was some dame who got stuck way out here all by herself, do you?
No, it's my hunch that there were at least 2 people in this car. But whoever they are, they took the ignition key.
Air conditioning. But that wouldn't work if the motor conked out.
Yeah. Well, which way do you think they'd go?
Wouldn't be stupid enough to walk on such a hot day. We got a ride.
But we didn't pass anybody coming this way. They must have gone straight ahead.
Yeah. Could have been some time ago.
Well, what do you think? Should we push the car off the road?
Car's in plain sight. No traffic. And Midway's only about 10 miles. We'll find them there.
Maybe I should stay here.
Oh, you're off.
Well, I mean, just in case, you know.
I'm sorry we don't have the patrol car. We did, I checked with headquarters. I'll make my report, and if there's any trouble, you can come back with me. We'll bring the tow truck.
Okay. I got it all down. Sedan, color blue.
Yeah. Come on. Get in, and let's go.
There's something in this book I want to check.
What are you carrying that thing around with you for? Boy, what a rookie.
Well, I haven't worked this territory as long as you have. Maybe they'll assign me to a car out here.
Oh, just ask me anything.
I just want to make sure that there isn't some other town or farm or someplace where those people could have gone.
Oh, nothing but desert for miles in every direction.
Well, let's just see. There's Baker, Razor. Hey, Sweeney, listen to this, will you?
Listen to what?
Ever hear of a town called Mirado?
It's not around here.
Well, it's a ghost town, or at least it was. Old trading post.
Maybe 100 years ago.
No, longer than that.
Well, then who cares about it today?
I do.
You know, you're really something.
Well, just a minute. Can I read it to you?
Read it. Since I got nothing better to do, go on, read it.
It says here that in August of 1846, a band of bloodthirsty Indians swooped into the little town of Mirado and killed all but one of its inhabitants.
All but one?
The lone survivor was a baby boy who was found asleep in a crib in a barn. There is a legend that once a year, the residents of Mirado come back to haunt the place. What do you think of that?
I think it's poppycock, made up for the tourist trade.
Hey, Look over there, that great big spiral of smoke.
Oh, Johnson, you're a fool. That's a dust storm, and it's coming our way.
Come on, step on it.
If anyone else drove as fast as I'm about to, even you would arrest him for speeding.
Some people believe in predestination, and almost everyone at some time in life comes across a ghost. Our traveling ladies may have met with an unfortunate accident, or perhaps they really were sojourners in time who found a better, or at least a different place to fit into the scheme of things. The ghosts of times past are all around us, and legends persist. The present is made up of the past, and a clock of one century tells time in another. I'll be back shortly. Be grateful for the energy crisis this summer. It may keep you from driving along a deserted highway. Check your automobile and drive with care. There could be a ghost town waiting for you. Our cast included Celeste Holm, Francis Sternhagen, Nat Polen, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This should be a soft touch.
Don't be too sure, Carter. He's pretty husky. Look at the way he swings that cane.
Ah, you'll never know what hit him. Come on. We're far enough down the boardwalk now. We'll use the regular dodge.
Right. Stay on his heels. I'll get ahead of him.
Good luck.
Oh, hey, mister.
Yeah?
You dropped something.
I beg your pardon?
A coin fell out of your pocket and rolled into that alley.
Oh, thanks. Didn't realize it. Did you see where it went?
Yes, it rolled over here somewhere. Now, let's see if we can find it.
Okay. See anything of it?
I see. Oh, yes, here it is. I'll get it for you.
Yeah, thanks. Now, Carter.
Nice work. This'll hold him.
NBC presents The Adventures of Frank MERRIWELL. There it is, an echo of the past, an exciting past, a romantic past, the era of the horse and carriage, gaslit streets, and free-for-all football games, the era of one of the most beloved figures in American fiction, Frank MERRIWELL. MERRIWELL is loved as much today as ever he was, and so the National Broadcasting Company brings him to radio in a new series of stories based on the famous books written by Gilbert Paton under the pen name Bert L. Standish. Today, The Mystery of the Blue Cane. Frank and Bart are still enjoying their summer vacation working as lifeguards in Atlantic City. It's early evening as our story opens today,
And the two friends, accompanied by Inza Burridge, are strolling along a quiet side street of the resort town.
Well, I'm sorry we were so late getting off duty today, Inza. We'll just about have time for dinner.
That's all right, Frank. Only I hope you can make it earlier tomorrow. Aunt Belle is giving a beach barbecue, and she wants you and Bart to come if you can.
Beach barbecue, say, that sounds wonderful. Maybe we can get off a little early. Oh, we don't have to, Bart. Tomorrow we're working the early shift, remember? Oh, that's right. We're supposed to report at the beach by 7 tomorrow morning. We get off at 3.
Oh, good. We'll have plenty of time.
Sure. We can even spend a couple of hours on the boardwalk in the afternoon if you'd like.
I'd love to.
All right, we'll arrange to meet you right there at the foot of Atlantic Avenue when we come off duty.
Oh, it's the date. We'll
Wait.
go.
Wait, you hear that? What, Bart? Sounded like a moan.
It is. Frank, look. Lying there beside that hedge.
A man. He's been hurt. Come on, Bart. Let's see about this. Oh, he's all right, I think. He's opening his eyes. Hey, take it easy, sir. We'll get help for you.
Who are you?
It's a nasty bump on his head.
What happened to him? Don't tell me he was struck by one of those horseless carriages.
Robbers. I've been robbed.
Oh, here, sir. Take it easy. You better not get up until you're strong enough.
Oh, no, I'm all right now. I want to get to the police.
You better get to a doctor first.
No, I'll be all right. But they've cleaned me out.
Someone's coming, Frank.
Oh, Gaines, is that you? Harley.
You know this man?
Well, of course. I was waiting on this corner to meet him when I was attacked. Good Lord, man, what happened? I've been robbed. I was standing right here waiting for you. They came up behind me without warning and struck me down.
Did they get your money?
Every blessed cent. Looks like we'll have to cut the vacation short.
Oh, nonsense. I've got $800. That will see us both through. You can pay me back when we get home. But who are these people here?
We found your friend lying here on the sidewalk. That's right. We're trying to help him.
Yes, they've been very kind.
We want him to go to a doctor.
I'm all right, I tell you. I just want to get my $600 back.
600? You mean you lost that much?
Every penny of my vacation money. The police are going to hear about this, I assure you.
$600? I don't blame you for being excited. Here's your hat, sir.
Oh, thank you, son. Come on, Harley. Let's find the police station.
Oh, one moment. There's a blue cane on the sidewalk. Is it yours?
Oh, yes, the cane. At least they didn't take that.
Where did you get that, Gaines? I never saw it before.
I won it this afternoon over at the Game Palace on the boardwalk. I must have spent a good $10 before I got it.
Well, bring it along and let's get to the police. Though, if you didn't see who hit you, the Lord only knows how they'll ever track down those thieves.
Yes, I suppose it's hopeless. Well, gentlemen, thank you again for everything.
You're welcome, sir. I'm only sorry we didn't happen along any sooner. We might have given those fellas an interesting time. Well, here's Atlantic Avenue. Now, where's Inza? Well, there she is, right on time. Hi, Inza.
Hello, Frank. We ready to do the boardwalk?
Now, we're all set. What's first on the program?
Oh, I don't know. There's so much to do here.
Yeah, I've got a suggestion. Oh, what's that, Bart? Remember the man we helped last night after he'd been robbed?
Yes, poor fellow. Wonder if he got any satisfaction from the police.
Oh, I doubt it, Inza. After all, he couldn't identify his assailants, so they won't have much to work on. But what about him, Bart? Well, I wasn't thinking about him. I was thinking about that cane of his.
Oh, yes, I remember it. A blue cane, wasn't it?
That's right, Inza. Yale blue. I've been thinking I'd sort of like one of those canes myself to take back to the campus with.
Bart, you with a cane?
Why not? I can see him now, walking down Chapel Street, swinging it. Just the same, I'd like to try to get one.
Well, don't forget, Bart, Mr. Gaines said it took him about $10 to win his.
I'll bet I can win one for less. I'm going to try anyhow. Where was it he said he won the cane? At the Game Palace. That's just up the boardwalk here on that little pier. Well, come on. I'm going to win myself a blue cane or go broke trying.
This is the Game Palace. My goodness, what a lot of activity.
Now to find that booth where Gaines won his prize. Oh, wait a minute, Bart. Look over there across the way.
Yes, they have canes on exhibit over there.
Well, that must be the place, all right. Come on.
Look, it's one of those games where you hit a platform with a sledgehammer and try to ring that bell way up there.
Oh, I hope you're handy with the sledgehammer, Bart. I hope so, too. And let's watch this man do it. All right, there he goes.
Oh, he couldn't ring the bell.
And the gentleman gets it up to 500. But you'll have to do better than that to ring the bell and win one of these beautiful painted hardwood canes. How about it, sir? Try again? No? Well, then who'll be the next one to step up?
You going to try, Bart?
Why not?
The finest
Why
prize
can I
on
lose?
the Fort Ward. Lose? Lose? What can he lose, the gentleman says. And the answer is absolutely nothing. Just hit the platform with the hammer, send the weight up to the top of the shaft, ring the bell, and walk off with one of our fine hand-painted...
Hey, Frank, hold my coat. All right? And don't drop the wallet. Not that there's anything in it. All right, mister. Mister, here's your quarter. I'll try it.
Thank you, sir, and I'll step right up and show the pretty young lady how strong you are.
Hey, let's see that hammer. Watch this, Frank.
Oh, that's too bad, Bart. You nearly had it.
Oh, what a shame.
And the gentleman sends the weight up to $9.50. How about it, sir? Will you try again?
That's just tougher than it looks.
Well, get your weight behind it when you swing, Bart. It's just a matter of timing.
I know. I'll make it this time. Here goes.
Oh, you did it, Bart. You won.
Right, little lady. The gentleman rings the bell and wins a cane. What'll it be, sir? A red one, a green one, or a yellow one?
I want a blue one.
I'm sorry, mister. We're all out of blue canes.
He's right, Bart. Look there on the rack. He's got practically every color but blue.
Oh, that's too bad. We should have noticed that before you played the game, Bart.
Never mind, mister. Here's the most popular number in our stock, a brightly painted crimson cane, and it's all yours.
I particularly wanted a blue one. You see, it's my school color.
Oh, wait, Bart. There's several blue canes right there under the counter.
Now, just a minute, lady.
That's a lucky break. I'll take one of those.
You can have those canes, mister. They're defective. We're sending them back.
They look all right to me. Sign over your booth says if you win the prize, you can pick your own color. I'm taking the blue cane.
Sorry, mister. It can't be done. I'll take a cane and move along.
Not so fast there. My friend won a prize. He's entitled to pick it out. Are you going to give him the cane he wants, or would you rather we complain to the authorities?
Now, wait a minute. Now, I don't want any trouble here, gents.
Then hand over one of those blue canes.
All right. Here you are.
That's better. Thanks. Come on, Frank, Inza.
And now another prize winner, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody wins a prize. Who will be next to step up and catch this?
Well, Bart, I hope you're satisfied with that cane of yours.
Well, I certainly had to struggle to get it, didn't I?
Well, at least you didn't have to spend $10 to win it the way our friend Gaines did.
No.
And now what's next on the program, huh?
Oh, we're terribly warm, Frank. How about a cool lemonade at the refreshment stand?
Oh, it's fine with me. How about it, Bart?
Well, suppose I meet you there. I promised Elsie I'd send her a box of saltwater taffy, and I want to get it off before I forget.
We could go along with you if you like.
Oh, no use bothering, Inza. You and Frank get your cold drink. The place I'm going to is down the boardwalk this other way.
Well, then we'll meet you at the refreshment stand.
In about 10 minutes.
Good. Come on, Inza. Let's get that cool drink.
Hey, look, Beale. They're splitting up. We're really in luck.
Yeah. Come on, let's follow that kid.
Well, this should be a soft touch.
Don't be too sure, Connor. He's pretty husky. Look at the way he swings that cane.
He'll never know what hit him. Come on. We're far enough down the boardwalk now. We'll use the regular dodge.
Right. Stay on his heels. I'll get ahead of him.
Good luck.
Hey.
Oh, hey, mister.
Yeah?
You dropped something.
I beg your pardon?
A coin fell out of your pocket and rolled into that alley.
Oh, thanks. Didn't realize it. Did you see where it went?
Well, it rolled right over here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it.
Okay. See anything of it?
I see. Oh, yes, here it is. I'll get it for you.
Thanks. Now, Carter.
Nice work. This'll hold him. Oh!
He's out cold. You really tagged him.
He'll be all right in a few minutes. Come on, let's get that wallet.
Okay. Here it is. He's got a pocket watch, too.
All right, take it. Come on, hurry up before someone comes.
Got it. All right, Carter. Let's get out of here.
I can't imagine what happened to him, Frank. We waited at the refreshment stand nearly half an hour.
I know. It shouldn't have taken him that long.
Where's the place where he bought the taffy?
Down here about 2 more blocks. I hope he's there.
So do I, but... Wait. Listen.
I thought I heard something, too. Sounded like it came from that alley.
Frank, it's me.
Bart! He's in there.
Oh, Frank, he's been hurt.
What is it, Bart? What happened?
I don't know. The man was talking to me. That's all I remember. Oh, my head.
But take it easy. You've got a bad bump there.
Wait a minute. My wallet is gone. My watch, too. I've been robbed.
How much was in the wallet?
Only about $2. Nothing to get excited about.
Oh, how about your watch? Was it your good one?
Oh, no, thank heavens. Just a cheap, everyday watch. At least the thieves didn't get much for their trouble.
But you got a nasty bump on the head.
Oh, yeah, that's a shame. You'd better come over to the cottage. We'll put some ice on it for you. That'll take the swelling down.
All right, Eds, I guess I better. And where's my cane?
Here it is. But you won't be using it anymore. It's broken.
Oh, what a shame.
When they knocked you out, you must have fallen on it.
How do you like that? After I went to so much trouble to get it. I'd sure like to get even with them for this.
Well, never mind that right now. Let's get over to the cottage and take care of that bump.
And the gentleman hits 500. Sorry, mister, no prize for that. All right, folks, all right. Thank you for your kind attention. The stand is closed until 6 o'clock.
Well, it's about time you came back here.
I had to finish with that last customer. What's on your mind, boys?
Plenty's on our mind. Look at this.
A great steal you gave us that time. 2 measly bucks and a tin watch.
Where did you get that?
From that kid you steered us to. Was that your idea of a joke or something?
He was a husky kid, too. There might have been trouble, you know.
Oh, that one. I'm sorry about that, boys. I tried to get word to you to lay off, but there wasn't time.
You mean we weren't supposed to roll him?
Of course not.
Then what was he doing with a blue cane?
That's what I didn't get time to explain to you. You see, the kid must have seen a blue cane around the boardwalk someplace, and he had his heart set on it. I tried to give him another one when he won a prize, but he wouldn't take it. He threatened to make trouble unless I handed him a blue one.
Well, that's a fine spot to put us in.
I know, but what could I do? If I let him go to the police, there might have been worse trouble for all of us. I had to give him the blue cane and trust to luck.
Well, it better not happen again. That's all I got to say.
And that goes for me, too.
Ah, don't worry, it won't. Now, what about that job last night?
Yeah. We got the dough here. 600.
6? I knew he had a fat roll, but that's better than I hoped.
Yeah, that was a good haul. Give him his share, Bill.
Yeah.
50, 100, 150, 2. There you are, Timmons. 200 bucks.
Thanks. I wish they all paid off that good.
Maybe they would if you kept your eyes open a little better.
Yeah. One more bum steer like you just gave us on that kid, and the whole deal is off.
I told you how that happened. Now forget it.
Yeah, Timmons, we'll forget it this time. But don't let it happen again. This racket of ours is too risky to play for small change. The next time we go for a sucker, we want to find a big roll. You understand? A big roll.
There, Bart. Swelling's gone down now.
Oh, that's fine. Really feels a lot better.
That was a terrible thing to happen. Imagine being attacked that way in broad daylight and practically right on the boardwalk, too.
Well, I was lucky in one way, anyhow. I wasn't carrying much money with me.
No. Just think of that poor Mr. Gaines. He lost $600.
Yes, and exactly the same kind of robbery.
That was a funny coincidence, wasn't it?
A little more than a coincidence, if you ask me.
What do you mean, Frank?
Well, I've just been thinking. Gaines was carrying one of those blue canes when he was attacked, too.
Yeah, that's right, he was. That's how I got the idea I wanted one.
But, Frank, you don't think the canes had anything to do with the attack, do you?
I wouldn't be at all surprised.
But how?
Well, it sounds to me like a very clever little setup. I'll bet there's a definite connection between these two robberies and that place where you won the prize.
How do you figure that?
Well, it's only a guess, but look at the possibilities. Every man who tries to win a prize at that place removes his coat to swing the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's plenty of opportunity for the concessionaire to spot the customer's wallet and estimate the size of his bankroll.
Oh, I see. Then if he thinks the man has a lot of money, he gives him a blue cane for a prize.
Exactly. From then on, the blue cane marks the man as a desirable victim.
Well, that sounds reasonable, all right, Frank, but it just doesn't add up in my case.
Why not?
Well, I got a blue cane, but I certainly didn't have enough money on me to make an attack worthwhile.
But don't you see, that helps prove my point. The concessionaire refused to give you a blue cane until we forced him to.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe you've got something there at that. We only had a way to make sure.
We have a way. We're going to set a trap for these people, and we're going to use this as our bait.
That newspaper? What are you going to do with it?
Cut it into strips about the size of dollar bills, and we'll make a good-sized roll of them and wrap a couple of genuine bills around the outside.
Sure, I get it. You look like you're carrying several $100s in your pocket.
Right. I'll go to the concession, flash the roll of bills, and see if I get a blue cane.
Oh, but Frank, that's dangerous. Then you'll be attacked, too.
Not if my plan works out the way I hope it will. Now, come on, Bart. Let's get busy making up our bankroll.
There's the booth over there. Let's get started.
No, wait, Bart. You and Enza stay here out of sight. I'll go over alone.
Why can't we go with you, Frank?
Well, the concessionaire might suspect something if all three of us show up again. Now, if I go alone, he probably won't even remember me.
That's true. Go ahead. We'll watch from here.
Good. If there should be any trouble, I'll signal for help. I'll be back in a few minutes.
The man hit. Oh, look that. A hefty 600. Now, how about it, Jen? You want to try your luck again? No? Just as you say. Now, don't crowd, folks. Don't crowd. Who's next to ring the bell and win a handsome cane, all for 25 cents, $0.25? Here's a husky-looking fella right over there. How about you? You think you can ring that bell?
Well, I'm willing to try. How much did you say it was?
How much, the man says? Why, just 25 cents, the fork part of $1. What do you say, Sporty? Do you think you can afford it?
Well, can you change a $5 bill?
Why, sure, Sport. Just hand it over and give me a chance.
Oh, just a minute here. Ah, here we are.
Duh. Hey, that's quite a roll you have there, Bud.
Well, I like to carry a little extra around with me. How about my change?
Oh, sure, the change, yeah. Here you are, sir. 50, 75, $1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, just help yourself to the sledgehammer and try your luck.
All right, as soon as I put this money away.
Yeah.
Now, let's see that. All right. Here it goes.
And the gentleman rings the bell. That calls for a prize, and we've got a fine one for you. Here's one of our special hand-painted blue canes. Take it away, sir. It's all yours.
Well, I sort of had my eye on one of the red ones on the right.
Those are just for the regular winners. This blue cane is something special here. Take it before I change my mind.
Well, thank you very much.
And now, who's next to try his muscle and to try his skill? Raise up there, man. Will it pay that will make you there?
Here we are, Frank. How'd you do?
Then you did get a blue cane.
I sure did, Enza. I didn't have to ask him either. To test him, I asked for a red one, but he practically forced the blue one on me.
Your guess must have been right.
It looks that way. Now, all I had to do was flash this fake roll of bills.
Uh-huh. Now, what's the next step?
We're going to the police and tell them all about it.
But with the cane, Frank. If you're right about it, you're liable to be attacked before you get to the police.
Well, I thought of that. Here, we'll put it inside your folded parasol, Enza.
Oh, all right.
There. Now, no one can see it.
That's a good idea. I'm anxious to see what the police have to say about this.
You see that, Carter? Yeah. He hit the cane and the girl's parasol.
But take another look at that kid he's with.
Holy smoke. The one we rolled this afternoon.
Right. Now, why should they be hiding that cane unless they're onto our signal?
I don't know, but I don't like the looks of...
Neither do I. There they go out to the boardwalk.
You think we better tail them?
You're darn right we better. I want to know what these kids are up to. Come on.
And that's the story, Detective Brandon.
Yes, sir. We're sure now that this concessionaire is tipping off the crooks who are pulling all these holdups.
Well, it's a logical theory, all right, and it would explain a lot that's been happening the past week.
You mean there have been more of these holdups?
Nearly a dozen of them. And the funny part of it is they've all had the same thing in common, those blue canes.
Then that proves it, doesn't it?
For you, and maybe for me. But it doesn't mean a thing in a court of law. We've got to have some real evidence.
We'll get some.
How?
Suppose I walk along the boardwalk swinging this blue cane. Now, the crooks will be watching, and they'll attack me just as they did the others.
Oh, no, Frank, you'll be hurt.
Oh, wait, I'm not finished. Detective Brandon, you'll be following me at a safe distance. Now, when the crooks do attack, you can move in and nab them. How does that sound?
It should work if you're willing to take the risk.
Well, if we're both on our toes, there won't be any risk. What do you say?
Well, I'm willing if you are, but your friends better stay here at the station. We don't want to do anything to arouse suspicion.
They'll do that. Now, sir, let's see if our experiment works.
My goodness, how much longer do we have to wait?
I wish I knew, Windsor. Seems to me if anything were going to happen, it would have happened long ago.
If Frank and the detective don't come back soon, we'll be late for Aunt Belle's barbecue.
Look. Oh, here they are. What luck, Frank?
Oh, none at all, Bart. Detective Brandon and I walked almost the whole length of the boardwalk.
Yes, and not a soul paid any attention to that blue cane.
I don't understand it.
Well, it's obvious you've made a mistake, son. Those blue canes were just a coincidence. You better forget all about it.
But I'm sure there's some connection between that confession there and these holdups.
I could have sworn there was, too. Do you suppose they knew it was a trap?
Oh, they must have known. Maybe they saw me talking to you after I'd won the cane.
Yeah, that's possible. They'd know we were up to something then.
Well, if they did spot you, you might as well stop trying to catch them. They're probably out of town by now.
Well, maybe, but there must be some way to catch them.
Look, young fella, I'm going to give you a piece of advice.
Yes, sir?
Forget about this whole thing and leave it up to us. We'll do what we can to recover the watch your friend here lost.
But it isn't the watch so much, sir. I told you it wasn't valuable. We just like to prevent these crooks from attacking any more innocent people.
That's what the police are for. Personally, I believe they've been frightened off and won't try anything again. But if they do, you can bet we'll catch them sooner or later.
Oh, sure, but in the meantime, somebody else is liable to get their head bashed in.
Now, look here. I've been patient with you kids long enough. I've got other things to attend to. Now, go on about your business and forget all about this hold-up stuff.
Yes, Bart, come along. Remember, we're going to the barbecue tonight. We don't want to keep Aunt Belle waiting.
Aren't we going to do anything more about this, Frank?
We better take Detective Brandon's advice and go on about our business, Bart.
Now you're talking sense. Like I said before, we'll catch up with these crooks sooner or later. When we do, we'll let you know. Now go on to your barbecue and let me get back to work.
I can't understand it. I could have sworn that trap would work.
I know, Frank. We might as well forget it now. I just wish I'd never seen that blue cane.
Speaking of canes, look at that one, Bart. See, the one that man just ahead of us is carrying?
How about that? A striped one. Looks like a barber pole.
I'll bet he won it back at the game palace.
Probably.
The man looks familiar to me somehow. Of course. Don't you recognize him, Bart?
Well, now that you mention it, there does seem to be some... Sure, I remember. It's that friend of Mr. Gaines. What was his name again?
Wasn't it Hurley? Or Harley?
Harley. That's it. Let's speak to him. Oh, Mr. Harley.
What's that? Oh, it's you, folks.
We thought we recognized you, sir. How's your friend, Mr. Gaines?
Oh, Gaines is fine, thank you. He recovered from the attack in good shape.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Of course, he'll never recover the money, but at least he's thankful that he wasn't hurt more seriously.
It's a shame about the money, though. Oh, couldn't the police help?
They can't seem to, ma'am. Of course, they said they do their best, but frankly, we don't have much hope.
Say, that's a fancy cane you're carrying, Mr. Harley.
Oh, this? Yes, I won it back there at the game palace. That's quite flashy, isn't it?
It certainly is. By the way, sir, after that experience your friend had, I hope you're not still carrying all that cash around with you.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am, but don't worry about me, boys. If any thugs try to get after me, they'll find that I can give a mighty good account for myself. Well, here's where I turn off. See you folks later.
Goodbye, sir.
Bye.
Be careful.
Don't worry about me.
Seems pretty sure of himself, doesn't he?
I guess he thinks he's big enough to take care of himself.
I wish he had more sense than to carry all that cash around on his person, though.
He's taking a chance, all right. He's lucky those people didn't slip him a blue cane instead of that fancy striped one.
I know, but just the same... Hold on a minute.
What's the matter, Frank?
I just thought of something, Enza. Wait right here for us. Bart, come on.
Come on, where?
To overtake Mr. Harley, and let's hope we aren't too late. Well, he can't be far. He went up this side street.
There he is. Turn into that alley.
Come on, Bart, hurry.
Look, those men. They're beating him up. He's on the ground.
This time we've got them red-handed. Hey, look out.
Hey, kid, never mind the money. Bait it.
No, you don't. Take this one, Bart. I'll catch the other one.
Not so fast, you. Hey, let me out of here. Not till I pay you back.
Nice one, Bart. Now for you.
Look out, Frank. He's pulling a gun.
Yeah, you better get it right between the
eyes.
This time. Never mind, Bart. If I can just get this arm free.
No! Oh, that did it. They're both out cold.
Yes, and so's poor Harley. Too bad we couldn't have come here a few seconds sooner.
Yeah, at least we saved his money for him.
And caught the crooks. Take our belts and tie their hands while I revive Harley.
Right.
These two thugs have a date with the police.
Well, that was just about the best barbecue I've ever eaten.
Oh, I agree with Bart. Your Aunt Belle can certainly cook steaks, Ensign.
And you two can certainly eat them. My goodness, you must have had 3 apiece.
Frank had 3, as I had 4.
I don't know how you do it.
Oh, we had a strenuous day, don't forget.
Well, I'll have to admit that. Oh, by the way, Frank, did the police finally arrest the concessionaire?
Oh, yes. The crooks Bart and I caught made a full confession implicating the other one.
And Frank was right all along about that signaling business. They've been using blue canes to mark their victims, just as he said.
But there's still something I don't understand.
What's that?
Why weren't you molested when you carried the blue cane down the boardwalk this afternoon?
Well, because as we suspected, the crooks had spotted Bart as the one they had already attacked and were frightened off. And so they got word to Timmon, the man who ran the concession, and had him change the signal.
What I'd like to know, Frank, is how you suddenly were so sure that Harley was about to be attacked.
Well, because of that same switch in signals, Bart. I got to thinking about that striped cane he had won. Well, at once, I remembered that no striped canes were on exhibit when we visited the place.
Oh.
So that must have meant that they had kept them hidden under the counter for just such an emergency.
Well, it was a lucky thing you thought of it, Frank. You saved Mr. Harley a lot of money.
Yes, and put those crooks behind bars where they belong. Which means we can be sure of one thing.
What's that, Bart?
Well, there may be plenty of cane raising on the boardwalk, but from now on, they won't have anything to do with it.
And so ends another exciting adventure with Frank Merriwell, beloved hero of American fiction, brought to you in a new series of stories by the National Broadcasting Company. And be sure to listen again next week at this same time when Frank Merriwell returns in another of his celebrated exploits. Frank is played by Lawson Zerbe, Bart is Hal Studer, and Inza is Elaine Rost. Original music is by Paul Taubman. The Adventures of Frank Merriwell is written by Ruth and Gilbert Braun and William Welch, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Cuney. Remember to meet the Meeks 1/2 hour from now, and stay tuned now for The Adventures of Archie Andrews, heard over most of these NBC stations. This is Mel Brandt speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight, we escape into the mind of a man who has been sentenced to die. A man who attempts to refuse the bitter fate society has imposed upon him, as James Poe tells it in his seething tale of violent death. Present tense, starring Vincent Price.
Through the dim pane, the cold, dark land wheels away, and the hills beyond, below the stars, are black and sharp. Dead hills, dark sky. Cold steel below my feet, cold as the face of the officer at my side, cold as the cuffs which link my arm to his, which join us on this journey to the prison, where I die.
Want a cigarette?
No.
Go on, take one.
No, I don't use them.
Oh.
Has this happened to you before?
What?
Being handcuffed to a murderer. Has it happened to you before?
Sure, plenty of times.
To an axe murderer?
Yeah, there's nothing special, brother. Lots of guys axe their wives, lots of them.
I could have escaped after it happened, but I didn't, and now it's too late. Late. Late, ever too late. Never too late, too late, too late. Escape. Escape. If the train were to be wrecked, if the detective were to be killed. Late. Late. The sweet escape. The light escape. The crash escape. darkness. Where am I? The cars must have gone down the gully. No lights and those people in pain. This thing fastened to my wrist went halfway through the glass of the door. Keep back from his blood. I don't seem to be hurt. No broken bones. Escape. Now the key in his pocket, his bloody pocket, and the cuffs are off. His gun and the wallet. His face. His face is gone. His own mother wouldn't know him. I'm free. Fire! Fuel oil! I must get away. Here, my ring onto his finger. There, that completes it.
Number 63 from Bakersfield now arriving. Please claim your luggage at the curb.
Taxi, mister?
Yes.
Where to?
Up Beverly Glen above Sunset. I'll show you where.
Gotcha. Read about the big train wreck?
Yes. Understand almost 100 were killed. Here you are. Keep the change.
Thanks.
My home. It looks so small, so shabby. No one took care of it during the trial. No one cared. No one. No one cares now, but that's good. I like that. I'll be alone, and I won't let the neighbors see me, and I'll sleep and figure out where I go next. The light. Someone's in there.
Huh? The whole thing went so slick.
You'll always be the brains for both of us, won't you, honey? Always.
You bet I will, baby. You bet I will.
No, it can't be. She's dead. I know she's dead.
Want another bottle of beer, honey, huh?
Yeah, sure. Is it cold?
You bet it's cold. But, I'm not.
You said a mouthful there.
That husband of mine was never able to make me feel like this.
Takes a man, baby.
All he could do was sit around and write those poems all the time.
We framed it so good that even he thought he'd killed you.
What was that?
Mice.
Oh, you're funny, you know that? You're real funny.
Open the kitchen door so quietly and walk softly. Here on the wall by the stove, the cleaver.
Hey, honest, I hear something.
Oh, you're nervous, baby. Yeah. Relax just a little bit.
I see them now. It is she. How did they do it? How did they trick me into imagining the murder? I am innocent.
Sweetmeats. That's what you are, sweetmeats.
Love her, man.
The pig in his dirty undershirt. Soft, weak, white neck, fat on his arms. Pig. Grip the cleaver and walk like a feather. He shall be first. Soft, white neck.
Honest, I hear something.
What's the matter, sweetmeats? What's the matter?
Oh! You killed him!
Yes, and now you.
No!
I was innocent, and I thought myself guilty, and now I am truly guilty, and never in my life have I felt so innocent. Like a dream, like a nightmare, the confession, the conviction, the sentence, and now, once more, dark night, cold steel, the sound of wheels, just as I lived it before. Why, even the cold face of the silent officer at my side, hard, cold face, so much like that other face.
Want a cigarette?
No.
Go on, take one.
No, I don't use them.
Oh.
Has this happened to you before?
What?
Being handcuffed to a murderer. Has it happened to you before?
Oh, sure, plenty of times.
To an axe murderer?
Yeah, you're nothing special, brother. Lots of guys axe their wives. Lots of them.
But were you ever cuffed to an axe murderer who killed two people at once?
What are you talking about?
My sin, my crime, what I did, I killed them both.
Lamb. Take it easy, brother. They only kill your wife. Just her, just one, that's all.
It has been raining for some days now, and beyond the barred window, the leaden sky bleeds sorrow on the barren land, the lonely land, the land beyond the prison wall. The sky was blue when first I came here, blue, so blue. And now it has become as the walls of my cell, of all our cells, dark, cheerless cells, these lifeless cells, these cells of men who wait to die, that wet sky, gray sky, cheerless sky. But it is beautiful. I have 12 hours left of life, 12 hours left to live. Beautiful sky, beautiful, beautiful, wet and fresh and alive. Oh, rather would I spend eternity at a well's bottom with but one patch of that to gaze upon than leave this life, then leave this earth, then leave this sky. But leave it I must. The guard told me no man has ever escaped San Quentin's death row. Blocks and bars, guards and guns lie between me and the world beyond. No escape, not from here. But wouldn't it be nobler to gamble my life in bold attempt and lay it down in reckless resignation, eh? So, now to get out of this super-guarded area. Oh! Oh, guard! Guard!
Hey, pipe down, cut it out. Well, what's wrong? What's the matter with you?
My gut! Here! It's killing me!
Your gut, huh? I'll call a medic.
Now, as I press, you tell me where it hurts.
Everywhere in hell. Oh, all over down here. There! Oh, don't touch that place again!
Call the ambulance.
Right.
This man's got appendicitis.
Do something.
Well, what do I do? Why did they send somebody with you?
The interns are all tied up. They're giving shots today.
Oh, he's acting kind of crazy. Let's get him over to the hospital block. Now, hurry.
I can't drive any faster. My windshield's steamed up.
So wipe it.
You got a rag?
Yeah, here. You could use my hand.
Okay, pal. Give him the handkerchief.
Oh, my gun!
What? Keep right on driving through the gate, or the top of your head comes off.
You won't get away with this?
I will. I'm betting my life that I will. How far back is the prison?
About 15 miles. At least that.
Okay, pull over. I'm taking her from here. And you two. I want your money, your clothes. And then you can walk back and explain about me.
Explain about him?
They won't find the ambulance for days. Not at the bottom of that canyon. Now I cross the border on foot and into Mexico.
Your drink, senor.
Oh, thank you. Say, when does the next bus leave for Mexico City?
At 12 o'clock, senor.
A little card, bought in a back room with no questions asked, and I become a tourist. 4 days' growth of beard, and I become poor. An empty suitcase with a butterfly net strapped to its outside, and I become a source of amusement. A funny, dumb gringo. And who looks with suspicion on the funny, dumb gringo tourist who is poor? Mexico City is beautiful, but not when you are hungry. Not when you are an American who is hungry. Americans aren't supposed to be hungry. What can I do? All I know is writing, the writing of poetry. There is one place I might sell some poems. Pollen. His magazine prints some English stuff. Perhaps... Well, why not? I have 3 pesos left. Buy some paper, a pencil, sit in the park, write, and storm the bastions.
Ah? Ja? Ah. Ja, das
is good here. Do you like them, Mr. Pollen?
Well, excuse me. Lucida, I have some poems here.
Oh, let me see. The river doubled, dreaming droppled, fester passion of my soul. Ah, muy bueno.
Yeah, that is just what I thought.
You are too kind.
The poet should read his own work.
that drips sweet droplets, passion's goblets, fate's thy role.
Lucida likes your stuff.
A rare woman.
And I like what Lucida likes.
Aha.
She says we do a book of your stuff.
Oh?
So here's an advance.
Too much.
Take it.
When the book?
That it is.
Right.
Got the poem?
I'll get them.
Your name is?
Smith.
No good, $2.
So true.
I'll make a new one.
Please do.
And so?
Good day, and I'll be back.
In 30 days.
With the poem. America. Miles below, the bleak brown mountains, the desert yellow and red. My own, my native land. My advance money went for new clothing and a round-trip plane ticket to Los Angeles and my new lease on life. In a small file under the eaves of the little house in Beverly Glen, there are poems, more than 1,000 of them, poems which no one has ever seen, poems written in the evenings after work, on Sundays. And now, with the beard and the hat and the glasses, no one will recognize me. A cane. I ought to carry a cane, too. Get the poem. Does someone live there in the house? Has someone bought it? No matter. Get the poems, and then get back to Mexico City. Someone is living here. I wonder who. The hedge is trimmed. And my hammock. Someone's put on a new canvas cover.
Fred, get the door.
Will you get it yourself, baby? I'm shaving.
Oh, all right. Yeah?
Oh, no, it can't be.
Well, what do you want?
Her face, it's Mary, but I thought I killed her.
Who is it, baby?
Well, what is it, mister? What do you want here?
Are you the lady of the house?
Huh? Who's out at the door?
Some creep with a beard. Yeah, I'm the lady of the house, but I don't want to buy anything.
Well, what is it, Santa Claus? What do you want?
Are you the man of the house?
Yeah, I'm the man of the house. And sweetmeats.
I'll say.
So what of it?
I'm making a survey. I'd like to ask a few questions. May I come in?
Well, I don't know.
Ah, let him. What's the difference?
Thank you. First, your name.
Name?
Yes, please.
Fred Sneed.
Hey, where's he going? Mister, what do you want in my kitchen?
The cleaver, Mary. Don't you know me?
Mary. Hey, who are you, mister?
Look close, Mary.
The cleaver. Put it down.
Know me? Know the man you tricked into San Quentin?
Oh, no, don't. Put down that...
You killed him!
Yes, Mary. Yes.
No!
Confession, conviction, sentence, transportation, and... Oh, again the death cell as before. But when I came here, they promised I could keep the beard. They promised I could keep the beard. And it's gone. Gone. I can't remember when. What's that? Who's coming?
Ready?
Ready.
It's time to go, my son.
Time to go.
You've refused my help up to now. But perhaps you'd like to walk with me.
Rather beside you, Padre, than beside one of these mercenaries. My legs. The muscles quiver, not with fear, no, but with the desire to feel themselves moving, straining, acting, while yet there is time. I'm not afraid, but this body... I hate the thought of its being killed by these men. My beautiful body, soon it will be dead, cold, rotting, dead. It will rot. No, they must not do this to me.
You must be brave, my son.
My body. Years I spent with the great corporeal master, the yogi, learning my bodily purpose, my bodily care, the use of willpower to control my body. The yogi. My teacher, yes. I shall use yoga. Suspend my breathing and become invulnerable to their gas. Suspend my body functions to the point of death and fool their doctor, of course. Oh, yes, the greatest escape of them all, and this time I must succeed.
All right, here we are.
The room is so small. Somehow I had imagined it would be larger. And here is the chair. Yes, straps, hood.
All right, now just sit down.
And over there, the glass.
Take it easy.
Small pane with the dark faces seen dimly through. The witnesses.
Now lay your arms along these.
The whole room is
That's it.
like some
Wrist
strange
this one.
sort of time machine. Machine for
Oh, yeah,
launching
that-
a man into another
Like that.
dimension.
Little
So
legs.
true.
Yeah.
I'd best begin to prepare
it.
myself.
Relax.
Relax. Must relax. It won't be easy.
Have you any last words, my son?
Yes, one request. Do not allow my poor body to be dissected or embalmed, but on the third day after my death, cremate it.
That will be arranged as you desire.
Thank you.
God be with you, my son. Remember what Christ said to the two criminals. In this day shalt thou be with me in heaven.
Now move your head forward a little while I put the hood down. There. Now, when you hear the pellets drop into the acid, don't try any tricks. Just breathe deeply, see? Fumes don't hurt, see? You just cooperate with us. Make it easy on yourself, pal. You know what I mean?
Dark here under the hood. Now, the last breath, as the yogi taught me. And the lungs hold it. Body limp, all muscles, tendons, joints. Relax, all slow the bloodstream, lock the breath. Hold. Hold. Slow. Slow. Hold. Suspend all bodily functions. Hold. Fix the eye in. Suspended animation. Gently fix the mind on time. Ease the beating of my heart. Time as a picture on the screen of my mind. Slower. Slower. My perception is slower. The time seems to spin by now. Go, my heart. The ventilators go on, clearing the air of the poisonous fumes. Now the doctor will come with his stethoscope. I will my limbs to stiffness, my flesh to coldness.
All right, it's clear, Doctor. You can go on in.
Well, let's see now. Respiration ceased. Heart stopped. By the authority vested in me by the state of California, I pronounce this man dead.
I will myself to consciousness in 6 hours' time. Where am I? It's dark here and cold, so cold. I must get up and see. Oh, the prison morgue. It worked. But I'm cold, so cold. What's this on my toe? A tag. Too dark to read it, but I know what it says. It has my name, prison number, time of execution, yes. And now to look around, because the next step must be played just right. And this should be it. A coffin crate ready for shipping. Some cadaver being returned to a sentimental family. Well, that ought to be just right. With him on my slab, my tag on his toe, and the most perfect escape of all time underway, here we go. I will my body to return from its state of suspended animation and to come immediately out of trance when next this coffin shall be opened. Hello, old man. Funeral parlor. Poor fellow. Must have a bad heart. Let's see. No, it's going. Well, let's hope he's out for a while. This must be the workroom. Light hanging over the work table, and there a locker. Ah, with a suit. Fine. And here in the desk, might there not be some sort of... Yes, here, a petty cash box, and it's quite full. The old boy apparently doesn't believe in banks. And now that Lazarus has returned from the dead, this newspaper, Dateline, I was executed 4 days ago. Now I find myself resurrected in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Los Angeles, California. This is Los Angeles. You can claim your baggage in the station or on the platform.
I return to my home. A beautiful time to return home. My old hammock is there, and my flowers, my yard. The house is empty. The lawyer said he'd had it cleaned up. My books, my pictures. Here's my old pipe. I haven't smoked it in years. Mary didn't like it. But now she's gone. I don't hate her anymore. Tobacco's still fairly fresh. Fill the pipe. There's that detective story I never got to finish. Now I'll have time. Now I'll have lots of time. Time to smoke and read and write and rest. The sun's almost down. Twilight. Wonderful time to get outside. Cool, sweet air. Wonder what kind of birds those are. My hammock. Oh, it's so nice. Light the pipe. And, relax. Wish I could remember what page I was on, but no matter. I can begin again. I've got all the time in the world. The rest of my life. Birds. And the sun is slipping out of sight. Death of the sun. How red the sky. How soft those clouds. So lovely, so lovely. What's that? Birds playing in the fish pond. Look at them. Happy birds. That hissing. The neighbor is turning on his lawn sprinkling system. Lie here and smell the cool air. Evening coming on. Sky grows darker. Lie in the gathering twilight. Death of the day, birth of the night. Sweet softness of the summer night coming. Soon the stars. Oh, it's lovely, heavenly, just like heaven. Lie and swing. Rock and rock. To and fro. Heavenly.
By the authority vested in me by the state of California, I pronounce this man dead.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson. Tonight we have presented Present Tense by James Poe, starring Vincent Price as Roger. Featured in the cast were Charles McGraw as Fred Sneed, Joan Banks as Mary, Harry Bartell as the Doctor, and Ben Wright as Pollen. Also heard were Tom Tully, William Lally, Jeff Corey, and Paul Frees. Special music was arranged and conducted by Del Castillo. Next week.
You are alone at the controls of an experimental rocket aircraft, about to be hurled 40 miles out from the Earth's surface into the limitless boundaries of space, into a nothingness from which there may be no escape.
Next week, we escape with Graham Doerr's imaginative and widely discussed story of a rocket pilot who receives the strangest and most terrible warning in the history of man, the outer limit. Goodbye, then, until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. When Bob Hope visits Bing Crosby on Bing's CBS show tomorrow night, they'll be singing a duet called Have I Told You Lately? That's a good theme for Bing and Bob, for you know and I know that when the two lads get together, the gags about each other's shortcomings fly thick and fast. Tomorrow night, with National Sauerkraut Week as the springboard, Bing and Bob promise one of their most hilarious meetings. So don't miss the CBS Bing Crosby show, which is heard on most of these same stations. Now stay tuned for Pursuit, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where Wednesday night is Bing Crosby night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Joseph Cotton in The Thing in the Window, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Tonight in our Suspense Theater, we bring you the premiere of the newest suspense play written by Lucille Fletcher, the author of such distinguished radio dramas as Sorry, Wrong Number and others. But before we ring up the curtain on tonight's play and on the performance of our star, Joseph Cotton, let me make a suggestion. Why battle last-minute Christmas crowds downtown when the perfect gift is as close as your nearest wine merchant? Give magnificent Grand Estate wines, favored by discriminating wine users everywhere. From a single assorted case of Grand Estate wines, you can make several distinctive gifts and provide Grand Estate wines for your own holiday dining and entertaining, too. To give or serve, America offers no finer wines than Grand Estate. For Grand Estate wines, presented by Roma, America's greatest vintner, are limited bottlings born of choicest grapes, then slowly guided to rich taste luxury by ancient Roma skill and America's finest winemaking resources. This Christmas, for good giving, for good living, offer all 5 Grand Estate California wines. When entertaining, serve medium sherry, ruby port, or golden muscatel. For gracious dining, Burgundy or Sauterne. Say your Merry Christmas smartly with Grand Estate wines, the crowning achievement of vintner skill. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you
Mr. Joseph Cotton as Martin Ames in The Thing in the Window, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Mary?
Yes, Mr.
that vacuum cleaner off for a minute, will you? And come over here. I want to show you something.
Yes, sir.
Right here, out this window. Now look across the street. No, directly across, the opposite apartment. See that window? About 3 windows in from the left, with a kind of blue draperies.
Uh-huh.
There's someone sitting there in a chair. He hasn't moved all night. I think he must be dead.
Dead? Lord have mercy, Mr. Ames.
Take a good look at him and tell me what you think, Mary.
Okay. But I don't favor looking at a corpse, Mr. Ames. It's unlucky. Now, which window did you say? Third one over. Oh, I wish I had me glasses with me.
There, right there, where my finger's pointing.
I'm afraid I don't see it yet, Mr. Ames.
Oh, look, the window with the blue draperies. He's wearing a sort of a gray suit. The arm, can't you see the arm hanging down over the side of the chair?
No, sir. But you've got good eyes, Mr. Ames. If you see it, I'm not arguing with you. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I just began to notice it last night. I guess I first have to be sure the man is really dead.
That's right, Mr. Ames. You don't want to get yourself into any trouble. Maybe he's only sleeping, or maybe he's incapacitated. Maybe the poor soul's a stricken invalid, huh?
Maybe.
Yes?
Hello, I'm Martin Ames. Are you the superintendent of this apartment house?
That's what it says on the door.
I've come to inquire about one of your tenants.
What is it you want to know?
I live across the street, and, well, I'll be frank with you, sir. I've been looking out of my window across to this building now for 2.5 days, and there seems to be someone dead in one of the windows.
Yeah? Which window?
It's the 10th floor. I've counted up from the street, and it's 10 stories up. There's a window with blue draperies about 3 windows in from the left, facing toward me, that is, and there's a man sitting there, slumped down in a chair.
Just a minute. I'll get out my chart. 10th floor up from the street, huh? Well, it's really the 9th floor. The lobby counts 1. We got 2 apartments there along the front of the house. It's in the front, yeah?
That's right.
Now, 3 windows in from the left, that'd be 9B, a 4-room. Oh, that couldn't be right. 9B is 2 ladies. You say this is a man?
Yes, the face isn't clearly visible. The head slumped forward. But he's wearing a gray suit, and he's sitting in a high wing-back chair.
I don't place him.
Well, maybe he doesn't belong in the house. Maybe he was visiting somebody. As I say, this is all conjecture, of course. He may not be dead, but I've watched him a good deal. I'm home a lot in the daytime. My profession, the stage, doesn't take up too much of my time, and well, it looks mighty suspicious.
Okay, I'll check on it.
Don't mind if I stick around?
Oh, no, sit down. I'll give 9B a ring first on the house phone. Oh, Miss Landis?
Yes, this is Miss Landis. Who is this?
Oh, this is Mr. Anson, the super. Everything all right up there, Miss Landis?
Everything all right? Why, yes. Yes, of course.
Okay, Miss Landis. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Well, that's that. No soap on 9B. 9A is in the country. Well, anyway, if I got the window straight, like you said, it ought to be 9B.
The 2 single ladies?
Yeah, only it couldn't be them. They're real old maids. They've been living in the house for years. Real old-fashioned type, you know. Say, if they knew you thought there was a man in that apartment, the 2 of them would just about jump out of their skins.
Well, I don't know what to say. If you're sure it must be that apartment.
Oh, yeah, that's the place, all right, but you probably just made a little mistake. You know how your eyes can play tricks on you? After all, it is a pretty wide street.
I don't think I made any mistake.
Anson speaking.
Oh, hello, Mr. Anson. This is Mr. Ames.
Again? It's not there.
But, Mr. Anson...
I checked up on the 2 apartments this morning. 9A is back from the country. Everybody's okay. And 9B is out walking the dog. No dead bodies in the whole place.
But I can see it. It's still there.
Okay, just where? Will you just tell me where?
In the same window. The one you said was 9B. Have you gone inside 9B?
No, but I asked them if anybody was sick or dead, and they said no.
You asked them? Well, why don't you search that apartment?
What do you mean, break in while they're out?
No, search it while they're there. Ring the bell, walk in, and do it.
Yeah, not without a search warrant from the police. These apartments, don't belong to me. I just take care of the building for the company.
Then let's call the police.
Oh, not me, mister. I didn't see no dead body up there.
Then I will. After all, somebody's got to do something.
I still maintain, officer, these two sisters are as refined ladies as you could find anywhere. High class, nice, church-going ladies. They used to teach school up here at PS 33.
Yeah, well, that don't mean a thing. As it happens, there's a play on Broadway right now in which two nice old ladies commit murder after murder.
And they got a dog in there. Now, will you tell me one dog that would stay for almost a week in a flat with a dead person?
I'm not telling you anything. All I know, this gentleman, Mr. Ames here, reported a stiff over here. And if he says there is one, there is. Until it's proved different. Right, Mr. Ames? Well, I keep seeing the thing day in and day out. I'm not working at the moment and being home so much.
None of the other neighbors have complained. Dead bodies ain't exactly... Oh. It's, right this way, please. I hope they're home.
If they ain't home, you got a pass key, haven't you?
Well, yeah, we're not supposed to use it, though, unless for an emergency.
This is an emergency. That dog bite?
Sometimes.
Sit down, Buster. Sit down. Yes? Who is it?
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Landis, but there's been some kind of mix-up. These two gentlemen want to look over your apartment.
But why? It's not for rent.
Oh, I know. It's just, well, they want to search around and check up
Come on. Cut out the palaver. Hey, look, lady. A dead body's been reported sitting in one of your windows.
What?
Yeah. This guy lives across the street, and he's been seeing it over here for a week.
Oh,
so come on now, open up.
A dead body. Oh, but that's impossible. My sister and I live here all alone.
Yeah. We know all about it.
Excuse me a minute. I'll call my sister. Vivian?
Oh, come on. Hey, look, lady, I'm not standing out here all day. Come on, give me the passkey, Anson.
It won't do no good. They got a chain on the door from the inside.
Open up in the name of the law.
How do you do? I am Vivian Landis. May I ask what this is all about, please?
Certainly, lady. I got a search warrant here made out by this gentleman to search your place. He says you got a dead body in there.
A dead body? Why, that's perfectly ridiculous.
Yeah, isn't it? But it's been reported. And kindly take that door off the chain and let us through.
Of course. First, may I ask, how did this peeping Tom see into our apartment? I thought, Mr. Anson, that we were quite private.
Well, you see... he lives across the street on the same level. I just happen to be...
Oh, well, then we shall have to keep our shades down in the future. Although one would think a grown man would have something better to do. Do come right in, gentlemen. Make yourselves right at home.
Thanks.
Is he coming in here, too, Mr. Busybody?
No, he doesn't have to if you don't want him.
Well, I most definitely don't.
Okay, Mr. Ames, you better stay outside. Officer, I will...
Oh, he does want to poke around in our private rooms, is that it? Maybe he had some ulterior motive in worming his way in. Maybe he's come to get the lay of the land, and so he can break in someday to rob us.
Okay. He's not coming in. Now, let's take a look at your window, lady. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey. Yes, officer. Now, what's the big idea? You didn't find it? No. That's very strange. Yeah? The only thing strange about it's your eyesight. You want to get your glasses changed. There wasn't anything in 9B? No. I don't understand it. How could I have seen it so distinctly and it's not there? But perhaps it isn't in the window now. Perhaps they hid it while we were waiting outside the door.
Hid it? Now, where do you hide a dead body in a four-room flat? I looked in all the clothes closets, under the sofas, in the chairs.
Perhaps they got it out at the back into the service elevator.
Single-handed? With all the garbage cans and laundry going up and down?
Perhaps they had accomplices, perhaps. Oh, you probably think... Oh, it's so terrible to keep seeing it and feeling it slowly decaying there in secret. Why, the thing could be there for weeks. It's so high above the street. Perhaps it'll never be found. Perhaps it's already being destroyed.
Well, then, if it's gone, what do you got to worry about? You don't have to sit and look at it no more.
No, I hope it is. I tell you, it's really getting me down. I haven't slept for nights keeping vigil. I'm in a nervous state. I haven't been this nervous in years.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, look, why don't you try forgetting it for a while, huh? Try not to look over into that window. Or go away for a change. You've done what you could, Mr. Ames. If there is a stiff over there, well, that's my business, ain't it? And if there isn't...
You mean, you think I may be...
I'm not saying nothing, Mr. Ames. But if I was you, I'd try catching up on my night's sleep.
Miss Landis, I'm sorry to disturb you at this time of night, but I'm desperate. I haven't anywhere else to turn.
What? Who is this?
This is Mr. Ames, Martin Ames, your neighbor, the one across the street. I was in your apartment yesterday morning with the police, or rather, I was almost in your apartment. Your sister wouldn't let me in.
Oh.
Now, please don't think me a pest, Miss Landis. I don't mean to annoy you. It was only because I was so desperate that I initiated that search.
It's quite all right. Goodbye.
No. Please don't hang up because it's worse now than it ever was. Miss Landis, I've been sitting here opposite your apartment, staring into your windows, and I'm only asking you to help me, Miss Landis. Help me just a little.
Help you?
It's still there, Miss Landis.
What is still there?
The dead body in your window.
Oh, but there isn't. How dare you? When the police...
I know. I know now it hasn't anything to do with you. But would you do me just one favor, Miss Landis? Would you go into your living room and just check once more?
Oh, I won't. I'll do nothing of the kind. You're out of your mind.
Oh, perhaps I am, Miss Landis. That's what I'm trying to find out. Then perhaps your sister Vivian would help me.
She's not at home.
Oh, Lord.
And anyway, I don't see how you can see in. I pulled the shades down in there yesterday morning.
I know. They're all down still.
Well, then how can you see?
I can't. At least not the actual body. It's just a silhouette. I'm not maligning you or your sister, Miss Landis. If there's someone dead in there, it's not you who are doing it. But think of me. If you could just be here and look over there and see the shadow of those quiet fingers, that shoulder, that head.
Oh, please! Stop it! Stop it! It's not here! It isn't...
Tell me just one thing, Miss Landis. There is a chair by that window, though, isn't there?
Yes. There's a chair.
A high-backed wing chair.
Mm-hmm.
And have you anything on it? Anything piled up? I mean, like curtains or cushions, a dressmaker's dummy, or...
Oh, of course not.
Or do you have a plant in the window in front of it, some kind of a odd table, anything that would cast a shadow like a man's head slumped forward or an arm hanging limp?
No. There's nothing. Nothing but the chair.
Then would you do me just one more favor, Miss Landis? Please, and as an experiment, would you just go into the living room and move that chair from the window, please?
If I do it, will you stop pestering us?
Yes.
Will you let us alone forever?
Yes, if it works.
If it works? What do you mean? Do you mean?
I can't tell, Miss Landis, until you move the chair.
Oh, all right. God. Hello.
Yes.
I moved it away from the window. It's at the other end of the room, and there's nothing in it. It's empty.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks very much, Miss Landis. I know what I have to do now.
You mean?
Yes, Miss Landis. It's still there. Miss Landis.
Where is it? I want to see it at once.
Oh, yes, Miss Landis. Come in now. I hope you'll excuse my appearance. I've just passed another sleepless night.
So has my sister, and so have I. What do you mean by all this business, Mr. Ames? You have frightened my poor sister nearly to death. Seeing things that aren't there when you know that they're not.
I know they're not. Oh, I wish there weren't. I wish to heaven I'd never looked out that window. I wish those walls were solid stone and your walls... Oh.
You are a sick man, Mr. Ames.
Oh, am I? I wish I were, but I'm perfectly sane and well. I went to a psychiatrist yesterday, and guess what he told me? That there's nothing wrong with me, nothing.
I can't believe that.
But to you, I suppose it's a form of madness to persist in seeing this hideous image. But not me, Miss Landis. No. I finally come to an entirely different conclusion.
And what is that?
The supernatural.
The supernatural? A ghost? What nonsense, Mr. Ames.
Yes, I suppose it is nonsense to you. You've been a school teacher.
Yes.
You believe in logic and common sense, the things that give a pretense of solidity to this frail little life of ours. But I'm an artist. And I've always had a feeling for the thing beyond, the intangible, the shadowy. We're children, Miss Landis. Children playing along the edge of the ocean. We laugh and toy with the waves and mock fright. But sometime one of us slips down into the darkness. Sometimes the depths rise and we glimpse the yawning fangs of the eternal.
You put things rather oddly, Mr. Ames. Just exactly what do you mean?
Simply this. I checked on that building with the real estate agents yesterday afternoon after I'd left my psychiatrist. And there was a murder.
In our apartment?
Well, the report didn't say. You know how they try to hush those things up. But it was a man, a young man. The lover of one of the tenants, a Miss Sweetser.
Sweetser? Why, that's the name of the people who lived there before us.
Oh.
They were an elderly couple, Mr. and Mrs. Sweetser. I never saw any Miss Sweetser.
She died. She was the daughter. She killed herself afterwards by jumping out one of the windows.
Oh, perfectly awful.
Rather a ghastly coincidence, isn't it?
Was it out our window?
Who knows? She must have been a very neurotic person, though, this Miss Sweetser. Half-crazed, almost with love or jealousy. I checked on the details in an old newspaper.
Oh.
She cut his throat, nearly decapitated him. It said that when they lifted his body out of the chair later, his head almost rolled.
Excuse me. Mr. Ames, I'd rather not hear. I still can't believe that if there is something, if there could possibly be something, why haven't we seen it too? Why should you
Haven't you seen it, Miss Landis?
No.
You sure? Never? Perhaps in the middle of the night, getting up and passing that room, seeing that chair outlined against the window, just in passing, perhaps? You've never had a glimpse?
No. I really must be going.
No. Please stay and look at it. I want you to see it out of my window.
My sister Elaine, she's very nervous, Mr. A. I can't leave her so long alone.
Then how will I know? How?
Well,
Miss Landis, I
No.
thought you came here especially. It'll only take a minute.
I
Look,
really-
It's right in here in the bedroom. I just have to let up the Venetian blind. Oh, Miss Landis. Don't go. Miss Landis. Hello. Oh, hello, Sergeant. This is Ames, Martin Ames. I just called to let you know. I think you're right about that good night's sleep. Yes, I'm going away tomorrow for a long rest, shutting up my apartment. Yes, I'm all tied up in knots. I don't know what to think. Oh, they're dead. Yes, I saw the moving van in front of the house, but I didn't know it was those sisters. Couldn't take it, huh? Well, I can't take it much longer myself.
Whoa, Marty. Bravo, bravissimo, boy.
Not so loud.
Why all the mystery?
The superintendent doesn't like me.
I should think he wouldn't like you grabbing this beautiful apartment right from under his nose. He probably had it promised to a friend.
But you've got it now, Ronald, just as I said.
Oh, so I have, old boy, so I have. And it's beautiful. You know I'm crazy about it. Marty, you've outdone yourself. You've been more than generous.
Think nothing of it, Ronald. I'm glad to do it for such a distinguished colleague.
Well, it certainly was nice of you. And I wish I could do something in return, Marty. I really do.
Oh, no.
Perhaps that play I'm doing next season. You know, there's a part in it. It's a rather small part, but very necessary.
Thanks just the same, but I'm doing pretty well just now, Ronald.
Oh. And I don't know how you found it, Marty. In his housing shortage.
Oh,
You know, why even the superintendent is noticed for rent? When your call came to my manager, I left rehearsal. I wouldn't trust it to anyone but myself. I left the whole cast just standing there when I came over. And when I asked this gloomy character, Anson, he said he'd heard nothing about it. So I insisted, of course. I told him who I was. Finally, he called up. Sure enough, it seems these two sisters who lived here just decided to move out.
Really? Well, say, I hope you didn't mention my name, though. If Anson known that I tipped you off.
Oh, no. You asked me not to. Anyway, I think my own name was enough.
Oh.
Seriously, Marty, how did you know? Were they friends of yours?
Oh, no. It's a rather long story. Here, let us sit down, shall we, in the living room. No. You take the chair. I guess they must have left that when they moved out.
No, thank you.
Well, to be frank, Ronald, I got this apartment by a ruse.
A ruse, man? What kind of ruse?
Oh, a pretty nasty one. I frightened the last tenants away. I told them I saw a dead man sitting here in this window.
No, not really. How clever of you. Of course there was.
Oh, no. You see, I live across the street, directly across, in that apartment there with the striped curtains.
Oh?
One night, just sitting there late, I got an amusing thought. There was a kind of shadow across this chair, the one that you're sitting in. It reminded me a little bit of a corpse. And it came to me that it might be fun to create a great part, a character, a corpse that wasn't there.
I don't follow you. Why?
Some actors need a play, Ronald, to create a role. Others, the great ones, work out their own dramas. I proceeded to invent a part for myself. I was the eyewitness, the innocent bystander across the street who saw a corpse in here. And I kept seeing it and kept seeing it. And finally, by the power of suggestion, it became real enough to frighten them away.
Very clever. Wasn't it rather drastic?
I'd always hoped we'd be neighbors, Ronald. As a matter of fact, the whole idea for this thing came to me that day in October when you turned me down for that part outside of Sardi's. Remember? You said you were looking for a place then.
Did I?
Oh, yes. It was then I thought how nice it would be to see you right across the street, sitting in this window. I simply had to bring it about.
Well, I...
No, Ronald. Don't get up yet. I'm not through.
Really, oh boy, I'm afraid the gang at the theater, you know, they don't even know that I'm here.
They'll wait. People always wait for you, don't they, Ronald? I could call them for you, of course, but the phone's been disconnected.
Well, I'm afraid that I'm... which way's the door, old boy? Now, really, Marty, it's been very kind.
What's the matter? Don't you like the apartment, Ronald? Aren't you going to take it after all my work?
Oh, yes, I like it very much. The door's locked.
Yes, Ronald. I'm afraid you'll have to find your way out alone. Yeah. That'll keep you quiet. Silence always became you better than all that ranting and glibness and charm, Ronald. And now I've got the part for you. A part to end all parts. You play it entirely in a chair. There isn't much action, not a line to say. You just sit, Ronald. You sit in this chair by the window. Yeah. It'll be the greatest performance of your career. You like to hog all the fattest roles for yourself, didn't you? Well, this is a part that's been talked about up and down this street for weeks. You'll play the part of a ghost. A corpse that never was. A hallucination in my brain. And who'll be your audience? I will. I, the insignificant, outmoded ham who wasn't fit to appear in your precious play, but good enough to put you here, Ronald. Who's the better actor now, Ronald? Goodbye, Ronald. See you across the street.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Roma, America's favorite wine. And now this is Ken Niles with a curtain call for the star of tonight's play, that perennial suspense favorite, Joseph Coffin. Joe, tonight marks your 7th appearance on Suspense in less than 3 years, making you our all-time champion guest.
No cotton shortage on Suspense, Ken.
And no shortage of suspense when cotton's on hand either. In appreciation of those 7 stellar performances, here's a Christmas present for you, Joe. Please accept this gift basket of Grand Estate wines from your host, Roma, America's greatest vintner.
Thank you, Ken.
And you're an outstanding host this Christmas when you serve these magnificent Grand Estate wines. For Grand Estate wines reflect the host's desire to offer only the finest. Grand Estate wines delight the most discriminating guests, whatever the occasion.
I'll remember that, Ken.
And don't forget, Grand Estate wines make ideal gifts, friendly, thoughtful gifts in perfect taste. Yes, for gift or guest, America offers no finer wines than distinguished Grand Estate wines. For the holidays, keep on hand all 5 Grand Estate California wines. When entertaining, serve medium sherry, ruby port, or golden muscatel. For gracious dining, Burgundy or Sauterne. Each limited bottling of Grand Estate wine, carefully selected by Roma, is a wine outstanding in rare taste pleasure. So this Christmas, give or serve the finest. Grand Estate wines, the crowning achievement of vintner skill.
Well put, Ken, but I must know one more thing. What about next Thursday's show?
Well, it's a double threat show with the honors going to 2 distinguished ladies. It's called Philomel Cotton. The author is England's #1 feminine mistress of the art of suspense, Agatha Christie. And our star will be the most provocative European leading lady to visit our shores in many a moon, Miss Lily Palmer.
Well, I've never missed a suspense show yet, and certainly next week sounds even more intriguing than usual. Good night.
Good night, Joe. We're all looking forward to seeing you in David O. Selznick's production, Duel in the Sun.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Miss Lily Palmer as star of Suspense.
Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Stay tuned for the thrilling adventures of the FBI in peace and war, following immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. While in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs.
Today's drama, Murder for Money.
Well, gentlemen, I see our little family is gathered.
That's right, boss. Hey, how do you like me in this slipman's uniform?
You're a thing of beauty, Curly. A thing of beauty. How are you, Doc?
All right, boss. I've done a good job on him, eh?
Doc, you're an artist.
Why'd you pick on this old dump of a hotel for anyway, boss? I mean, for this particular job.
This is an old hotel, Curly. A very exclusive old hotel, with plenty of money backing it. And it only has one very old-fashioned lift.
I see what you mean.
Meet the guests at our party, boss. That there on the sofa is Mrs. Betty Grant. In the easy chair is Mr. Thomas Ennis. And this one I just finished is Mr. Edward Roberts.
Dear, you've got a little too much rouge on Mrs. Grant's lips.
So I can wipe some off.
Yes, do. Otherwise, Doc, they're beautiful. A beautiful job. I'm sure no one would ever guess these 3 charming people are quite dead.
Well, it was very sweet of you, Lamont, to come to the hotel with me to see old Mrs. Crane. She was one of Mother's dearest friends, you know.
I was glad to, Margot. It's a shame she's so ill.
I think you made quite a hit with the old lady.
Of course, Margot. Oh, look, there's the lift stop on this floor. Hurry. Hold it, please. Going down.
The lift's going up, Metzer.
Well, we can ride up. You're coming right down.
Get out of this lift, my boy. I've got my hand full with these drunks.
Oh, look.
That's right. Out of the lift, please. I'll pick you up on the way down.
Well, of all the... He nearly pushed me over that.
When did you get to look at those other 3 passengers?
Yes, I did. 2 men and that woman. Drunk as Lord.
That man taking care of them is a peculiar character if ever I saw one. The lift stopped on some floor above.
Just as well we didn't get in with them. All 3 of them were too drunk to stand. Lamont, Something's happened.
The lift cable snapped.
It's folding.
Something's wrong with the safety device.
Lamont is crashing down. All the way down.
Oh, look at it. Crash, Margot. It's still clean down here from the basement.
That's Mr. Cranston, the hotel manager, Lamont. Find out what happened.
Mr. Claxton, I'm Lamont Cranston. Miss Lane and I were visiting old Mrs. Crane.
It's horrible. Horrible. I don't see how it could have happened.
Who was in the car when it fell?
2 men and a woman, and Tom, our lift man. Dead. All 4 of them killed.
Who were they, do you know?
They were friends of a Mr. Parker in 908, I believe. They gave me their names, but I can't remember now.
Then they weren't hotel guests.
No, I sent one of the bellboys up to get Mr. Parker. He'll be able to identify them, I'm sure.
Is that the lift man they're bringing out now?
Yes. Guess that's our Tom.
Margot, look at that body.
I can't, Lamont.
It's not the same lift man who told us to get out.
Oh, Mr. Claxton.
Yes, Frank. Did you find Mr. Parker?
There isn't any Mr. Parker. There isn't anybody in that room. It's empty.
What? But there must be. Mr. Parker booked a room, and I know...
Just as I thought. Margot, come on. We're going down to the morgue.
The morgue? But why?
There's something strange happening. I want a closer look at those bodies. Perhaps they weren't just drunk when we saw them in the lift, Margot. Perhaps they were already dead.
You and Miss Lane can go in now, Mr. Cranston. 3 bodies on slabs 24, 5, and 6. The lift man was identified. His body's been sent home.
Thank you. We won't be long.
Oh, let me hold your arm, Lamont. I don't like it in here.
Morgues aren't the most cheerful places to visit at midnight.
Holy dead bodies under white sheets. Row after row.
This tag says 19. They must be down there.
These green-shaded nightlights don't help any.
Here we are, Margaret. This is body 24.
Wait, Lamont. Don't raise the sheet. I can't look.
All right, darling. Turn around.
Hurry, please.
Yes, this is one of our men. Pretty badly battered, too.
Lamont, look. Look at this one.
Just as I thought. I found what I was looking for on this corpse.
Lamont, I don't like it. Let's get out of here.
Right this way, Mrs. Robert.
Here comes someone, Lamont.
To identify one of these bodies. Quick, behind the screen.
What for?
It may be one of the lift victims.
Oh, Lamont, a heart-rending scene now will finish me.
Shh, they're stopping at number 24.
Well, here we are, Mrs. Roberts. Can you identify this man?
Yes, it's my husband. Edward Roberts is the name.
I suppose you'll want the body now?
No. Leave it here until I find some place to have it sent.
Margaret, what a heartbreaking scene.
She sounds as if she doesn't care at all.
You don't want the body sent to your home?
No, we are separated. I was getting a divorce. Just keep it here for me. I'll notify you tomorrow where to have it sent.
Lamont, she sounded almost glad he was dead.
I think she was. I'm going to follow her, Margot.
What for?
I found something on all 3 of those bodies.
What?
A tiny pinprick in the vein on the inner arm, where the elbow bends. The same on all 3. Even the bruises and the crash couldn't obliterate that. Those 3 people were murdered, Margot.
You think that woman knows something?
I'm sure she does. And perhaps she'd like to tell it to the Shadow.
After you've gone and left me crying, crying, that's good. After you've gone and left me sighing, I'll feel good. I knew I would.
I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal, you.
Yes, that'd be good too. Hey, who's that talking? Where are you hiding?
The Shadow hides from no one, Mrs. Roberts. But you're hiding something. Your husband fell in that lift crash tonight, didn't he?
Good riddance. I was getting a divorce anyway. Where are you?
Instead, you paid someone to kill him for you.
I didn't pay anybody. Somebody's going to pay me.
Pay you for what, Mrs. Roberts?
We're going to sue the hotel. Get money for Eddie's death.
So that's the game the murderer's playing. Planting the body in a planned accident. Solve unhappy marriages and get money besides.
Who are you anyway?
You sent your husband to that hotel thinking he was to arrange your quick divorce. Instead, he met death. Who killed him, Mrs. Roberts?
I won't tell. I've said too much. Get out of here, whoever you are.
These bottles weren't to help, Mrs. Roberts. Was Mr. Parker the man's name?
No, I don't know any Mr. Parker. Get out of here.
All right, Mrs. Roberts, I'll go. You've told me enough. But don't sue the hotel. You won't get a halfpenny. The police will discover your husband was dead before the body crashed in that lift tonight.
Someone at the door, boss.
It's probably Curly. Let him in.
Yes, boss, it's Curly.
Boss, I had to see you.
Has something gone wrong, Curly?
There's somebody in our trail.
Who?
A fellow named Lamont Cranston, an amateur detective, and a girl he's got with him named Margot Lane.
How do you know?
Well, I was hanging around the morgue just like you told me to check and see the bodies were identified so as you could start proceedings. I saw these two go in, so I followed them and heard them ask to see our three friends.
Yes?
Well, I pretended I'd come down to see if one of them was for me. But I talked to the attendant and got this information first.
Well, there's no reason to worry. He won't find out it was murder.
Murder, Doc? We don't use that word.
I'm sorry, boss.
I opted when I saw Mrs. Roberts come in to identify her hubby.
An amateur sleuth, eh? Oh, there's nothing to worry about yet.
No. Well, I happen to notice he and the girl are the same two that saw us tonight in the lift with the three corpses.
That's right, boss. The fellow and his girl did see us, but not for long.
That could cause complications, gentlemen. Particularly if one of our clients should talk.
Who's that, boss? It's nearly 3 a.m.
There's only one way to find out. Why, Mrs. Roberts?
Mr. Palmer, I had to come. Something's happened.
Mrs. Roberts.
What's biting her?
What's troubling you, Mrs. Roberts? Besides being slightly in your cups.
I was celebrating. But I'm sober now.
You haven't been talking.
I don't know how it happened. Suddenly, I heard some man's voice. He must have been hiding. Said he knew Eddie was dead before the lift fell.
She was hearing things. That liquor's bad stuff.
He said I wouldn't get a penny. I told him I would. That you'd sue the hotel for Eddie's death.
You stupid fool.
Oh!
Gentlemen, it looks like travel for us. Our fair client has talked.
What about the money, boss? Aren't we going to sue the hotel for the death of those 3 people?
Wipe this off as a bad deal. We'll make up for it next time. Come on, gentlemen, get your things packed.
I got the car right outside.
You going? You leaving?
We got rid of your husband for you. What more do you want?
My money. The share you promised I'd get when you sue the hotel.
We're not suing the hotel.
I won't let you go. You get that money for me first, or I'll tell. I know a lot.
She will, boss.
You're a foolish woman, Mrs. Robert.
Stay away from me.
And a dangerous woman.
No.
You're not going anywhere.
Please, I won't tell. I didn't mean it.
I don't believe you.
I swear it. I won't tell. I won't. Please.
Quiet.
All right, Curly.
All right, boss.
No. Let me live. Let me live. I won't.
Good. That's it, boss.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
We'll return to The Shadow in just a moment. Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane were about to discover a fiendish new murderer when suddenly all clues seemed to disappear along with the murderer. The entire case seems to have vanished into thin air.
Lamont!
Margot, darling, hurry up and pack your things. We're taking a little motor trip to the mountain.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Cranston.
I think I'm on the trail of our murderer again.
Lamont, turn him over to the police. Let them handle it.
There's nothing to turn over, Margot. I am the only one who believes that those hotel victims were dead before the lift fell.
You talked to their husbands and wives. They all said that they believed it was an accident.
They gave permission, so of course they're afraid to tell the truth. Whoever it was arranged the grisly business evidently cleared out on them without suing, and they're too afraid to sue.
Just what have you found out?
The trail leads to a little town in the mountains, a little town called Edgerton.
Why there?
2 reasons, Margot. First, Mrs. Roberts' body has been found, run over by a motor car on an isolated dirt road in that region.
But why that particular town?
I've been watching all the papers, had people watching papers for me.
Yes?
This week in Edgerton, a hotel lift crashed. 4 passengers were killed. And their husbands and wives are all suing.
Oh.
Exactly. That looks like our man, doesn't it?
Hi, Miss Thompson.
Oh, there you are, Margot. I just called your room.
What luck did you have, Lamont?
No, Margot, this thing's really got me guessing.
You went to the lawyer who's suing?
Yes, he's not our man. He's definitely on the up and up. I've checked. He's not our man.
Oh, let's sit down here in the lobby, darling. You're tired. And worried, too, I can see that.
Clark, this up.
Give me some change for the telephone. Sure, Mrs.
Margot, did you hear that voice?
Yes. It's the man we saw in the lift that night with those bodies.
The one who wasn't killed. He's gone in that phone booth. Come across to the other one, quick. Now, you wait here, Margot. I'm going inside this booth and listen to his call.
Edgerton 223.
Edgerton 2...
Oh. Hello, boss. Yes, this is Doc. Just got into town. New arrangement on the fire already? But the night is 11:30. Where are you? How do I get out? All right. By bus. And leave right away. All right, boss. Be seeing you.
Oh, pardon me.
Pardon me, miss. I didn't see you standing there.
Lavant, it is the same man. He saw me, but I don't think he recognized me.
I've got the big boss's number, Margot. Looks like we've just arrived in time.
Well, what are you doing?
Phoning the big boss for more information, darling.
Information? He'd never talk to a stranger.
He'll talk to me, Margot. Wait till he hears my voice.
Edgerton 223.
Hello?
Oh, it's me again, Doc. I already forgot how you said I was to get out there.
Idiot. Write it down this time. Take the Homestead bus to the terminal. Look for an old farmhouse, the only one around here. Now get out here quick.
Now, Margot, let's pay the boss another kind of call.
Lord, what a place you picked this time, boss. Not even electric lights.
You've worked by candles before. Hurry up, it's late.
I'm all finished. I got our little family all fixed up. Don't they look sweet?
They do in this light. Well, nobody will see them in any other.
5 of them this time. This is a big deal.
I told you there were 6. There's still one to come. And Mr. Haywood Ullman. He's a bit late.
Don't they think it's peculiar coming away out to an old place like this to arrange for a divorce?
Not for the kinds of divorces I deal in.
Bus accident this time.
Yes. Curly's taking the last bus from town. When all the passengers have left, he takes over both the bus and driver and drives over here.
And we load on our friends here. Then what, boss?
There's a curve downhill on the cliff road. Curly drives to the top of the hill, releases the brakes, jumps out, and down the hill the bus goes. It's a 60-foot drop.
I can just hear the lovely crash now. We'll hope Curly doesn't make a mess of it.
At least he doesn't have to write everything down the way you do.
I never have to write anything down.
Then why did you have to phone me twice for directions today?
Twice? Twice? Boss, I only called you once.
Somebody's caught on to us again, Doc.
Why, boss, now I remember. That girl. I saw her again. In the hotel lobby by the telephone booth.
That amateur sleuth and the girlfriend?
Yes. What are we going to do? It's too late to pull out now. I got the bodies all ready. All but that one.
If this Cranston called, then he knows things are scheduled for 11:30. Chances are he'll be driving out with the girl tonight.
Yes.
I'm going to phone Curly. He's still in town waiting. He can get someone to watch and telephone here when he sees Cranston and the girl leaving.
What good will that do, boss?
You don't see, Doc? It's very clever. Mr. Cranston and his lady friend may come by car, but they leave by bus.
Everything's right, boss. I've got the bus outside.
Excellent. And the driver?
Dead as a doornail. And I parked your car like you told me so that after the accident I can get back here quickly. Hey, boss, what's the matter? You're not yourself tonight.
One fella due for the little bus ride hasn't shown up yet.
Mr. Haywood Ullman should be taught punctuality.
Ah, yes, thanks. The detective and the girl left the hotel in their car.
That means they're on their way out here now. Boss, we gotta get started with that bus.
That must be Mr. Ullman now. We have to work quickly. Not too much fun with this one.
Oh, Mr. Palmer?
Yes, and you must be Mr. Ullman. Come right in.
My wife gave me your address. Said you were her solicitor. But, I thought it was rather odd your having your office in a place like this. That's why I didn't come right in.
This is the place, Mr. Ullman.
Oh, I didn't expect to find all these other clients.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Ullman. They're all dead.
Dead? Why, they are. They're corpses. sitting up around the room.
Curly, we've no time to waste.
Let go. Let me get out of here.
In that chair, Curly. Your hypodermic needle, Doc.
Yes, give me room, Curly. Let me up. What are you doing to me?
Killing you, Mr.
Let me go.
Almond.
Let me go.
That's better, Curly. It was terribly noisy. Now your hypodermic, Doc. Careful, don't rush. Ah, that's fine.
Hold him, Curly. Right.
It won't be too long, Mr. Ullman. That hypodermic works wonders. Look at that expression.
That did it.
Very pretty, Doctor. You have your instructions, Curly?
Don't worry, boss. I'll see Cranston and that girl are both on the bus.
Good. All right, gentlemen. You may inform your passengers it's time to board bus.
Oh, these winding roads are certainly dark, Lamont.
I think we're on the right road.
Hey, look at those headlights approaching.
Yes, they're blinding.
He isn't dimming them. Flash your lights at him.
He's not paying any attention.
Lamont, be careful.
I can't see. That's a headlight right in my eyes.
Gee, I didn't mean to run you off the road, mister. Anyone hurt?
No, fortunately.
Gee, I tried to dim the lights, but the switch was stuck. Gee, that's a pity. You broke the front wheel of your car.
Oh, Lamont, what'll we do now?
Better come on back into town with me and my butts. All right. Hop aboard. I hope you don't mind the bus lights being out. It's easier to drive.
Oh, there are only 6 passengers, Lamont. Plenty of seats.
Well, we'll find a seat. Just get us back to town.
Take any seat you like.
Lamont, I just noticed something odd. There's another driver up in front. Looks as though he's asleep in one of us on seat.
They all look asleep to me. Not a sound.
Lamont, that man driving looks familiar. I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, Lamont.
What's the matter?
The man behind us must be drunk. He's leaning on my shoulder.
He must be drunk. Wait a minute, I'll give him a push.
Margot.
What's the matter?
This man's not drunk. He's dead. Margot. And the rest of the passengers.
Lamont!
They're all dead. We're in a bus filled with dead passengers.
That driver. I remember when I saw him before. He was the man in a liftman's uniform that night. The one who pushed us out of the lift. Lamont is a trap of some kind.
Driver, stop this bus.
Anything you say, Mr. Cranston. We've reached the top of the hill anyway.
Lamont, he knows us.
Well, what's your game, driver? What are you trying to do?
Look out through the windshield straight ahead, Mr. Cranston. See the road there? At the bottom it turns.
There's a cliff straight ahead, Lamont.
When I release my brakes, it'll all go straight down and over.
Not while I'm...
What?
Lamont!
Oh, brass knuckles, sweetheart.
Lamont, we'll be killed.
He's out for good, lady, and you're next on the list. Well, goodbye, pals. Have a nice trip. Oh, I'll just release this brake. There, she's rolling. Won't be long now. Gee, I can hear that crash all the way up here. And that, friends, is Mr. Cranston's last ride.
Curly.
Well, it's all over, boss. I heard the bus crash myself.
Good. Doc, you and Curly take the car and leave town. I'll handle these lawsuits and join you when it's over.
It's in the bag, boss. Cranston and the girl were onto us, but they're dead now with the others.
The safest place for them, gentlemen. Dead men can't talk.
What's that, Jess?
You weren't expecting anyone?
The door's opening, boss. There's someone standing there.
Dead men can talk, Mr. Palmer. And stand up and walk.
It's that last chap we killed, boss. Ullman.
It's the corpse I had on the bus, boss. Come back.
Oh.
It can't be. It's not possible.
Look, Mr. Palmer, you can see with your own eyes. I am the man you just killed and sent over that cliff. Yes, I've come back from my grave to seek vengeance on you and the men who have killed me.
Keep away.
Closer and closer I come.
I didn't do it. I've never killed anybody. Doc did it with the needle. No, it was Curly. Curly, he drove that bus.
You squealer! You rotten Squealer.
In death I come to claim you all.
I'm getting out of here. You're not going anyplace, Curly.
Drop that gun, Palmer.
Oh, you dirty double-crosser.
You've got rid of your henchman, Palmer, but you'll be brought to justice.
Whose voice is that? Who speaks? You're not Ullman.
No, Palmer, this is the Shadow. The Shadow speaks for Ullman and all the victims who have cold-bloodedly murdered. The Shadow speaks for justice.
You can't hold me, voice.
Don't run, Palmer.
I'm getting out.
Are you? You and your rotten scheme to murder for money are finished forever. Hello, operator. Give me the local police.
You should have seen the expression on their faces when the Shadow walked in as the late Mr. Ullman.
I can bet. But, Lamont, there's one thing that's still hazy. How did we get out of that bus? I came to lying on the ground with you slapping my face.
Ah, Margot, it must have been fate. You see, Curly, in wanting to do a perfect job, placed the wheel driver in the driver's seat just before he let the bus go. I regained consciousness just in time to see the bus driver's corpse fall forward, and in hitting the steering wheel, the weight of his body caused the bus to change direction. So instead of going over the cliff, we crashed into a tree.
Well, Space and the Shadow seem to have one thing in common. They both used the same means to see justice done. Fate took a dead man and steered a bus. The Shadow took a dead man and made him walk.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Together we explore the strange and fascinating worlds of the unexplained, the mysteries that hide behind reality. They exist, as we know, in dreams, uncanny perceptions, and sometimes in coincidences that we attribute to fate. When Ethel Brooks, an attractive woman of 43, prepared to debark with her husband Harold at Southampton after a voyage from New York, she was nervous and distracted. He was not unaccustomed to such spells, and being a kind man, spoke sympathetically to her.
Is the headache again, darling?
You must be tired of them, Hal. No, it's not a headache.
You're overly excited. Returning to your childhood home after almost 40 years.
No, it's more than that. I don't know how to say it, Hal. I have a premonition.
About what?
I sense... I really can't explain it. That we'd be wise to go home. There's something dreadful waiting for me at Round Tor.
Our mystery story, The Empty Coffin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts and Carol Teitel. I'll return shortly with Act One. No one in my experience leads an entirely serene life. Happiness is relative. You cannot avoid worry and disappointment. Each of us must face his share of trouble. That certainly is true of those we think of as normal. But what about others who are not just normal? What about Mrs. Brooks and her premonition? I'm sure that you've had hunches, some good and others bad, but premonitions? Late one afternoon, in the paneled office of Dr. Dunbar, a psychiatrist, Ethel Brooks leans forward in a chair, hesitates, and then softly asks,
Am I mad, Doctor?
Tell me why you ask.
Well, my husband told you that
No. All he told me when he made this appointment was that you have suffered for many years from severe headaches.
Physically, there's nothing the matter with me. I have, I guess you'd call it, hallucinations. One, not many.
And tell me about yours, Mrs. Brooks.
I always knew that I was born in England. Oh, well, not at first. Later. I was very small at the time of the Blitz.
Ah, and you were brought to America. To Providence?
Well, no one told me, but I knew. And when I was older, I'd been adopted from an orphanage. I'd go into a dreamy state, and I could see myself and other children on a big ship, and then landing after many days at sea with everything all black.
With the family that adopted you.
Oh, they were wonderful people. Carl and Agnes Anderson. They knew nothing about me. I grew up as Ethel Anderson. They took me in. They were wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you grew older, did you try to trace your history?
No, it wasn't possible. All kinds of records were destroyed in the bombings.
Oh, of course.
When I was in my teens, I began to have these visions. And after every experience, I'd have a really bad headache.
Now, in those visions...
Well, that's when I saw myself on the ship. It was blacked out.
Did you see anything else?
Yes, I did. I saw myself in Cornwall in Devonshire. And I lived in a great house near Camelford. Oh, that's near Camelot, you know.
I didn't know. That's interesting. Did you ever return to England?
No, I've lived in Providence since the time I was 4. If I ever really knew my name, I don't now, and neither do the Andersons.
But what about the orphanage?
Closed. I didn't want to hurt the Andersons by inquiring about me through whoever ran it. Anyway, the woman who ran it died years ago.
Well, that's a remarkable story, Mrs. Brooks. Your hallucinations are real. I can tell you one thing. They will persist until you drive them from your mind. And so will those headaches. My advice is go to Camelford and satisfy yourself about your roots. Once you've done that, you'll be well.
Read this, Doctor.
Well, for heaven's sake, the past has come to you.
Yes, first in my visions, and now in fact.
Interesting, Mrs. Brooks. This letter from Camelford about your real father's death.
I'm tempted to tear it up, Doctor.
Ethel?
Oh, hello, darling. Oh, don't squeeze so hard. Don't forget, Hal. I'm a mental case.
Is that what Dr. Dunbar told you? Seriously, what did he have to say? Come, sit down. Did you like him?
Very much.
You told him everything?
And I showed him this.
Oh. Who's the letter from?
Begin with the envelope.
From England.
Read.
It's from a solicitor. That means attorney over here.
Even lawyer.
Well, let's see what he has to say.
He says quite a lot.
Ethel, this is wonderful. They found you.
You're an heiress. Forgive me, darling. I'm sorry about your father.
I don't even remember him, Hal. Carl Anderson is my father. Well, now I know my original name. Gill.
Ethel Gill.
I'll be darned. After all these years. And Tobias Gill's estate passes to you. Well, where the devil has he been all these years?
I don't know. The lawyer, Mr. Nelson, who sent the letter, might. I really don't know. Isn't that strange?
Yes, it's spooky. In those dreams of yours, did you ever see him?
No, only the house near Camelford. I can't explain it, Hal, and neither could Dr. Dunbar, but he accepts it.
And the name of the place is Round Tor. Tor?
A hill, a craggy hill. Cornwall's pretty rugged country.
Well, this calls for a celebration. We'll go out to dinner and talk over plans.
Plans for what?
My real estate brokerage can take care of itself for a few weeks.
What's got into you?
England, Cornwall, Camelford. We'll go by ship and have a wonderful vacation for 3 or 4 weeks.
Have you taken leave of your
We can
senses?
afford it easily. If you...
Hal, I intend to write to Mr. Nelson and tell him to sell the estate for whatever it is.
No, sirree. I want to evaluate that house and the land myself. Oh, maybe it's so wonderful we won't want to sell it.
Oh, but really...
I am determined to make the trip. Besides, aren't you curious to see where you grew up? What's the matter with you, my dear? Why the frown?
It's just that after all these years, I just don't like, rooting around in the past.
But it's interesting, and it's your history.
I know, but...
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll speak to Dr. Dunbar and...
You don't have to. He thinks I should visit Round Tor. He thinks that if I go there, my hallucinating may stop.
Thank the Lord.
He doesn't guarantee it, but he did tell me to go.
Well, then that's settled. We'll celebrate, and tomorrow I'll make arrangements for the voyage. Then you can write to Nelson.
Hal, dear.
Yes?
I don't know why it is, but I'm afraid.
Good morning, Ross.
Aye, that'd be Mr. Nelson. Good morning.
Are you well? And your family?
Oh, for a man of my age, I hold up pretty well. My wife and son are in vigorous health, thank you. It's always a pleasure to see you. The accounts are...
No, Ross. I wanted to see you on a personal matter. I have news. I have located Mr. Gill's daughter.
What? In heaven's name, Mr. Nelson, it can't be. It's well nigh 40 years.
It really is true, Ross.
Well, you've knocked me over, Mr. Nelson. Oh, it's joyous news. Mr. Gill told us that the child had been killed when the Nazis bombed London. My goodness, and I can't grasp it yet.
It was Mr. Gill who led me to the discovery. Shortly before he died, he told me that Ethel had been taken by ship from Liverpool to America.
His repentance came mighty late. It's a sad story, isn't it?
Tragic. Wife and child.
Mr. Gill and his lady and child left for London when the warning about an invasion came, and later he returned with her body. We buried it in the family plot, killed during a raid.
I heard the story from my father. But the child escaped. How, I don't know. Mr. Gill said that the child, along with many others, was taken by lorry to Liverpool. There they embarked for the States. The ship docked in Providence. A correspondent of mine consulted the British consul there, and together they managed to trace a number of English children who had been placed in an orphanage for adoption.
But why was Gill's daughter considered an orphan?
I don't know, Ross. I asked Gill, but he claimed that the child and the mother had been killed. There are no records.
Then if I might ask, how did you ever find Ethel Gill?
From records in Providence pertaining to adoption. We found out that the child had been adopted by a Carl and Agnes Anderson.
And there's no question that the woman who is returning here to Round Tor is Ethel Gill?
None whatsoever.
And her married name?
Brooks. Mrs. Harold Brooks.
Brooks.
I wrote to her when I was pretty certain that she was Gill's daughter. I received a reply late yesterday. She and her husband will land at Southampton in a few days. I don't know what she plans to do with the estate.
Well, I welcome her return. I've been caretaker and tenant farmer for almost 50 years. Round Tor has been my home. And if it's sold, I might be kept on. If not, I've provided for myself and family.
May I ask you something of a personal nature, Ross? I don't mean to be impertinent.
Aye, ask away, Mr. Nelson.
My father, he's retired, you know, told me that Gill took his wife and child to London for 2 reasons. He feared that Cornwall would be invaded, and he wanted his child, Ethel, to be enrolled in a proper school in or near London.
That's what he gave us to understand.
Did that strike you as peculiar?
It was peculiar, Mr. Nelson. You might say it was leading lambs to a slaughter. London was not safe at that time.
Gill returned alone?
With his wife dead and the casket ready for burial. Oh, it broke my heart. She was a fine, gentle lady.
When he returned, what was Gill like?
Grim. More worried than sorrowing. The casket was placed in the parlor where the corpse could be viewed, so I was told.
You didn't pay your last respects?
I wanted to remember the lady living, not dead. Well, I did attend the funeral 2 days later.
Interesting.
You sound puzzled, Mr. Nelson. What is it that would be troubling you?
Their history doesn't altogether make sound sense. Does it to you, Ross? Isn't there some element missing in this mystery?
I'm content that the child is returning. The past, Mr. Nelson, is like a funeral gone by.
Well, whatever it is that still hangs over the life and death of Tobias Gill will lift. Then we'll know the entire truth, Ross. The entire truth.
The past may be like a funeral gone by, but to the English solicitor, Ralph Nelson, something lies hidden there about Tobias Gill and the deaths of his young wife and child. He feels that it will reveal itself. Perhaps Mrs. Brooks knows or has seen something in one of her persistent dreams that will complete the puzzle. I will return shortly with Act 2. The awful Battle of Britain killed thousands and maimed more. The bombings destroyed official and personal records. Families were separated, and children evacuated to the country. Some left England's shores. Now, one of those children, Mrs. Harold Brooks, is returning to the land of her birth, to Camelford, near the Camelot of legend and history. She and her husband are in their stateroom as the liner is being docked.
We should be on deck, Ethel. This is exciting for me.
You go ahead, Hal. I'll be all right.
Darling, relax.
I've tried to, but last night...
Another experience. I don't know what else to call it, Ethel.
Neither do I. But the closer we come to land, the more intense they become.
What you see and the headache?
There must be something wrong with me, Hal.
Trust Dr. Dunbar. He said that you'd be cured if you actually saw what you've envisioned. Round tour, Camelford, the countryside.
I know.
I wish that somehow I could shake you out of your... whatever they are. Your depression.
I won't brighten up until we're on our way home.
Ethel. Darling, you're crying.
I'm sorry. It's the ship.
The ship? Now, what in the world?
No, it reminds me of what happened when I was almost 4. Sent away from my home, sent to America. It's so long ago, Hal, but I can see it now in my mind's eye.
Well, of course. That was a bad time, Ethel. But this is a good one. A happy time. You've come back to claim your birthright and a piece of your land.
Before you persuaded me to make the trip, I told you I was afraid. And now, Hal, I'm more than afraid. You'll see that I'm right. There is something about my past, about Round Tour, that is evil. There's something wrong about it.
Well, I don't agree, darling. I admit it's funny that you were found by Mr. Nelson after your father's death and not while he was alive.
Well, why didn't my father try to find me during the past 40 years?
And he thought you died in the bombing.
Oh, no. He knew I was alive. He didn't want to find me. What was his secret?
That sounds like dramatizing, my dear.
You'll see that it isn't.
Well, then let's find out the explanation.
Well, it's the explanation I'm afraid of, Hal. That's why I have this premonition of something dreadful that we might discover.
Good morning. I'm Ralph Nelson.
I'm Ethel Brooks. This is my husband, Harold.
How do you do?
Much better, now that you're really here. I'm very glad to see you. Did you have a nice crossing?
Just fine. And the drive here from Plymouth was very interesting.
Do sit down. I must say I had the devil's own time trying to find you, Mrs. Brooks. I'm very happy that I did.
Do you know why my wife's father didn't try to find her until you found her after he had died?
That has troubled us.
I can understand that. I really do not know the answer.
Is it okay to ask if he knew that Ethel was still alive?
I don't know that, Mr. Brooks.
Well, this is like pulling teeth.
Pardon me?
Well, was it assumed that Ethel Gill died with her mother in an air raid?
That is what Mr. Gill gave my father to understand. I took over his legal practice many years after the war, you see.
Well, then what caused you to initiate a search after Mr. Gill's death?
He was a dying man when he spoke to me. He whispered that his daughter might still be alive.
Why?
Because she was boarding at a school outside London. I managed to learn that some of the children were taken by train to Liverpool. After considerable checking, I did learn that a ship had sailed with children aboard to America.
I remember that voyage.
You do? How was that possible?
Well, I have this ability
Ethel, we can talk about that later. The fact remains that your father knew or suspected for almost 40 years that you might be alive.
And didn't lift a finger to find me.
Now, doesn't that strike you as odd, Mr. Nelson? What kind of man was Tobias Gill?
I never knew Mr. Gill socially, but my father did. He has told me that Gill was a hard, self-righteous, humorless man, arrogantly independent.
He was a farmer?
Once. Later, when he prospered, he turned his land, 50 acres, over to a tenant farmer who was also caretaker of Round Tor. He is a wonderful old man named Ross Luddington.
Is he still the caretaker?
As of now, yes.
Is he tall and straight, with a craggy, handsome face and a mustache?
As a matter of fact, he still is all those things. Aged, of course, but still a fine-looking old fellow. How did you know, Mrs. Brooks? More of that remarkable memory of yours?
I do sort of remember a man like that.
Mr. Gill didn't make some dramatic deathbed confession or something, did he?
No, only that he thought that his child might have escaped death from the bombings.
But he didn't tell that to anyone during his lifetime?
Not that I know of.
Well, sir, you have been kind and helpful. As Ethel said, we owe you a great debt of gratitude.
Thank you. I'll have my clerk take you to your hotel.
It is beginning to be exciting, Hal.
Good. This is the first time in weeks that you've sounded lighthearted. You'll see, Ethel, those dire predictions of yours are not true.
Dire predictions?
Well, my wife, for years, has seen Camelford and Round Tor in her dreams or in visions. It's frightened her.
Good heavens. Why?
Because I have been troubled by what I have seen, Mr. Nelson. I still am. You have taken time to tell us something about Round Tor, but there's more to the story than you know, or I. But I make this prediction. What is still hidden from us will surface soon after I have stepped inside the cottage at the top of that round hill.
It's beautiful. This is quite a piece of property, Ethel. I love it.
It is lovely, isn't it? Mr. Gill clung to the thatched roof.
Round Tor. If I could only remember everything.
Perhaps more will come back to you after you visit with Ross. Oh, there he is now.
Well, bless my old soul. It's the child returned.
Hello, Mr. Luddington.
Oh, mister, is it? Never did you call me any other than Ross, my girl.
Oh, this is my husband, Mr. Brooks.
Ah, and a grand man he does seem to be. Good morning, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Luddington.
Let me look at you. The Lord works many miracles, Miss Ethel, and your return is one of them.
If you'll excuse me, I want to have a word with Thomas.
He'll be waiting for you, Mr. Nelson. Tell the old lady to serve you a cup of tea and some scones.
Enjoy your visit. I'll be back in half an hour.
Well, it's wonderful to see you, Miss Ethel. Grown up and married.
And the mother of 2 fine children, a son and a daughter.
Marvelous. You'll excuse me staring at you, Miss Ethel, but...
Oh, look, the first thing, Ross, is to forget Miss Ethel. Just plain Ethel will do.
Aye, direct like your dear dead mother, buried yonder in the family plot. Well, come into the house. With Mr. Nelson's permission, I've brewed a pot of tea for us, and I have some fresh scones. Then I'll show you around. Come along. The door's open. Come right in.
Oh, it's charming, Ethel. What a childhood you had.
Would have had, dear.
Aye, you were close on 4 when he took the 2 of you away. Well, now, come into this sitting room here on the right.
Oh, sit here by me, Hal. Ross, shall I pour?
Oh, if you would, lass.
Is that, Mr. Gill on that wall, Mr. Luddington?
That'd be Tobias Gill himself.
He's a stern-looking man. I don't remember him at all.
Well, you had no reason to, child. There was a nanny looking after you. Mr. Gill had no time for you. Or his wife, for that matter, poor thing.
What happened, Ross, 40 years ago?
Well, Mr. Gill had heard that the coast might be invaded by the Nazis. He hired a car and took his lady and you to London. They placed you in a boarding school. Your nanny had left for reasons I won't go into, and stayed the night in a hotel. He returned alone in a small lorry. In it was a coffin, and in it lay your sweet mother.
How terrible.
It was a blow from which we have not recovered.
Have you a picture of my mother, Ross?
Well, it so happens that I do have. I placed it face down on that little round table. Here it is.
Beautiful.
Oh, isn't she lovely? Ross, where was this picture taken?
Oh, in this very parlor.
Yes, but where's the fireplace and the mantel?
Eh? Oh, Mr. Gill had that boarded up years and years ago.
Why? It looks like a wonderful fireplace.
Well, a frugal man he was. He said the fireplace wasted heat.
With all his money?
The same.
Huh. You know what strikes me, darling, if I might say so?
What?
Well, there's your father's grim portrait hanging on the wall. And here's your sweet mother.
Yes. Go on.
Well, I'll ask Mr. Luddington.
Aye?
Mr. Luddington, do you see any resemblance between Ethel and her mother and father?
Dating from the 17th century, there is the English phrase, the skeleton at the feast, meaning that someone present has a secret to conceal. Ethel Brooks is certain that there is a secret about her background that will be revealed on her visit to her childhood home of Round Tor. And revealed it must be, if literally she is ever again to enjoy peace of mind. Perhaps we'll find out when I return with Act 3. I'm almost certain that at some time in your life you have experienced the sense of an event which you seem able to foreshadow. It might be vague. Maybe it's just a hunch. Whatever it is, you're not entirely surprised when it happens. Isn't it strange that Ethel Brooks, orphaned to America as a small child, has persistently been able to picture Round Tor in Cornwall, England, where she was born? Well, she and her husband are asleep. It is 10 o'clock.
Hal. Hal. Wake up, Hal.
What? What time is it? Ethel.
Listen.
Listen? Listen to what? Are you having another... whatever it is?
No, it's someone sobbing.
Oh, let me switch on the light.
I'm not dreaming, Hal. I hear it. It's someone downstairs crying.
Oh, there is no one downstairs crying.
There is.
Well, there isn't, but I'll step downstairs and check if that'll satisfy you.
I'll go with you.
All right. Come along. Put on your slippers. It's cold.
Switch on the stairs light.
Okay.
Hal.
Yes?
Hal, it's coming from the parlor.
Darling, nothing's coming from anywhere. Are you really awake?
Don't be nasty.
Well, I hear nothing. Look, come into the kitchen and I'll pour you a glass of milk. And then you're going back to bed, all right?
It's gone.
Uh-huh.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Really, I'm all right now. Forget the milk. I'll go back to bed.
Are you all right?
I am now. I think I know. Are you coming up?
In a few minutes, darling. A bit of fresh air might be good.
Don't be long, Hal.
Why,
Mr. Luddington.
Good evening, sir. Just making my last round. It's early, only a little past 9. Is the lady asleep?
Well, she woke up suddenly with, well, she was frightened. She claims she heard sobbing and that it came from somewhere in the parlor. I didn't hear anything. It's nerves, probably.
Aye, could be.
Huh. You think she could have heard anything, Mr. Luddington?
Well, if she says so, 'tis possible. Mrs. Brooks told me how in America she could see Round Tor, and how as a child there she voyaged on a dark ship.
That's hallucinating.
I don't doubt it. Your wife's a Cornish woman, and there may be persons hereabouts who have that gift.
You believe in that stuff? Ghosts, visions, messages from the dead?
There may be some that do, yes, sir.
But do you?
I don't disbelieve it, Mr. Brooks. Well, sir, I'll be wishing you good night.
Good night. Crying, sobbing, and the old man believes that Ethel might have the gift. I'd better have something stronger than a glass of milk. Good morning, my dear.
Oh, good morning, Hal. Oh, you've had breakfast?
Yes, ma'am. How about some ham and eggs?
Oh, where'd you get all that stuff?
Ross brought it over. Have some tea.
Oh, thank you. That'll be nice.
You had a sound sleep? No more sobbing?
Nope.
What did you mean last night when you went back upstairs and said, I think I know? Know what?
I'd rather not say.
Okay. Just so you're all right.
Hal, I want to leave Round Tor.
Hey, we just arrived. We'll need a week.
No, we can leave everything to Mr. Nelson.
Meaning what?
Oh, nothing much. I just don't want to sell the property.
Oh?
You disappointed?
You're thinking of Luddington and his family.
No, it's not a matter of Ross being dispossessed. It's that Round Tor is where his roots are. When he dies, we'll return and sell it then.
Ethel, I like this place. Why don't we stay just a few more days? The Luddingtons have been extremely kind. Let's not be rude and rush off after just one day. Will you indulge me?
Of course. 2 more days, and then I must put this past behind me forever. I'm going for a stroll.
I'll go with you. It's a beautiful morning.
No, please. I want to be by myself. I want to visit my mother's grave. Flora Miles Gill. Born 1914. Died 1941. Killed during the bombing of London. May her soul now find peace. Let no man disturb it.
Good morning, lass.
Oh, good morning, Ross. Oh, she would have been 64.
Aye. Your mother was a remarkable woman. A lovely and a kind lady.
And this is where she is interred.
I dug the grave myself.
Ross, if my mother was killed in an air raid, how could my father have escaped?
I don't know.
But they were together in London at the boarding school where they left me.
So we were given to understand.
It could happen, I suppose, but I don't believe it.
Well, it cannot bring her back from the grave, lass.
I wonder. I heard her sobbing in the house last night.
So your husband told me.
You believe me?
I can, that. What does it mean, do you think?
I think it means... No. I'd better not say.
And it's better for me not to ask.
It will shock you, Ross. I think that this is an empty grave.
It's an extraordinary request.
I realize that, Mr. Nelson. I know you have to get some sort of court order, but that shouldn't be too difficult. She is my mother.
Ethel, let me say again that what you want to do is very disagreeable to me. There's something sacrilegious about an exhumation. Your mother was brought back from London. The body was viewed and buried. In sacred ground, you have no basis for your doubts or for the request.
I agree with your husband, Mrs. Brooks.
Then I'll dig her up myself, with Ross Luddington's help.
Oh, no.
You're dead serious about this?
Yes, I am. From the time I began seeing Round Tor in my visions, for want of a better word, I'd known, I'd really known, that there was something very wrong about it. About my parents, about me, orphaned to America. And then the closer we came to Camelford, the stronger my sense became that there was something evil about my history. And then I heard her sobbing.
Extraordinary. Ethel, look, this morning you wanted to go home at once. Well, let's. We'll pack and be away from Round Tor by tonight.
No, Hal, because now I want the truth. I want my mother's body exhumed at once. Pry open the casket, Ross.
Oh, Lord, forgive me. I cannot.
Then I'll do
No.
it.
No. I'll do it. Give me that wedge, Ross.
You're determined, Ethel.
Please.
Oh, Lord Almighty. Mr. Nelson. Mr. Nelson.
It's empty.
I knew it would be.
Sit down, Mr. Nelson. I'll boil water for tea.
Well, I'll do that, Hal. I won't be long.
What a gruesome experience, Mr. Brooks.
An empty coffin. Unbelievable.
It's positively weird that your wife seemed to know it all the time.
What could have happened?
I haven't the vaguest. The body was viewed in this very sitting room, so Ross told us, and it was confirmed by the undertaker who prepared the body for burial.
It's a terrible shock.
Except to your wife.
Well, what do we do now?
You and I do nothing. This grotesque discovery does not affect the inheritance. It's simply a nasty mystery. I have no advice for you or for me. The problem is your wife's.
What problem? Well, here are some tea cakes. The tea is steeping. Problem?
Well, we're stumped, darling. We can't explain what we discovered or what to do next.
Well, we have to find out what really happened.
I don't see how we can.
I don't either. Not at this moment. But I have the beginnings of an idea. Do you remember last night when I said, I know, and didn't want to tell you what it was?
Yes?
Well, it was the sobbing, Hal. I really heard it. You didn't.
I no longer doubt it, Ethel. Go on.
It meant, well, to me, it meant that some poor soul was in limbo, if that's the right word.
A soul barred from heaven through no fault of its own?
Exactly. Now, who could it be? I knew that it was my mother, and that meant that she had died without Christian burial. Perhaps that she had died in the air raid. But there is another possibility.
And what is that, Mrs. Brooks?
She was murdered.
Ethel, lass, you cannot mean it.
But I do, Ross.
We're going to break down the wall where the chimney be walled up. It's her house, Ross. We'll do what she says. Well, I don't understand at all, not at all.
Was I wrong about the empty coffin? Was it empty, Ross?
Except for several huge stones.
My father placed those stones in the coffin to give it weight.
Aye.
And disposed of the body elsewhere.
If that be true...
It has to be true.
But the chimney, lass... I covered it myself with laths and plaster because...
Because he said the chimney wasted heat.
So he said. Let's get to work, Ross. It'll make an awful mess, Mr. Brooks.
And solve a worse one. Hal?
Well, here goes. Lass, there's nothing in the chimney.
But there must be. Hal!
Let me take a look.
Well, reach up into the chimney.
I'm doing my best. Oh, there is... something. It's... Good Lord. Oh, no.
It's a human bone.
I once heard him say he'd kill her. He did it in London. I know it now. But why, Ross? Why would Gill have done a thing like this? Why? I didn't think he knew. Knew? Knew what? The lass will know, I think. You must not forget, Mr. Brooks. She has the gift. You wanted to see me, lass?
Yes, Ross.
Do you know, my dear?
Yes.
I loved your mother very much.
I believe you.
Gill abused her, tainted her, crushed her spirit. Like stepping on a wildflower. I often felt like killing him. And when she came to me, it's better that I say no more. He broke her spirit. In his methodical way, he suspected. And then he acted.
I think I've known it since I first met you. Father.
Forgive me. In God's name, forgive us both.
You loved her, and I love you, Father.
And so ends another tale of the macabre. A skeleton at the feast, indeed. Insight, the intense kind that certain persons possess, sometimes reveals a secret buried for years. A premonition can reveal it. A very small world, isn't it? When an English orphan in America can question a death and expose a murder. I'll be back shortly. Our inner world is entirely private and fascinating because each mind and soul is unique. Many creative persons have had hallucinations, which psychiatry today would label psychoses. Fortunately for Mrs. Brooks, Dr. Duncan did not place a label on her, and now her mind is clear. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Carol Teitel, Court Benson, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Wait. Bart, did you hear that?
Of course. Do you think I'm dead?
No, not the thunder. Listen.
That sounds like
a fuse. And there it is, leading up under this big rock.
Frank, it's almost to the charge.
I'm going to cut that fuse.
No, Frank, you'll never make it. You'll be blown to bits.
I've got to make it.
Frank!
NBC presents The Adventures of Frank Merriwell. There it is, an echo of the past, an exciting past, a romantic past, the era of the horse and carriage, gas-lit streets, and free-for-all football games, the era of one of the most beloved figures in American fiction, Frank Merriwell. Merriwell is loved as much today as ever he was, and so the National Broadcasting Company brings him to radio in a new series of stories based on the famous books written by Gilbert Paton under the pen name Bert L. Standish. Today, The Thunderstorm Mystery. The school term at Yale is over for the summer, and Frank and Bart, along with Inza Burridge and Elsie Bellwood, have been invited to spend the weekend at a small resort hotel in the White Mountains, operated by Elsie's aunt and uncle. As our story opens today, the four young friends are enjoying an afternoon hike high in the picturesque mountains.
Watch your step, Inza. It's a long way down.
I should say it is. Couldn't we stop and rest a minute, Frank? I'm a little tired, too.
We could have our lunch here.
All right, good idea. This is the prettiest part of the trail.
It is lovely.
That's an old Indian trail. Bart and I were talking to Mr. Seabrook down at the hotel this morning. He told us all about it.
That's right. They used to make their trails along a ridge like this so they could see the valley below, at the same time watch the tops of the mountains. That way no one could take them by surprise.
You certainly get a gorgeous view of the valley. Doesn't the river down there look pretty? Oh, I wish they weren't going to put the new railroad through here.
Your aunt and uncle will make a lot of money if they do.
Sure they will. They'll have a real resort hotel then.
Oh, but I hate to see the valley spoiled.
Just where is the railroad going to run, Elfie?
Well, I don't know much about it, Frank. Only what I overheard the railroad locating engineer tell my uncle.
Well, you mean the one who just came to the hotel?
Yes, Bart. His name is Mr. Archer, I think. Anyhow, he said it would go along the right bank of the river, down there, through the notch and over to Middle City.
Hey, we better start on this lunch. beginning to cloud up a little.
All right, get the sandwiches out, Bart.
Oh, look, Frank. Something's painted on that boulder. You see what it says?
Well, it's only a trail marker. It says Wantika Trail.
Wantika? Uh-huh. That's the original Indian name of the trail, Inza. Uh-oh, the storm's getting closer.
Oh, the clouds are closing in. Maybe you'd better hold up with that lunch, Bart.
Oh, fine. Me just about starving to death.
You think we'd better get back to the hotel, Frank?
Well, I doubt if we'd have time. Looks like we're in for a good soaking.
Look, in another minute it'll be pouring. Wait a minute. We don't have to get wet.
Oh, what is it, Elsie?
I think I remember a small cave about 100 yards farther along. We could stay there until this blows over.
Wonderful. All right, let's get that food back in the knapsack, Bart. We'll barely have time to make it.
Golly, Frank, look at it come down.
We're lucky we got to this cave in time.
And we can thank Elsie for that.
I'm glad I remembered this place. That's one thing about these mountains. Thunderstorms blow up with practically no warning.
Say, Elsie, how about another one of those sandwiches? They're delicious.
Of course, Bart. Here you are.
Well, the rain's stopping.
Oh, sure enough. You can see the valley again.
Good. I was afraid the rain would ruin our whole afternoon.
Well, it may clear up now, Inza.
I hope so.
You never can tell, though, about weather in these mountains.
Good heavens, what's that? The whole cave seemed to shake. I felt it, too.
Bart, listen. What is...
What, look! A landslide! What? Frank, look at it! The whole trail's been swept away!
That cabin, it'll be crushed like a matchbox.
Is there anybody in it?
Oh, I hope not. Oh.
It's stopping. Look. The cabin's safe.
Oh.
See, the slide stopped.
Good thing, too. Man named Emery lives there. He's a peculiar fellow, sort of a hermit. I hope the cabin wasn't damaged.
It seems all right from here.
Think we should look, girls?
Well, there's a path down. I think it might be wise to investigate. Mr. Emery isn't particularly young. He might have been shaken up.
Well, let's go down and make sure.
I don't see any sign of life.
Hey, the slide didn't miss altogether. Look there in the back of the cabin.
Oh, yes. Oh, a huge boulder must have gone through that wall. Pretty well caved in.
Oh, I hope poor old Emery wasn't hurt. You said he was a sort of a hermit, Elsie. Is he really? Yes. He's quite famous around here. Moved up into the mountains to get away from civilization and all that. He seldom ever comes down to the hotel.
Well, we'd better go inside, Bart, and see what happened to him.
Yes, I suppose. Oh, wait, here comes someone out of the cabin.
It's Mr. Emery. You all right, Mr. Emery?
Of course I'm all right. You said I wasn't. Now, what in blazes you folks prowl around here for?
It's Elsie Bellwood, Mr. Emery. You remember me.
Huh? Oh, sure. Bellwood girl. Well, what do you want?
Oh, we saw the landslide, Mr. Emery. We thought you might need help.
Help? What can you do about it? Shack's ruined, that's all.
Oh, it's a shame, Mr. Emery.
Confounded nuisance. First time I ever heard of a landslide in this notch.
I don't suppose your place is insured, is it, sir?
What made you ask that, boy?
Well, I don't know. I just wondered.
Well, it is. That's any of your business. But it ain't the money that bothers me. It's people poking around. I come up here in the first place to get away from folks.
Well, as long as you're all right, then we'll be going.
But, Frank, we can't just leave him like this. His house is ruined. He'll have to spend the night somewhere. You're right, Inza. Well, how about it, Mr. Emery? Won't you come down to the hotel with us? My uncle'll be glad to put you up until your place is repaired.
I don't aim to have it repaired, miss.
But you can't live in it that way.
Don't aim to. Way I figured this landslide was an act of providence. As long as the cabin's busted up, I'm fixing to move on.
Move on?
Why not? With that blasted new railroad coming through the valley, this country won't be fit to live in. I'll be going somewhere that's less crowded.
But you'll still have to stay someplace until you can move.
I suppose I will, at that.
Well, then come on down to the hotel with us until you know what you're going to do. After all, Mr. Emery, nobody's going to bite you.
I might just come along for a day or two.
Of course you will. You just get the things you need from the cabin, and we'll take you down to the valley with us.
Now that we're down here, you can see how bad that landslide really was.
Yes, Bart. Look at the way it very nearly dammed up the river.
Well, maybe you won't have to worry about your railroad after all, Mr. Emery.
What do you mean by that, boy?
Well, if the railroad had been here when the slide occurred, it would have been pretty badly damaged.
That's true.
Frank, do you think this will really make a difference?
Oh, I don't know, but if I were Mr. Archer, I'd certainly think twice about it after this slide.
Speak of the devil, Frank, there is Archer, poking around at the foot of the slide.
There's that Mr. Seabrook with him. I'll bet he's happy about all this.
Seabrook? How does this slide affect him, Elsie?
Oh, didn't you know? Mr. Seabrook owns some land over in the next valley. He's been hoping all along the railroad would go through there.
Oh, then I can see why he'd be happy about this, all right. Let's stop over and see what Archer thinks of it.
Good idea. That is, if Inns and Elsie don't mind.
Oh, you boys go ahead. Inns and I'll go up to the hotel with Mr. Emery.
Yes, go on, Frank. I'd like a little rest before dinner anyway.
All right. Come on, Bart.
Well, Mr. Archer sees us. He's waving for us to come over there.
Hello there, Mr. Archer.
Hello, boys. Come here a minute. I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, good afternoon, sir.
You boys know Mr. Seabrook, don't you?
Oh, yes, indeed.
We met at the hotel.
How are you, Mr. Seabrook?
That was quite a landslide, wasn't it?
What I wanted to ask you about. Saw your party coming down the mountain a few minutes ago. You must have been up there when the slide began.
Yes, we were. Started about 100 yards from where we were taking shelter from the rain.
Any idea what caused it?
Well, I imagine lightning must have struck a tree or something up there. Just before the slide, we heard a loud clap of thunder.
That's what I thought. I don't like it.
Well, I don't blame you, Archer. Your company should have listened to me in the beginning. Now, maybe they'll run their road through my valley. It's much safer.
I don't know, Seabrook. I admit it looks that way now, but it would make a much longer route for us. The directors aren't willing to spend that extra money.
Yes, but they'll save money in the long run. Don't forget, you're liable to get the railroad built and then have another slide wipe the whole thing off the map.
But, Mr. Archer, I understand they've never had a landslide in this valley before.
Yes, but these things usually run in cycles. Once you have a big slide, you're liable to keep on having them, I'm afraid.
Yes, this will be a big disappointment to Elsie's aunt and uncle. They were counting on the railroad coming through this way.
Well, I haven't made up my mind yet.
Better give it serious consideration, though, Archer.
I'm going to, believe me. I'll examine the terrain again. If it looks like we might get another slide here, well, it'd be my duty to recommend a change in plan.
Well, I don't want to seem selfish about this, Archer, but I hope you do decide on the change, for my sake as much as your company.
Ah, good morning, Emery. Want to join us here on the porch?
Yes, sit down.
No, thanks, gent. I'm not much on socializing. Got to be getting up to my cabin.
Just as you like. I thought your place was wrecked by that slide.
'Twas. Just going up to get some stuff.
Just a moment before you go.
Yeah?
You've lived in this valley a long time, haven't you?
Going on to 40 years this fall.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had a landslide like this one before?
Never had any before. First time I ever heard tell of one in these parts.
I see. Now, thanks a lot, Mr. Emery.
Don't mention it. All I know is if you're putting in this dang railroad, I'm clearing out. See you later.
What a character. A real honest-to-goodness hermit.
Yes. That's an interesting point he made.
About the landslide? What difference does it make that this is the first one? It won't be the last, you can bet.
Which I knew. I got to make my report to the company.
Now, look here, Archer. Why don't you be sensible? Tell your company the present location is unsafe and recommend my route to them.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd stand to make a fortune on your land if the road went through the other valley.
Of course, but I'm still giving you good advice, and you know it. Take a look at that mountain. There are at least 3 big ledges up there that could give way at any time. That means the possibility of 3 more landslides, any one of which could wipe out your railroad.
Yeah, I know, but I've got to be sure. I'm going out for a look around today. If I recommend a change of route to the company, I've got to have good reason.
Don't worry, you will have. Mark my word.
I will, Seabrook. By the way, where are those young friends we met this morning?
College kids?
Mm-hmm.
Out walking, I think. I saw them leave about half an hour ago with knapsacks on their back.
I better get to work myself. Got a lot of ground to cover today.
Oh, we're just about to the top of the ridge now. Can you make it, Enza?
I think so. Give me your hand, Frank.
All right, here you are. There.
Oh, what a climb. Coming, Elsie?
Right behind you.
Here, Elsie, I'll help you. How's that?
That was a climb. How high are we, Frank?
I don't know for sure, but we're a good 100 feet above that trail.
And look, you can see just about where the landslide started yesterday.
Just think, we were standing right down there in that very spot when the storm came up.
I know. If Elsie hadn't told us about the cave, we'd have been swept away in the landslide ourselves.
It makes me shiver just to think of it.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
What? Oh, you mean that boulder? Well, what about it?
Take a look over on this side of it, Bart.
Well, let's see. Well, I'll be darned.
What is it?
Look for yourself, Enza. See these white painted letters?
T-E-K. How funny.
T-E-K? Why, that must be part of Wantika.
Exactly, Elsie. It's part of the trail marker we were looking at yesterday.
Of course. The big boulder must have been shattered during the landslide and part of it hurled up here.
Oh, but how could that be possible?
Exactly what I've been wondering, Elsie.
It must have been the lightning, Frank.
Oh, that's the explanation. The lightning struck the boulder and caused the landslide.
Oh, I'm not so sure. Lightning can play funny tricks, but I don't see how it could shatter the boulder and then hurl this big chunk 100 feet or so up the mountain.
How else could it have reached here, Frank?
I'd like to know myself.
It's almost as though there'd been an explosion.
Wait a minute. Maybe that's the answer.
An explosion?
Oh, Frank, how could there have been?
Well, why not? That could have started the landslide just as well as the lightning. Remember the big clap of thunder we heard just before the slide?
I certainly do. The whole cave shook when it hit.
Maybe it wasn't lightning at all. It could just as well have been dynamite.
Dynamite? Why, Frank?
Well, the reason might have been something about the new railroad.
You mean someone didn't want the railroad going through the valley and started the landslide to frighten off the railroad people?
And they used the thunderstorm to cover up the sound of the explosion.
I bet that's what happened, all right. Of course, we'd never be able to prove it. The landslide wiped out the evidence if there was any.
Except this hunk of rock.
That's not much help, except to suggest there was an explosion.
Then if it was an explosion, Frank, we'll never find out who caused it.
Well, I know two people right offhand who'd give a lot to stop that railroad.
Well, sure, Mr. Seabrook and that hermit Emery.
Emery? He wouldn't ruin his own cabin, would he?
Why not? It's insured. He told us so himself.
Golly, to think Mr. Emery would be mixed up in a thing like this.
Well, let's not jump to any conclusions, but I do think he might stand a little looking into.
Maybe we could have a look at that cabin of his.
Oh, why not? It's on our way back. I'd like to see what kind of setup Emery had. Who knows? We may find something interesting there.
Nobody here, Frank.
Good.
Not much of a place, is it?
No. I've always heard he lived very simply.
If you ask me, we won't find anything to help us here.
Hold on a minute. This book on the table.
Just a farmer's almanac, Frank.
But there's a bookmark in it. Let's see what our friend Emery's been reading. This is interesting.
What is it, Frank?
Weather predictions for this week.
Oh, those things are never accurate.
Well, apparently this one was, at least for yesterday. Look at this.
Let me see. Local thunder showers in late afternoon. Say, that's right.
What does it say for today, Frank?
Well, the same thing, local thunder showers. Our friend Emery seems quite interested in the weather, doesn't he?
Yeah. And what's that?
What, Mr. Emery? Well, we didn't hear you come in, sir.
That's plain enough. What are you busybodies doing poking around my cabin?
Well, to be frank with you, Mr. Emery, we came here to investigate.
Investigate? What kind of talk is that?
We think the landslide yesterday was not accidental. It was deliberately caused by an explosion.
What's that?
It's no use, Frank. You can't expect him to believe us.
Funny you should say that, young fella. If it happens, I do. Thought all along there's some queer goings-on around here. Landslide like that ain't natural in these parts.
Then you agree with us?
Don't make it a practice to agree with anybody. I just know what I know, that's all. That don't explain you're poking around my cabin.
Well, I'm sorry, but the reason for starting the landslide might have been to discourage the railroad people from running their branch line through the valley.
And you admit yourself that you don't want the railroad up here.
Of course I don't. But I wouldn't wreck my own place just on account of that.
Well, you seem pretty interested in the weather, Mr. Emery. We were examining this almanac of yours when you came in.
Sure, I'm interested in the weather. Anyone living in these mountains is. I don't prove anything. Besides, if you're looking so hard for a suspect, I can give you one.
Oh? Who?
That fella Seabrook down at the hotel. Heard him talking to Archer this morning. He's making some powerful arguments for changing the site of the railroad since the big slide.
Seabrook? Well,
I know. But tell me, Emery, how does Archer feel about it?
As far as I can tell, he aims to go right ahead with his blasted road. Claims one landslide doesn't mean there'll be more.
I see. Well, that's very interesting information, Mr. Emery. Well, I hope you'll forgive our looking around this way. We won't trouble you any longer.
I'm a simple man, Mr. Merriwell. All I ask is for folks to leave me alone.
We'll try to do just that from now on, sir. Well, we better be getting back to the hotel.
Wait a minute, Frank. The hotel's down this way.
I know, Inza, but now that we're out of earshot of the cabin, I can explain. What's the idea, Frank? Inza, I want you and Elsie to go back to the hotel from here.
Where are you two going?
You hear that? Mm-hmm. Take a look up at the sky.
He's right, Inza. See those clouds? We're going to have another storm.
Well, I'll be darned. That almanac's right again.
We're going to have more than another storm, I'm afraid. We're going to have another landslide.
A landslide? How could you possibly know that?
Because it's going to be another man-made landslide, Inza. And if it comes off as scheduled, I can guarantee the route of the railroad will be changed.
Sure, Frank's right. This slide is meant to be the clincher.
Unless we can stop it. But we've got to work fast. That's why I want you girls back at the hotel where you'll be safe. Now, you promise?
All right. But, Frank...
Yes?
Be careful. Both of you.
Listen to that thunder. The storm's getting close.
Well, it came on much faster than I expected. I hope we're in time. Come on, Bart, let's go.
Well, how do you know where to look, Frank?
I don't exactly. That's just the trouble. I'm just sure the charge will be planted at the top of one of these 3 ledges.
Well, we haven't seen anything on this one yet.
That's what worries me. We'll never have time to examine all 3 of them. No telling when the dynamite is set to explode.
I hope it doesn't go off while we're climbing up to the right ledge.
Well, that's the chance we have to take. If it does, we'll never know it.
How pleasant. Well, this is the top of the ledge. I don't see any sign of a planted charge.
Neither do I. I'm afraid this is the wrong spot.
But maybe you're wrong, Frank. Maybe there's not going to be another slide.
I wish I could believe that. No, we've got to keep looking.
Well, which of the other 2 ledges should we climb first?
Well, that's a tough decision to make. We'll never have time to climb both of them. The storm's almost on us.
And we've got no way of knowing which one. Well, let's pick one at random. That one, for instance.
All right, Bart. That one it is. All I hope is you pick the right one. Come on.
Thank goodness it hasn't started to rain yet.
Oh, we're almost to the top. Keep your eyes on the ground, Bart.
Oh, don't worry, I'm looking.
Oh, what a break. Here's the top of the ridge already.
Yeah, but no sign of anything. I'm afraid we've drawn another blank, Frank. I should have picked the other one.
Wait. Bart, did you hear that?
Of course. Do you think I'm deaf?
No, not the thunder. Listen.
It sounds like it's
a fuse. And there it is, leading up under this big rock.
Oh, run, Frank. It's almost to the charge.
I'm going to cut that fuse.
No, Frank, no, you'll never make it. You'll be blown to bits.
I've got to make it.
Frank! You made it. For a second, I thought
how
that...
did I, Bart? I thought it was all over.
Oh, I never want to come any closer than that.
Oh, boy. Now let's have a look under the rock. Here it is. Enough dynamite to blow up most of this ridge.
Well, if that had ever gone off while we were up here, oh, I hate to think about it.
Oh, it's all right now. We've got some real evidence at last.
Now, do you think the dynamite can be traced?
Well, the police could do it, but it'll take a long time.
What gets me is how you knew this would be set again today.
Well, it's partly a guess, Bart. It had to be done during a thunderstorm, just as yesterday's explosion was.
Oh, sure. The thunder had to cover up the sound of the explosion.
Exactly. Whoever did it took a chance on the cloudy weather. Now, let's examine this ground around here.
What for?
Anything we can find. The man who planted this charge couldn't have been too careful about leaving traces. After all, he expected the explosion to wipe out everything.
Well, that's true enough. Maybe we can... Hey, wait. Wait, what's this?
Find something?
This. It looks almost like one of those little birthday candles, only the core's made of wood.
Let me see that. Where'd you find it?
Right over there, near the fuse. Look, it's been burned, too. Pelted by the sparks from the fuse.
Now, wait a minute. A wax-covered stick about 1/2 inch long, 1/8 of an inch thick.
Oh, well, it can't mean much. We better get down the mountain with this dynamite. The sooner we get to the police, the sooner we catch our man.
Hold on, Bart. We may get him quicker than you think.
What? You keep staring at that thing I found as though you knew what it was.
I think I do. Of course, I see the whole thing.
You think you know what it is?
Better than that, Bart. I'm fairly sure of our man. But we've got to handle this just right if we want to trap him.
I wish I knew what you're talking about.
You will, Bart. You will. The first thing we've got to do is get back down to the hotel. I'll tell you all about it on the way.
Oh, isn't this rain infuriating? Won't it ever stop?
I wish Frank and Bart would come back. I'm worried about them.
So am I. Did Mr. Archer come back from his surveying trip?
Yes, he's right over there talking to Mr. Seabrook, Mr. Emery.
Poor Mr. Emily. He looks miserable. I bet he wishes he was back in his cabin.
Frank, we were beginning to get worried.
Hello, Enza. Elsie.
Oh, you're soaked to the skin. Where's Bart?
I haven't time to talk now. I've got to see these gentlemen.
Oh, come on, Elsie. Let's see what this is all about.
All right.
And so I told these summer visitors that if they didn't like the White Mountains, they should go back.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but this is an emergency.
Oh, hello, Merriwell. Good Lord, you're soaking wet.
Caught in the rain, eh?
Yeah, he's darn fool. Told him it was going to rain this afternoon.
I haven't time to talk. My friend Bart has been hurt.
What the? Bart, what happened?
He turned his ankle as we were hurrying down the mountain. It's a pretty bad sprain. I got him as far as your cabin, Emery, but I couldn't get him all the way down.
Oh, how awful.
Now, what do you want us to do?
Come up there with me and help me get him back here.
In all this rain?
Can't we wait until it stops, Merriwell? After all, he's dry up there in the cabin.
Well, I want to treat his leg as quickly as possible.
Can't we do something, Frank?
Yes. Get some rags I can use for bandages and a bucket I can heat some water in. He needs hot compresses for his ankle.
All right, come on in, so we'll get the thing.
We'll be right back, Frank.
Well, I don't know about these other two, but I'll go up with you, young fella.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Emery. By the way, have you any matches? I couldn't find any in your cabin. I'll need them to build a fire.
I'm sorry, boy. I'm a chewing man myself. Never carry matches.
No, I can't help you either, son. I never smoke.
How about you, Mr. Archer?
I'm afraid not, Merriwell. But I'll be glad to ask the manager for some.
How about the matches you carry in your pocket, Mr. Archer?
What matches? What are you talking about?
The ones you carry in that little tin box in your pocket. Saw you take one out this morning when you lit a cigar.
You must be mistaken. I have no matches.
I don't think he is, Archer. Now, suppose you hand over that tin box of matches.
Have you lost your mind, son? If I did have any matches, why on earth wouldn't I give them to you?
You know why. You've been worried about that landslide not coming off on schedule, haven't you?
Now, see here, Merriwell, what are you driving at?
I'm accusing Mr. Archer of deliberately causing yesterday's landslide and of trying to cause a second one today.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Is it, Mr. Emery? Do you recognize this?
Well, it looks like the stub of one of them matches like Archer used this morning.
Exactly. It's known as a Vesta match. A lot of railroad people use them. And if you're as innocent as you claim, Archer, you'll submit to a search. I'll be glad to apologize if I don't find any of these matches on your person.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Stop stalling, Archer. It's only a matter of time until we trace the dynamite to you anyhow. Now, your game's up.
You think so, do you? Well, you'll never get me.
Look out, Merriwell. He's making for the door.
Let him go. There's a surprise in store for him.
You! That's right, Mr. Archer. It's Bart Hod, and you better back up. There's no use trying to run away. You see, Frank was just kidding when he said I'd hurt my ankle. Now, let's sit down and talk this over.
I'm glad the rain finally stopped.
Isn't it beautiful tonight? So peaceful.
We can use a little peace and quiet after what we've been through today.
I don't blame you, Bart. But, Frank, you still haven't explained a couple of points.
Oh, for instance?
Why did Archer, of all people, want to change the route of the railroad? After all, he was the surveyor.
Well, that bothered me at first, too. Actually, it was very clever of him. First, he rejected the other route in favor of this one.
Mm.
That way, he could buy up, by proxy, a good deal of the supposedly worthless land. Well, then he tried to get his own decision reversed in a way that wouldn't arouse the suspicion of his employer.
Yeah, that's it. And then he thought that these two serious landslides would be ample reason for the change.
My goodness, that was clever.
But how did you guess he was the one, Frank?
Well, it was all because of that match stub Bart found. I recognized it as part of what is called a Vesta match. Now, those are matches used a great deal by railroad people because they're considered windproof.
And because Archer was the only railroad man involved, you picked him as your man. That right, Frank?
Well, of course, I had to make sure neither of the other two carried those matches. But that's how it turned out.
Well, I'm glad it's cleared up. Maybe we can enjoy the rest of our stay here.
Oh, we will. What are you smiling to yourself about, Bart?
No, I was just thinking. This is a case where the criminal met his match in more ways than one.
And so ends another exciting adventure with Frank Merriwell, beloved hero of American fiction, brought to you in a new series of stories by the National Broadcasting Company. And be sure to listen again next week at the same time when Frank Merriwell brings you another exciting adventure. Frank is played by Lawson Zerbe, Bart as Hal Studer, and Inza as Elaine Ross. Other members of the cast were Pat Hosley, Will Gear, Joe Latham, and Lamont Johnson. Original music is by Paul Taubman. The Adventures of Frank Merriwell is written by Ruth and Gilbert Braun and William Welch, and the entire production is under the direction of Harry Junkin.
The American Broadcasting Company presents I Love Adventure. Incident number 8, The Man with the Third Green Eye, a new Carlton E. Morse production featuring Jack, Doc, and Reggie. O'clock in the afternoon in the A1 Detective Agency just off Hollywood Boulevard. The cutest secretary in Hollywood, Mary Kay Jones, was down at the corner drugstore having a Coke. Doc was still out on the firebug case, and Reggie was someplace around. Jack alone was in the office when a well-dressed man came in, laid credentials on his desk, and made the following proposition.
I'm representing a certain branch of the Federation of Free Nations, which will pay you $1,000 now and $4,000 more later if you will undertake the job of recovering a stolen 4-cent centennial stamp.
Federation of Free Nations.
Didn't you do some work for a group of 21 old men at 10 Gramercy Park, London?
What about it?
You didn't know they were an arm of the Federation of Free Nations?
21 old men sent you out here to Hollywood to see me?
No. But if you will cooperate, you'll be doing an important job for them.
Let's hear more.
About my connection with the 21 old men?
No, about this 4-cent stamp.
Well, on the back of the stamp is a map showing the location of a priceless outcropping of conatite, ore of uranium, somewhere in the Philippines. The man who found the ore and drew the map has been murdered. The stamp, which had been put on a letter directed to the Federation's Department of Science, has vanished.
If the map on the back of the stamp falls into the hands of the wrong people...
We can forget about peace, security, international harmony. Personally, I'm taking myself and my family to the high hills before civilization blows up.
Oh, that important, huh?
That important.
Why do you come to me if the 21 old men didn't send you?
I have 2 clues, one of which concerns you.
Oh?
The first bit of information says the stamp is right now someplace on the Pacific coast. It'll be offered for sale in San Francisco.
Oh, how soon?
Well, that's not definite. Right away, we think. The stamp seems to be in possession of someone identified only as the man with the third green eye.
Well, it shouldn't be hard to pick up the trail of a 3-eyed man. Anything else?
You ever see a man with 3 eyes?
No.
Do you ever hear of a man with 3 eyes?
No.
Neither have I.
You think it's a gag?
I don't know.
What else you got?
One thing more. I received a phone call early today, and the voice said he had some important information that I could use, but he didn't trust me.
Yeah?
He said if I put you and either Mr. York or Mr. Long on the case and give you $500 to be paid to him aboard the Lark out of Los Angeles tonight, he'd come out with the information.
I see.
Here's the $500 for him, and here's the $1,000 down payment for you.
Check. We'll be on the Lark headed for San Francisco. My favorite city, San Francisco.
Say, Jack, where is that belly compartment of ours anyway?
Must be in one of these cars, Reggie. We'd have had plenty of time to find it before the train pulled out of Los Angeles if you hadn't been so late.
I know, Jack, but you look so beautiful. That isn't till you took that ruddy veil off her face.
Yeah, they usually do. Maybe this car coming up is the one.
Right, huh? This is our car, isn't it? You have the tickets.
This is it, all right. Compartment 9, 8. Here's ours, 7.
Well, hello. Well, we have company. And a good deal of it, too.
Come in, gentlemen, come in. My bulk is considerable, I admit, but there is still room for all of us.
Hey, this is a private compartment, mister, or didn't you know?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was quite aware of that, Mr. Packard.
Say, Jack, your identification must be showing.
Allow me to explain, gentlemen. My name is Dimitro Touros, but that is not important.
What is important, Touros?
The fact, Mr. Packard, that I am a philatelist.
I say, ruddy old stamp collector.
Precisely, Mr. York. A ruddy old stamp collector. So you see, gentlemen, our interests are the same.
Then you're the chap we were to meet.
All right, save it, Reggie. He can tell us who he is.
No, quite. Sorry, Jack.
No harm done, Mr. York. My identification is of minor import. The reason for my being here is, of course, the 4-cent centennial stamp and the man with the third green eye.
Yeah, just what and who is he, Touros?
Then you do not know, Mr. Parker.
Would I ask you if I did?
It would be conceivable, sir, if you still had doubts as to my identity.
Oh, well, don't be shocked, Touros, but I have.
Mr. Packard, you delight me, sir, delight me. It's refreshing to meet one with such candor.
You know, you're having a great deal of difficulty getting around that bush you're beating.
But I had no intention of getting around, Mr. York. At least not at this first meeting. I have here in my inside pocket a little...
All right, hold it, Touros.
You know, Mr. Packard, that looks suspiciously like a gun you have in your hand.
Yeah, doesn't it? Reggie.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of guns, you better reach inside our fat friend's coat and get the one he was about to pull.
Right up. Hope you're not ticklish, old boy.
What's the matter?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Jack, but no arsenal.
No gun?
Not even a cap pistol. Mr. Touros was either going to merely scratch himself or was reaching for this card case.
As a matter of fact, that is precisely what I was after. Please help yourself to one of my cards.
Take one, Reggie, and give him back the case.
Right up. Here you are.
Thank you, sir. I trust you will visit me one day soon at my home in San Francisco.
Oh, must you go?
I'm afraid so. Thank you again, gentlemen, for a very interesting evening. I am certain our next one will be equally so. Good day. Good day.
How about that?
Well, say, what do you think his purpose was? Why make such an abrupt departure?
That was an expensive suit he was wearing. Bloodstains are hard to remove.
Oh, I see now. You wouldn't really have shot him?
He knew that. It was the blood seeping out from under that seat that bothered him.
From under... Jove, you're right. Blood.
There's luggage space under that seat, Reggie.
Let's take a look. I say.
That's what I thought.
The poor beggar's crumpled up like a blinking pretzel. Wasn't a very sporting duffer who did him in. Knife in the back. Who do you suppose it is?
The man we were expecting to meet.
What, the green-eyed chap?
No, look at that tattoo on his forearm.
What? I say, Jack, it's a replica of a 4-cent stamp.
A 4-cent centennial stamp tattooed on his forearm.
Then he was our contact and not Touros. We let the fat boy go.
Don't worry, he can't get off the train. But this means whoever we're after in San Francisco is onto us. We can't let anything hold us up now or that stamp will be gone.
May we come in, gentlemen?
Hello, what's this?
Jove, looks like a blimmin' train robbery.
That's not quite correct. I'm Lieutenant Hudson of the State Police. The 2 men in the corridor with their weapons drawn are my deputies. Don't attempt any resistance, please.
I wouldn't think of it, Lieutenant, but what's your interest in us?
The corpse under that seat makes my answer superfluous. I'm placing you both under arrest for murder. Raise your hands, please.
Oh, come now, that's a bit thick, old boy.
Raise your hands, please.
Oh, but look here.
All right, raise them, Reggie.
But, Jack...
Don't argue with a gun shoved in your teeth. It's easier to give a man enough rope to pull, and he won't hang himself.
All right, Jack, but you've got to twist it a bit, haven't you? It's not pulling a rope, Oh, quite. You mean like this one right here?
That's the emergency cord, you fool. Don't pull it. Don't pull it.
Good work, Reggie. I'll lock out the other...
Hey! That lieutenant banged his head. He's knocked out.
Good. Let's hope he stays that way.
Yeah. You know, emergency calls are wonderful things at times.
We haven't got time to fool around with a murder charge now.
Then might I advise leaving hurriedly via the windows? Lieutenant's men are still out in the corridor, you know. Listen to the beggars. You'd almost think they were upset about something.
Okay, Reggie. Let's go.
Right. Imagine all this trouble for a 4-cent stamp. Ah, lovely city, San Francisco, despite the trouble we had getting here. Well, I must confess I don't feel a jot closer to that stamp, nor the blighter with the extraneous green orb.
That's why we're paying a little visit to our fat friend Tourist. He's the only lead we got.
This the address?
Yeah, it looks like it. There you are. Keep the change.
Thanks a lot, pal.
Give it a thought. Let's say. Our plump partridge does himself well in living abodes. Looks like a miniature Taj Mahal.
Being a stamp collector seems to pay off, huh? Let's ask him how he does it.
Try again. Sorry, Jack. He's either extremely bashful or not at home. Now what?
Well, we still go in.
Uh-oh, we got our skeleton keys, did we?
Yeah. Standard A1 detective agency equipment. One of these should do it.
Wonderful invention, Keys. Not nearly as messy as a crowbar. Now where?
Looks like a den or a library there on the right. Let's try it.
Joe, the place is darker than Lieutenant Hudson's heart.
Could be a lamp somewhere. Yeah, here's one.
I say, bit of all right. Egyptian palace sort of thing. Didn't know San Francisco sported a mansion like this. Here, and that painting over there. Well.
Yeah, he looked like the type who'd go in for dancing girls.
With one like that around, who wouldn't? I say, you don't suppose the original would be around anywhere on the place?
Let's concentrate on stamps right now, Reggie. Starting with that desk. Looks like an album on it.
Yeah, what an album. Tooled Moroccan leather, inlaid with gems. You'd hardly think these colored bits of paper inside were worth that kind of setting.
There's one 4-cent stamp I can think of that's worth a few million. It would... Hold it, Reggie. Look at that page.
Say nothing on it but 4-cent stamps. But you don't suppose that...
Let's check them carefully, Reggie. You never can tell.
Right, Jack. We'll check them carefully, all right. Never fear.
Watch the backs. That's where the map's supposed to be.
Say, I can't see the belly things too clearly.
Hey, what's wrong, Reggie? You're weaving on your feet.
Getting heavy-eyed, sleepy-eyed. Look, Jack, the lamp. Smoke's coming up from it.
Reggie, we gotta get out of here. We're being drugged.
Sure, Jack. We'll get out. All right. We'll get... Oh.
Hey, Reggie. Get up, Reggie. Get up. That lamp. Drugs coming from the lamp. Gotta turn it out. Turn it out. Oh.
So, Mr. Packard, you are regaining consciousness at last.
Yeah. It looks as though... Hey, wait a minute. Who are you?
My name is Erdre. Does it mean anything to you?
Erdre? No, but your face does. That picture on the wall, the dancing girl.
I am flattered that you recognize me, senor.
It wasn't too tough. Reggie, where's he?
Still sleeping comfortably in the cabin next to this one.
So we are aboard ship.
Yes, the Abdullah Bay, anchored well out in San Francisco Harbor.
How about that? You mind briefing me on the fast switch of locale?
The answer is simple. You were drugged by a form of hashish that was spread on the bulb of that lamp.
So that's it. When the lamp was turned on, the heat activated the drug, and we went out cold under its fumes.
When you were unconscious, I had you removed and brought here to my husband's yacht.
Husband?
You have already met him. The Metro Toro.
But you're a Spanish girl. Tourist is...
You know, you don't make much sense, baby. How about a few answers to why?
Is it so difficult to fathom, senor? We are all after the same thing. The 4-penny stamp.
Yeah, but something about all this doesn't gel. Are you working with your husband or against him?
The metro is a pig. Does that answer you?
Gives me a general idea, yeah.
Then I will give you some particular ones. On the San Francisco waterfront, near the Embarcadero, is a nightclub called the Rusty Sword.
Uh-oh.
You have heard of it. Once it was called the Curved Sword of Heaven.
And now it's a rusty sword. Yeah, I know it. A real dive in the worst sense of the word.
That is right. I know. I dance there.
For a guy who can afford his own yacht, Dimitro's got funny ideas about his wife's occupation.
He has many funny ideas. But what I wish to tell you is this. Tonight, in the Rusty Sword, you may find the man with the third green eye.
You're being pretty generous with information. Again, I'm asking why.
I am giving you an opportunity to get that stamp. In return, I ask only your word that if you succeed, you will come back here to the yacht with it. So I may be certain that it has not fallen into the Metro's hands.
You know, Audrey, that sounds like a setup for a great, big, juicy double cross.
You are quite right. It could be one.
Then why should I go for it?
I have heard that there are 2 men wanted for a murder committed aboard the night train from Los Angeles. A certain Lieutenant Hudson might be interested as to their present whereabouts.
Yeah, come to think of it, he might be.
Well, Senor Packard, would you care to borrow a speedboat?
You better keep the riding lights burning tonight, Audrey. You may have visitors. With a 4-cent stamp.
If that isn't just my blasted luck. I mean to say, I didn't even get a single gander at the beauteous damsel.
Well, don't feel too bad about it, Reggie. I got a hunch you might see her later, maybe dancing at the Rusty Sword.
You realize, of course, that all this might turn out to be a deliciously baited trap.
Could be.
But just be a good fellow, will you?
Mean what, Reggie?
Well, at least be decent enough to introduce me to the fair lady before we get our throats cut. Say, Jack, looks as though every cutthroat from the 4 corners of the globe's here tonight.
Few high-class ones, too. I've been watching them trickle through that rear door behind stage.
What do you suppose goes on back there?
Well, if something doesn't break pretty soon, we'll wander back and have a look.
Colorful. Bit of dress and decoration right out of Arabian Nights.
Pardon, Effendi, your order. For you, our best coffee, black, thick, and hot. And for you, Effendi, Halib, milk, pure and sweet from the cow.
Well, congratulations, old chap. Getting that milk must have been a minor miracle in this place. What do we owe you?
Nothing, Effendi. It is with the compliments of the management.
That's mighty nice of them. Who arranged it?
The proprietor, Effendi. Abdul Hafiz Ben. That is he standing over there, near the stage door.
Well, we'll have to thank him. I say, Jack.
Oh, yeah. Here, waiter.
Thank you, Effendi. May the blessings of Allah descend upon you, even unto the 10th generation.
Jack, that Hafiz Ben bloke. Do you see what I see?
You mean that brilliant green emerald in his turban?
Well, it must be 50 carats. Look where that stone is, sitting almost in the center of his forehead.
Yeah, a guy with an extra drink or 2 under his belt might almost think it was a third green eye.
Your surmise is quite correct, Mr. Parker.
Hello there.
Abdul Hafiz Ben is the man with the third green eye.
Well, our philatelist friend, Dimitro Touros.
Where'd you pop from, Touros?
What does it matter, sir, as long as I am here?
Oh, doesn't even wait for an invitation to sit down.
It is so nice of you to allow me to join you.
That napkin on the table in front of you says we didn't have much choice.
So, is that an ugly little snub-nosed gadget you have hidden beneath it?
Be quiet. Only 32 caliber, Mr. York, but it would be quite deadly at this distance. Well, gentlemen, shall we indulge in some friendly conversation?
What's the topic tonight, Torres? As though I didn't know.
You have a fine sense of humor, Mr. Packard. A fine sense of humor. You are quite right, of course. I do wish to speak of the four-penny stamp.
Oh, we don't mind, old boy.
Excellent. You realize, of course, that I want it, sir. I want it very badly.
Yeah, you proved that with your knife work on the train.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Packard, the poor fellow under the seat was already dead when I entered your compartment.
I said, would you mind informing Lieutenant Hudson of that? It would take us off a rather awkward spot, you know?
No. I do not think I shall bother. You see, I suddenly find myself academically uninterested in the two of you.
Meaning you found the stamp?
Let us say I know where it is, Mr. Packard. And before this evening is out, I shall possess it.
Well, bully for you. But why waste your time then with us? Uh-oh. Lights are going down to the stage show.
Yes. The darkened cafe will be my cover as I remove the last obstacles in my pathway.
You know, Torres, I think you mean something nasty by that remark.
You really, sir? Please allow me to clarify then. Within 60 seconds, you shall be both dead.
Say, that's an unhappy thought.
Yeah, it doesn't even give us time to catch the floor show. By the way, how's this going to happen?
You will notice, gentlemen, that the music grows louder. It will shortly reach a pitch where the sound of two shots will go entirely unnoticed. Two dead men at this table will seem to be merely two sleeping drunks.
I say, a devilishly clever idea, eh, Jack?
Very. Too bad we can't even enjoy this coffee.
Look out, you idiots! That coffee's scalding.
Oh, sorry, Torres. Let me wipe it up with your napkin.
That gun! I'll kill you, Packard! I'll kill you!
Here, keep him propped against the table. Use this other chair.
Okay, Jack. Pull Demetro. Shoots himself while his wife dances.
Well, better him than us. Okay, let's go.
Righto. Where?
Backstage, through that door. The way Abdul Havizbin went with his third green eye. So we can keep our promise to Demetro Turris's new widow.
Say, are we going to hide in this backstage dressing room forever? Can you see?
Yeah, the two guards made up and dressed in Arab costume just admitted a Chinese and a fez-wearing Turk.
So that's a half dozen we've seen enter that room in the past 5 minutes. Looks like a belly meeting of the United Nations.
That's just what it is, Reggie, only these are international gangsters from all over the globe.
What's it all about, do you suppose?
I'd say Havizbin's holding an international auction sale.
You mean selling that stamp to the highest bidder?
Right. We got to get in on the bidding.
Suits me just fine. Any suggestions as to how?
What's wrong with just leaving this dressing room, walking up to those guards, and taking them?
Job, the direct approach. I love it. Let's go.
Wait till I check the cord. All clear, Reggie. Let's move. Make it clean, no noise.
You can depend on it.
Good evening, sir.
And a good evening to you, too, my friend.
What the hell, right, old boy?
Nice work, Reggie. Now into the dressing room with them, quick. We'll put on their cafe costumes, borrow a bit of makeup, and two gentlemen from Araby will enter that auction.
I have heard a bid offered of $200,000. It is regrettable that the bidding should have started so low on such a fabulous deposit of conatite. However, the bid is in. Who will be the next offer for the stamp?
Say, Jack, they've already started.
Yeah, move to the right. Those 2 feet apart there.
What's on me? Now $300,000 have been offered. Who else wishes to enter the bidding for the stamp?
Say, Jack, these chaps mean business, all right.
Yeah, looks like there's only one chance for us. We got to win the bid.
Look here, Jack, we have no authorization to buy that stamp, even if we have the money.
I know, but we have to outbid them just the same. Look, you see where her husband is standing?
Right on that dais, right in front of those drawn curtains.
Check. That's where we go to pay off and collect the stamp. It's in that little box on the pedestal. Only we pay off her husband with a gun butt instead of cash.
Reggie, keep talking. You please me no end.
I'll take care of her husband. You grab the stamp box.
Where do we go from there?
Through those closed curtains. Must be a passageway behind them.
And if not, old boy? Oh, well, why dwell on that?
It is but a paltry sum to offer for great wealth and fortune. Who among you wishes to raise that figure?
Warhead, Malyuin.
$1 million have been offered for the stamp. Who will be the next?
1,100,000. If nailed, Malyuin.
Hit him over the head with it.
It would seem that the sons of the prophet have a close appreciation of the stamp's worth. $2 million have been bid. Who is there among you to surpass it?
2 millions, 100,000.
2,100,000. And you, O noble chief.
Oh, come on, Jack, don't be a piker.
Salazar Malyuin.
$3 million. The noble son of the prophet has offered $3 million. Who among you will surpass it? Is there anyone else with the foresight to bid? Then, gentlemen, the auction is over. Advance to the dais, O noble chief.
Here we go, Reggie. Well, let's make it short, sharp, and simple. Get set. Never fear.
You are to be congratulated, noble ones. The stamp will be yours upon payment of the agreed upon sum in American dollars. A token payment now is to be desired.
Our thanks, Abdul Hafiz Ben. And here is the payment you request. The stamp, Reggie. Got it, Jack. Then let's go.
Oh, I say, there is a passageway.
Well, then take it. Don't spare the horses.
Oh, it robes weren't designed for speed.
There's a door ahead, if we can make it.
So, those beggars are really nasty. I mean to say, I should return their calling card.
Here.
Is there a bolt on it, Jack?
The honey, a bar, and a catch.
Yeah. Phew. Well, that should hold the beggars for a while.
Yeah, we're only 2 blocks from where we tied up the speedboat. Come on.
Joe, we got away with it.
Not yet, Reggie.
Oh, missed something?
You're forgetting a little rendezvous aboard a yacht with a dancing girl named Erdra and the chance of a great big final luscious double cross.
So, Jack Packard, you did return as you said you would.
That's right, Erdra. And there's the stamp you wanted to see.
The 4-penny stamp with its priceless information on the back.
Say, it's not priceless now. It's been paid for in bloodshed. Besides that, we put a nice round figure of $3 million on it.
Bloodshed? Did you say bloodshed?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mr. Packard, whose blood?
The agent whose body we found under our seat on the train, for one.
That's not who Mr. York meant.
Your husband.
The Metro is dead.
Oh, look here.
You can assure me that my husband...
We were fighting over his gun in the cafe.
I don't care how. All I want to know is it true?
It's true, all right.
So, the Metro not only did not get the stamp with which to blow up the world, but he paid for his plotting with his life.
You seem happy about that.
Yes. I did not like the Metro for very long after I was so foolish as to marry him. But when I found out that he was plotting things more evil than the world has yet known...
So you really were working against him?
Not only him, but all like him. My father and my 2 brothers died at Tobruk, fighting on the side of free people against another gang of international gangsters. Take this stamp with its map to the Federation. To your 21 old men. Maybe it will work for happiness.
Good girl. If there's anything we can do for you...
Yes. There is one thing.
Oh?
Do not leave San Francisco too soon. Spend some time with me here on this yacht.
Uh-oh. Picture of Reggie York retiring on tiptoe.
He is a nice one, that Senor York. You understand, Senor Packard. I would like to forget so much of my past. Help me to forget. That would be good for me. And not too bad for you, no?
Not too bad at all.
Ah, yes. I have helped you to recover the stamp. Now I receive my reward. Oh, you are most generous, senor.
You have just heard I Love Adventure, a new Carlton E. Morse production featuring Michael Raffetto as Jack Packard and Tom Collins as Reggie York. Next week, incident number 9, entitled The Girl in the Street. The Girl in the Street. The Girl in the Street. The Girl in the Street.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure. NERO Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. What? You're expecting Mr. Wolfe at your place in 3 hours? Your place is where? Yes. Well, I'm expecting Hetty Lamar in 15 minutes. Yeah, but, mister, we're both out of luck.
Archie, what are you babbling about?
There's a character on the phone who's laboring under the naive delusion that you're about to make a trip upstate.
His name?
Finley, he said.
In that case, he's quite correct.
Yeah, he's quite the, yes, Mr. Finley. Mr. Wolfe will be there. Yeah, goodbye.
I shall need some beer, Archie.
The bottle opener's in the right-hand drawer.
Thank you.
What one of us needs is a psychiatrist. You're voluntarily leaving your happy home, exposing yourself to the elements, entrusting your only life to a savage automobile?
I am.
Oh. Somebody's offered you the United States Treasury, huh?
Mr. Finley happens to grow orchids. Among them, he has developed a plant possessing spurred labilli. I have an opportunity to purchase a couple of the plants, therefore...
I don't believe it.
But, Archie, according to the reports I have received, he has produced a strain of black cypripedium.
Oh, well, in that case. But, Mr. Wolfe, while it's true that black may be the color of your true love's hair, it is also true that black is the color of funerals.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the detective genius who rates the knife and fork the greatest tools ever invented by man. The ponderous, brilliant, and unpredictable Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stout and brought to you in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
The beginning of the case of the Phantom Fingers actually had nothing to do with black orchids. The first act was played in an old house at the end of an old dirt road. It was short and simple. As short as life. And as simple as murder.
Joe, I didn't believe the letters I got. Didn't believe them until now. I've been a lonely man. No wife, children. Joe, it was all coming to you after I died. There was no need for you to steal from me. All you had to do was wait. Joe, that gun. Put it down. No.
Archie.
Yes, Mr. Wolfe.
How much longer?
Oh, an hour, maybe. Why?
I'm a fool.
Yeah, well, payday's tomorrow. I refuse to agree with you. Besides, the trip's been fine so far, huh? So there's snow on the road, but,
Phooey.
Well, it's nice snow. Pretty soon it'll be spring, and in the spring...
If you mention old Tidmas once more, I shall strangle you.
No, it's against the law. But you know, if that snow melts much faster, the trees won't look so pretty.
Trees, are they really necessary?
Uh-huh. People cut them down and make paper out of them. And they take the paper and make dollar bills. Mr. Wolfe, we're surrounded by future thieves.
I prefer the finished product. What on earth is that?
Sounds like a river.
Indeed.
Except there aren't any rivers around here. Hey!
Yeah?
Up ahead.
What? Huh?
It's a river. Only it isn't a river.
It's wet.
It's wet and it's got waves on it. Had to start raining, too.
Nature. Phooey.
The road behind us is covered with water. We'll just have to keep going onward and upward.
Would you like to recite Excelsior to me?
Why, sure. Shades of night were falling fast when through an alpine village passed...
An idiot of your caliber, no doubt.
Oh.
An infernal engine has died.
No, the road dips up ahead. And where it dips, there's a junior Mississippi growing up.
Splendid.
Not so splendid. We can't go back and we can't go forward.
Why not?
They didn't build this model to swim.
No foresight. What do we do now?
Well, we could abandon the car and,
Walk, are you mad? Are you seriously suggesting I indulge in a foot race with the flood?
Yeah, well, not seriously, but,
Oh, you've decided to give the car a swimming lesson?
No. There's what looks like a cow path leading off the highway. To your right. Maybe it's a road.
We progress. We now follow the footstep of the cow.
Ah, it is a road. An old dirt road. Not only that, it goes up.
Is that good?
Theoretically. We might get above the water that way.
And if the theory fails?
Mr. Wolfe, how are you on the Australian crawl? Hey, there's been another car on this road before us. You can see the tire tracks in the mud.
Interesting. An indication that there are other maniacs about. I myself would not have chosen this particular spot to picnic in.
Well, it's not that. There's somebody lying on the road.
People have peculiar habits. Ignore him and drive on.
Hold on a moment. Mr. Wolfe, you better come out here.
My madness has its limits. The answer is no. Serious, Archie?
Very serious.
Oh, very well. Good heavens.
Yeah, still alive, but...
The man's been shot. He's mumbling.
Joe.
Yelling for Joe.
Be still.
Don't forgive stealing. Don't.
So much for that. Pick him up, Archie. Put him in the car.
Might be bad for him to be moved.
No. There is nothing that can be bad for him. He's dead. Is this blasted road leading anywhere, Archie?
Well, seems to be a clearing up ahead. Maybe... Hey, it's a house.
Splendid.
I'm not so sure. It's perched up on top of a cliff, surrounded on three sides by nothing. On the side facing us, there's a deep ravine and a small wooden bridge.
An island in the air.
Yeah. High enough to keep above water, maybe, but... Now, that bridge doesn't look too good. Rain may have weakened it.
I have no choice, Archie. I have no intention of being drowned in these barbaric surroundings. The bridge, Archie.
Okay, hold on. No, the thing's collapsing under us.
How momentum, sir?
Well, if it doesn't, 37 blondes are going to be wearing black. Correction, 38. I forgot the one in Gimbel's bargain basement. Hey, we made it. The bridge will never be the same, though. There's a car ahead of us in front of the house.
The car from which our dead friend, was thrown. Only one set of car tracks in the mud along the road, and here...
And all we have to do is walk in, ask for the owner of the house, and,
Possibly, and possibly not. Archie, go through the corpse's pockets.
Oh, that's not cricket. Yeah, all right. I'm going through. There's not much on him. Handkerchief, silver, driver's license. The name was, James Miller. Address Garner Lane, Walden. Now, I've got an idea this is Garner Lane, Mr. Wolfe.
In which case, someone named Joe was looking after the house for him, committed theft, and murdered Miller. Miller's body was then dumped on the road in the hopes that the floods would wash the body away. No one at the house seems to have noticed our arrival.
Nope. Well, let's go in and ask for Joe, huh?
Very well. Hard. With the bridge down, there's absolutely no way of getting on or off this place.
Except for a mountain goat. I don't know any mountain goats. I used to know a plain goat once, though.
Indeed.
He ran at the 5th at Jamaica.
Stop maundering.
I never maundered. Also, I never win bets on horse races. That's why I continue to work for you.
That is also why you had better ring the doorbell.
Okay. Nobody's going to break a leg rushing to open the door.
I suppose you try it. I have had more than enough of the weather.
Is that polite? Besides, the killer may have some more bullets in that gun.
Are you afraid?
Sure.
Fooey, the door, Archie.
But old Dr. Tidmouse would say... Well, never mind. Hey, somebody was careless leaving the door open like that. On the other hand, has a spider ever shut its web? The answer is no. Are we flies? Yes.
Out of my way, Archie.
There are lights up ahead. Must be the living room.
Excuse me.
Sure. You're excused.
Do you live here, sir?
Do we? No, don't you?
Of course not. This is very strange. I came out to see the people who live here, or the person. I found the door open and no one about. I've been sitting in this corner now for a long time.
Well, it's a pity no one offered you a plum pie. Then you could have stuck in your thumb.
You saw no one enter, sir?
No one at all. I didn't want to go any further. It would have seemed like prying.
Perhaps you had better come along with us.
Well, all right. You know, this place, it has an evil atmosphere.
Certainly has. What it needs is fresh air.
Fooey. This would be the living room door. Ajar bit.
It is. Looks as pretty as a picture. Oh.
Hello.
Well, just think of it. 5 minutes ago, I didn't know you existed. And you didn't know I existed. And now...
Archie, your existence would have a sudden end unless you keep quiet. Excuse us for intruding, Miss...
Intruding? Oh, but I really should ask you to excuse me.
You do not live here?
I wish I did, but... You see, I've been out walking. I live maybe a mile from here, and then when the flood began, I thought I'd come in here and stay for a while.
And you found?
An empty house.
That's not what I found. As old Dr. Tidmouse has often said...
Go through the rest of the house, Archie.
Go through the rest... Yeah, well, never mind. I'll,
That sound?
Somebody's walking. Coming downstairs. I'll go and see. Hey, you! Come on into the living room. Meet your guests in one or several pieces, as you prefer.
What? Oh. Hiya, folks.
Ah, a host at last.
That's very funny. I think I'll laugh.
May I ask why?
Because this here ain't my dump. I was just casing the joint. I was just taking a stroll.
Through the house?
I'm eccentric.
Oh, clever. However, I think you'd better stay.
Why?
Because you may turn out to be the owner of this house after all. I rather think introductions are in order.
Well, I'm Peg Shirley.
My name is Wagner.
Joseph Wagner?
Lewis.
How about you, Stroller?
Cregan. Sam Cregan.
Peg, Louis, Sam. Mr. Cregan, while you were strolling upstairs, did you notice anyone else about?
No.
There was no one outside when Archie and I entered. The bridge is down, effectively cutting us off from further visitors. We may assume, therefore, that we are the only people in or about this house.
Yeah, it's cozy, ain't it?
Which further means that one of you three is a murderer.
What are you
saying? The murderer is the person who owns or lives in this house. All three of you denied being that person. Conclusion, one of you is a liar. I hardly expected a full immediate confession. However, we are absolutely isolated here. No one is going to come or leave until we have our killer.
You know, you can't really keep us here.
The flood can and will. Remember, the bridge is no longer. So you see, just the five of us alone. No one else inside the house, no one outside. Therefore...
Correction, Mr. Wolfe.
Maybe it's a branch or something tapping against the door.
Unlikely. Archie.
Okay, I'll go see who or what it is.
Hey.
Who in the world is that?
What?
I got him. Somebody shut the door.
Yeah, all right, I get it.
A disreputable and unwashed gentleman. Head badly hurt. Is he conscious, Archie?
I don't know. He's mumbling something.
Legs pushed off. Fell from the ledge.
He's passed out. I guess he was trying to say that somebody pushed him out on a ledge. On the side of the cliff, maybe. He must have regained consciousness and crawled to the house. Where'll I put him, Mr. Wolfe?
Bedroom, I suppose. Where he'll need first aid. We can't get a doctor. Cregan, where are the bedrooms?
Yeah, one right up at the head of the stairs. And don't ask me how I happen to know.
Wish on Archie.
Okay. I'll need somebody to help me carry him up without shaking him too badly.
Cregan?
Okay. Let's go.
As for the rest of you, Mr. Wagner, Miss Shirley, I suggest we return to the living room.
But I don't see any reason why we should take orders from you.
One of you is a murderer. I include Mr. Cregan, of course.
Oh, but that poor man wasn't dead.
Not for lack of trying. However, I was not referring to him.
You mean someone else has been killed?
Precisely. That is why I hope we shall not hear another knocking at the door. It could only be a corpse. Archie.
And Cregan.
Yeah. The injured man?
Still out. Probably got a concussion.
Did he say anything further?
Well, he babbled a bit. I don't know if...
We shall assume we're among friends, Archie. Exactly what did he say?
Well, he was pushed over the edge of the cliff because he saw Miller killed.
Did he also see who?
No. Passed out before he had a chance. He's an old tramp, Mr. Wolfe. He was bumming his way through the country when he saw the murder.
He must have decided on a touch of blackmail and receiving a concussion instead, which may last for hours or for days.
Somebody's playing with the lights.
Some fool.
The switch was over this way. The lights are on again. Whose idea was that?
I had nothing to do with this.
Me neither.
Miss Shirley, why did you scream?
Well, someone brushed against me in the darkness.
You were standing?
Near the table, this table.
Archie?
No, nothing on the table except a bunch of keys on a ring.
Something screwy. Why should a guy put the lights out just to deposit a bunch of keys on a table?
Obvious. Without doubt, those are the keys of this house. Possession of them would have disclosed which of you lives here and which of you therefore killed Miller. It's late. I shall sleep down here, lacking an elevator to transport me upstairs.
The elevator's lacking.
Yes, the rest of you should be able to find bedrooms upstairs. Good night. Archie.
Yeah?
Follow them upstairs. Spend the night awake.
Okay.
Good heavens, Archie.
On my way. What's cooking up here?
Somebody's playing with the lights up
Strike
here,
a match.
You don't have to. I got a flashlight.
Oh, here it is. Light switch. You know, this putting out of lights is getting to be somebody's bad habit. Well, all three of you seem to be okay. Stay here.
Where are you going?
Tramp's room, right here at the head of the stairs. Think of all your good deeds while I'm gone. All right, downstairs again.
What, again?
Oh, dear. What happened?
Well, there was more than a bunch of keys this time.
Oh, that knife. There's blood on it.
There should be. I just pulled it out of a man's heart. Well, Mr. Wolfe, one of these three babies doused the lights, popped into the tramp's room, deposited the knife in his chest, and popped right out again.
The knife you're holding?
Yeah.
Intelligent of you to wrap a handkerchief around the handle.
Well, whoever killed the tramp didn't have time to fool around with gloves, so...
There should be prints on the knife handle. Satisfactory, Archie.
That's mild enthusiasm.
Archie, on that desk, an ink pad.
Yeah.
Miss Shirley, you carry face powder, of course?
Yes, I do.
Archie will need it to bring out the prints on the knife. He will then fingerprint each of you. Compare your prints with those on the knife, and we shall have a murderer to hand over to the police. Archie, will you begin, please?
Here they are, Mr. Wolfe. 3 cards labeled with Miss Shirley's name, Cregan's, and Wagner's. Their respective prints are on each card.
Good. I have the knife here. Several quite distinct prints on it. It should be child's play to, Archie.
Yeah?
Take your own prints and mine.
What?
Do as I say quickly.
Yes, sir. All right, give me your thumb. Thank you. That's it. Now mine. Thank me. That's it.
There's something wrong. Something wrong and deadly loose in this house tonight.
Well, there's a card with your prints and mine.
Thank you.
Now you got 5 cards altogether.
So I have. Archie.
What now?
Take the ink pad and a fresh card with you.
Where am I going with them?
Upstairs.
But, Mr. Wolfe, there's nobody upstairs except the corpse.
Precisely. It is his prints I want.
Oh, this is so ridiculous.
I'm over with.
Tired of it.
Archie?
Yeah, I got the dead man's prints.
Will all of you please sit?
All right, but
Good heavens, young woman. Be careful. We want no accidents.
sorry, I caught my high heels in the rug.
Archie, the card with the corpse's prints on it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You know, I've had quite enough of this nonsense.
Have you, Mr. Wagner?
Yeah, and so have I, Mr. Wolfe. Also, I don't think you know what you're doing.
Perhaps not. However, I have something rather interesting to tell all of you. There is no one in this house besides yourselves, except, of course, for the dead man upstairs. There is no one on the rock on which this house stands, except for another dead man in our car.
Look, we already know all that.
Bear with me. We may rule out secret passages, unusual hiding places, or anything of that esoteric and childish nature. We may also rest assured that no one has come to or left this house or rock within the last few hours.
Well, that means we're kind of hermetically sealed here, huh? Meaning also that whoever was here when the tramp was killed is still here. Still here in this room.
Correct, Archie. Now then, I have checked the dead tramp's prints against those on the knife. Theoretically, suicide was possible. However, the prints do not match.
That guy was in no condition to kill himself anyway.
True. Then I checked Archie's prints and mine against those on the knife. No similarity.
Oh, but no one suspected either of you.
Thank you, but I had to be thorough. That left only the three of you. I compared your cards and the prints on them with the prints on the handle of the knife.
And?
I want you to remember one thing very clearly. We are the only living people in this house or on this rock of land. No tricks are possible and may be ruled out.
All right, so what?
This. The prints on the handle of the knife that pierced the heart of the man upstairs do not match his prints or the prints of anyone in this room.
Yeah, no, mine wouldn't match.
Would you mind saying that again?
He doesn't have to. And those cards, Mr. Wolfe, has the prints of everybody here. And yet none of them match the prints on the knife handle.
But, well, in that case, who or what killed him?
Why, there must be someone else in the house.
I give you my word there is not.
Hey, you thinking about ghosts or something?
Ghosts never leave fingerprints.
I've got to get away. I can't stand this.
Me too. Come on, lady.
But I'll come along with you if you don't mind.
Mr. Wolfe.
Let them go. The bridge is down. They can't get far.
Okay. I don't get it.
Get what?
Well, the fingerprint business. And who killed Miller plus the tramp?
The identity of the killer, Archie, is quite obvious.
It is? To who?
To whom?
Who's whom? That's a joke. Yeah, I'm stalling for self-respect. You know?
Of course I do. I have no conclusive proof, however. I had hoped the fingerprints would be of assistance there, but they proved to be phantoms.
I'm still smarting about the other thing. You know, it's at times like this that I almost agree with you about my intelligence.
Lack of intelligence?
Yeah, well, don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. Just go ahead. Yeah, well, maybe you better rub it in. From now on, you may refer to my brain in the negative.
In the negative? Bless you, Archie.
What I've just done, I don't know, but can I have a raise?
No.
I'll take it back.
You can't. Get the others in at once.
Mr. Wolfe, you now have the appearance of Mr. Wolfe being surrounded by several dozen bottles of beer. What have I done?
You've explained the fingerprints, Archie. Hurry. I don't want to keep the killer in suspense.
I don't care. No, I'm very nervous. I don't like this.
Archie.
They're all here.
Yes, but they're all making a noise. Stop them.
Miss Shirley, Mr. Cregan, Mr. Wagner, will you please shut... Mr. Wolfe, they have.
Thank you, Archie. Now then, I have known for some little time which of you killed the tramp and Miller. I lack proof, however.
And you have it now?
I will admit for a while I was flummoxed by the negative evidence of the fingerprints. They seem to indicate that the tramp was murdered by a phantom. However, the word negative itself has solved the minor problem.
Minor to who?
To whom? Never mind. Shh.
Archie, what is the salient feature of a film negative?
Well, I suppose it's the fact that the darks are light and the lights are dark. Huh?
Precisely. A reversal, then, of the actual appearances. Now, are there any similarities between filmed images and fingerprints?
Oh, in a way. You could call the whorls and hollows that determine the individual characteristics of a fingerprint the lights and darks, huh?
You could. I shall. Miss Shirley, would you help in an experiment?
Well, of course.
Thank you. Archie, I want you to take Miss Shirley's fingerprints once again.
Okay. Pad and card. Here you are, Miss Shirley.
All right.
Archie, quick.
Huh?
Grab her arm.
I got it.
Well-
Usually I don't have to be coached, but...
Let go of me. What are you trying to do?
Miss Shirley, you already had pressed your fingers on the ink pad once. Why were you about to do it a second time?
Well, I just wanted to make a better impression.
Phooey. Archie, wipe some of the ink off her fingers.
Oh, but then it won't be any good.
It'll be very good, Archie.
I've done it.
And take the print.
No, let go of me.
Maybe. I never hurt women if I can help it, but right now I won't be able to help it. Mr. Wolf wants your prints all over again, so down on the nice white card.
No.
There, thanks.
Will you let me have that card now, Archie?
Sure.
In the meanwhile, hold on to Miss Shirley.
A pleasure.
Indeed? Would you continue to think so, Archie, if I told you that Miss Shirley's first name is not Peg, but happens to be Josephine, for which the diminutive is Joe?
Glad they're fixing the bridge. I was beginning to think we'd be here forever.
Boy, we have been.
You know, if those black orchids have been holding their breath waiting for you, they're going to be red in the face. Hey, new breed, red orchids, huh?
Archie, must you talk?
Well, it's fun. Also, you've been holding out on me about the case.
I surrender.
Okay. You know, when we compared the new prints of Josephine with those on the knife, you could have knocked me over with a sash weight. They were identical.
Naturally. She stabbed the tramp.
Yeah, but what was the fingerprint gag?
She merely loaded her fingers so heavily with ink that she falsified the markings. She filled up the hollows and walls with ink. The result was that ridges became hollows and vice versa, in the same fashion that a photographic negative falsifies lights and darks.
You got that when I mentioned the word negative. It works, huh?
Try it sometime.
Yeah, the very next bank I robbed. But you said you knew who killed Miller and the tramp even before you exposed the fingerprint gimmick. How?
We knew Miller's murderer lived in this house, had been stealing from him, and so on.
Uh-huh.
Stealing what? Cash, of course. He, as the girl admitted, was an eccentric, kept his money on the property. Cregan had probably heard of it, hence his casing of the house.
Yeah?
Our problem, therefore, was to discover who lived in this house. All three suspects denied it. Josephine Shirley told us, as you may remember, that she'd gone for a walk and then been driven by the flood to this house where we found her.
Well, that's what she said it could have been.
No, because as you may also remember, she tripped at one point over the living room rug and mentioned why.
Sure, she said she was wearing high heels. Uh-oh, because out in the country there are no pavements, so girls don't go for a walk in high-heel shoes. Therefore, she hadn't gone for a walk. Therefore, she was lying. Therefore, she killed Miller, and... I should have noticed those heels myself.
You should have, Archie. Your trouble, I suspect, was that you didn't notice the feet for the legs.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Gerald Moore as Archie Goodwin and G.G. Pearson, Howard McNear, Tim Graham, and Eddie Fields. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Vanishing Shells. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Escape, brought to you by your Richfield gasoline dealer and the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York, marketers of Richfield gasolines, motor oils, and other petroleum products. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps.
Tonight, we escape to Berlin and the story of an occupation GI trying desperately to break through a web of death that is being spun around him, as Morton Fine and David Friedkin tell it in their exciting story, Pass to Berlin.
Greta was laughing. For me, there was no joy in it anymore. I looked through the window at Berlin, spread out like a half-buried skeleton. Berlin after a war, shock-carved in jagged concrete, and reflected in the window, Greta. Greta standing behind me with a drink in her hand.
Oh, Schatz! Oh, Liebchen! Oh, drink your drink! Oh, drink with me, soldier boy.
No, forget it, Greta.
Oh, such a pretty name. Ed Sawyer. Such a handsome face. But such a frown. Now, come. Make Greta laugh. That's all Greta wants. To laugh a little. To forget her loneliness.
Sure. Laugh and forget, just the two of us. Me and Greta, and let the rest of the world go by. Well, you made your loneliness, baby. You and Hitler.
Oh, you.
I'm funny, huh? A real funny man, huh?
Oh, great. I should have met you a long time ago. Greta likes you, soldier boy.
Well, nurse a broken heart, kid, because I'm leaving.
Like that. Leaving. Greta remembers when you said love to her.
Yeah, I remember, too. Only now I remember why I'm in Berlin wearing a soldier suit.
American. Amerikanisches Schwein. Candy bar American soldier. The conqueror from the cigarette democracy.
Now, just dream it, kid. Dream your dream about how an American soldier was once nice to you. Right now, that's all.
Wait. What? Oh, wait a minute.
Come on, Greta. Get out of my way, will you?
Oh, Greta is sorry. See? Look, Greta is sorry. She's sorry. Please, don't go.
Well, the mood moves you real fast, kid. All right, so now you're sorry.
Oh, kiss me, big soldier boy. Handsome soldier
Come
boy.
on, I said out of my way.
Dirty American, you Dreckschwein, Saukerlschweinehund, you murderer of my country, you democracy weakling. Hey, oh, I could kill you. Kill you.
Listen, I said get out of my way.
Take you
Get out of my...
Take this off. No.
Get...
No, don't.
For a second, I stared where she'd fallen, motionless. Her head lay against the lead piping in the wash basin. I watched a small pearl of blood squeeze through her lips. Then it died, too. Then I remembered. Fingerprints. I'd handled two things in that room. Greta and the highball glass. I smashed it to the floor and ground it with my heel. Outside, it was raining. That was a break. Because the rain had washed away the human rubbish that litters the Berlin pavements at night, and no one saw me leave the house. I walked, turned some corners, walked some more. Then a splash of neon smeared across the wet pavement, and I looked up. A theater. A theater for the amusement of GIs and the rehabilitated natives. I bought a ticket and went inside and found a seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the headline attraction of the evening, the most astounding mind-reading act of the century. Direct from London, the great Stanley and his lovely assistant, Mona. Mona, who sees all, knows all, and tells all.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are those among you who will disbelieve what you are about to witness. To these I say only wait. You must. I will descend among you, walk down the aisle, and here I ask one of the audience for some small object whose description is known only to himself. Do you have such an object, sir?
Yeah, I got some.
You call that something?
Blow out your barracks, man, you guys. Yeah, here, give me a reading.
Thank you. Mona?
I listen, Stanley.
What is it that I hold in my hand?
It is something that has come from far away. An envelope. Postmarked Vincennes, Indiana.
Yes, correct. An envelope postmarked Vincennes, Indiana. Mona?
I listen, Stanley.
What precious thing do I hold in my hand now, Mona?
Stanley.
Reach into the spaces beyond space and tell me, what do I hold in my hand?
A locket.
Ja, das ist right, ein Locket.
A golden locket, and inside there is a strand of golden hair. A child.
Ja, das ist das Haar von meinem Kind. Na, also sowas!
Oh, they were good, the great Stanley and Mona. Slick, poised, and professional. Two glittering phonies who knew the score, and they kept it up.
Mona!
I listen.
Do not lose your concentration. Now, identify this object.
Stanley.
You must, Mona. You must.
There's darkness here. Only darkness.
Come on, what's the matter?
Something stands in the way. There's a murderer here. A murderer.
They rang down the curtain, and I sat there until the next act came on. Sat there and knew there was no way anyone could have guessed about Greta. No way. It was just a cheap, rotten, dramatic trick to suck the audience in, and it had worked. No, some of the audience was laughing. Others were obviously affected by it. Moronic idiots with their mouths open and their eyes uneasy. And me? Well, maybe I was being naive, ridiculous, but I had to find out. I waited until the audience began to give attention to a tired blonde singer. There was a door to the left of the orchestra pit that led backstage. I slipped from my seat and headed for it like it was my business. I walked down a corridor. There were cells on each side tagged with performers' names. Mona's door had a star on it. The star was gilt, and the gilt was peeling.
One moment. Yes?
She was taller than I thought. Her face was delicate with an almost wistful expression, but it was her eyes. Gray and soft, as if the color had been strained through gauze.
Yes? What is it?
I came back to congratulate you on your performance, Mona. That's quite an act. That's real big time.
Thank you.
Only you're phony. You are, huh?
Please go away.
It's real phony, isn't it?
You're a man whose words are like acid in the hands of a child. If you do not scar yourself, you will scar others. I do not wish to speak with you.
You're not even English. Oh, no, don't close the door on me.
Please.
Yeah, that's better. You're not English, huh? Are you American? Come on, where you from, honey? You know, you got a fair act there. That guy who calls himself the Great Stanley.
It was not an act.
Oh, then why did you say there was a murderer in the audience?
I don't know why.
Well, then you were kidding.
I felt his presence. There was a murderer.
You still feel it?
Yes.
Mona, there's a cab waiting to take us to the hotel.
Hi, Stanley.
Good evening, Sergeant.
This gentleman knocked on my door.
Well, I'm glad he did. It's always a pleasure to meet a soldier. A medical corps man by your shoulder patch, I see. Welcome.
Oh, thanks.
Would you wait for me in the cab, Mona? I'll only be a moment.
Do not be long. I need you with me.
You saw the extraordinary performance, Sergeant...
Sawyer, Ed Sawyer.
Oh, I consider it an honor that you should take time to come backstage and express your appreciation. That a hard-bitten GI should become a convert to Mona's miraculous powers.
Are you kidding me, or am I kidding you?
No. We don't have to kid each other, do we? We fellow sophisticates, However, the others out there, well, perhaps they were fooled. It's amusing to kid them, and also one lives this way.
Well, you and Mona should check on each other. She tried to make me believe your act was on the level.
Well, Mona is my wife, and she's loyal to the illusions that I create about her.
Ah. Well, then that murderer bit was phony.
Oh, naturally, but effective, don't you think?
Yeah. How did you think of it?
Oh, an inspiration, Sergeant...
Sawyer.
Sawyer. An act such as ours needs one piece of sensationalism to shock a new audience, and we have it, don't you think?
Yeah, you got it. Oh, just one thing, Stanley.
Of course.
Tell Mona something for me, will you?
Of course.
Tell her her eyes are the most beautiful I've ever seen.
Oh, she will be pleased. She's blind, you know.
His smile held, and the smile was phony like their act was phony. I knew now I had nothing to worry about, so I left. I went back to my room in the Garmisch Hotel, stood on the balcony for a while, watching the fingers of light from Tempelhof play against the sky, lighting it up fitfully, disappearing. And far away, silhouetted, the hulk of some broken buildings, caught now on the beacon and then lost. I watched it, stared, and then I saw it. The outlines of some structures blasted by bombs, but it was like a scaffold, a gallows. Precisely that. And something else, a figure detached itself from the shadows, a figure of a man scavenging among the rubble of the torn buildings, and he stopped, and over his head, the gallows. The man and the gallows caught against the night. I went to bed, closed my mind to all of it. Toward morning, I had a dream. I dreamt I was standing in a stone yard, and I was watching some men, some blind men, and they were building a scaffold. Then I was awake, and I jumped out of bed. I saw what the hammering had been. Nailed to my door was a shroud for a dead man, and pinned to it under a single white carnation, a small white envelope. Adlon Florist, it said, and on the other side some writing. In memory of Ed Sawyer, it said, "Thou art cursed because thou hast killed."
What does the word xylene mean? To a scientist, the word xylene means a superoctane gasoline component, one of the highest octane gasoline components ever discovered. To a motorist using Ridgefield gasoline, xylene means new flashing power on the toughest highway grind. Xylene means new high anti-knock that gives you a quiet running motor, and new lightning acceleration to snap you out ahead in busy traffic. Why? Because today, every gallon of Ridgefield gasoline contains xylene. What's more, your Ridgefield dealer offers you a choice of two great Ridgefield gasolines with xylene. Select Ridgefield Ethyl for best results in highest compression motors, or Ridgefield High Octane at regular price for the average car. Each contains xylene. Each is a champion in its class. Stop where you see the Ridgefield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps. Get Ridgefield High Octane or Ridgefield Ethyl gasoline containing xylene, one of the highest octane components ever discovered. And now, we return you to Escape.
Guten Morgen. I may do something for you, Sergeant?
Yes, you can.
You're fortunate, Sergeant. Just arrived this morning, fresh-cut camellias, flown in from Italy.
No flowers. A shroud. Talk to me about a shroud.
A shroud? My heartfelt condolences, Sergeant. A shroud, of course. If you'll come this way...
A shroud that was delivered to the Garmisch Hotel, room 312, this morning from your shop.
Yeah, natürlich. I remember such an order. I pray it met the requirements.
I'm crazy about it. Why was it nailed on my door?
Why? I do not understand.
I didn't order it. Who did?
Why, Early this morning, Sergeant. Early this morning by special post. In order for a shroud and a wreath, with instructions for their disposition.
Who wrote the order? Who gave these instructions?
That I do not know, Sergeant. It was a typewritten, unsigned, and more than a sufficient amount of American money to take care of everything. I thought somebody who wished to remain anonymous.
Well, here's some more American money. Now tell your boy to tear that thing off my door.
Yeah, but Sergeant...
Tell him, Florist! I left him there. Nobody knew I'd killed her. Nobody. I went back to the hotel to think about it some more, to try and think it away.
I made myself to home, kid. I knew you wanted to see me.
He wore a derby hat and a tight overcoat with a moth-eaten fur collar. Cheeks ruddy, eyes red-rimmed, and a replica of his nose could have been bought in a carnival supply house. Oh, jolly, a jolly fat punk with a mission.
Sit down, kid. Take a load off of Brain. The man is here who will take care of everything, just like the corpse that died in the good old USA.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Here, take one. That's my card.
I can see it from here. It's real pretty. Now, what does it say on it?
Joseph Scarn, it says. That's my name. Mortician, it says. That's my business.
What?
Oh, yeah. Puzzles you, huh, kid? I just gotta tell you about Joe Scarn. That'll explain me to you.
Yeah, do that, will you?
Yeah. Well, see, back in the States before the war, this was my career, mortician. That's funeral director. Then they demobilized me right here in Berlin. Now, this is the break I've been waiting for all my life. Where better to pursue the career mortician than right here in good old Berlin?
Come on, get up. Come on, now, get out of here, will you?
Don't
Come on,
rush
get
me,
out.
kid. I'm gonna make the final arrangements for the funeral.
Funeral? What funeral? Nobody's dead. Nobody's even feeling bad.
Well, this overjoys me tremendously, son, but look, about the casket.
Look, this is a joke, isn't it? A gag? Isn't that what it is? Something the boys who came on past with me cooked up? That's it, isn't it? Come on! They send you here. That's it, isn't it? Come on, will you talk? Talk to me!
Take your hands off me, soldier boy. You got the hysteria.
Come on, who sent you here? Come on!
A letter. A letter this morning with money and instructions.
Typewritten, no signature?
Oh, you peak.
Come on, tell me!
Yes, that's right. It said to come to this hotel room and make arrangements to receive the body.
Whose body?
Why, the letter said the body of Ed Sawyer, Sergeant, Army of the United States. Said Ed Sawyer was about to die. It said he was going to be executed for murder.
All of a sudden, there were no more words. His jaws were moving, but there was no sound. Even when the folds of his fat face moved into a chuckle, I got nothing. He was out of focus, all blurry. I ran past him and out onto the street. It took me an hour to push my way through Berlin's derelict, scarred alleys to Greta's rooming house. If someone in that house recognized me as a murderer, I would know it. No matter how he tried to hide it, I would know it. Face him and take it from there. That was what I had to do.
Bitte? Was wollen Sie?
Have you ever seen me before?
Bitte?
Oh, don't kid me. All you krauts know English when you need it. Now, have you ever seen me before? Come on, talk, will you?
Lassen Sie mich
Answer me,
los!
lady. Come on.
Heinrich! Kommen Sie schnell!
Was ist, Elsa? Was ist los?
Der Soldat will etwas wissen.
Yeah. What you want, Sergeant?
Well, that's better.
Our papers are in order. Everything in our house is as you Americans have ordered it. Wait, I will show
Oh, don't fret yourself, Dad. It's just that I have a feeling I've been to this house before, and I've got to find out.
Is this some kind of a drunken joke you're playing with us?
Just tell me if you've ever seen me before.
You're sick. Please go away from us.
Yes, that's right. I'm sick. It happens like this lots of times. Amnesia, you know, it's the war, but... Now, look at me, look.
Yeah.
You're sure you've never seen me before?
Yeah, we are sure, Sergeant.
Yeah.
Come and sit down.
No, wait a minute, will you? Come in.
Yeah?
Your other guest. Yeah. Could I see them?
What is the need, Sergeant? One has been drunk for 3 days.
Ja.
He will stay drunk for 3 days more.
Ja.
Another Elsa and I have not seen for a week.
Nein.
And the third is in the morgue. This morning she was taken there dead.
Ja, tot.
Ach, that Greta. Always she gave us trouble. Yeah, Elsie? Yeah? Police, doctors, questions.
All Yeah.
Sergeant Sawyer? Sergeant Edward Sawyer?
Yeah?
This is Stanley speaking. The great Stanley.
Oh.
Will you do me the honor to meet me at 11:30 tonight in the Tiergarten in the Seekers Alley? The statue of Frederick the Great would be a charming spot.
Well, charm me over the phone, Stanley. I don't like the cold night air.
It can be healthful. Bring penicillin with you.
Bring what?
Penicillin. They're so desperate for it here in Berlin, they pay fabulous wads of money for it on the black market. Bring all you can. And later, as I ask you for it, you'll bring more.
Now, look,
For an American soldier in the medical corps, it's so easy.
You gone crazy, Stanley?
Oh, my dear Sergeant, a murderer. A murderer does not question another's sanity. To him, all other beings are insane. Haven't you found it so?
How would I know about murderers?
Ask Greta.
Greater? How did you find out about her?
You told me, my dear boy, when you were so curious about a murderer after the performance. You told me when you permitted the grisly humors of the shroud and casket to force you to revisit the scene of death.
You followed me.
Yes, of course I followed you. Each of your flights of terror was more and more promising, and when you went to the rooming house, I made inquiries. They told me of the lonely girl who had been murdered, and they were very accommodating. You're still there, Sergeant.
Yes, I'm still here.
But then I can expect you then at 11:30. It'll give me time to change after the performance.
Sure, 11:30. I'll be glad to do you the honor, Stanley. Oh, he made it easy. For nothing, he'd let me know who it was I had to be afraid of. Stanley. The great Stanley. And Mona with the pale, lovely, blind eyes. Boy, what an act they had. I wondered how many times their sensational finish had paid off like this. How many murderers had handed themselves over to Stanley and Mona on a platter for nothing. But I could change all that. I could get off the hook real cheap. I could fix it so Mona and the great Stanley would let me rest in peace for nothing. No, not for nothing. Just the price of an admission ticket. There were about 30 people in the theater, most of them soldiers. The opening act was on when I got there and slid into a seat. A family of French jugglers whirling shiny hoops on every loose piece of anatomy on the stage. Stanley and Mona were next to closing, so I figured I had about an hour. I waited until the French were balancing everything but the proscenium, and then when they had everything in the air, I used the same orchestra entrance to backstage. The door to Mona's dressing room was open. The room was dark. I eased inside just as the next act came hurrying down the corridor, still hooking up their costumes. I brushed against a moldy curtain that hung from wooden rings. I pulled it back, hid behind it, and waited.
Still, I cannot understand why you must leave me tonight, Stanley. What is so important at 11:30?
Through the dim light of the corridor, I saw Mona walk into the room and sit down at her dressing table. Stanley was right behind. He was reaching for the light switch when my hands found his mouth and his throat, and I began to strangle him. My fingers dug into his flesh, and I crushed his breath back into him. He made no sound. There was only the soft laughter that seeped through the theater, and his soft throat in my hands. And then Mona's soft voice.
Why do you not answer, Stanley? Is it a rendezvous? Stanley? Stanley, what is it? Why are you so silent? Stanley? Stanley!
Suddenly her fingers were on my face, frightened and quick, like the wings of a wounded bird. Then slowly they began to search the empty air for the dead Stanley. She turned and her blind eyes stared right at me, and I brushed her aside and ran down the corridor. An old doorman sat reading a newspaper at the stage door. I couldn't get out that way without his seeing me. Only one way, back through the theater. I started up the aisle, and then I knew I was doing the wrong thing. There was an MP at the head of the aisle, a corporal from the MPs, the braid, the white spats, and the club. In this tiny audience, if I left in the middle of the act, he'd remember me. So I sat down on the row that was the most filled. When I looked back at the end of the act, there were other MPs standing at each exit. Then the curtain rose. Mona stood there with a man you see on every street in Berlin. A German policeman in the natty German police uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I shall descend among you accompanied by this esteemed gentleman and read your mind through my fingertips.
You, sir. I can read your innermost secrets by touching your face. So, sir, you and this girl beside you, you told your wife you were working late at the office tonight.
She worked her way up the aisle, coming closer and closer.
And you, sir, my fingers reveal that you have bought an escape from KP duty. Please. And now, there's a gentleman in this row. My fingers reveal he has a medical corps shoulder patch.
Come on, take your hands off of me, will you?
What's the matter, soldier? You afraid Mona will give away your secrets?
Come on, one side, will you? Let me go. Come on, soldier, move it, will you?
Go on, John, go on.
Come on, let me out of here, will you? Come on, guy, move!
He's got secrets. Have you got secrets?
Hey, Mona, what are you waiting for? Tell us the soldier secrets.
Come on, move,
Come
will you?
on, everybody, here we got a right to the sky secrets.
Oh, shut up, will you? Shut
Hurry
up!
up, Mona, hurry up, you can't wait.
They held me there, laughing. The others all turned in their seats to stare. The German cop pinned me back in the seat. And then Mona's fingers reached out and trailed across my face. Lingered. They were the fingers of death. They were cool and gentle. Almost a caress.
This is the man. This is the murderer.
Spring weather is hard to figure. Cool one day, summer heat the next. Those quick temperature changes are tough on you, and they can be tough on your car, too, unless it is properly protected. Don't take chances. Get Richfield All-Point Safety Service now before damage is done. Get the protection that a careful All-Point lubrication job from chassis to motor can give your car. In addition, Richfield All-Point Service includes a safety check and proper care of all likely trouble spots, such as the battery, spark plugs, tires, and radiator. Drive into the Richfield gasoline dealer station tomorrow. Save yourself time and trouble by having all the necessary spring servicing done at the same time by a man who knows how to do it right. And while you're there, ask for Richfield's informative new 32-page baseball book. It's free. Ask for your copy while the supply lasts. Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight has presented Passed to Berlin by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Featured in the cast were Stacey Harris as Sergeant Sawyer, Peggy Weber as Mona, and Ben Wright as Stanley. Special music arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You are lying on a small knoll in the prairie west of the Platte River. In a few moments, dawn will herald the attack of the encircling Apaches. An attack of such fury that for you, there can be no escape.
Next week at this time, the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York invites you to escape with an exciting tale of the Old West. As James Warner Bella tells it in his thrilling story, Command. Be listening. Goodbye, then, until this same time next week when once again we offer you Escape. Tom Hanlon speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase.
There's always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme.
But always, there is the chase.
The name? Philip D. Cortlandt. You've probably seen it in the society columns. The D stands for Dexter. Mathilda Dexter, my maternal great-great-grandmother, a good friend of Betsy Ross. The background? Elliott Prep School for Young Gentlemen. Harvard, the Sorbonne. Age 36, deportment acceptable. Proficiencies? Polo, tennis, dancing, and spending money. A pleasant occupation for a man who lives on the income derived from a $20 million inheritance he never earned and believed would remain with him forever. Am I intruding, Carver?
Oh, not at all, Philip. I've been waiting for you. Please sit down.
Well, I don't have much time. Got a date to go shopping with Irene. She's selecting a wedding dress today. We're taking the plunge in less than a month.
Yes, I know.
Well, I must say you look like an honorary pallbearer this morning. Why so gloomy, Carver? Or don't lawyers ever smile?
I have bad news for you, Philip.
Oh? What's up? My creditor's misbehaving again? I meant to tell you that I overdrew this month, Carver, and I'll need an extra $20,000 to tide me over.
I'm afraid I can't give it to you.
Well, then there's the wedding, of course. What did you say?
I said I can't give it to you, Phil.
Well, why not?
Because I don't have it.
Well, I'm not asking for a loan, old man. Just $20,000 of my own hard cash.
I should have said you don't have it. Cigarette?
No, thanks. What's the joke?
There is no joke.
I'm worth $20 million, and you tell me I can't get $20,000. I'm waiting for the point.
The point is, Phil, you're broke.
And you're crazy.
Here, read this. I received it this morning just before I called you.
Oh? Oh, it's from Malaya.
Yes.
What's all this about communists and rubber?
You've always been unconcerned about your business affairs, Philip. But surely you must know where your income came from.
Well, naturally. We own half the rubber on the Malay Peninsula. There's a $20 million investment. Hey, what is this? Now, stop stalling, Carver. Give it to me straight.
There was a battle in the jungle. The communist guerrillas couldn't win it, but they managed to set fire to thousands of acres. It was an inferno, Philip, and there's nothing left.
You mean it was our property?
Mostly.
Well, what about the land? They can still grow rubber, can't they?
The land was flooded. A dam was opened to stop the fire from spreading. There's nothing there now but charred tree trunks and slime. And it would take millions in money and years of labor to even partially restore it.
In other words, I've been wiped out just like that.
I'm afraid so. Here's an inventory of the salvageable equipment, worth about $7,000 in the open market.
$7,000? I owe my creditors $70,000.
What'll you do, Phil?
Get myself a tin cup and a box of pencils.
Phil.
What do you expect me to do? Never worked a day in my life. I've lived like a Maharaja's favorite son ever since I can remember. Get a job? Sure. But doing what? I can't even type. And how long do you suppose it'll take me to pay back $70,000 on, say, $40 a week?
Why, you're young.
And useless. It's a great combination.
You've still got Irene?
Yes. Yes, I've still got Irene. And that's just about all. But it never rains, friend. It pours. And I'm the original fall guy who forgot his umbrella. 1 hour later, in Irene's apartment, I got the final score.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Cortlandt.
Afternoon, Hazel. Will you tell Miss Osborne I'm here?
Miss Osborne's gone.
Well, when will she be back?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, where'd she go?
Europe?
She what?
She left this morning, Mr. Cortland, and told me to give you this note and her best regards.
The note was short and to the point. The wedding was off. She couldn't marry a man with no ambition, no matter how much he was worth. She didn't say it, but what she meant was, once a bum, always a bum. Cafe society wasn't her idea of an intelligent marriage, no matter how much he was worth. That was the biggest laugh of all. The next few weeks, I don't remember. There were phone calls. Speaking. Yes, you'll get your money. Give me time. I know how much I owe you, but I'll pay off. Just give me more time. I told you I'd pay you. Then go ahead and sue. I'll vacate the apartment tomorrow and leave me alone. How far do you go before you reach the breaking point? How high is up? What do you do when you're too old to begin all over again, too inept to hold a job, and too scared to put an end to it? Where do you travel when your ticket's all punched out? I don't recall exactly how I got his name. There was a conversation somewhere in a gin-scented bar. The name was dropped, and someone swore in a whiskey bass. Then I overheard an address and ended up at 1 o'clock in the morning in the back room of a pool room where a scar-faced hoodlum sat at a pockmarked table, fooling with a pack of greasy cards. Are you Mr. Monks?
Why?
I'm looking for service.
Who sent you?
Well, I can't mention the name, but he recommended you highly.
What's the story?
Well, I'm not sure yet whether it's tragedy or farce.
Huh?
But I want to hire you.
For what?
To kill someone.
Who?
Me.
You loaded, chum?
You deal in that sort of thing, don't you? For a fee, say, $2,000?
What's the gag, chum?
No gag. No gag. I want to get rid of myself, but I haven't the nerve to do it myself. Then there's my insurance.
Your insurance?
Almost $80,000. It'll pay my creditors and preserve the family honor. Only, you see, there's a suicide clause in it. That's why it has to be done by someone else.
And where does the $2,000 come in?
Oh, I have that right here. It was all I could borrow on the insurance. Will you accept it? It's in $100 bills.
Put it down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It has to be done within the next 2 weeks
6,
before the insurance
7,
premium comes due.
8,
I can't
9,
pay it, you see.
10. 2 weeks, okay. 11, 12.
And I
13,
mustn't know it's going to happen.
14,
Do you understand? I've
15,
got to be taken
16,
by surprise.
17, 18, 20. You won't know it's coming, mister.
You'll do it yourself?
No.
Oh, then you'll delegate someone else to kill me.
Yeah.
Well, what'll he use? A gun or a knife?
Maybe he won't use nothing. Maybe he'll just kind of push you easy-like in front of a truck or get you in a subway train.
I see.
Anyways, don't ask no questions. You said you didn't want to know when it hit.
Then you'll take care of it.
In style, chum. In style.
I was half in a stupor when I walked out the door, and I wandered around for several hours without knowing exactly where I was. It was just after dawn when I got home, and I settled down in my hole in the wall to await the coming of eternity. I was sitting in my shirt sleeves, staring at the wall, when Carver came in.
Philip. Are you ill, Phil?
Oh, I'm just waiting, Carver.
For what?
The Iceman.
What?
I'm dressed correctly for the occasion, I believe, in an open shirt, a cigarette dangling from my fingers. Isn't that traditional for an execution?
Phil, snap out of it. I've got great news.
Great news?
You're rich, Philip. I've just received word your plantation's intact. It was someone else's property that was ruined.
I'm rich, you say?
I've been trying to reach you for hours. Look, I want you to sign this contract. You're selling out, Phil, for $22 million.
Huh?
Yeah, we're not taking any chances from here on in, my boy. We're selling out.
Selling out? No, don't lie to me, Carver. For heaven's sake, don't tell me this is a joke.
You're back on your millionaire feet again, Philip, and bigger and better than ever.
Phone. That's the phone.
I'll take it. You'd better sit down before you collapse. Hello.
Is Philip Cortland there, please?
Who's calling?
Just tell him it's Irene.
Oh, just a moment. Phil, it's for you, Irene.
Irene?
Now, well, I'll be on my way. It looks as though your luck's completely changed, old man.
Irene?
Oh, Phil, darling. How are you?
Well enough.
I just heard about your losing the plantation. Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
But I thought you were on your way to Europe.
That was just a bluff. I thought that if I pretended to leave you, you might get some ambition.
Pretended?
Oh, darling, I couldn't leave you ever. Oh, please forgive me for being such a fool. I beg you.
Forgive you? Oh, if you only knew how easy that is. Irene, something's happened. The plantation isn't gone. I'm still rich, Irene. It's wonderful, isn't it? Phil?
No. Phil, are you all right?
Oh, I've got to stop him. I've got to.
Phil, what's the matter?
Everything's happened so fast I'd completely forgotten. Monks. I'd made an arrangement with Monks for my own funeral. I have to get to him fast and call it off. I hurried out and hailed a cab. I gave him the address of the pool room and settled back in my seat, confident that Monks would be happy to keep the money and forget about the crazy arrangement I'd made. Oh, I must have been insane. But it wasn't too late. Or was it?
Well?
I'm looking for Mr. Monks.
Who?
Monks. He has a small office in the back of this pool room.
Not here, mister.
What?
Nobody here by that name.
Oh, now, you must be mistaken. I tell you, I spoke to him last night.
I'm sorry.
Now, just a minute.
What?
Let me in. Don't tell me that Monks isn't... What's happened here? The billiard tables, the walls, they're all charred. The place smells so smoky.
Yeah, well, if you give me a chance to talk instead of pushing your way in like that...
Tell me quickly. Has there been a fire?
Joint near burned down last night.
But Monks, where is he?
I tell you, I never heard of the guy. I'm just the caretaker for the owner of the building. But, maybe the police can help you, mister.
The police?
Yeah, they're looking for the guy who run this pool room. Found out he was a bookie. Maybe this fellow Monks was one of his pals.
Then there's no one left who can give me any information at all.
No. Hey, what goes, mister? You look like you're ready to keel over. You need any help?
There's no one who can help me now. Gone. I'd made a pact with a man who was going to kill me, and he was gone. And I didn't even know who my executioner was going to be. He told me he'd use someone else, and I wouldn't know what hit me when it happened. Everyone was my potential enemy. There was no place for me to go, no place for me to hide. I was marked, like beef on the hoof in a stockyard. I was marked for slaughter. I turned and stumbled out of the evil-smelling place. Carver. I must see Carver. He'd tell me what to do. In a feverish tension, I started to cross the street, my thoughts confused, my senses deadened. And I didn't see the truck as it turned the corner and roared in my direction. Halfway across, I raised my head, but it was almost too late. It was on top of me, bearing down like a juggernaut of death. By inches. It missed me by inches. Was it an accident? Or was it the first attempt to mark my account with monks? Services rendered in full. Philip, I need a drink, Carver.
Hey, what's the matter with you? You look...
A drink, quickly.
Yeah, or right behind you in the sideboard. Hey, careful. You're going to drop that decanter. What's wrong, Phil?
I'm frightened, Carver. I've never been so frightened in my life.
What?
I'm being followed. I swear there was someone behind me all the way over here to your flat. 20 minutes ago, I was almost run down by a truck. Deliberately, Carver. He tried to run me down deliberately.
But who, Phil?
Who?
Yes.
I don't know.
You don't know?
They never told me what he'd look like when I made the deal.
What deal?
Carver, you've known me for 20 years. I'm completely sane, am I not?
Oh, of course.
Well, if I go to the police, they may not think so. It's so fantastic, I can hardly believe it now myself. I'm caught in a chase, Carver, a chase with death.
Oh, for the love of heaven, what's happened?
I paid a professional murderer to kill me.
You what?
I struck a bargain. I've got 10 days to live at the most.
Sit down, Philip. Just try to relax.
Well, you act as though it's unimportant. Don't you understand, Carver? I've paid for my own execution. Why are you looking in that phone book?
Just take it easy, Phil. There's a doctor I know, a psychiatrist.
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Well, the loss of your money, your fiancé, well, those things can come as a shock. Phil,
You idiot, it's all true. Now get away from that phone before I should have known. He was looking at me with a condescension one reserves for excited children or the insane. That's how the police would see it, too, and why not? The thing was so fantastic, even I wonder whether it actually happened, whether I'd made such an incredible bargain. But he was reaching for that phone again, so I stopped him. Oh, now can't you take a joke?
A joke?
I'm afraid my sense of humor is getting rather morbid, Carver. I was just feeling kittenish, that's all. Now, don't embarrass me by carrying this nonsense too far.
Well, you gave me a turn there for a moment, Phil.
Did I?
Please, now, I know your reputation for practical jokes, but don't ever do that to me again.
What I actually came here to talk to you about was my money.
Oh, well, no problem there. I cabled an acceptance of the sale a little while ago. The amount will be placed to your credit at a bank in Singapore and then transferred here to your account.
How soon?
Oh, well, I should say the deal would be consummated within 2 weeks.
But that's too long.
Well, you need cash immediately?
Well, naturally.
Well, I'll arrange for the bank to advance you $5,000 or $10,000. Oh, excuse me. Hello. Who? Oh, yes, he's here. Hello. Hello. That's odd.
Well, who was it?
Well, someone asked for you and then hung up.
Someone asked for me. But I told no one I was coming here. No one.
Phil.
There's a service entrance to this apartment, isn't there?
Yes, but...
Where is it? Tell me.
Well, it's through the kitchen, the back stairs. Phil, wait! Phil!
The stairs led down to an alleyway that led in turn to the street. I stopped at the entrance, then looked left and right before pulling up my coat collar and hurrying towards the corner. Suddenly, I glanced behind me and saw a shadow near the entrance to the house. The shadow moved, and so did I. There was no time to look for a cab, but I saw a subway kiosk. Without thinking clearly, I ran down the steps and into the cavernous gloom where I waited like a hunted rabbit for the next express. I pushed in with the crowd and found myself wedged inside the vegetable as the subway started to leave. The car was stifling. I was jammed in so tightly with the rest I could barely move. At that point, I heard a heavy breathing right behind me, virtually on top of my neck. I twisted my head a bit and saw I was squeezed in next to a heavy-set thug who seemed to be pressing something hard against my spine. He wouldn't dare. Not in that crowd. And then I remembered.
Maybe he won't use nothing. Maybe he'll just kind of push you easy like in front of a truck. Or get you in a subway train.
I started to sweat. My lungs were burning, and I couldn't draw my breath. Was it coming? Was I going to get it here, surrounded by dozens of people who couldn't raise a finger to save me? And then the train reached the station, the door sprang open, and with my last ounce of strength, I lunged. Let me out of here! Let me out! Hello, this is Mr. Cortlandt speaking. Your next boat, when does it leave? I don't care where it goes, just when. Oh, midnight? Well, is there a single booking available? Yes. Cortland, Courtland. Yes, I'll pick up the ticket at the pier. Who's there?
Philip, it's Irene.
Oh, is there anyone with you?
No.
Come in quickly.
Phil, what's the matter? I've tried to call you for days. Where have you been?
Here, I didn't answer any phone calls.
Oh, your room. Empty food tins. Bottles. What does this mean, Phil?
I've been eating indoors, that's all.
But why?
Because I wanted to. Does that answer your silly question?
You're ill, darling. You need a rest.
Is that what Carver told you?
He said he hadn't been able to reach you in over a week. Why have you been hiding, Philip? Why have you been living here like a hermit?
Will you do me a favor,
Well,
Irene?
Of course.
Get me a taxi.
A taxi?
Yes, but not in the ordinary way. Go east 3 blocks, then turn west on the avenue. Hail the third empty that passes and give him this address. Tell him to come upstairs here and knock twice. Offer him this $20 bill and say there's 50 more when he gets here.
Phil, why all this childish...
Childish, is it? Will you do as I ask?
Yes. Yes, of course I will. Will you tell me first where you're going?
I'm leaving the country. For good.
Alone?
Alone.
I see.
Forget about me, Irene. Find someone else. You'll never see me again.
Good luck, Phil.
Sure.
And goodbye.
So it was finished. But I didn't care. She'd have been a widow even before she was a wife. 20 minutes later, there was a knock on my door. The hacky she called had arrived. Who's there?
Mr. Cortland?
Well?
Got my cab downstairs.
Oh, come in. Were you followed?
Followed?
Did anyone see you come up here?
No.
Well, I'll be with you in a moment, just as soon as I close this suitcase. There. What are you staring at?
Nothing.
You were staring at me just now. Why?
Look, I ain't got all day, mister. You coming or ain't you?
Take my suitcase down. I'll follow you. I was suspicious of everyone, but I had to trust him at least until I reached the pier. Oh, the cabbie was safe. Of course he was. He had to be after all the instructions I gave Irene. I tried to get hold of myself. Just 20 minutes and I'd be on my way to freedom.
Where to, mister?
The pier, 107. And hurry, will you?
There's a lot of traffic, but I'll do my best.
Driver.
Yeah?
Look behind us in your mirror.
And what gives?
That car, the one with the bright headlights, is it following us?
Are you kidding?
I tell you, it's been behind us for the last 2 blocks.
So what?
Turn left at this corner.
Thought you wanted to get there in a hurry. That's out of our way.
Turn left, I tell you.
Okay.
No, I was wrong. He kept on moving.
Oh, now what?
To the pier direct.
I know a shortcut.
Oh, you do?
You may as well take it.
He turned off the avenue and cut through a warehouse district I didn't know. The streets were dark and empty, and the unlighted windows in the deserted buildings looked down with vacant, brooding eyes. Then, for the first time, I noticed the slot above me, where the driver's identification card should be, and saw that it was empty. Driver.
Yeah?
Get off this street.
Get what?
Get back on the avenue in the traffic.
But the pier's 6 blocks away.
Never mind the pier. Do as I say. What are you stopping for?
For you, mister. You're getting out.
I'm what?
You're either cockeyed or nuts, and I ain't buying any part of neither. Now start walking, pronto.
I stepped out of the car, walked up the empty street. But he wasn't fooling me. He wanted to get me out of the cab so he could finish me off. But this time, I was one step ahead of him. Sure enough, I heard him behind me, following slowly in his hack, waiting for the right moment to strike. But just as it came abreast, I stepped into the shadows out of sight against the wall in what looked like a parking lot and waited. He stopped the cab and stepped out on the walk. He looked around for a moment, opened and closed the rear door, then moved in my direction. My foot pushed something heavy. I bent down to pick it up. It was a rock the size of a melon, and I held it poised above my head as I heard him moving closer and closer to the wall.
Hey, mister. You there, mister? Hey, mister.
I caught him squarely, and he dropped like a log. But when I bent over him and raised his head...
What? Why'd you do it, mister? I only wanted to tell you. You forgot your bag?
The trial was held inside a week, and I didn't bother to tell my story because I knew they wouldn't believe me. They called it murder in the second degree, and they sentenced me to 20 years. A few days later, I was on board the train, handcuffed to a detective, headed for the state penitentiary 50 miles away. But at least it was over, and as I stepped inside the prison yard for the first time, I felt a sense of relief. It was late afternoon, and the inmates were all in the yard, the free period, they called it, when I heard a voice behind me, a familiar voice, a voice I never hoped to hear again.
Ain't your name Cortland, mister?
Monks.
I thought I recognized your pan. How you doing?
Monks, you're here in prison, too?
Been here since the day we made that deal.
But you tried to go through with the bargain, didn't you? You sent that cab driver?
What cab driver?
You mean it wasn't?
You ain't getting that 2 G's back because I'm in here for a long, long stretch. Yeah, they grabbed me half an hour after you left the pool room, mister. I never had the chance to put the finger on you at all.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, cat and mouse. We in the topmost species have also joined the hunt. But who is to judge precisely which of us are hounds or foxes as we enter the chase? The Chase was created and written for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Klee. Featured in tonight's cast were Benton Hayworth, Kenneth Lynch, Rita Allen, Richard Newton, and Bill Quinn. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Ed King.
Tonight, attend Theater Guild on the Air over NBC.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Ed Renser, Johnny, Union States Casualty Company.
Oh, hi, Ed. I heard you were trying to reach me.
Yes, indeed. A plane leaves in 2 hours.
For where?
Ensenada. It's a port on the west coast of Mexico, south...
Yeah, I know, Ed. I know. I've been there.
Well,
but what do you...
Charlie Burton is down there, Johnny. You know, the big nightclub TV comic. You know, good old, lovable, boyish Charlie?
I've seen his show.
Who hasn't? Really keeps you screaming, doesn't he?
Oh, he is a killer.
Eesh.
So what do I do? Go out there and scream it up for him?
You go out there and keep him alive. Someone's threatened to murder him.
One of his audience, maybe?
No, wait, Johnny, this is no laughing matter. Anything happens to Charlie Burton, I cut my throat.
Hey, you really do like his show.
We're carrying $500,000 worth of insurance on that boy.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Home Office, Union States Casualty Company, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of expenditures during my investigation of the laughing matter. Item 1, $221.50. Transportation by scheduled airline to San Diego, incidentals there, and charter plane for a flight 80 miles south into Mexico. To Ensenada. Item 2, $1.90. Taxi from the plowed ground airstrip to the Carrara marble foyer of the plush Balboa Beach Hotel. The contrast was typical. Ensenada is two towns, really. The tourist town is a glittering belt of pseudo-swank resorts around the south end of the bay. Bald-headed men in flowery sports shirts and fat women in shorts, loaded down with cameras, souvenirs, and U.S. dollars. The loafing town. And next to it, the rows of warehouses and docks, the fishing fleets and freezer plants, narrow dirt streets and slums. Soft-eyed Mexicans and the gentle liquid sound of Spanish. Native town, the working town. Two different ways of life, and no bridge of understanding between. The executive producer of the Charlie Burton Show, a man named Frank Maltz, was in my room 5 minutes after I checked in.
Glad to know you, Mr. Dollar.
He was probably in his middle 40s, but looked older, haggard, pressured, a little battered around the edges. He might not have his ulcer yet, but he was sure working on one.
Didn't waste much time getting here.
Well, that phone call of yours got them pretty upset back there in Hartford.
I meant for it,
So
too.
I gathered. Have you called in the local authorities, Mr. Maltz?
No.
Why not?
It wouldn't have done any good. Charlie'd have blown his top and had him thrown out.
Good old lovable Charlie?
Yes.
He doesn't know you phoned Hartford.
No, he'd have stopped me if he'd known.
Why? Does he want to die?
Oh, he says he's had murder threats before, crank letters. He wouldn't take it serious.
But you do, is that it?
I didn't figure it was up to me to decide.
As I understand it, Mr. Maltz, there was a note of some kind slipped under Burton's door.
That's right.
Well, tell me about it, will you?
All right, yesterday evening, after we came back from shooting some scenes around the bay, we went to our room, shower, clean up for dinner. You know? When Charlie started to leave his room, he saw the note.
Where is his room?
Fourth one down on the terrace to the left. All our rooms open onto this same terrace.
Do you still have that note?
No. Charlie tore it up after he read it.
Did he show it to anybody?
Yes, to me. It was on stationery from the hotel here. It was in pencil and crudely printed.
Remember the wording?
Oh, yes. It said, "Only the gods are immortal, Burton. As you'll soon find out, you'll never leave Ensenada alive."
Kind of an odd way of putting it.
I thought so myself.
Know anyone who might use that style of phrasing?
No, I'm afraid not.
All right. What else, Mr. Maltz?
Nothing else. Those are the facts.
Anything happened since the note?
Not as far as I know.
Burton could be right, of course. The whole thing may be a hoax.
Yeah, maybe, but that's for you to decide, not me.
Who do you know who might think they had a reason to kill him?
Aha. I think I'll let you form your own conclusions on that.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Maltz. That's very thoughtful of you.
All right, I'm sorry. I realize I haven't given you much to go on.
Practically
I
nothing.
can't help it, Dollar. That's all I know about it.
I see.
Well, talk to the others. See what they know about it.
Others?
Well, I was thinking mainly of Gloria Dale and Al Schreiber. And there's Charlie himself, of course.
Suppose you brief me on those other two.
All right. Gloria Dale's the feminine lead.
Oh, yeah, I've seen her on TV.
Yeah, probably. She's been with the show for 3 years. She's in her late 20s. She's single. She's gorgeous. She has a terrific sense of comedy.
How does she get along with old, lovable Charlie?
Good question. Maybe she can give you an answer to it.
All right, I'll ask her. And who was that other one you mentioned?
Al Schreiber? Yeah, he's a young newcomer. He's been with the show 6 months now. A real talent, if he were ever given a chance to show it.
Why isn't he given a chance?
Because on the Charlie Burton Show, my friend, there is one and only one star, namely...
Good old, lovable boyish Charlie Burton.
Oh, you've been reading the press release.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have. All right, who else?
No, that's all. At least all that mattered. The camera crew, the technicians who were sent up from Churubusco in Mexico City, they never heard of Charlie Burton before. And we haven't had much of any contact with anyone here in town. Now, I think that note was written by somebody right here in the family. That's another reason I sent for you instead of the local police.
Just why did you send for me, Mr. Maltz?
What do you mean?
How do you feel about Charlie Burton?
Haven't you guessed?
More or less, I think.
Well, I'll spell it right out for you, Mr. Dollar. I hate his guts.
And what do you care whether he's murdered or not?
Care, I'd get roaring drunk to celebrate it.
And yet you're the one who phoned an SOS to Hartford.
Well, sure. If Burton does get it, I want an expert around. Somebody who'll tag the right party for the crime.
A matter of justice. Is that it?
Why not?
Oh, because it's usually just a word people talk about. What they really want is to win.
Ah.
Is that what you want, Mr. Maltz?
Very funny. You ought to go on television.
No, I'm waiting till they perfect it.
I feel the same way about murder.
So the legend of lovable Charlie was starting to crack. One person at least didn't love him, Frank Maltz, his executive producer. And there was something else besides hate in Frank Maltz's eyes, a weariness or bitterness, something I couldn't quite place. I filed the thought for the moment, took time to shower and change, and went looking for another pair of eyes, a prettier pair. And I found them, alone on the terrace with their owner. They were turned toward the west, toward the last golden edge of the sun as it sank into the Pacific. They were big and blue, and very lovely.
Hello there.
How are you, Miss Dale?
Miss...
I'm Johnny Dollar. I just got in from Hartford, and I've been talking with Frank Maltz.
Oh, you must be with the advertising sponsor.
No, I'm an insurance investigator.
Huh?
Yes, I'm here in regard to that threatening note that Mr. Burton received.
Oh, that.
You've heard about it, then?
Oh, we all heard about it. Interminably.
From Burton, you mean?
Who else? Oh, he paced and posed and beat his breast. He wept and stormed and shouted at us. Harangued, accused, and monologued us. Our base ingratitude after all he'd done for us. Done to us, he should have said. That one of us, a viper in his bosom, should stoop to such a practical joke on good old luck. If it was a practical joke, what are you doing down here?
You think it was a joke, Miss Dale?
I don't, but Charlie himself said... Do you mean somebody really meant that threat?
Maybe.
Well, what do you know?
Any idea as to who might have written it?
Sure. Anybody who knows him.
Is he that bad, actually?
Mr. Dollar, you've heard the expression, horrid old man.
Yeah.
Well, if Charlie Burton worked for years to improve himself, I mean really tried, eventually he might lift himself up high enough to be a horrid old man.
Well, if it's like that, why do you stick around?
Why do I? Because I signed a contract last year during an emotional crisis. And it's got 2 more years to run.
Break it. Breathe a little clean air for a change.
I'd be dead professionally, and that's about all I've got in life now. Professional career, such as it is.
Same thing apply to Frank Maltz?
Yep, contract. Executive producer is just a title. The Charlie Burton Show is owned by Charlie Burton, lock, stock, barrel, and the souls of the employees.
Something of a dictator, huh?
Egomaniac. He's a pre-adolescent paranoid with the ethics of a rattlesnake and the jealous instincts of a Turkish harem master.
Uh-huh.
Oh, forgive me, Mr. Dollar. I had that line in a play once, but it still fits him.
Tell me the truth, Miss Dale. Did you write that note?
I'm a female comic, Mr. Dollar.
So?
So who can write?
Gloria.
Out here, Al, on the terrace. Al Schreiber, have you met him yet?
No, but I've got him on the list.
That may turn out to be quite a list before you're through.
Downstairs bar at 7, honey. That's what you said. Downstairs bar at 7.
I know. I'm going in and change right now. Al, this is Johnny Dollar, Al Schreiber.
Hello, Al.
How are you? Glad to see you.
Mr. Dollar's an insurance investigator. He's here about that murder threat Charlie got.
You mean that note was for real?
Could be.
Well, happy days. Baby, there's hope for us yet.
Careful, Al. Mr. Dollar's making a list.
Sweetie, I'd be proud to confess. Only I didn't think of the idea, and besides, I'm a coward.
Did either of you actually see that note?
No, but we heard about it.
So I understand.
How does insurance figure in this? You mean some company actually wrote a policy on that earthworm?
To the tune of $500,000.
Holy Hannah, who's he worth that much to?
His sponsor, the advertising client. I doubt if it's personal, really. They're just protecting their investment in the show.
500,000 fish. For a phony old fake who weighs in at a fast 30 cents. Say, maybe they're out to kill him and make a profit for themselves.
Yeah, I'll put them on the list. And I take it you're in the club, too, Al.
Club?
At least you're not wearing a Love Charlie Burton button.
Oh, sir. All I am, ever was, or hope to be in any future life. All I have, ever had, or expect to have at any time, notwithstanding. the foregoing to supersede any previous statement and irregardless of any utterance made hereafter, I owe in its entirety and without any reservation whatsoever to my one and only benefactor, that sterling, magnanimous, warm-hearted, genial. I'll bet you think I'm only saying that because it's in my contract.
Did you write the note, Al?
I don't know what to say until I check with my writers.
Yeah, I have the same problem with my underwriters.
Say, that's not bad, Mr. Dollar. You know, you ought to try
Sorry,
television.
I'm waiting till they perfect it. Item 3, 80 cents, one drink. I had it sent from the bar and sat on the terrace alone and drank it. I watched the sun die in the west and let the soft night creep out of the hills of Mexico and sink down over me in gentle folds. Then I saw a man slip from the shadowed shrubbery and move cautiously up the terrace, a pale ghost dressed in the white cotton of a peon worker. As I came quietly to my feet, a girl ran from inside somewhere, clung to him, and stopped him. They argued fiercely for a moment and guarded Spanish. Then the man turned and saw me and vanished into the darkness of the hotel gardens. The girl faced me for an instant, with eyes like frightened doves. Then she, too, turned and fled. But I'd recognize her. She was the hotel maid who'd brought ice to my room when I first arrived. So it was a lover's meeting, most likely. And yet, the man, before she stopped him, had been heading across the terrace toward Charlie Burton's room.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, the great man condescends and shivers a little, too. And a girl's hidden hate is blacker than the sea-wet rock she vents it on. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
This is Charlie Burton, Mr. Dollar.
Oh, yes. Was hoping you'd come out of seclusion.
Seclusion?
I arrived in Ensenada at 4 o'clock this afternoon. It's now 10 p.m., and I still haven't been able to see the man I'm supposed to protect.
I did not invite you here, Mr. Dollar. I do not need any protection.
Well, my insurance company doesn't agree with you, and they've got $500,000 riding on your life.
Look, my life has not been threatened. That note was a mere bit of buffoonery perpetrated by one of those nearest and dearest to me. One of those to whom I have unstintingly devoted my entire...
knock it off, Burton. I know the good old lovable Charlie legend, and I've seen your TV show.
Well, naturally.
Look, are you going to talk to me, or do I wire my company to cancel your policy and notify your sponsor that you've refused to cooperate with us?
Mr. Mr. Dollar, you may come down to my room in 10 minutes.
I'll be there in an hour, Burton. You wait on me for a change.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Ensenada, Mexico. To the Home Office, Union States Casualty Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, The Laughing Matter. Expense account continued. Item 5, $1.40. Taxi from the hotel in the village to the Commandancia of Police on Frente Avenue. I wanted a rundown of one of the maids at the hotel, a girl named Velena Morales. I'd seen her on the hotel terrace shortly after dark near Charlie Burton's room. Seen her arguing with some man who'd managed to slip away from me in the darkness. Captain Peral said he'd check with me later and politely avoided asking what it was all about. If he had, I couldn't have told him. The Charlie Burton comedy show was on location at Ensenada, Mexico, and Frank Maltz, the producer, had frantically phoned Hartford and claimed Burton's life had been threatened. Burton thought it was a practical joke. Maltz didn't know. Neither did I. But I was there to find out. Hiya.
You are Mr. John Dollar, I assume.
You couldn't assume any corrector. Mind if I come in?
By all means, do.
Thanks.
I am Charles Burton, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, I know. I've seen your face in a number of saloons.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, on their television sets.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, sit down, Mr. Dollar.
I just did.
Yes, so I noticed. Well, I don't imagine you'll be here long enough for me to have something sent up from the...
Oh, I'm sure I will. I'll have scotch on the rocks. Double.
I see. Room service, please. This is Mr. Burton in Suite D. Please send up one scotch on the rocks.
Double.
Make it double. Oh, just a moment, please. By the way, Mr. Dollar, what is your room number?
I can't seem to remember it at the moment. Why don't you just charge it to yours and then bill me for it later?
If you think you're... Room service, cancel that order. Yes, I said cancel it. I will not tolerate this high-handed attitude from a hireling, sir.
But not your hireling, Burton. Now, let's get a few things straight right now. From what I've heard about you up to now, I don't like you. And when I get to know you better, you like it or not.
And I certainly do not.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh.
Try throwing your weight around with the insurance company, and they'll cancel your policy. And if that happens, you'll have sponsor trouble right up to your neck.
If you think you can
I think you're not
intimidate-
going to let it happen, Burton. You can't afford to. So cut out the kidding and let's get on with it.
You know, I like you, Dollar. You're so uninhibited. I'm going to buy you that...
Nope, sorry.
Why not?
I didn't want it in the first place. It was only a way to get your goat break down that phony guard. But have one yourself, though.
Now, drinking is not one of my vices.
Oh, so that explains it.
Explains what?
It wasn't one of Hitler's vices, either.
You're so delightfully insulting, you know. One can hardly take offense.
Too bad. I'd hope for better results.
Would you mind telling me just who exactly is responsible for this prejudiced opinion you have of me?
Well, as I remember, it was fairly unanimous.
As I know, you talked to Frank Maltz. Maltz, of course, is bitter because he hasn't been given complete control of my show.
Or any control, the way I hear it.
As long as it's the Charlie Burton show, Mr. Dollar, Charlie Burton intends to run it.
Only the gods are immortal. Isn't that what the murder threat said?
I'll get to that. Then there's Gloria Dale, my leading lady. Dear Gloria. I suppose she told you I've treated her very badly. Practically forced her to sign a contract that pays her several $1,000s a week. A hideous fate, actually.
It could be.
And Al Schreiber? Did he mention the fact that I took him out of a 40-a-week burlesque house and taught him the subtleties of high-class, big-time comedy? Things that I had spent a lifetime perfecting.
Look, Burton, if you're trying to convince me of your fine, sterling character, forget it. It's irrelevant. I'm here because...
You're here because of that note, and that's exactly what I'm getting at. You think it was written by one of those three people, don't you?
Right.
Well, I agree with you. But you also take the threat seriously. I don't.
Why not?
Because not one of them has any reason to kill me. Yes, I know how they talk. They're underpaid, overworked. The boss is a tyrant. They hate him, the same old patter. And that kind of talk never leads to murder, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, you've got a point there, I guess.
That note was pushed under my door yesterday as a crude attempt at a joke. Nothing else. Then Maltz lost his head and had you sent down here from Hartford. And the whole thing has become ridiculous.
You may be right. Well...
You sure you won't have that drink?
No, thanks. Oh, by the way, there's a maid at the hotel here. I believe she works all the rooms along the terrace here. A small girl, very pretty, with short curly hair.
Oh, yes, Valina.
Well, you've noticed her then?
No, quite. I find her utterly charming.
Would you happen to know whether she's married?
I really didn't bother to ask. Does it matter?
Not to me, but it might to her husband.
You are determined, aren't you?
There must be some reason why you're so scared.
Scared? You do have a preposterous imagination. Good night, Mr. Dollar.
It wasn't my imagination. Burton was scared, or worried, or upset. At any rate, something was bothering him. But at the moment, he was covering up for some reason, and there was nothing more I could do to push him. So I gave up for the time being and went back to my room. But I wasn't ready for sleep, and the terrace outside my windows lying empty in the moonlight seemed inviting. And even more so, the sound of breakers 100 yards beyond. I followed a winding path through the hotel gardens and came out into Sandy Cove. And there I found her, Gloria Dale, sitting on the sea-worn rocks by the water's edge, with a bottle beside her, getting quietly drunk.
You've discovered my guilty secret, Mr. Dollar, and I've only got one glass. It's that or the bottle.
I'll share the glass with you, if it's all right.
Sure. There you are.
Thanks. Here's to the moon, people.
They seem real close tonight, don't they?
Yeah, they'll be dancing out there in the water by midnight.
I think you're as crazy as I am.
Crazier. You're not even in the same league.
I'm glad you came. I go sort of nuts on moonlit nights by myself.
Hey, what happened to Al? Weren't you two together?
I sent him off to bed. He gets a little wearing sometimes.
He's real gone on you, isn't he?
I guess so.
And you?
He's a good guy. I like him a lot. He's fine,
But no click, huh?
No click. Here's to better clicks.
Hey, easy, kid. You're drinking it straight, you know.
Help yourself.
What are you trying to do to yourself, Gloria?
Learn to forget. Forget the emptiness, the hollowness. There's nothing in me anymore. Except the hate, of course. There's plenty of hate.
For Charlie Burton?
For Charlie Burton.
Do you hate him enough to kill him?
You've always got your eye on the ball, haven't you, Mr. Dollar?
More or less. Would you like to tell me about this emptiness?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Why not, though? It's the edge of the land and the edge of the sea. And you're from the moon, and you'll go back there at dawn. So why not? Here's to the moon. It makes people crazy.
Hey, save half of that one for me.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Yeah, just leave it there. So?
Well, a year ago, my contract was up. And I was leaving the show. And I was about to be married. Jerry, his name was. And he's the only man I ever really loved.
Uh-huh.
Burton was furious. Said I was letting him down. I was ungrateful. But he couldn't stop me because my contract was up. And one morning I got a note from Jerry. Special delivery. We were through, it said.
Why?
No explanation. Just a cold, vicious note. That same morning, Jerry left town with a friend. Chartered a plane and went to Canada on a hunting trip.
And you didn't find out the reason for it?
Later, yes. At the time, I was hurt. I was terribly hurt. I signed a new contract and went on working. And months later, I got the story roundabout.
What was it?
A private detective, one of the crooked ones, had gone to Jerry with a complete report about me, supposedly. My private life, field reports, affidavits, statements, even photographs. A fake, the whole thing. But it convinced Jerry. You know who was behind it?
I can guess.
Sure. Good old, lovable Charlie Burton. He wanted to make sure I'd sign that contract.
But when you did find out, why didn't you go to Jerry?
I wish I could have. That hunting trip, the plane, it crashed. Jerry never came back. He was killed. That's crazy, huh?
No, easy, sweet.
Do I hate Charlie Burton enough to kill him? That's what you asked me, wasn't it? Sure, I hate him enough. 1,000 times enough. Only I haven't got the nerve. So what do? I drink.
Gloria.
The hotel. Help me get back there. Please, Johnny. Will you take me home?
Love and hate, and the Black Sea rocks, and a lunatic's moon at midnight. And no help on this earth for a wounded heart but time itself. A tide was rising now, and rising fast. And hidden by the darkness, a wave curled and broke. And time ran out. I lunged out of bed and fumbled in the blackness for my robe and slippers and gun. Yeah, who is it?
Charlie Burton. Open up, hurry. Dollar, you've got to protect me. Somebody took a shot at me through my window from the terrace.
Oh, it was probably just a crude, practical joke.
Joke? Joke? This is no laughing matter. Don't you understand, Dollar? Somebody's out to kill me.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a thickening web, clinging and sticky. But one of the flies pulls free by using a gun. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Capitan Davidro Parral, senor, of the Ensenada Police.
Oh, hi, Parral. I tried to call you a few minutes ago. We've had a shooting out here at the hotel.
And somebody, she's dead,
No,
senor?
nobody's dead. The bullet missed. Somebody fired a shot from the terrace into one of the rooms.
I am flush with the red light, senor. I make the siren. I'm come like the wind.
Good. But will you do me one thing before you blow up a storm?
Mande usted?
There's a man missing from his room here, a friend of the man who was shot at. He must be around town somewhere.
Pues sí.
He's an Americano, about 45, name's Frank Maltz.
Frank Maltz. Bueno, we'll find him. I'm going to make one APC T.
B, you mean, APB.
Sí, APB, like on radio in Los Estados.
All right, hop to it, Parral.
Sí, senor. Senor, what it is, this APB?
Tonight, and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Ensenada, Mexico, to the Home Office, Union States Casualty Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, The Laughing Matter. Expense account continued. Item 6, $1, a pot of coffee from the hotel kitchen, special. It was 1 a.m. I'd been half asleep when the shot was fired, and I hoped the coffee would help get me at least half awake. I hadn't expected it to happen that way, and neither had good old lovable Charlie Burton, America's favorite TV comic, according to his press agents. Charlie had called it a joke, but he wasn't laughing now, and neither was I. Charlie's life was insured for $500,000, payable to his sponsor.
Where he is, senor, this man who was get shot?
He didn't get shot, Peral. He got shot at.
Pues sí, is what I wish to say, but the tongue is not make English too good.
Well, you're doing fine. The manager gave Bert another room, inside, away from the terrace here. He's probably got the door locked and the furniture piled in front of it.
Mande?
I mean, he's scared. Very scared. Comprende?
Oh, sí. Él tiene mucho miedo.
Yeah, I guess so. Now, according to his story, he was asleep, here on this side of the bed. Someone fired the shot from outside on the terrace. It broke the window there, and the bullet lodged here in the bed, about 6 inches above Burton's head where he was lying on the pillow.
Sí, yo puedo verlo. And then he is wake up quick. He is no see nobody, senor? Is no hears nobody?
No, he was too scared to know. He jumped out of bed, ran down the inside corridor, and banged on my door. I searched the terrace right away and didn't find a thing.
And these other people which are work for him to make the television, they are also having room which are close to this?
Peral, your tongue may not make the English too good, but there's nothing wrong with your head.
Understand?
I mean, you're okay, amigo. You're a good cop.
Gracias, senor.
Yes, any one of them could have fired that shot.
And they are big which ones, these people?
Well, there's Frank Maltz. He's the producer of the Charlie Burton show. He's the one who was missing from his room, the one I asked you to locate.
I see, you say.
Then there's Gloria Dale. She's the feminine star of the show. She's in the third room down.
She is in the room of her when the shoot was fired?
Yeah, she'd gone to bed. I had to beat on the door to wake her. She hadn't even heard the shot. She'd been pretty upset. She'd been drinking earlier.
See? It's always the same. These Americanas ladies which have come to Ensenada, always they are drink too much.
You may be right. Anyway, the third member of the group is Al Schreiber, second room down. He's an actor, too.
And where he is when these things happen?
In bed, so he says. The shot woke him up, and he came out into the corridor while Burton was banging on my door.
And these are all, senor?
Yep, that's the bunch.
Which one you think is not like this, Charlie?
Every single one of them hates him. Then there's another possibility, too. That girl I asked you to check on earlier, the maid who works here at the hotel.
You see, la señora Evelina Morales. Pues we're looking, but we are not find her yet.
Oh?
Ella no está en casa. She are no at her house, señor.
Oh, I see.
Ni el marido tampoco es. Also, the, how you say, her husband is gone.
Oh, then she is married.
Pues sí, señor.
You're still looking for her, aren't you?
Pues sí, señor. No tenga cuidado. It's no big town, Ensenada. We are find her too soon now. I think es por mí, yo creo. I am tell the manager I was here. La policía acá. Sí, capitán de vidro Paral. ¿Dónde? Bien, sí. Muy bien. Bien, adiós. This man you are say have disappeared, señor.
Frank Maltz?
He was now be found.
Where is he?
Es un cantina, a nightclub. It's called the 21.
21. Where is it? In town somewhere?
You see, it is a, how you say, senor, it's one big hot spot.
Item 7, $1, taxi into town. Peral stayed at the hotel to talk to Charlie Burton and the others. I thought it might do some good, at least by keeping them off balance. Regardless of his knowledge of English, Peral was a smart lad, and his eyes never missed a thing. The Ventayuna may have been a hot spot earlier, but at this time of night it was almost deserted. There were a few weary B-girls drowsing at the bar, a scant handful of last-ditch patrons, and Frank Maltz, alone at a table, glowing with mellow geniality and bottled health.
Well, now, another night owl with insomnia and a taste for dives. Pull up a chair, Johnny.
Thanks. Been here long?
Forever.
Oh.
At least for years and years. I am part of the place, my boy. These worm-eaten rafters, the crumbling walls, this musty aroma of ancient tequila that was spilt on these tiles long before you were even born.
I see.
You see, the place was built by the conquistadores, and I dropped in the very next day. I've been here ever since.
Maltz, look, chum.
Now, speak softly, softly, friend. This is hallowed ground. This is the meeting place. This is the crossroads, you see, for two separate worlds. The tourists come traipsing down from Beach Boulevard up there. They call it slumming. And the townsfolk come up from Gastelum and Balboa, and they all meet here. And they drink tequila, and then they dance the fandango. Hey, amigo, how about playing a fandango? No, he can't hear you, because he is dead. We are all dead here, Johnny.
You know something, Maltz? You're not nearly as plastered as you're pretending to be.
I know that, Johnny.
Have you been here all evening? Here in the Ventayuna?
How do you like that name, Ventayuna? It means a 21, you know.
Yeah, I know. Have you been here in the 21 all evening?
Oh, no. I've been in all of them. I just ended up here. Ever see a better place to end up, Johnny?
Where were you around 12:40 tonight?
What? What are you driving at?
Somebody took a shot at Charlie Burton tonight.
Ooh, I got my fingers crossed, did they?
No, they didn't hit him.
Well, maybe they'll have another chance.
Not if I can prevent it.
Now, that's why you were checking times on me, huh? You think I maybe made a clay pigeon out of that rat.
Did you?
Johnny, I left the hotel at 10 o'clock. I've been a lot of places since, but not back there. I don't know where I was at 12:40. Maybe some bartender around town will know. I have seen them all tonight, one time or another.
This lush stuff seems to be a habit with all of you, including Gloria.
Well, stick around Burton a month. You'll know why.
So, why do you stick around him?
Me, personally, there's a couple of reasons, I guess. I'm trying to help somebody else, for one thing. Well, myself at the same time, of course.
Meaning?
Al Schreiber. The kid is great, Johnny. He really is. And it'll be his show next year. If we can hang on. And for the same sponsor.
With you producing?
That's right. They're fed up with Charlie Burton, and they've got reason to be. He's a phony name, Johnny, nothing else. It's a fake. It's a build-up. They've got to spend more on press relations now than it costs to produce the show.
Then with Charlie out of it, you and Al would be in. Is that the way it stacks up?
That's right.
You said you had a couple of reasons for staying on.
Now, forget it. The second one is not important. It's a sob story.
Well, it won't be the first one I've heard tonight.
I'm married, you see, Johnny. 23 years now. And for the last 8, my wife has been completely paralyzed. Utterly helpless. She's in a sanitarium upstate. She has to have special care. Special treatments. And it costs $350 a week, 52 weeks a year. So I stay on with Burton and I go on hating him. And whenever the hate gets too bad, I go up and see her. Well, she doesn't know me. She doesn't know anyone. She just lies there and breathes. But I look at her. And I remember how she was. And how I loved her. And I still love her, Johnny. So that's the way it is.
I left him there in the cantina with his love and his hate and walked out into the street, empty and silent under the wheeling stars in the soft, dark night. A lone dog sidled past, gray and gaunt, intent on some mission of his own, and faded into the shadows. And the town slept, its own loves and hates put aside until morning. Quiet town. Then the emptiness was filled with sound, and a flashing red light slashed the darkness. Parral of the Ensenada police. He said the maid from the hotel, Valena Morales, had come home. One of his sergeants was waiting there with her.
Buenas noches, senora.
Buenas noches.
The tiny room was lit by a flickering oil lamp, and a candle burned beneath a crucifix on the wall above the bed. Cement floor and adobe walls, bare and clean, like the cell of a nun in a convent.
¿Y su hombre? ¿En dónde está él?
Yo no sé.
She was young,
¿Qué le
pretty,
importa?
and at the moment
¿Dónde
very
estabas
frightened.
tú más temprano?
En la casa de una amiga. ¿Por qué me preguntas esto?
Espérate, señora. Hace poco un trato a matarle a un señor. Allá en el Hotel Balboa.
¿Qué dices? ¿Cuál señor?
Un americano. El señor Carlos Burton.
Ay, de mí. ¿Qué tengo yo que hacer?
She talked,
Ya no hay
half
remedio.
crying, and
¿Quién sabe
Peral
qué vamos a
translated.
hacer ahorita?
Charlie Burton,
Y ahora no
old
hay
lovable
remedio.
Charlie, had been
Yo
bothering
ni por
her, annoying her at the
supuesto
hotel.
que él nomás hablaba
She tried to
porque
avoid
no
him,
creía que
but
yo
had made the
fuera a
mistake of
ser
telling her
tan
husband.
duro.
He'd been furious and had come to the hotel earlier in the evening. That's when I'd seen the two of them arguing on the terrace. She hadn't seen him since.
So, Senor Dollar, what is it you are think?
I think you'd better find a husband, and find him quick.
Now, here's our star to tell you about tomorrow's intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, Death tries once more, and this time doesn't miss. But Death, you know, is blind. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
This is Charlie Burton speaking.
Oh, morning, Burton. So you're still alive, huh?
If that was an attempt at humor, it was entirely out of place.
Well, it's early yet.
I'm the comedian, and I'll make the jokes. Your job is to protect my life.
Don't tell me you've been shot at again, this time of morning? Boy, whoever it is really must hate you, Burton.
Dollar, so help me.
So help you nothing. You may be good old lovable Charlie to 40 million television viewers, but to me you're just a pain in the neck.
I'll remind you.
To my client, you're worth $500,000 because he was fool enough to write an insurance policy on your life, but not to me. My price on you is a fast 3 cents, give or take a couple.
My life has been threatened.
Sure, and that's why I'm here. But yesterday, when I tried to get you to cooperate, you called it a practical joke.
Well, I'm not calling it that now.
No, because somebody tossed a bullet at you last night and scared the living pants off of you. Well, call Captain Peral of the Ensenada Police.
Mr. Dollar.
Look, I need another hour's sleep, so don't phone my room again before 9 o'clock. Goodbye.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Ensenada, Mexico. To the Home Office, Union States Casualty Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, The Laughing Matter. Expense account continued. Item 10, 50 cents, room service on a glass of orange juice. Another hour's sleep was out of the question. Just hearing his voice on the phone left me too mad to relax. One of America's most popular comedians, a living legend. And yet his whole cast, the people down here with him on location, hated the ground he walked on. Personally, I was on their side. But my job was to protect his life from some unknown enemy who'd sent him a threatening note. And last night, the threat had become action in the form of a shot fired from the darkness. It was my job to see that the killer didn't get a second chance. And that's what I was being paid for, and the fact that Charlie Burton was a Class A stinker was irrelevant. Frank Maltz, executive producer of the Charlie Burton Show, and practically the only early patron of the hotel breakfast room, was sitting at a table alone.
Good morning, Johnny.
I left him sitting in almost the same position at 2 o'clock in the morning. Only the table then was in a backstreet cantina in town. He was apparently remembering it, and he avoided my eyes until the waiter had brought my coffee and gone away.
I guess I made quite a fool of myself last night, huh?
Oh, when was that?
Nice of you to ask, Johnny.
This is good coffee. Oh, you'd been making the rounds last night, for whatever reasons, and you felt like talking. But I wouldn't call that making a fool of yourself.
All right. Thanks.
You were sober enough when I left you.
Oh, sure. You just sat there and let me talk it out. Where'd you go, anyway? I came out of the cantina a few minutes later. You disappeared.
Captain Peral, Ensenada Police, picked me up in a prowl car. He'd located that maid from the hotel here. We went to her home and talked to her.
So?
Well, for the moment at least, you and Al and Gloria Dale are apparently off the hook.
Oh?
The maid says Burton was always annoying her whenever she was on duty here.
He was. I told him to lay off.
Well, her husband found out and came out here to the hotel yesterday evening. I saw him and his wife arguing out there on the terrace just after dusk. But I didn't know what it was all about at that time. Anyway, that's the last she saw him. He didn't come home last night, and he's still missing. I just talked to Peral on the phone. They've got half the police force looking for him.
And you figure he's the one who took a shot at Charlie last night?
Kind of adds up, doesn't it?
Well, I guess so. I hope they find him, Johnny, before he finds Charlie again. I'd hate to see a poor devil take a rap for killing a louse who isn't worth it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, the chances are they will.
Didn't either one of you fellas ever get to bed last night?
Not for long.
Morning, Al.
Oh, my goodness, Frank. You look awful, man. You must have slept on your face.
I look the same as I look every morning. Want some breakfast, Al?
No, thanks. I'm skipping it. I'm going to try to get in a dip in that pool before old Blubber Tummy oozes out of his feather bed.
Oh, I don't think he'll be using the pool this morning. Not if he remembers what we're shooting today.
It's that castaway sequence, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll get that first. But later this afternoon, if the light on the water is okay, I want to get those shots of him swimming ashore.
Good. Keep him on retakes till he gets waterlogged.
It's kind of a slapstick desert island thing, Johnny.
Oh?
Yeah. You see, Charlie and I are supposed to have been on this yacht, and it sank. And I just disappear. But there's some stock shots of Charlie swimming like crazy and a stock shot of a deserted South Sea island. And finally, Charlie comes crawling up onto the beach.
That's the sequence we're going to shoot this morning.
I see.
He's pooped. He's dying, you know. Then I step out from behind a bush, and I'm wearing a full-dress suit, white tie and tails. He thinks he's crazy or something.
It starts building from there, then, Johnny.
Yeah, I get the idea.
He's thirsty, see? So I reach under my coat and bring out a soft drink, an ice-cold bottle. And I open it and give it to him.
It says Cott Quality Beverages on the bottle, C-O-T-T.
Yeah. So Charlie asks, is it any good? And I say, it's Cott, man. And he says, so what? And I say, so it's Cott to be good.
See, Johnny, it's out-and-out slapstick, but it works pretty well on camera.
Yeah, it keeps building, you see. I keep producing things out of the bushes. A table and chair, tablecloth, dishes and silver, caviar, bottle of wine, roast turkey, then a string quartet, and finally a line of dancing girls. And the payoff's a shaggy dog. He says, look, we were shipwrecked together. How you doing all of this? And I say, it's easy. I got a cousin in Congress.
It's a lot better on film, Johnny. A lot better than it sounds, stripped down this way.
Yeah, well, I'm not exactly a fan of Burton's.
Oh, he's got some good stuff in this one, Mr. Dollar. In fact, he's got all the good stuff. Only thing I'm in there for is to feed him the lines. As usual, of course. If I ever get a decent role in his show, I'll drop dead.
Oh, really?
Attention!
That's not funny, Al.
At ease.
I said it's not funny.
You thought it was when you did it on the show last month.
May I remind you that your services can be easily dispensed with?
Good. Fire me.
Al.
If I could get out of this lousy contract with you, I could start on the PCT tomorrow, and at 5 times what you're paying me.
Take it easy, Al.
No, by all means.
They'll set me up in my own show, and they'll put it in a time slot right opposite yours. In 3 months, Charlie, I could bump you clear off the screen.
You don't say so.
Al, beat it, will you?
Okay, Frank. Sorry you had to get caught in the crossfire, Mr. Dollar. Nothing personal.
Forget it.
See you later, gentlemen.
You'll be on that set in a half hour, not a minute later.
Yes, sir.
You certainly are one big happy family, aren't you?
Dollar, that kid was a nobody when I picked him up.
You're wrong, Charlie. That kid is a real talent, and you know it.
You see? You see what I have to deal with?
He's done as much for this show in the past year as you have.
You see, Dollar, I'm forced to live in the very presence of my enemy.
Who made them your enemies, Burton?
Look, my only concern has always been the welfare of those less fortunate than myself, those who depend on me for their professional careers and their livelihood.
I understand there's some difference of opinion about that.
Well, it's envy, nothing but envy.
Would you like some more coffee, Johnny?
No, thanks. I've had about all I can stand.
Yeah, so have I.
May I ask what you're doing to protect my life, Mr. Dollar, if anything at all?
Oh, I've taken the usual routine precautions.
Routine? I demand more than routine.
Not from me. You don't demand anything. I'm working for the insurance company.
Then I'll complain to them.
Good. Why don't you cancel your policy at the same time? Then I can get off this assignment.
Couldn't cancel it if I wanted to. My sponsors wouldn't allow it. It's for their protection, not mine.
I know that.
I think you'd like to see me murdered.
Oh, no, you're wrong there. That would mean I'd loused up an assignment, and I take pride in my work.
But you wouldn't care personally.
No comments.
I'll demand protection from the local police.
You've already got it. Captain Peral had 2 men on duty there last night after that shot was fired, watching your room.
I didn't see them.
They didn't intend for you to see them. Relax, Burton. If the worst does happen, ballistics can probably identify the killer after we get the slug out of your body.
Dollar, this is no laughing matter.
Then why did you treat it like one? Why did you tear up that threatening letter? Why didn't you call the police in right then? Why didn't you cooperate with me yesterday when I got here? And why the devil did you make a pass at an 18-year-old girl in the first place and get her husband out gunning for you?
You mean you know who's trying to kill me?
If it's any satisfaction to you, Burton, just in case he gets past us, you probably have been killed by a man named Nacho Morales. His wife is a maid here at the hotel, as you no doubt know.
That little native girl?
Yeah. That little native girl.
Oh, now, look, both of you. No, I was wrong. I admit it. I just lost my head, I guess. When a man's under pressure all this time, as I am, he doesn't always think straight. Now, I didn't mean any harm toward her.
Maybe you'll be able to convince Nacho of that, if he waits long enough to listen.
No, don't, please. I know you hate me. All of you do, but I'm not as bad as you think. You just don't know the load a star has to carry.
Then why don't you tell us about it?
You, Frank. You don't think I'm being fair with Al. You think I'm holding him back, not giving him a chance. Well, you're wrong. I'm actually carrying him, teaching him things I've learned over the years.
Oh, he knows quite a bit now, Charlie.
So you don't believe me? You don't think I know what I'm talking about?
Well, let's...
All right, I'll show you. Al said he was written down in today's sequence. He said that I had the great role. You heard him say it.
Well, yes,
Then
Charlie,
let him have it. I'll
What?
trade with him.
You mean that?
Yes, I mean it. Let him change any line he wants. To fit his style, he can play it any way he likes. I'll take that role he says is so bad, and I'll still come out the star.
All right. Charlie, we'll have a go at it.
Fine. I'll see you on the set unless somebody manages to kill me first. Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, I never thought I'd live to see the day.
Yeah, that shot last night must have really shaken him up.
Oh, that kid will make him look sick, Johnny. He doesn't know what he's in for.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Oh, wait a minute, Johnny. I've been thinking about something you said.
Oh?
That maid, Morales' wife, does she speak English?
Nope, just Spanish.
Well, what about her husband?
Same deal, only Spanish.
Well, but the note, Johnny, the murder threat Charlie got, that was written in English.
Yeah, I know. The South Sea Island set was built on the beach at the far end of the bay. The technicians and the rest of the cast were already there when Maltz and I arrived, and they started shooting 15 minutes later. Gloria Dale wasn't in the sequence, so she slept in at the hotel. Some of Captain Peral's men were on hand, on the lookout for Nacho Morales, but he didn't show. By 3 in the afternoon, they were nearly finished. They'd shot the last scene once, but Maltz decided on a retake. So Hal sat down again at the fully laid table on the beach, and they started to roll. He poured himself another glass of colored water from the prop wine bottle and began to carve the roast turkey while he exchanged lines with Burton. Then suddenly Al missed a cue, faltered on a line, and Maltz cut the cameras. Al pushed back from the table, stood up slowly, then staggered and fell. I rushed toward him, pushed through the crowd that was gathering, and kneeled down beside him. But he was already dead.
And now here's our star to tell you about the final intriguing episode of this week's story.
Tomorrow, a frantic game of musical chairs with every player desperate. Because the loser in this game gets the electric chair. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Be sure to join us tomorrow night, same time and station, for the next exciting episode of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Roy Rowan speaking. From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Would you ask John... Oh, it is you.
Was there some doubt about it?
No, but I was phoning Captain Peral.
He's out of his office at the moment. What's the matter, Burton? Somebody shooting at you again?
That's not funny, Mr. Dollar.
Who's laughing?
A man's been murdered, you know. And I think that's anything but a laughing matter.
I said, who's laughing?
And except for the whims of fate, it might well be me lying dead at this moment.
And that's really why you're upset, isn't it, Burton? Because it might have been you. You're not really concerned about Al's death.
I was extremely fond of the boy.
You were no fonder of him than he was of you, so save that good old lovable Charlie business for your television audience. I never did buy it myself.
Dollar, may I remind you that your position...
I know my position in it. I'm an Ensenada to protect your life because some company was crazy enough to write a $500,000 policy on you. All right, you're still alive, aren't you? Goodbye, Burton.
Tonight and every weekday night, Bob Bailey in the transcribed adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar, location Ensenada, Mexico, to the Home Office, Union States Casualty Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Assignment, The Laughing Matter. Expense account, final page. Item 12, 50 cents, 2 bottles of beer, 1 for myself and 1 for Capitan Parral. We sat in his office in the Commandancia de Police and drank them slowly and watched the sun sink behind the headlands across the bay. And we waited. The daytime heat reluctantly loosened its grip, and the town, pushing off the lethargy of afternoon, stirred to the quickened pace of evening. A sprinkling truck passed slowly, sweeping the dusty, rutted street with a spurting broom of water. Gleeful kids ran out behind it and splashed in the puddles, squealing happily. Spanish squeals they were. The Commandancia off the tourist beat, and all the while, somewhere back inside the building, an autopsy surgeon worked on a corpse.
Bueno, señor. Ya está listo. The medical is all finished now.
Well, what's the verdict, Perot?
It's what we are thinking. Él se mató por veneno. He was, how you say, poison.
What kind of poison?
Él dice cianura. How you call it?
Cyanide?
Si, senor, cyanide. And he also are very much cyanide in this bottle which you has give to me.
Yeah, I thought it smelled like it. Al drank a glass and a half out of it and then dropped dead right in front of the camera.
And you are saying the wrong man has drunk it? The wrong one is get killed, no?
That's right. Charlie Burton was supposed to play that role himself. But this morning at breakfast, he agreed to let Al have the part. I was there. I heard it.
So if he was not do that, he is one who will be dead now.
Sure. Charlie Burton himself. And it figures, Peral. He's been the target all along. That threatening note that was slipped under his door, somebody firing a shot at him last night.
Si, seguro.
Then when they finally got their punch in, they tagged the wrong guy.
I don't understand what has happened to this Nacho Morales.
Velena's husband, the maid at the hotel that Charlie kept annoying.
Ensenada, no, is one big place. It's very small, this town. And we are look every place, senor, but we are no find this man.
I don't know, Peral. And yet I got a hunch he's the key to this whole thing.
We find him, senor. It's no way for escape this town. We find him muy pronto now. You bet your life.
Item 13, $1.40. Taxi back to the hotel. Lights were coming on. A cool breeze was starting to blow in off the Pacific, and the whole town was brightening up to the challenge of the night. But not me. Technically, of course, the job I'd been sent here to do was still under control. Big-time comedian Charlie Burton, a great big lovable scream to his public, had been insured by his television sponsor for $500,000. Then Burton had received the anonymous note threatening his life, so I was here to protect the insurance company's investment. I didn't care personally what happened to Burton. It was just a job. But I did care about Al.
Johnny.
Oh, hello, Gloria.
What is it, Johnny? What happened? No one seems to know anything definite about it.
Al Schreiber's dead. Poisoned. That's all I know about it. Come on in the lounge. I'll buy you a drink.
All right, Johnny. Have they found that man who was missing? What's his name?
Nacho Morales. No, he's still missing. This table all right?
Sure, anywhere.
Waiter.
Si, senor.
2 margaritas, please.
Muy bien.
Frank Maltz said something about Charlie and Al changing parts.
Yeah. Maltz got Charlie mad, and he made the switch to prove a point.
What point?
That Al wasn't ready for a starring role. Oh, that's right. You didn't come down for breakfast this morning.
No, I wasn't in today's scenes, so I just slept in.
It's just as well. It wasn't a very pretty sight.
Oh, it's a rotten shame. Al was a real swell guy.
Con permiso, señora.
Oh, here you are.
Gracias, senor.
Boy, the irony in this world, Johnny.
What do you mean?
Charlie Burton, who's been a rat all his life, makes his usual crude play for the maid here in the hotel, and what happens? Her husband hits back at the wrong man. Al gets killed. A kid who'd never harm anybody in his life, and Charlie gets off scot-free.
I was with Captain Peral last night when he talked to the Morales girl, Nacho's wife. She doesn't speak any English, Gloria, and she says her husband doesn't either.
Well, he wouldn't need to, would he, to pull a trigger or poison a bottle of
Maybe
water?
not. But he would, in order to write a threatening note in English.
Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten about that.
If Nacho's in it, he's not in it alone. And I've got a hunch he's...
El teléfono, senor.
Oh, thanks. Johnny Dollar.
This is Capitan Parral, senor.
What is it, Peral?
We have just found this man, Nacho Morales.
Good. I'll be right down.
But, Johnny, do you think Frank Maltz might have...
Not if he was after Charlie Burton. He knew that Al, not Burton, was going to drink out of that bottle.
But didn't everybody know that?
No, not everybody, Gloria. You didn't. Nacho Morales was sitting alone in the starkly barren detention room of the Commandancia. He was a small man, maybe a few years older than his wife. A field worker with gnarled hands and a bent back. He was waiting patiently, quietly, gripping the brim of his sombrero in his hands, trying to hide the fear, the terror that lay just behind his eyes. His eyes flickered slightly as Peral and I opened the steel-grilled door. And then he waited.
Buenos días, hombre.
Buenos días, capitán.
Tú eres Nacho Morales, ¿es verdad?
Sí, señor.
¿Y eres tu esposa de Evelina Morales?
Sí, señor.
¿Cómo pasó la noche, hombre?
Pues,
Blocked
regular,
off by the barrier of language, I watched while Peral
¿Dónde estabas
questioned him,
anoche?
stopping now and then to translate.
En la barca de pesca.
Then
de un
Peral
amigo.
asked the question that started the avalanche.
Es la pura verdad, señor.
Dígame una cosa. ¿Por qué tú trataste de matar al señor anoche?
Why did you try to kill that man last night?
No, capitán, es mentira decirlo. Yo no traté de matar a nadie. No es
In
cierto
answer to
lo que
Peral's
usted
accusation,
puede
Nacho's
decir.
story poured out in a flood of Spanish. And as I stood there listening to it translated, I began to feel sick inside. I'd been blind. All the facts were there, all the evidence, and I'd still failed to spot the play. Nacho's story was the key. It fit, and I knew he was telling the truth. He'd been hiding out on a friend's fishing boat since the night before. He knew he'd be accused. Because he had been at the hotel when the shot was fired through Burton's window. He was hiding in the shrubbery by the terrace, and he'd seen the whole thing. The shot had been fired by Charlie Burton himself.
Who is it?
Johnny Dollar. I want to talk to you, Burton.
All right. Just a minute.
What is it, Dollar? Have they caught that killer yet?
Nacho Morales, you mean? Yeah. Peral picked him up about an hour ago. I just came from there.
Has he confessed?
No, he hasn't.
They ought to beat it out of him. That's the only way to make that kind talk.
It is, huh? Sit down, Burton. I think you're due for a shock.
What are you talking about?
Nacho didn't try to kill you.
Well, then who did?
Nobody.
Are you crazy? What about Al Schreiber? I suppose he's not even dead.
Oh, he's dead, all right. You ought to know. You killed him. That was your whole plan, wasn't it, Burton? To kill Al Schreiber and get away with it. Everything else was a preliminary build-up.
Oh, that's very funny. You ought to be on television.
Well, there's going to be an opening soon. You wrote that threatening letter yourself.
What?
And then tore it up after Maltz had seen it so it couldn't be traced back to you.
Well, you get better all the time.
You fired that shot through your window from the terrace there. More build-up. Then you made your play, that phony argument this morning.
Oh, really?
Switching parts with Al, putting him on the spot, making it look as though somebody had tried to poison you and missed. It was fairly clever, Burton, but you're still going to be tagged for it.
Does Peral know all this?
Why don't you ask him? I'll be glad to step...
All right, Dollar. Don't move. Get your hands up now. Real slow.
Is that the same gun you used last night?
You're wrong, you know. I'm not going to be tagged.
Relax, Burton. There's no capital punishment in Mexico. You can star in all the prison shows.
You're too smart, Dollar. You're like Al. And you know what happened when he got too smart.
You will drop this gun, senor.
Peral.
I started to tell you I'd be glad to call him, that he was listening out there on the terrace.
He's gone. You drop quick.
No.
Look out, Peral!
Mira, senor. I am not shoot too bad, I think.
No. No, not bad at all, Peral. Well, he asked for it.
I am see he is go to pull this trigger, so I are to shoot much fast. Bam, bam, bam. I tell you, he's look very surprised, senor.
Yeah. It's too bad he couldn't have seen the look on his face. A comedian would have really appreciated it. Why, he'd have died laughing. Item 14, $462.30. Hotel and miscellaneous in Ensenada and transportation back to Hartford. Expense account total, $791.55. End of account, end of report. Remarks? Ray policy on the life of Charles Z. Burton, deceased. Refer clause 34, subparagraph C, quote. If the insured dies while committing a felony, this policy is null and void, unquote. The Superior Court of Baja California rules that Burton was shot while resisting arrest and committing an assault with a deadly weapon. So you can keep your $500,000. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's intriguing story.
Next week, a frantic chase across the country after a girl who couldn't possibly exist. Then suddenly turned up. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, is transcribed in Hollywood. Written by Les Crutchfield, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in this week's cast were Virginia Gregg, John Daner, Lucille Meredith, Lawrence Dobkin, Gil Stratton, Harry Bartell, and Don Diamond. Musical supervision by Amerigo Marino and Carl Fortina. Be sure to join us on Monday night, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Roy Rowan speaking.
The Adventures of Father Brown. And here he is, Father Brown, the best-loved detective of them all.
Humanity produces optimists only because it has never produced a really happy man.
From the masterful and exciting pages of G.K. Chesterton comes that fascinating human being, Father Brown, played by Carl Swenson. Underneath the modest exterior of Father Brown is the rich character of a generous, deeply human man with a sensitive and quick-witted mind. In addition to being a man of God, he is a man of the world, a man of science, and a brilliant amateur detective. And now, the three tools of death. Facing the afterglow of a beautiful summer sunset, Father Brown sits alone in the study of his modest parish house. He is half dozing when Nora, his housekeeper, enters.
Father Brown. Father Brown.
No. Yes, Nora? What time is it?
Time for your tea. Here it is, nice and hot.
Ah, thank you. Just set it there, please.
Were you asleep?
Oh, I was in between, Nora, just in between. A beautiful state of being, I assure you. Half out of this world and half in.
It's a good thing young Father Peter took over your duties for a day. I told him... There's somebody at the door. Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
No.
Good evening, Nora. Is
Father Brown in?
I'm sorry, Flambeau, but he's rested.
No, Nora. You know Flambeau's always welcome. Tell him to come in.
Oh, all right.
Come in, Flambeau. Have a cup of tea.
No, thanks, Father. I'm all upset. A friend of mine is in trouble.
Oh.
Will you come with me to Oakville? My car's outside.
Here. No, not so fast. Get your breath. Sit down.
Father, you've heard of Aaron Armstrong, the philanthropist and lecturer?
Oh, Armstrong. The author of those bestsellers on how to be happy, etc. Has that such a tremendous following?
Yes, Father, that's the one.
Oh, yes. I read his books. And I attended one of his lectures once in which he offered his followers an easy road to happiness, or heaven, as he called it.
That's the guy, Father.
Yes. As I remember, he apparently based his teachings on one of the Proverbs of Solomon. A merry heart doeth good like medicine, but a broken spirit drieth the bones.
Uh-huh.
Yes. He believed in giving up all the physical appetites, smoking, overeating, and drinking. Yes, and above all, he believed in being cheerful. He dealt with the drink problem with an enormous gaiety.
Well, he's dead.
What?
His body was discovered early this morning.
Well, you don't say. Where?
Right near his house, in a ditch on the parkway.
What happened?
Nobody knows. But according to the police, it looks like murder.
Did you say his house is close to the parkway?
Yes, on an embankment just above it.
Well, what makes the police think it wasn't an accident, Flambeau?
Well, he was wearing only his dressing gown. And another strange thing, Father. A small piece of rope was tied around one of his ankles.
Was any weapon found?
No, but it was apparent he'd been struck on the head by a huge instrument of some sort. Cuts and bruises on his body showed signs of a struggle.
Well, who put you on the case?
Oh, no one. The dead man's secretary, Robert Royce, is an old friend of mine. I called him as soon as I heard the news and offered him my services as private investigator. But he refused to see me.
Well, that's strange. No, yet no. Not so strange if he were implicated. Who else is there beside Royce in the household?
Just Armstrong's daughter. A very attractive girl, I hear, but completely dominated by her father's cheerfulness.
Uh-huh.
And there's also a gardener, I believe.
And your friend Royce, what sort of man is he?
Oh, he's a huge, genial sort of fellow. A Scotsman.
Did he and Armstrong get along well together?
Well, Royce was devoted to him.
Ah, yes. Armstrong had many devoted followers. You know, he's always interested me, Flambeau. It puzzled me, in fact.
Puzzled you?
Yes. When first I heard him lecture, I remember thinking that he had a troublesome road ahead. I believe that somewhere in his life, you'll find the secret of his death.
But, Father, according to the papers, he lived as he preached.
Oh, yes, I know, Flambeau. The old fellow's optimism was phenomenal. But somehow I don't believe he found that easy road to heaven, as he called it.
No?
No. Neither have I. There is no shortcut to heaven, my friend.
But who would want to kill such a man?
Well, if ever I murdered somebody, I dare say it might well be an optimist of the proportions of old Armstrong. His optimism was so out of proportion.
I've heard cheerfulness referred to as a virtue.
Yeah, well, people like frequent laughter, but a permanent smile, Flambeau. Well, now that's something else again. As Shakespeare says, the devil hath power to assume a pleasing shape.
Oh, Father, it's 6 o'clock. We're just in time for the news. Let's turn on the radio.
That's a good idea. Perhaps there's something further on the case.
Listen.
Clear tonight and tomorrow somewhat cooler. Now we bring you a special bulletin just handed me on the Armstrong case.
Turn it up, Flambeau.
John Magnus, the gardener, the millionaire philanthropist, has been reported missing.
Oh.
Also, negotiable bonds for the dead man valued at $100,000. The police received this report only a short while ago and are now conducting a statewide search for the gardener. It is believed...
Ah, that seems to be the first real clue. Do you mind if I use the phone, Father? I'd like to talk to Royce again.
Yeah. The call will cost you a nickel. Tax 2 cents. That's 7 cents. Just drop a dime in the poor box on your way out.
All right, Father. Hello, Royce? This is Flambeau. Now, wait a minute. We just heard the news about the gardener's disappearance. Oh, hold on. You remember the friend I was telling you about? Yes, Father Brown. Well, we'd like to come up. What's that? Oh, I don't get it. Royce! My father, he's hung up.
What did he say?
He said if we valued our lives, we wouldn't go near that house.
Ah. Interesting. Well, Flambeau, that's what I call a real invitation. Come on, my friend, let's go.
Well, I'm sure there's someone here, Father.
Ring again, Flambeau. Ah, here's someone now.
Yes? What do you want?
Oh, good evening, Royce.
So it's you, Flambeau. I thought I warned you plain enough over the phone.
You did. But look here, Royce. I don't understand.
It was plain English I spoke.
I know, but you sounded like you were in trouble.
Well, I'm not.
Oh, come, man. Don't act as though we weren't friends. Oh, this is Father Brown.
I gathered as much.
Mr. Royce, I'm afraid I'm to blame for this visit.
Well, it was good of you to come, Father, but I wish you'd both heeded my warning.
Man, what kind of a friend would I have been if I had?
I tell you, the police have already investigated.
I know. I've talked with them.
Perhaps we can help you, Mr. Royce.
Help? In what way?
Well, maybe we could tell better if you'd ask us in.
Very well. You may come in. What you should have let sleeping dogs lie, Flambeau.
Well, Royce, I must confess I can't find anything here in Armstrong's room that tells us very much.
And just what did you expect to find?
Mr. Royce.
Yes?
What do you make of the gardener's disappearance?
Magnus is a fool, maybe a thief, but he never killed Mr. Armstrong. I'm sure it was the deed of a madman.
I see. My. Well, I would never have expected those to be there.
Father, what are you looking at?
Now, that pair of socks over there thrown under the bureau.
Oh, they should be in the bureau drawer. Here, I'll put them away.
Wait. May I have a look at those bureau drawers, Mr. Royce?
What for?
Well, I'd just like to look.
What are you searching for?
And I'll take a peep at that closet, too, if you don't mind. Well, now that's funny.
What, Father?
Everything looked so neat when we came in.
Mr. Armstrong was always very particular.
Everything is in order on the surface. But underneath, things look different.
What things?
Well, in the closet, his socks are stuffed in the hangers with his suits. And in the bureau drawers, under those beautifully laid-out shirts...
Yes?
A whole lot of ginger spilled from a box.
Why do you have to go on with this? The police went over the room very thoroughly.
The room, perhaps. But they seem to have missed this piece of rope. Look here. I found it caught in the vine just below the ledge of the window.
Well, it couldn't have been there this morning, or the police would have found it.
Well, I just saw the wind blow an end of it out from under the vine. Royce, maybe you can tell me how this piece of rope got there.
What has that got to do with the case?
You know perfectly well a piece of rope was tied around the leg of the dead man.
That rope in your hand was left from fixing the windows.
Well, now, I'm just wondering.
Wondering what, Father?
Well, let me take a look out of that window.
Why?
For a very good reason. The police haven't yet established why the dead man was found on the parkway. No, that isn't it. The window isn't high enough from the ground for him to have fallen. Or been pushed or to have jumped.
Right. And not high enough for his body to have rolled down the embankment to the parkway.
Mr. Rice, isn't there another floor to this house?
There's only an attic.
Robert?
That's Miss Armstrong. She's been much upset since her father's death.
Oh, yes, of course.
You'll have to excuse me for a moment.
Certainly.
Father, I don't like the look of things. This rope I found in the vine was cut with a sharp instrument. The rope found on Armstrong's ankle was also cut with a sharp instrument. And did you notice the cut on Royce's knuckle?
Yes, I did, Flambeau. But, I haven't noticed any geniality. He's hardly the person you described to me.
Yes, I know, Father. Didn't like him.
Nevertheless, it seems to fit his unshaven appearance.
It's the first time I've ever seen him that way, either.
You're worried about your friend's innocence, aren't you?
Oh, I know how the mind of a thief works, Father. I was once a thief myself. But murder...
You think he's capable of murder?
Well, the answer to that one is more up your alley, Father.
Well, in any event, he's hiding something. But I think there is a secret in this house more important than his, and I'm very anxious to find out what it is. Now, first, look at the stains on the wall. And you felt the dust on the banisters as we came up.
Well?
Well, but the question fairly screams at us, Flambeau.
What question?
Why are there no servants in this house?
Yeah. Well, Armstrong certainly had plenty of money. He could afford them.
Hmm? There could only be one reason. If the old man himself had something to hide.
Father, you mean you think Armstrong...
Well,
Miss Armstrong's in the drawing room downstairs. She'd like to talk to you, Father Brown. If you will please follow me.
Well, I hesitate to continue, Miss Armstrong. I know how badly you feel.
Please go on, Father Brown. I'm quite all right.
But that bruise on your forehead, Miss Armstrong.
Oh, that's nothing. It doesn't bother me. I bumped it.
Your father had a great many followers, didn't he?
Oh, yes, he helped so many people.
Do you know why your father decided to give up all his servants?
Well, great men like my father have their peculiarities.
Their ideas are often different from other people's.
Yes, very true, Mr. Royce, very true. I was only wondering...
Wait.
What?
Someone's unlocking the front door.
Who could it be? No one has a key besides us.
Who's that?
Me, Magnus.
Magnus?
Yes, Miss Armstrong. Magnus.
And here is Inspector Vincent. Well, how are you, Inspector?
Fine, Father Brown, fine. Hello, Flambeau. I might have known you two would be here.
Well, I see you got your man, Inspector. Is this the gardener who walked out of here with $100,000 worth of bonds?
Walked out of here and right into my office to place them in my charge. Hello, Royce. Are you feeling better, Miss Armstrong?
Yes, thank you, Inspector.
Now, Magnus, perhaps you'd care to tell Miss Armstrong why you took those bonds without consulting her.
No one in this household is to be trusted. Not even Miss Armstrong.
Now, see here, Magnus.
Just a minute, Royce. What I want to know, why did you wait so long before reporting this gardener's absence?
We didn't think much of it, Inspector, until I noticed the bonds were gone, too.
I was waiting for you to report it. Magnus has been telling me some very interesting things.
A new angle on the case, Inspector?
Well, it closes the case if Magnus is telling the truth.
Inspector, what this man says is not to be taken seriously. He's not been himself.
What makes you say that?
Magnus used to be my father's personal valet, Inspector. But he was taken off that and put to work in the garden. He's been very upset.
He thought it was quite a come-down.
Upset, am I? Well, I like that. I wasn't going to tell the inspector about you two being in love. But now
Be careful what you say, Magnus.
You weren't so careful what you said when I heard you two talking in the garden the other night.
Magnus.
I've stood enough of this.
Take it easy, Royce.
Inspector, may I make a suggestion?
Just a minute, Father Brown. Magnus, what are you getting at?
About 4 nights ago it was. I heard them in the garden. He was begging her to marry him. They didn't know I was close by.
No. No, Robert, we mustn't.
But, Alice, you've no life of your own. Let's face your father now. Let's tell him how much we love each other.
Oh, but, Robert, we must wait. We really ought to.
I know how important you are to his work, but what about us? Our life? We can't go on waiting forever.
Oh, but, Robert, it won't be forever. Oh, darling, you know I love you. You must be sure of that.
I am sure, my dearest. Oh, if only I could get my hands on some money.
What do you mean, Robert?
I'd make you marry me then, Alice.
Oh, Robert, I feel guilty even thinking of it. We mustn't, my darling. Not now. So long as he's alive.
I'll find some way out of this.
Shh. I thought I heard someone.
We better not talk here. Come, my dear.
Well, that's all I could hear. But I suspected them, what they were up to, and now I know.
You know what?
That they would be off with the money. Mr. Armstrong's money. The money he had wanted to be used for his work.
Inspector, this talk is ridiculous. You don't think...
Mr. Royce, do you use an old-fashioned razor?
Aye.
You didn't use it today. Why?
Why, I mislaid it.
When?
I don't know. Since I last shaved, I guess.
That was yesterday. You can tell by his beard.
Magnus brought your razor to the precinct with him with the bonds. I'm holding it as evidence.
Why?
Because it had a smear of blood on it.
Oh, well, I must have cut myself shaving and forgot to wipe it.
Oh, Inspector, is this all the evidence you have of Royce's guilt?
Who said anything about Royce's guilt? Now, Magnus, tell them what you told me just now in the office.
I was sleeping in my room over the garage, and about 4 this morning I heard shots, followed by loud outcries, which seemed to come from the attic. An instant later, I saw Mr. Armstrong's body pitched from the window and roll down the embankment. When I made sure he was dead, I rushed up to the attic and found his daughter unconscious on the floor with a razor in her hand.
You mean Miss Armstrong killed her father?
It's a lie! Surely, Father Brown, you for one will take Miss Armstrong's word against this gardener's?
But is Miss Armstrong's word against him? So far, she has said nothing.
Miss Armstrong, can't you speak?
Magnus told the truth.
There, you see? I'll get you for this. I'll get you.
Here now.
You'll not say things like that. I will, and I do.
Royce, go on. Let go. None of that, Royce. Or I'll arrest you for assault.
No. You'll arrest me for murder.
Robert!
But, man, you've been Armstrong's best friend. What possessed you?
I was drunk.
Sure. Didn't I find those empty bottles hidden in the garden, piling up week after week? Sure. I knew what was going on here.
Now, Magnus, you've told your story. Let Royce tell his.
Maybe he was too drunk to remember.
Miss Armstrong did not pick up the razor to attack, but to defend her father from me. In the scuffle, she hit her head against the eaves of the attic. I hurried down to get something to revive her, and it must have been then that Magnus came in and found her.
Oh, Robert!
All right, Royce. Come along.
Wait, Inspector, before you arrest Royce.
What is it now, Father Brown?
Well, so far we've had opinions and confessions. But we haven't had facts. And we need facts.
And where do you think we'll find them?
In the attic.
In the attic?
Yes, Inspector. Perhaps by climbing a few steps nearer heaven, we can come closer to this evil.
But, Father, I can't figure out what you expect to find in this attic.
You sleep here, don't you, Mr. Royce?
Aye.
And Mr. Armstrong slept in the room immediately below this.
Aye, but why all these questions?
Well, now, in the first place, Mr. Royce, why did you bring your victim up here at the crack of dawn in order to kill him? Why didn't you go to his room? Well?
I've confessed. Isn't that enough?
Well, confession is good for the soul, that's granted. But, Inspector, you remember Magnus telling us he was awakened by shots?
Yes. What about those shots, Inspector?
Were any bullets found in Armstrong's body?
Well, we investigated and didn't find a one.
Wait. Here is my pistol. I fired those shots. You can see the holes in the carpet.
Well, why should anybody fire at the carpet?
A drunken man will let fly at anything.
He doesn't pick a quarrel with his feet.
And there's the rope. It was from my window here that Armstrong was thrown.
And the piece of rope I found fell to the vines below.
What about the blow on the head? According to our report, he was struck by a massive weapon.
A massive weapon indeed, Inspector. Sure. The good green earth was the weapon.
Okay, so the good green earth was the weapon. But look, this room was the beginning of the murder. Even I can see from the disorder. Come on, Royce. Let's go.
But the disorder here is all on the surface. The very opposite of Armstrong's room. No, it doesn't fit. Too many inconsistencies.
Father Brown, Royce has given himself up.
No. Really, this won't do at all.
What won't do?
Well, first the police said no weapon was found at all. Now we're finding too many.
Too many?
Now, there's the razor to cut a person, the rope to strangle, the pistol to shoot, and after all this, Armstrong broke his skull falling out of a window. No. It won't do. It's not economical.
Alice, they won't believe me. You tell them.
Inspector,
Yes, young lady.
may I speak to Father Brown alone for a moment?
If you must, but be quick. We can't wait around here all night.
And now what is it, my child? What is it that you wish to say?
You're trying to save Robert, but it's no use. I should have realized before this his case is hopeless. Before he came to us, he was a prisoner of war. He had some shocking experiences.
Well, you think that was the reason for his drinking?
Yes, he wasn't himself at times. We thought he was getting over it, but... Father, I saw Robert commit the crime myself. I heard the shots. I ran up just in time to see him leap at my father.
Where was your father standing?
He was clinging to the windowsill in terror.
But the rope.
Robert tried to strangle him with it. Father fought back, and the rope slipped from his shoulders to his feet, tightening around the leg. Robert was like a maniac. I snatched the razor from the floor and managed to cut the rope before he pushed me against the
Miss
eaves.
Armstrong, what we see with our eyes is sometimes farthest from the truth. Now, you thought that you saw a man about to commit murder. What you actually saw was two men struggling, and then you lost consciousness.
But, Father Brown...
I want you to go downstairs, my dear.
I don't understand.
Go on now, please. Do as I say.
Very well.
Thank you, my dear.
Well, Father Brown, I've seen and heard enough to convince me. Unless you know something pretty startling, I'm taking Royce down and booking him.
If you don't mind, Inspector, I'd like to talk to Royce a bit before you do.
What about, Father?
Where's Alice? She's out of earshot, Mr. Royce. So why don't you tell us about it now?
Tell you about what?
I see. Well, then I'll tell you, Inspector. Those 3 tools of death were not used to kill Armstrong, but to save him.
Save him?
Father, I don't get this.
Save him from what?
From himself. At the time old Armstrong died, he was a suicidal maniac. No, Royce, you weren't drinking.
No?
No, and you were the only one who knew what lurked behind old Armstrong's laughter.
No.
Yes, you knew that behind that merry mask was the mind of an atheist.
No.
A man who knew nothing of God. He didn't realize until it was too late that human beings need something to worship greater than themselves.
I warned Flambeau not to bring you here, Father. I was afraid it might come to this.
Well, man, what harm is there in the truth now?
Alice must never know.
Why? Why shouldn't she be told that you weren't the enemy her father feared? Shall I name the enemy, Royce?
All right, Father Brown. You win. This morning, Armstrong was determined to do away with himself. He knew I kept my service pistol in my dresser. And when he heard me go down to the kitchen early at dawn, he left his room and came up here.
And you came in and accidentally surprised him.
I got the pistol out of his hand, but in the struggle I had no time to unload, so I fired at the carpet. Then he found my razor and tried to slash himself. I snatched it from him and flung it to the floor. I ran after him with a rope to tie him up.
And it was then that the unlucky girl ran in, and misunderstanding the struggle.
She tried to cut her father free with a razor. She cut the rope, slashing my knuckle just as I pushed her, and he went crashing into eternity out of that window.
But, Father Brown, you spoke of an enemy old man Armstrong feared.
I did, yes.
You mean the enemy was in this room with him at the same time as Royce?
Yes.
Who was it?
The sin. The very thing Armstrong was so vehement against.
You mean alcohol?
It was his worst enemy. The moment I saw the ginger in one of the bureau drawers downstairs, I suspected it was the futile effort of a man who was trying to give up drinking. Isn't that right, Royce?
Yes, Father Brown. Armstrong was living a lie, and it preyed on his mind.
And he feared his public might find him out.
Aye. The more despondent he got, the darker visions he had of failing his followers, the people who looked to him for guidance. So fearful was he of anyone prying into his secret that he hid from his friends and got rid of all his servants.
And you were the only one he could confide in.
Aye.
He didn't understand your loyalty, did he?
No, but it was for her sake, you see.
And so you kept the knowledge of his spells to yourself, letting his daughter believe it was you, the result of the war.
Aye.
Well, Royce, I can't imagine why you didn't speak up before.
Don't you see? It was because she must never know.
Never know what?
Why, that she killed her own father.
I see. By trying to free him.
My son, I think she should know. After all, it was only an accident. And accidents, no matter how tragic, do not poison life like sins. I think you should both be happier now. Surely, 2 private lives are worth more than the public reputation of Aaron Armstrong.
Well, Father, at last you're back.
Yes, we were worried.
Hello, Nora. Hello, Peter.
Have you had dinner?
No, I don't think I have.
Oh, that's a shame. I'd better go fix you something right away.
Ah, my. It's nice to sit down again. Oh, Peter, you missed your story tonight. I'm sorry.
Father, I heard tonight's story. Many versions of it.
You did? How?
From the news commentators over the radio.
Oh.
They've been reading bulletins on it every half hour or so.
I see.
Tell me, Father, what made you suspect Royce wasn't guilty?
Well, looking into the hidden places of his attic room convinced me of Royce's innate neatness, Peter.
I don't quite see.
Well, I knew that no one as orderly as Royce could commit such a murder. The whole thing was too sloppy. I mean, the 3 tools of death.
But how did you discover that Armstrong was a suicide?
Well, the same method, but in reverse. I'm afraid my methods are not orthodox, Peter. I'm no real detective. To me, a man's inner nature must be revealed first. Armstrong's habits revealed his nature just as Royce's did. They justified certain suspicions I had when Flambeau told me of his death.
What do you mean?
Well, Armstrong's erratic character was clear to me when I looked into his bureau drawers. See, there I saw the compartments of his mind. The neatness mixed with the disorder which his friend Royce had tried to cover up. The litter reflecting the mind of the depressed.
Surely you had something more than that to prove he was a suicide.
Well, yes, Peter, I had myself.
Yourself?
Yes. I dare say that I would feel as Armstrong did if I had ever preached an easy road to happiness and then had slipped into a ditch by the side of the road.
Yes, Father, I see.
Yes. Well, now, good night, Father Peter.
Good night, Father Brown.
You've been listening to The Adventures of Father Brown, with Carl Swenson as Father Brown. Father Brown's adventure tonight was called The 3 Tools of Death. The character of Father Brown was created by G.K. Chesterton in the detective novels called The Adventures of Father Brown. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
International Incident Number 4.
Jack Packard and Reggie York. Report to London at once for assignment in French Indochina. Signed the 21 old men of 10 Gramercy Park.
I Love Adventure. The American Broadcasting Company presents a new Carlton E. Morse production featuring the international escapades of Jack, Doc, and Reggie. Tonight's incident brings you The Pearl of Great Price.
Good morning, Major Packard. And you too, Sergeant York, sir.
Good morning.
Glad to have you two gentlemen back at 10 Gramercy Park with us again.
Thanks.
Right into the great reception hall, if you will, please.
All right, Jack. Right up.
Right in, please.
Quiet. Well, I say, Jack. The door closed with no sound at all.
Sound's been deadened in this great room.
But it made such a frightful noise from the outside.
say, Jack, do you have the feeling of having been to church when you come into this room?
Why not? The cathedral-like windows, tapestries depicting the history of the world hanging from the vaulted ceiling 3 stories up, furniture and paintings and carpets that were used by emperors and queens and a princely horde from the beginning of organized government.
Sure. Is that what all this represents?
And more.
No wonder I feel reverent. I'm communing with the ghosts of the great names of history.
And it's against this background the 21 old men are working.
Look here. Except that we've done a couple of nasty jobs for them, do we know anything about them?
We don't know who they are individually. What they stand for, yes.
Do we indeed?
They're a group of international figures, each one representing his native country, gathered together with wealth and power and the good of the world at heart.
Come to London at once for assignment in French Indochina. Who wants to go to Indochina?
I do. So do you, if it's interesting enough.
I'd still like to know just what these 21 old graybeards are up to.
Well, it's pretty simple. The world's in chaos today. Governments are weak and suspicious. Everyone feels as though he's sitting on dynamite. 21 old men use us and others like us as their undercover instruments to work behind the scenes and clean up festering spots with no one the wiser.
A very excellent explanation, Major Packard.
Uh-oh. There goes the tapestry back. 21 old men are in session.
Did you speak, Sergeant York?
Not at all, sir. It's just the fact that you can see us from behind that ruddy glass while we seem to be talking to the empty air.
Believe me, Sergeant, you are not talking to the empty air.
I'm sure of that, sir.
Before I give you into the hands of Monsieur Renault, our French representative, for your next assignment, the 21 old men have asked me to state that you, Sergeant York, were overheard referring to us as 21 old graybeards.
Oh, I say.
Quite all right, Sergeant. Quite all right. It is simply that the majority of our members are entirely smooth-shaven, and they feel out of character being referred to as graybeards.
I shall refrain in the future.
And now then, Monsieur Renault.
Hey, one more question, please.
Well?
What about our third partner, Doc Long? Are you looking for him?
We are making inquiries. The matter has our attention. And now, Monsieur Renault.
Major Packard, Sergeant York, your next assignment will take you to the northernmost border of French Indochina, where it joins Burma. It is jungle country. It is dangerous country at this moment because there is deep unrest among the natives of both countries. Therefore, you will travel from the last civilized outpost to the lost city of Shiva, upon the backs of elephants.
Not elephants.
Quiet, Reggie.
Upon the backs of elephants, with Hindu and Sikh outriders upon Tibetan ponies and camels.
Oh, circus, no less.
What's our jumping-off place?
That you do not need to know. One of our planes will fly you to Saigon, and another will take you to the last outpost. There you will contact the camel and elephant train.
I say, what for? What's the assignment?
That you will be told at the last outpost of civilization. Do not waste time on questions. There is a cab driver waiting who will take you to the airport directly.
Well, thanks for the ride.
Oh, voila. Jack, look here. This is no airport.
Just the same, this flying junk heap has landed. Come on, get out.
Yeah. Nothing but a bloomin' cow pasture. And all the cows look like buffalo.
Not buffalo, caribou.
Last outpost of civilization's right. No town, no hotel, and night coming on. Hey! Where's he going?
I don't know. He's delivered us here. Now I guess he's going home.
Well, but look here, Jack. We're just being dumped out here in the middle of nowhere. Getting dark and no friends, no contact.
Oh? Are you so sure?
Hello. Where did you pop from?
I've got some Tibetan ponies hitched to a buckboard, or what's left of a buckboard, over there behind those banyan trees.
Yeah. There goes our plane.
Yes, I kept out of sight until he taxied off.
Nobody told us we were going to meet a girl.
Especially not an English girl. What are you doing out here in the fringe of nowhere?
My husband was an OSS officer out here during the war. He liked it here. He brought me back afterwards.
Oh, that explains you being here. And your husband?
Dead.
Oh, sorry.
Don't bother. He couldn't resist the charms of the native women. And I found him on the doorstep one morning with a kriss straight through him. I guess that taught him.
Oh, look here. I should think you'd return to England.
Has that got anything to do with your assignment out here?
No.
No. Is your curiosity satisfied?
Yeah?
Yes. Well, then, let's get into what's left of my buckboard after these four-legged Tibetan devils get through kicking the blazes out of it and head into town. All right, you shaggy little imps of Satan, take us to the hotel.
Jolly good dinner. Yeah, I'm a great curry eater myself.
Yeah, so I noticed.
I brought you out here in the garden behind the hotel where we can talk in the darkness without being overheard.
It's about time we got down to something definite. You say you had direct word from the 21 old man?
Yes. Listen. That music's coming from the Temple of Agog behind the garden. That's a real Chinese flute.
It has the flavor of this jungle setting. What are those chimes?
Chinese bells, cymbals. I don't know all the names for their instruments.
Well, never mind that. What I want to know is, what are Reggie and I doing in the backcountry of Indochina? What's up?
You're 10 days' journey by camel or elephant from the Burma border.
Yeah?
Someplace near the border is the lost city of Shiva.
Well, I thought this was the last outpost.
The lost city is dead.
Dead?
Banyan trees and jungle vines have swallowed it up. Except for a few priests of the old religion, worshippers of Shiva, it is uninhabited.
I've heard of these old cities of a lost civilization. Why are we going there?
Keep your voices guarded. There is a pearl of great price hidden there.
Pearl?
Those are the words I was told to give you. Recently, the sacred temple in Lai King on the Burmese border was raped and pillaged. The marauders and their precious loot are said even now to be under the protection of the priests of the lost city.
What's all this stilted English you're using?
I'm repeating a message word for word which I was told to give you.
Marauders from Indochina crossed the border and pillaged a Burmese temple?
Yes.
And brought their loot back across the border into Indochina?
And are now under the protection of the high priests of the lost city of Shiva.
And we're to round up the marauders and loot?
The pearl of great price.
What?
That is all that is required of you. Return the pearl of great price.
You mean look for a single precious stone in a sweltering jungle hundreds of miles? Here. Aren't we getting an awful long way from the hotel?
The further from listening ears, the better.
So, jungle creeps right up to the very threshold of civilization, doesn't it?
It's a fight. Man against nature. It never ends in the tropics.
Those creeping vines gleam like serpents in the moonlight.
Yeah, let's turn back. I don't like that. Hey, Reggie, look at that. Men creeping out of the jungle.
Run, run.
Oh, we can't. They're behind us.
Hello! Stop the bagolo!
The jungle raiders! The jungle raiders!
Tear into them, Reggie!
Marone! Zinda bagolo!
Reggie!
Enough. Well, we want them alive.
Tell this slimy native to take his hands off me.
Or it's cochordo.
I should think so. I deliver these men into your hands and you treat me like a piece of merchandise.
It was a mistake in the confusion. You have delivered them according to plan. The Mem Sahib does her job well.
Chalo! Aage chalo! Jaldi, jaldi!
You coming around, Reggie?
Oh, I say, this awful motion. A bit of an earthquake, huh?
We're in a howdah aboard an elephant.
Oh, no. You're only spoofing, Jack.
How do you feel?
Rotten. Head splitting, stomach churning, tongue swollen.
Hey, guard! Water! Give him water!
Connie.
Yes, sir. I'm bound, head and foot.
Yeah, same here.
All right, remember?
Connie.
Oh, sure, yes. Hold that water bag to my mouth. Water. Beautiful stuff, water.
What?
Thanks, old boy. Oh, now I remember, Jack. We were set on by these jungle jackals and beaten into insensibility.
Yeah, back in the hotel garden. They swarmed over us like locusts.
Huh. What are we now?
Listen.
I say, monkeys. Birds.
Yeah. We're plunging through trackless jungle.
Captives on an elephant. Well, what's it all about? I say, Jack, couldn't they roll up the canvas sides of this hotter? It's hotter than blazes.
I got one or two glimpses out. There's nothing to see but jungle.
Oh, the heat.
The heat's worse in the open.
Listen. Did I hear something following us? Even a belly musician. Am I hearing things?
Whole caravan. Elephants leading off to break trails. Camels and Tibetan ponies to the rear.
You mean we've been grabbed off by some roving jungle tribe? Well, what do they expect to get out of us?
I don't know. Doesn't make sense. What's become of the girl?
Flora? True.
They could have her on another elephant, I suppose, but looks to me like something else.
Oh, the swaying and rocking's doing things to my insides.
Yeah, it'll get worse before it gets better. Keep your mind on what I'm saying.
Yeah, you said... What did you say?
I say I think Flora framed us with this bunch of bandits.
But she had word from the 21 old men to help us.
Or did she? Mighty funny she had to take us to the back end of that hotel garden to talk to us. And how did these boys happen to be back there waiting for us?
Well, but she had to be what she said, Jack.
Why?
Because she's the only one who knew why we're here. We didn't even know ourselves until she told us.
Hey, that's right. The pearl of great price. If she's an enemy, that may be a lot of hokum. How about that? Kidnapped on elephants without the faintest idea what our assignment is.
Oh, boy, this heat's brutal. If we don't get someplace pretty soon, you've lost yourself a good right-hand man.
Good evening. It is getting cooler.
Well, such politeness.
Who are you?
I am the one who kidnapped you to this place.
I'm not surprised you got the face for it.
You do not like my face?
Hey, what is this place? Where are we? What became of the elephant caravan?
This is the lost city of Shiva.
Sure. The lost city of... Hey, look, what is this? You kidnap us. You drag us out here trussed up like chickens. Then you turn us loose, give us this adobe cottage on the edge of the jungle with servants and fresh clothes and treat us like guests. What's it all about?
You are dissatisfied? Did we not bring your luggage from the hotel? Did we not return your weapons?
Well, you did that.
But why the about-face? One minute we're captives. Next, nothing's too good for us.
Listen.
Okay, drums.
Ceremonial drums from the temple. The old ones are performing the rites of purification with the dancing girls.
Dancing girls?
Those you will not see. They are the maidens of the temple.
Look, I don't care about dancing girls or maidens.
Oh, look here, Jack. Let's not go too far.
Stop beating around the bush. What's up?
You do not know? I do not know.
You don't know why you brought us here?
It was a commission given to me. Kidnap the 2 white men from the hotel garden, deliver them by elephant train to the lost city of Shiva. Give them the Mahatma's quarters with the Mahatma's servants to wait on them. And after that...
Yeah? After that, what?
Do their bidding.
Oh, Joe, really?
How about that? Bring us here and then do our bidding.
Yes. The elephant and camels are tied up in the jungle to the west of the city. We await your orders.
What about that white woman back at the hotel? What about Flora?
She was but a small cog in the great wheel, which has begun to turn.
Uh-huh. You know anything about a band of cutthroats around here?
Cutthroats?
Jungle bandits. Just got back from sacking a sacred temple over in Burma.
I would not know.
Ever hear of the pearl of great price? Well, did you?
I'm not a dealer in precious stones.
Look here, old boy. Your tongue says one thing, your eyes say something else.
You call me a liar?
Hey, put that pig sticker back in your robe. Take it easy. That's better.
No, but Jack, the old boy's eyes...
Let it alone, will you, Reggie? Say, how about the temple? Can we get in?
It is forbidden.
What's to prevent us? Rambles all over the landscape. Half the walls have caved in.
It is forbidden.
Say, which side of the fence are you on?
The dog of an infidel who defiles a temple with his presence shall have his throat cut before the morning.
Take him, Reggie.
That's good boy. Tie him up.
We'll Will we ever get out of this jungle now?
I don't know, but at least he's not going to keep us out of the temple.
I say, old boy.
Hold it, Reggie.
What now?
I heard an echoing footstep. Let me get a look around this next corner.
Well?
Easy. Someone's coming.
Get a look at him?
Yeah, dressed in a priest's robe, but there's a dagger in his belt and a pistol in his hand.
He's a man of peace, no doubt.
Listen. When he comes around the corner, jump him.
He's my man.
Ah, good. Quick. Drag him in here under this stairway.
Coming. Poking around these dank, cobwebby places makes me think of tarantulas and puff adders.
There, that's good.
Hello. Ring of keys.
Great. Now we can go back and find out what's behind that locked door we had to bypass.
I say, Jack, we're not getting anywhere.
Well, we've had 3 hours in here without getting caught.
And if all the priests we put to sleep were laid end to end, the
Come on. Let's see where that big door leads to.
If there's a pearl of great price in this decrepit old temple, we've got about as much chance of finding it.
Take it easy. We may have to search for days.
And I suppose the priesthood will hold still for that.
Here, this is the door.
50 keys. Which one fits?
How about this? No. Then this ought to do just about it. Aha.
Well, I'll be blessed. I say, Jack, not so much noise.
Yeah, sounds like a jailhouse break. Too late now. Where do we seem to have got?
Sure. Blasted tunnel. Reed torches burning along the wall. Dirt underfoot.
Here, give me a flashlight.
Here, well.
Thanks. Here, look. Footprints of horses in the dirt.
Mighty small horses.
Tibetan ponies, the little ones. Either that or the small, shaggy burro.
Recently used, too.
I think we found something.
No doubt of it, but what?
I don't know. Maybe the hideout of the raiders.
Raiders?
The gang that robbed the Burmese temple.
Jove. The chappies with the pearl.
Could be.
Barely reed torches are all right for atmosphere, but they smoke like chimneys. Electricity much more practical.
Less light, the better for us.
Hello, Jack. Do I hear something? Listen.
Sounds like Santa Claus.
It does, doesn't it? Listen.
Coming from around the corner down the passage.
I'm getting closer, too.
Here they come.
Well, I say, Tibetan ponies with sleigh bells. Pack horses.
10 ponies. Every one of them packed to the running board.
So, Jack, could that be the loot from the temple?
I don't know. Doesn't seem to be guarded. Just one native priest guiding the lead pony by the halter.
Look. Look on the 4th, 5th, 6th pony. Isn't that the girl?
A girl. Bound hand and foot and strapped to the pack saddle.
Well, is that our idea of chivalry? What's fair about that?
Here they come alongside. You clip the priest, I'll grab the pony's halter, and we'll just keep going.
Get him!
That's a good boy. Come on. We've got the spoils from the temple. We've got the whole thing right in this pony caravan.
I say, where are you taking us?
I'm taking us out to the west of the lost city, to the elephant and camel caravan.
Oh, this pace is killing me.
We'll soon be there. I got it figured out.
What?
The reason this pony train had only one priest in the tunnel to guard it was because the bandits themselves weren't allowed in the temple.
Oh, I say, good deduction. We weren't supposed to be in there either.
Well, we caught him by surprise. The priest was delivering the caravan back to the bandits.
What, native priests and bandits working together?
Well, who knows which is which in this country.
Well, where were they going with it?
It's been hidden here since the Burmese temple was sacked. Our arrival probably made them nervous. They were going to move the booty to some safer place.
We grab it off first.
And that's the reason for getting to the elephant caravan fast. If the bandits find out that we grabbed off their loot, this jungle's not going to be fit for man or beast.
Yeah, but I knocked out the leader of our elephant trains. You don't think that chap's going to be on our side now, do you?
We'll give him a choice. He can still be on our side or get a hole in his head. Hey, now look, Shandu, or whatever your name is, you got nasty with us and we had to take care of you while we worked. We apologize. We'll do whatever we can to make up for the insult of knocking you out, but You got to get your elephant caravan going and get us out of here, see?
I have been insulted. My ancestors have been insulted. My progeny have been insulted.
Look, old chap, here's $100 American. Doesn't that wipe out all the insults?
There is other things in the world besides money.
Look, can't you get it through your head? We've captured the whole pack train of loot from the Burmese bandits.
Ram Ray.
Yeah, you better say Ram Ray. Once they discover what we've done, they'll be on us like wild animals. They'll butcher your whole caravan.
I think you lie.
Reggie, go get the girl.
Be back with her in a shake.
Girl?
They had a Chinese or Burmese girl tied to one of the ponies.
Chinese or Burmese? You cannot tell the difference?
Ordinarily, yes. This time the girl seems to speak Chinese, but her looks are...
You have captured her. You have in your possession that
all
one.
Right, honey. You're in safe hands.
The one. Mandir ki Devi ko namaskar ho. Namaskar ho.
點你咁用待我？呢啲人係邊個嚟？
उनको आपको बचा लिया है।
你是還未錯當呀？
मैं सफारी को चला देता हूँ।
快啲嘢，快啲！
सफारी चला लो, चलो!
Mercy, what's going on?
快啲，冇乜時候啦呀！
Well, we certainly stirred things up. Are we getting underway?
The caravan starts in 5 minutes.
All right, Reggie. Cut those ropes off his wrist.
Righto. All right, hold out your hand. There.
What happened? What sold you on becoming our friend again?
You do not know this priceless one. This princess, Ye Devi.
你又幫我？
You mean this girl's someone of importance?
The pearl of great price.
I say.
Well, how about that? We're looking for a piece of jewelry and come up with a Burmese princess.
Safari Pikai!
Come, the elephant train is ready. Sir, step forward. The elephant will lift you with his trunk to the howdah.
Step right up, Reggie.
Oh, I say. Braced by an elephant. Look here now. Tell the brute to be careful. Look, Jack. Run the elevator.
It will be dark presently.
The marauders don't like the dark?
No one likes the dark in these jungles if he's wise.
What about us?
We have elephants. All jungle beasts are afraid of elephants. Major Packard, the elephant is ready.
The Burmese princess first.
Devi ji, aap hathi pe chadenge.
好，我同佢哋走。
Devi ko le lo.
Hey, Reggie, give the little lady a hand when she arrives up there.
Righto. Here she comes.
唔使幫我，你咁邋遢。
I say, Jack, she doesn't need any help. We've got a jungle cat on our hands.
If you please, Major Packard, the elephant will lift you now.
Coming right up.
Here I come. How's that for elevator service, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome home. We've got the sides of the howdah rolled up, and with the sun down behind the jungle, it's not half bad.
Why doesn't old Shandu get the caravan on the way? Hey, let's get started.
Hadiwala!
Well, we're moving off.
You ever see so much confusion? But we're on our way.
Living monkeys and jungle birds don't help him.
有敵人喺東方。
I say, my dear, you may be the pearl of great price, but you'll have to talk plainer than that if you want my companionship.
Hey, listen. Chandu! Hey, Chandu, what's that fighting?
It is the enemy trying to break through.
The enemy?
It is the enemy trying to break through our rear guard. But they will not succeed. Our horsemen will hold them off for another half hour when it will be darkness. After that, we have nothing to fear.
That's great. If that's the case, we should be out of this jungle and back in the outpost of civilization in just 10 days.
It is an enchanting evening, is it not, Major Packard?
You were going to call me Jack, remember?
But it will be a pleasure.
Hey, Flora, tell me something. Does that Shiva temple over there go on with that Chinese flute like that forever?
You don't like it?
It's not bad, but out here in the garden under an Indo-China moon with jasmine in my nostrils and a beautiful English girl on my arm.
Yes.
Well, you'll have to admit the Chinese flute isn't a Viennese waltz or mood music for an affair of the heart.
On the other hand...
Good. Just wanted to be sure.
Oh, Jack. Oh. Well, well, well. Where have you been all my life?
And to think, 10 days ago, I thought you betrayed us into the hands of the enemy in this very garden.
Forget business. We have something more important for this evening.
Poor Reggie.
Oh?
He's inside the hotel guarding the Burmese princess till our government sends officials to return her to the temple.
He's fond of Burmese girls.
Not in the least. He's in there fuming because you and I are out here.
Poor boy. We must find some nice girl to help him enjoy his stay also.
Ah, yes. Sahib Pocket? Who said that? So dark here.
There, by the banyan tree. What are you doing in this garden?
So sorry, Mem Sahib. It is important I deliver this message to Sahib Pocket.
Message?
This message, if you please.
You've delivered your message. Now leave.
I follow Mem Sahib's orders.
Here, hold this flashlight while I read this.
Who'd be sending you messages out here?
Listen to this. You are requested to return to London immediately for special assignment in connection with a $100 million diamond robbery. Signed, the 21 old men of 10 Gramercy Park.
Adventure. That's all you care about. You care nothing for a pretty woman. All you want is adventure.
Lady, I still have 24 hours to make you eat those words.
You have just heard I Love Adventure, a new Carlton E. Morse production featuring Michael Raffetto as Jack Packard and Tom Collins as Reggie York. Next week, International Incident Number 5, the $100 million manhunt, an affair of girls and nations resulting in a high adventure halfway around the world. Other players included Alma Lawton, Lal Chan Mehra, Donald Morrison, Everett Glass, Barbara Jean Wong, and Harry Lang. Sound effects were created by Fred Cole, Robert Conlon, and Ed Ludus. The Pearl of Great Price was written and produced by Carlton E. Morse. Organ music and effects by Rex Corey. Your announcer, Dresser Dahlstead. I Love Adventure came to you from Hollywood.
La ti 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 tu, la tu tu ti ta tu. Can you identify that beautiful voice? It belongs to me, Bert Parch, your MC on ABC's Stop the Music program. I might call you this Sunday evening to identify a tune, and if you have trouble naming it, I'll even sing it for you.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. You're invited every Saturday over most of these NBC stations to a 1-hour concert by the renowned NBC Symphony. Tomorrow's symphony performance features Metropolitan Opera star Helen Trouble as guest soloist. For tomorrow's broadcast, the orchestra will be under the baton of the widely acclaimed conductor Wilfrid Pelletier. For the world's great music, hear the NBC Symphony brought to you tomorrow and every Saturday. Transcribed. Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
NERO Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Yes, who's calling? Mr. John Blake? Well, is this a matter of business? That's fine, Mr. Blake. I'll just call him.
Archie, I'm not here. Tell him I'm up in the plant room with the orchids.
I was going to call him to the phone, but he's up in the plant room with his orchids. What sort of a case is this, sir? Really? Really, is that so?
Is it a man or a woman?
Oh, I understand perfectly. It's a man.
Well, at least that's something different.
Yes, sir. Very urgent. I understand. And I assure you, Mr. Wolfe will be here waiting for you. The fee? Shall we say about, 1,000?
I will not see any client until after dinner. Fritz is having mountain quail on toast.
Yes, Mr. Blake. Come at once. What were you saying, boss?
Confound you, Archie. Nothing but business. All the time. What's the problem?
I don't know. And at $1,000, considering our bank balance, I'll help him poison his great-grandmother.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chair-borne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
What we chose to refer to as the case of the hasty will began, of course, with an urgent phone call from the mysterious John Blake. At the moment, Nero Wolfe was seated in his chair, which was specially built for his 300 pounds, and I was giving him a lecture on the importance of money.
Archie, that will do. I'm not interested.
You will be when you learn you can make no more purchases of beer and Skittles. You've passed up 2 cinch cases now. Each would have meant a healthy fee. Let us hope this Mr. Blake has a nice, fat problem that will take us days to solve.
Archie.
Yes, sir?
Answer the door.
Good evening. I'm John Blake.
Oh, yes. Come in, Mr. Blake. You have no idea how welcome you are.
Archie, show Mr. Blake in and close the door. That draft is unbearable.
This way, sir. Mr. Wolfe doesn't care for anything resembling air. Oh, I'm Archie Goodwin.
Good evening, Mr. Blake.
Mr. Wolfe, I have a little business for you. Now, before you say anything, I know you're not a lawyer.
I'm not a member of the bar, let us say, Mr. Blake.
Of course.
What kind of business, Mr. Blake?
I have here a short will, which I have typewritten myself. I haven't signed it yet. Also, I have here a sealed envelope containing a letter which I want you to be prepared to deliver to the addressee.
A will and a letter. Very well.
Yes. Do you know who I am?
Seems that I've certainly seen you before.
Same here. I just can't place you.
Well, I'm John Blake, president of the Plymouth Building and Loan.
Oh, of course. I've seen your picture many times.
You have a staff of the best attorneys in the city, Mr. Blake, and this is most assuredly the business of attorney.
Perhaps. But in this particular instance, I wanted an individual who had no interest in me, nor previous knowledge of my affairs.
I see.
Also, I wanted a person who was, shall we say, not too well fixed.
Well, you certainly couldn't
Archie.
Imagine Mr. Wolfe being in need of money.
Just why can't your attorneys handle this?
You'll know in a moment. But when I leave here, I want you to forget the whole thing, for the time being.
Indeed. You have said it.
Here's the will. You may read it.
Archie.
January 25, 1951. To my daughter, Anita Blake, I do hereby bequeath all my property, personal and real, including the portrait painting of her mother, my dear deceased wife, Marcia Blake. This will supersedes any and all instruments previously drawn.
So, simple enough, isn't it?
That's all. Now, the pen, please, and I'll sign it. Now, then, you sign as witness, Mr. Goodwin. You retain the will, Mr. Wolfe, and the envelope here, which is addressed to Hilary Blake, my brother, who is now living in this city.
Your brother?
He's just recently returned from 25 years in Australia. Though Hilary has written me several times, I have not favored him. We've been estranged these many years over, a certain unpleasant situation which this enclosed letter will clear up.
Are you in fear of your life, Mr. Blake? Murder?
No, Mr. Wolfe. There was a time, yes, but, not now. You will know what to do with the will and the letter, though, when the time arrives. Now, as to your fee, you said, $1,000?
Well, we usually receive...
$1,000 will do.
Well, here's a check, all made out.
If you're thinking of suicide, Mr. Blake, we must warn you.
If you don't care to go through with this, please say so. I'm not planning on suicide, I assure you.
We have taken the job, Mr. Blake.
Then good evening, gentlemen, and thank you for your kind indulgence.
Well, that's the simplest little $1,000 we ever made.
I believe, Mr. Goodwin, you're going to be quite surprised. I want you to get acquainted with John Blake's secretary. You have more than earned this $1,000, young man. Archie. Archie, is that you?
Yes, boss.
What time is it?
It is 6 p.m. The clock is right in front of your eyes.
I'm thinking, Archie, it's very interesting. Very. An entire day has passed since the visit from John Blake. Did you learn anything from Blake's secretary?
I did. He left his office late yesterday, she said. His daughter Anita's quite upset because he didn't come home.
Checkers Club?
Yup. I didn't talk to the daughter, but I learned that she's engaged to a young fellow named Wilbur Martin. She told the secretary that her father had been acting strangely of late, a bit morose.
And what does the daughter feel has happened?
Anita's afraid he's been kidnapped.
You haven't met nor talked to any other than the secretary?
Not yet. And so far, no one's called the police.
Good. We must, for the time being, prevent that. What did you learn of Blake's brother from Australia?
He's been here only a year. They've met only once or twice since his return. The secretary thinks the breakup was because of their love for the same woman. Hillary became very wealthy in Australia.
Very well, Archie. It is time for you to visit Miss Anita Blake at her home.
I'd love to, boss. She's a mighty purty gal.
Phooey. Archie, you can do me a great service.
Anything.
Be sure to close it tightly as you leave.
Close what?
The coal chute, of course.
I'm awfully glad you could come, Uncle Hillary. Wilbur seemed to think you might know something about Father's disappearance.
No, I don't know, Wilbur. I'm just as nonplussed as you are.
When did you see your brother last?
Oh, it's been 4 or 5 months. Why?
Well, I just wanted to know.
What do you two think has become of him? Surely you know his recent actions better than I.
Well, at first I thought he'd been kidnapped. Now I'm afraid it's suicide.
Oh, I say, really now. Have you been putting such ideas into our head, young man?
On the other hand, could have been murder.
Oh, indeed. Well, I suggest that the police be called. Hospitals, the morgue, every place. Have you thought of doing that, young man?
I was going to.
Oh, really? Then what are you stalling about? I'll just step into the library and do it myself.
Oh, it can't be, Wilbur. It just can't be.
Miss Blake, there's a Mr. Goodwin to see your father.
Oh, I'll see him.
Thank you, Miss Blake. I'm Archie Goodwin.
This is my fiancé, Mr. Wilbur Martin.
Mr. Martin?
How do you do?
What is it you want, Mr. Goodwin?
Is your father here, Miss Blake?
Why, no. No, he isn't.
What is your business, Mr. Goodwin? Why do you want to see Mr. Blake?
As a matter of fact, I don't really want to see Mr. Blake because I don't think he's here. I came to see Miss Blake.
Just who are you?
I'm a detective.
Police?
Private investigator with NERO WOLFE. John Blake has disappeared. I know you're trying to keep it out of the press because you think he's been kidnapped.
We have called the police.
Oh, what do you think has happened to my father?
I think he's dead.
Oh, dear. Why do you think that?
Yes. Just what do you know, Mr. Goodwin?
Oh, Anita, I want to ask you a few questions. I think it's advisable.
Mr. Blake.
Yes?
I thought you were done for. That is...
I don't think I...
This chap is a detective.
I'm sorry about this, Mr. Blake, but curiosity got the better of me. I hope I haven't wrecked things.
What are you talking about?
You remember the agreement.
What agreement?
Mr. Goodwin, do you know who you're talking to?
Why, yes, John Blake.
Oh, no, Mr. Goodwin. This is my Uncle Hillary, my father's brother.
Hillary? Hillary Blake?
Yes, my father's twin brother.
John and Hillary were twins.
Of course.
It's news to me. I didn't know that.
What did you know about him?
Well, now that I look at him, now that I can recall his speech, there is a difference.
And now, why do you think John Blake is dead?
I've just come from police headquarters.
You mean he's been murdered?
No. From all indications, he's committed suicide.
Suicide? Are you sure?
Poor father. Oh, I was afraid of this.
This morning, a hat and an overcoat were found on the East River docks near Pier 9. In the coat was a typewritten copy of a will made yesterday. The hat bears the initials J.B.
There was a will?
Yes. Could you identify the hat and coat, Miss Blake?
Well, yes, of course.
Very well. Come in, Sergeant. This is Sergeant Hanlon. Miss Blake, do you recognize this coat and hat?
Yes. Oh, yes, I do. They were father's. Oh, Wilbur.
Suicide? I can't understand it.
But the hat and coat are not conclusive evidence. What about the will found in the pocket?
Show them the will, Sergeant. Read it, miss.
You read it, Wilbur?
To my daughter, Anita Blake, I do hereby bequeath all my property, personal and real, including the portrait painting of her mother, my dear deceased wife, Marcia Blake. This will supersedes any and all instruments previously drawn. But no signature.
I have the original. Here you are.
Where did you get this?
Notice the signature of the witness?
Archie Goodwin. You witnessed his signature?
In Nero Wolfe's office.
But Mr. Blake had his own attorneys.
Nevertheless, he came to Mr. Wolfe to take care of the will. If we hadn't recognized him from his photos in the papers, I wouldn't have witnessed the signature.
Anita, is this your father's handwriting?
Yes. Yes, it's his, all right.
But this still isn't proof that he's dead, nor that he committed suicide. No corpus delicti.
And the body may not be found for days. But this evidence we have here certainly indicates that a body will be found eventually.
Maybe not, Mr. Goodwin. It's possible they could have...
What were you going to say?
Nothing.
Miss Blake, in a way, I blame myself for your father's death.
How do you mean?
I had a sort of premonition. It's obvious now why he came to Nero Wolfe.
Is it?
He wanted someone who didn't know him personally. His own attorneys would have been able to see through his plan and prevent his carrying it out.
But he made a will. Why did he draw this new one?
Yes, that's what I don't understand.
Well, I still am not convinced that he committed suicide.
Mr. Blake, here is a letter he asked to be delivered to you.
Oh, well, now.
Perhaps it will shed some light on the problem.
What does it say, Uncle?
Jove. It says, Hillary, for 25 years now, jealousy and bitterness have kept us apart. I know why you stayed in Australia all these years. I know you loved Marcia. She was rightfully yours. But I loved her, too, and I couldn't go on without her. I know you've despised us both, and I've pretended to despise you. I had to pretend, because I lied to Marcia. I told her you were engaged to marry a woman in Sydney. Marcia was innocent. I was to blame. When Marcia died last year, and you wrote that you were coming back, I knew then that your resentment had faded, but I didn't answer you, and I've kept away from you because I couldn't face you. I've told you all this because things have happened, which you will learn soon enough, that have decided me to close my book and write fini. I have made a new will, leaving everything I possess to Anita. Anita is young, Hillary, and I beg you to watch after her as though she were your own, which, but for my selfishness, she might well have been. Forgive me, Hillary. Well, this certainly indicates suicide.
But what does he mean by things have happened?
That, Miss Blake, is the motive, for which we'll just have to wait.
Yes, for that and the body.
Well, boss, up here in the conservatory a bit early, aren't you? How are the orchids?
Oh, it's a nice sunny morning. Even though it is around 0 outside, the sun is fine for them. And behold, Archie.
Huh? What is it?
The Dendrobium sclerostel.
Yes, indeed. What about it?
Showing 2 buds. Most encouraging.
Indeed so. Boss, I can't take the steam heat here.
Tell me, this painting of Marcia Blake, is it large?
It hangs over the Blake mantel, about 3 by 4 feet.
I find it most intriguing that John Blake should mention the painting in so short a will. And Hillary, does he seem to offer any suggestion on this problem?
He has very little to say. Wilbur has definite ideas, and he's in there pitching all the time. He has a rather unpleasant way about him, though.
You have talked with Inspector Kramer?
I have.
And asked Miss Anita and Hillary to meet you at the morgue to look at the body?
Right. And I left Wilbur out of this gathering.
This body is practically unidentifiable, huh?
In Kramer's opinion, it is.
After you're finished down there, I'd like to have a chat with this Wilbur Martin.
Okay, but you'll get nothing out of him. I've tried.
Archie, you're becoming so conceited. Soon I fear I'll have to fire you.
If it were summer, I would forthwith resign.
Run along and close our coal chute behind you.
Morning, Inspector Kramer. Up early.
Yeah, Goodwin. I just love to come down to this morgue.
This is Miss Anita Blake and her Uncle Hillary Blake.
Howdy
How do you
do.
do? Good morning, Mr. Goodwin. I hope you don't object too much to my joining the proceedings.
Oh, I know, Wilbur. I suppose it's all right.
Please, Mr. Goodwin, what's happened?
There's a body here. Rather badly bruised and cut and in a bad condition, but I think you should look at it.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Miss Blake, but I'm afraid it's necessary.
Very well. I'll be all right.
Now, I'd like to come along.
Oh, yes, Wilbur, you must.
Well, come on. This way. Well, here we are.
Wilbur.
say, Miss Blake?
Now get hold of yourself, Anita. Please, you must.
Yes. Yes, that's Father.
And you, Mr. Blake?
It's certainly hard to say. It looks as though it might be John. Was there no means of identification on the body? No jewelry or...
Father never wore any jewelry.
There was nothing but this suit here. Nothing in the pockets.
That's Father's suit, all right. I know. Oh, why? Why did he do it?
Come along now. That's all for today. Mr. Wolfe, this is Mr. Wilbur Martin.
Ah, yes. How do you do, Mr. Martin? Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
No. Take the red leather chair. That's right.
So glad you could come. Archie, beer first. Tell me, Mr. Martin, you saw the body?
I did. Whether it was John Blake or not, I'm not sure. But Anita feels positive enough.
You are skeptical about the suicide theory, huh?
Well, yes, I am.
Are you trying to cast suspicion on someone else?
No.
He thinks he was murdered.
I do?
But not by you, of course.
Certainly not.
But who would know that John came here, signed the will, and gave us the letter to his brother? He must have contemplated suicide, don't you think?
Are you positive it was John Blake who signed the will?
How interesting. You think it was his brother Hillary who came here, posing as John, huh?
It could have been.
But the man was quite gray and had no Australian accent.
Hillary could have dropped the accent for a short while and grayed his hair, and they were twins.
It's so enlightening, Mr. Martin. Do go on.
After he left you here, he could have killed John and thrown him in the river, and left his overcoat and hat on the wharf.
And why would Hillary kill John?
Well, there may have been several reasons. Maybe because of Marcia. Well, several reasons.
Tell me, did John Blake object to your engagement to Anita?
No, why should he?
I don't know. Amelia asked. Anita Blake identified her father's handwriting. She identified the body. You still believe it's murder?
Maybe she only thought it was his handwriting.
You had best be careful, Wilbur. In trying to make a murder out of this, you might place yourself in a most unhappy position.
I checked the letter and the will with papers at John's office, and the handwriting is identical, in my opinion.
Maybe Hillary is clever at forgery.
Maybe.
Did you have the experts check the writing?
Not yet.
Then how can you tell unless you had a bona fide sample of Hillary's writing?
I take it that you found a sample of Hillary's writing? Some letters from Hillary to John?
Yes. I found a package of them in John's desk at his home.
That, Wilbur, is most encouraging.
Here they are. Several of them tied together. Some written in 1928 and a couple in 1948.
Now, we'll tell you something. We never thought John committed suicide either.
You didn't?
No. And before you go, Wilbur, write your name here on this pad.
Very well.
Thank you so much. I hope we shall see you tomorrow. Well, I'm surprised, Inspector Kramer, to see you out in such inclement weather.
I like the cold spells.
Sit in the red leather chair.
Yeah, thanks.
Good. Have your experts finished checking the will and the letter?
Yep, but not all through with a package of Hillary's old letters that Wilbur found.
What's the verdict?
If this is forgery, it's the cleverest bit of forgery we've ever come across. My men say the will and the letter you received appear identical with the specimens from John's office.
Indeed. The will and the letter then do seem to have been written by John Blake.
Yes. But on the other hand, and this is unusual, by comparing this letter from John with a letter Hillary wrote from Australia in 1948, we found characteristics in both men's letters which were definitely similar.
Then, Inspector, you feel that Hillary might have written the letter and signed the will. That it was Hillary who came to my office?
It's a tough thing to prove, but I think that's being on the right track.
Inspector, what about the rest of the package of letters I got from Wilbur Martin?
They're still working on those down at headquarters.
What about young Wilbur?
So far, can't see much in him to worry about, but it's a bit early.
Archie, phone out to the Blake mansion and tell Wilbur Martin that we've uncovered the whole thing. And if Wilbur's in on it, he'll be gone before you get there. We can pick him up later.
Okay. I'll let you know about the rest of Hillary's letters.
Good. We won't phone out there until you're finished.
I'll call you as soon as possible.
Archie, I want you to look into the affairs of the Plymouth Building and Loan Company. See what you can learn about the actual stability of the company.
Okay. Boss, please put on your muffler and overcoat and open a window. A candle couldn't burn in this place. Yeah. I'm on my way.
Anita!
What is it, Wilbur? What's happened?
I came out as soon as I heard.
Well, what's happened? Speak up, man.
You haven't heard? You don't know?
No, what?
Look at these headlines.
Plymouth Building and Loan crashes. Wilbur, what does this mean?
It means your father embezzled the funds of the company and he has gone to the wall.
What?
Yes, close the doors.
Oh, no, Wilbur, no, I can't believe such a
I'm
thing.
sorry, Anita, but there it is in black and white.
Then this is the motive for John's suicide.
Why?
Why? Because he knew he was caught. What else?
He could have put the money back, couldn't he?
Yes, but maybe he lost it by trying to make more to come up the shortage.
I don't think he lost it.
You don't?
No.
Oh, nonsense. He must have. Else why would he kill himself?
Maybe he didn't kill himself.
Oh, this is awful.
Oh, please, Anita, you mustn't worry. I know this is very embarrassing for you, but it isn't your fault. Now, let me take you away for a while. We can run down to Mexico until this blows over.
You won't take her to Mexico. You won't take her any place.
Just what do you mean?
What's wrong with you, Wilbur? You're acting stupid.
Your father may have fleeced the company, but I don't believe he lost the money.
Wilbur.
He hid the money, and your Uncle Hillary found the hiding place. And he set up the suicide to cover your father's murder. Hillary killed him.
Oh, you're crazy. You're out of your mind.
Why, this doesn't make sense. I have all the money I need.
Yes, you have now.
Pack your things, Anita. I'll phone the airport for reservations.
You can't leave at a time like this. You won't leave this room.
Do you know what can be done to you for threatening people with firearms? I'll call the police.
You don't need to call the police. I've just talked to that detective, Mr. Goodwin. He's on his way here. The police have uncovered everything. I know you killed John, and you have the money.
Wilbur, you're out of your mind.
I know what I'm talking about.
Get out of here. Get out.
I won't leave. No one will leave till Goodwin comes.
Archie, come in, Miss Blake. Mr. Blake, Mr. Martin, glad you were all able to accept my invitation. You too, Inspector Kramer.
Yeah, I know how glad you are I could be here, Wolf.
Please be seated, folks.
Hillary was going to Mexico on the next plane and taking Anita with him.
Mexico?
John Blake stole the money from the company, but Hillary found out about it and killed him.
Mr. Wolf, this is utter nonsense.
Mr. Blake, Inspector Kramer's handwriting experts have examined the will and the letter left with me. They have also checked them with your recent letters from Australia.
Indeed.
And your letters from Australia show a definite resemblance, having the same characteristics as the letter and the will you've given me.
You mean you think that I signed the will and wrote the letter?
Definitely.
Ridiculous.
But there's something else. The will mentions a painting of Marcia Blake, Anita's mother. Archie, where is that painting? Did you bring it?
It's here.
Bring it in here, Sergeant.
Just a moment.
I hope you don't mind, Miss Blake.
What are you doing to it?
Tearing off the paper backing of the picture.
Yes, and there you are. There's the reason for the whole thing.
Bonds. Pasted in the back. Thousands of dollars in negotiable bonds. Then Hillary did know about the money. He killed John for all this. He had Anita order the picture to be credited for shipping.
I did no such thing.
Nevertheless, you didn't kill John Blake.
Certainly he did.
Look at these two letters from Hillary Blake to John here in America. What are the dates?
September and November 1948.
Those were supposedly Hillary's most recent letters to John. And look at these letters, June and July 1928. Notice any difference?
All are signed by Hillary, but the ones dated 1928 are not at all like the ones written in 1948.
Not the least similarity. The ones dated 1928 were written by Hillary. But those dated 1948 were written by John.
John? How do you mean?
Carry on, Inspector.
You're under arrest, Mr. Blake. Not for murder, because there's been no murder. You're under arrest on a charge of embezzlement.
Embezzlement? Oh, but how can
And you, Miss Blake, are under arrest as an accomplice.
What? I don't understand. Mr. Wolfe.
Wilbur, you yourself unearthed the old 1928 letters, really written by Hillary from Australia. The recent letters are not in the same handwriting. They were poorly forged by John in 1948. Furthermore, we checked with Australia and learned that Hillary Blake died in Sydney 10 years ago.
And this man here is really John Blake, posing as Hillary to escape the penalty for looting the company.
Anita, it just doesn't seem possible.
Anita knew all about it, and they might have gotten away with it if they hadn't come to us, Archie.
What a fantastic plan.
I'm giving you back your $1,000, Mr. Blake, but I'm afraid it won't do either of you much good now. Thank you so much, Inspector Kramer, for dropping in.
Well, boss, that was a clever bit of deduction.
You really think so, Archie? It was quite a blunder for so clever a man as John Blake.
Why did he make the mistake of coming to us?
There are many holes in the plans of the criminal mind. He must have forgotten about the 1928 letters, or he would have destroyed them.
And he underestimated Wilbur's intelligence. And I thought he was a dope, too. But he was half right.
He really slipped up on the body in the morgue. Inspector Kramer was most kind to cooperate with us in that little act. Anita was too eager to identify the first body she saw.
And the painting. You sensed there was more importance attached to it than the fact that it was a work of art.
True. Some beer, please, Archie.
Coming up, boss?
Now, that brings me to an unpleasant subject.
What's that?
You were talking about resigning. Are you still in that frame of mind?
Resigning? When did I say anything like that?
Then you're going to be content with conditions as they are?
Why, of course. What are you saying?
And you don't mind it a bit as long as this dreadful weather continues?
Well, not at all. Don't mind what?
Going in and out of the house through the coal chute.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by John Edison was based on the characters created by Rex Stout and produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In tonight's cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Victor Rodman, Louise Arthur, Hal Gerard, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Disappearing Diamonds. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, Wolfe the young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Relax and Murder.
What have I done? I came here for a rest and then this thing happened. The doctor said I'd killed a man. But I couldn't have. I never hurt anyone in my life. I've got to get out of this sanitarium. See Alice. Get home again. No. The police. I'll be hung for murder. I've got to stay here. Stay here for life, pretending to be insane so I won't be tried for murder that I didn't even know I committed. I swear I didn't know. I swear it. Why, Mr. Walters, what's the matter? Get out of here, you fat fool! Get out!
Mr. Walters, you're disturbing the other patients with your carryings on. You don't want me to have to use the fire hose again.
Get out of here and leave me alone.
All right, but no more tantrums, remember? No more tantrums, Mr. Walters.
Come in.
Doctor,
Where have you been, Claude? Didn't I tell you we had another demonstration this evening?
Jim Walters was in a temper, Doctor. I was just trying to quieten him.
Forget about Walters. There are 2 new patients.
Evans and the wealthy Mr. Halsey, Doctor?
Naturally. They're both in my office now. They're already under hypnosis.
I wait right outside until you're through, Doctor.
And dispose of the body in the usual way, Claude?
Of course, Dr. Sloane. Of course.
All right, now. Are both you gentlemen asleep? Mr. Evans?
Yes, Dr. Sloane.
Mr. Halsey?
Yes, Dr. Sloane. I am asleep.
Excellent. Evans, you will remain lying on the couch, just as you are. You will not move, no matter what happens. You understand?
Yes, Dr. Sloane.
Now, Mr. Halsey, I want you to follow my instructions carefully. Get up, out of your chair. That's it. Now, approach the couch. That's right. Now, stop. Now, listen carefully. Above the couch, directly over Mr. Evans's head, there is a bookshelf. Do you see it?
Yes, Dr. Sloane.
Next to the heavy bronze bookend at the edge of the shelf, there is a copy of a book, The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire. Now take that book off the shelf and bring it to me. Slide it off. Further. Further. That's it. When I clap my hands, Halsey, you will awake immediately. You will not remember anything that happened. You understand?
I understand, Doctor.
Awake.
Oh, what happened? I don't seem to... Evans. What happened to Evans, Doctor?
You killed him, Mr. Halsey. You smashed his head in with that heavy bookend.
I? No, I couldn't kill him, man.
You were very tired and high-strung when you came here. Remember, Mr. Halsey? Your mind, it snapped temporarily under the strain, and you committed murder.
Murder? I can't believe it.
If you don't believe me, perhaps you'll believe the police.
Police? No, I believe you. I have been under a strain. No, help me, Doctor. Please help me.
I shouldn't, Mr. Halsey, but I will. If you stay here, you'll be safe. Of course, you'll have to be declared insane. And if you ever leave...
I won't leave.
Very well, Mr. Halsey. Write to your family. Tell them to send you money. It will take a lot of money to keep you here, away from the law. Tell them not to visit you, and I will allow you to remain here indefinitely.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll write for the money immediately tonight.
Fine, Mr. Halsey. Now just go to your room, and I'll take care of everything. No one will suspect what has happened.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor.
All right, Claude. It's all over. Come in.
Was it a successful demonstration, Doctor? I can see it was. Very successful.
Doctor?
Yes, Miss Windust.
2 visitors. They're in the waiting room now. They came to see Mr. Walters.
Visitors? At a time like this?
I tried to get rid of them, Doctor, but they wouldn't go. And when I told them they couldn't see Mr. Walters, they insisted on talking to you.
All right. I'll take care of them. Dispose of Mr. Evans immediately, Claude. Keep them outside until we're ready, Miss Windust. I'll see them here in my office in 5 minutes.
Mr. Walters, visitors to see you, Doctor.
How do you do? I'm Dr. Sloane.
This is Margot Lane. I'm Lamont Cranston.
How do you do?
I'm sorry to have to tell you that your trip out here was in vain.
Will we be able to see Jim Walters? Oh, we just wanted to talk to him for a minute, Doctor.
Mr. Walters is a friend of ours, Doctor. Mrs. Walters is worried about Jim. He's written to her saying that he doesn't want to see her. She asked us to come out here.
Well, I can appreciate your concern for your friends, Mr. Cranston. But you must realize my position. This is a rest home, and our patients must have complete relaxation. Any deviation in their routine may cause an unfortunate reaction. No, I'm sorry. We can't allow any visitors. And now, if you'll excuse me...
Oh, and we drove all the way out here in the pouring rain.
Doctor, could we impose on you and stay here for one night? The storm is getting worse.
Stay here tonight? We don't have accommodation, I'm afraid.
I hate to insist, Doctor, but the bridge down the road is completely washed out.
The bridge?
Yes, Margot. We won't be able to get back to town, Doctor, and we couldn't very well spend the night in the car.
No, I suppose not. Very well, I can give you 2 of the patients' rooms. But you'll have to leave first thing in the morning. And you won't be able to see Walters.
Of course, Doctor. We understand perfectly.
Well, Dr. Sloane certainly wasn't feeling hospitable when he gave us these rooms. Stuffy little compartment, vase on the windows. Charming little room.
I'm not worried, because I'm not exactly planning on a rest tonight, Margot.
But did we have to spend the night here? That monkey business about the bridge being washed out.
We came out here to see Jim Walters, darling, and we're going to see him.
You think Jim is in danger?
I don't know, Margot. But I don't think it's very logical for a man in a rest home to refuse to see his wife, or for a doctor to refuse a patient visitors.
Darling, are you just naturally suspicious? Or do you know something you haven't told me?
Both. I didn't tell you this, Margot, but this Sloane, who calls himself a doctor, is not a physician. Claims to be a psychiatrist, but he's not even licensed. I checked.
And you think this doctor, Mr. Sloane, is holding Jim here somehow?
That's what I'd like to find out from Walters himself. I'm going to try and see him alone just as soon as the coast is clear. I'll come to your room, darling, and let you know what I find out. Jim Walters, are you in there? Walters, is that you, Jim Walters?
No, I'm not Jim Walters.
Jim Walters, are you in here?
Yes? I'm Jim Walters. Who is it?
Lamont Cranston, Jim. I've been looking for you.
Lamont! What are you doing here?
Margot and I came here to see if we could help you, Jim.
I don't need any help. I don't want to see anybody.
Is there something wrong, Jim? Alice is worried.
I'm all right. I don't want to see Alice yet. I don't want to see anybody. Now get out and leave me alone.
Jim, if there's something wrong, you can tell me.
Everything's wrong, but I can't tell you what it is. I can't tell anyone.
Staying here, Jim. You're trying to hide something?
Hide something? They hid it for me in the cellar. No, I mean...
The cellar?
Get out and never come back here again.
Jim, please.
Get out, I said.
Lamont should be back by now. It's almost midnight. Wonder if he's in his room. This hole's so dark.
What's that? Footsteps. That's the door for patients.
It is. Looks as if he's walking in his sleep.
4 times 4.
My room. Can't get back there. I'll duck in here till he passes. Locked. He's getting closer. Another door down here. Oh, it won't open either. It's following me. I've got to open it. There. Now inside. He didn't see me. He's going by. Safe. I'm safe.
What's the matter, Miss Lane? Fancy that. She fainted. Just a minute, Doctor.
She's in here?
Of course, Doctor. It worked like a charm.
All right, Claude. Get Halsey and put him back in his room. I'll take care of Miss Lane.
Certainly, Doctor. Certainly.
Miss Lane. Miss Lane.
Oh. What happened?
You had a slight shock, Miss Lane. You'll be all right if you just relax. Look at me, Miss Lane. Relax. Relax. That's it.
No. No.
Quiet, Miss Lane. Relax. You're going to sleep. Sleep.
No. Lamont. Lamont.
Sleep. Sleep.
Will Margot Lane fall victim to Dr. Sloane's hypnosis? We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. And now, back to the shadow. Margot Lane, shocked by the sudden appearance of the strange hospital attendant, fainted. She is alone now with Dr. Sloane, who is trying to persuade her to relax and sleep.
Relax and sleep.
No. I don't want to sleep. Lamont.
Sleep. Relax and sleep.
Lamont.
Margot.
Oh, Lamont, I'm so glad you're here.
Easy, darling. You're all right now. What's all this about, Doctor?
A rather unfortunate experience. One of the patients left his room. He frightened Miss Lane, and I was trying to calm her.
I see. Well, come on, Margot. I'll take you back to your room. Pardon us, Doctor.
Of course.
Lamont, let's get out of here. That sleepwalking patient in the hall. And the doctor. We shouldn't have stayed, Lamont.
I shouldn't have left you alone, darling. I did see Jim Walter, though.
How is he? What does he say?
But he said he didn't want to see anyone, even you and me. He's terribly nervous and frightened, almost out of his mind. He's trying to hide something, I think. Something he's ashamed of.
But Jim just came here for a rest.
He said the cellar. Something in the cellar.
The cellar? You mean that what frightened Jim is in the cellar?
What frightened him, or what he's ashamed of, Margot. Come on, darling.
You're going down to the cellar now?
We're going now, Margot. I'm not going to take a chance and leave you alone again.
Well, this is a dank, unhealthy cellar, but I don't see anything that really looks very suspicious.
Over here, Margot. Off these flagstones. On the dirt floor.
Come on. Look at that trunk. It seems almost as if someone had started to bury it.
Bury the trunk or something else, Margot. That oblong pit the trunk is sitting in could be a freshly dug grave that someone didn't quite have time to finish.
Then it would be in the trunk.
There's a very quick way to find out, Margot. It's not locked.
What if it's a trunk murder? Oh, Lamont, I've read about such things. Is it in there, Lamont?
There's nothing in here but a shovel.
Oh.
The trunk may have a false bottom, though. Here, help me move these big packing cases aside. I'll pull the trunk up and have a look.
All right. They're heavy.
Just move this big one over a little. And...
Lamont, look, from behind the packing cases.
Body, it's falling.
Lamont, his head.
Crushed in by some heavy object. He's one of the patients, all right. Still wearing a white hospital gown. Margot, that man that followed you down the hall, could he have been hypnotized rather than walking in his sleep?
Well, I suppose so, but what's that got to do with...
He said something about decline and fall, didn't he? Kept mumbling, decline and fall of the Roman Empire. A book. That man's head's been crushed in by a heavy object.
What are you talking about, Lamont?
Jigsaw puzzle, Margot. There's someone coming down here.
It's the doctor's assistant, Miss Windus.
Back in here, quick, Margot.
How are you going to get out?
I'm not. I'm going to stay and talk to those two as the shadow. You're going to skip out when they're not looking. Shh, here they come.
You fat, untidy fool. Why didn't you finish your job down here?
I couldn't. I had to be up in the room with the lame girl, and then I had to take Halsey back to his room.
All right, no excuses. I hate this part of it.
That's funny. I don't mind a bit.
Don't mind what, Claude? Burying the bodies of the men you've murdered?
What was that?
I don't see anyone.
It's one of the patients trying to scare us.
It's not one of the patients, Claude. This is the Shadow.
What do you want with us? We haven't done anything wrong.
Nothing wrong. Look at that body over there. A patient in this rest home. His head brutally crushed in.
It's Evans.
He knows.
Yes, the Shadow knows, Miss Windust. I know that patients are being murdered here for their money. Is that it? Is that why the doctor murders?
They're not murders. They're accidents. Evans and the other patients are unbalanced.
Then why are there other bodies buried in this cellar? Why aren't the bodies sent to the families? Because it is murder. Murder that innocent patients think that they have committed, when the doctor has them under hypnosis.
No, the doctor's never committed murder.
The Shadow will find out about that, Miss Windust. I'll be back and take care of you two later. You will both stay locked in here until I've talked to the doctor.
Don't leave me in here. I'll tell you.
Shut up, Miss Windust.
I'll tell you. No, Claude, no.
Put down that shovel, Claude.
You tell nothing.
Miss Windust. Speak to me, Miss Windust. What are you going to tell me?
The doctor. He's evil. But he never committed murder. Never.
She's dead. Well, I never liked her anyway.
Now you will stay here alone, you fat murdering fool. I'll lock and bolt this door on the outside, and you won't leave until the police get here. And then you'll pay for all your crimes.
Margot.
Oh, Lamont, I'm so glad you're back. What did Miss Windust say?
Miss Windust is dead, Margot. Claude killed her before I could stop him. I left him locked in the cellar.
And the doctor?
He's working late in his office. I saw the light as I came up.
Does he suspect anything?
No. And we're going down right now and see him before he does. I've got to hurry, Margot.
We're going together?
Yes, I've got a plan. It's risky, but it's the only way to get the evidence we need of the doctor's guilt. We're going to bait a trap for Sloan.
Bait a trap? With what?
Ourselves, darling. You're going to feign illness, headache, anything to try and get him to demonstrate his power of hypnosis. And then you're going to allow him to actually hypnotize you.
Is he going to hypnotize you, too?
That depends, Margot, on who has the stronger mind.
But, Lamont, if he's been able to keep all the patients in this hospital under his spell, he must be tremendously powerful.
He is. I said it was risky, Margot. You game?
Yes. Yes, I'm game, darling.
Who is there?
It's Cranston, Doctor. I need help. It's Miss Lane.
Miss Lane? What's the matter with her, Cranston?
She woke me and said she was ill. Then she suddenly fainted. I can't seem able to revive her.
Well, here. Put her down on the couch.
There.
What happened?
You fainted, Margot.
Oh, my head. I feel so tired.
Can't you do something for her, Doctor?
Yes, please, Doctor.
I could administer a sedative, but that would only depress her more. Of course, there is one treatment that would refresh her immediately.
Treatment? And what kind of treatment, Doctor?
Hypnosis. I merely place Miss Lane under a light hypnotic spell and give her the post-hypnotic suggestion that she awake refreshed and rested.
And it works?
Invariably.
I don't know. What do you think, Margot?
Anything that will make me feel better, Lamont.
Splendid. Incidentally, Mr. Cranston, wouldn't you like to watch this demonstration?
Well, as a matter of fact, Doctor, I'd like to join in this demonstration. Frankly, I'm not sure that it can be done.
A little skeptically, Mr. Cranston. Very well. Just be seated in this chair. Miss Lane, just lie quietly on the couch there. That's it. Now relax. Allow all the feeling to go out of you. You both are beginning to feel numb. You're going to sleep. Relax, Mr. Cranston. Relax, Miss Lane. You're both drifting off to sleep. 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 asleep. Now, Miss Lane, you are asleep. Your eyes are so heavy you can't open them. Can you, Miss Lane?
No, I can't open them.
Good. Now, Mr. Cranston, you too are asleep, aren't you?
No. No, I'm not asleep. I'm not.
You're fighting it, Cranston. You are supposed to relax.
No.
But you can't resist, can you? You will get out of your chair, Cranston. Get up. That's better, Cranston. You see, you can't resist. You thought I had fallen into your childish little trap. I knew Miss Lane was faking illness, and I let you believe you'd fooled me.
No.
So you would match minds with me, Cranston. Now that you are really under my hypnotic power, who is the stronger? Who? Walk over to that couch, Cranston.
I won't.
Walk. Good. Now stop when you reach the couch where Miss Lane is lying. Now, reach up and take hold of that book titled Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire. Take that book.
The book? No. No.
Reach up and take the book. Reach up.
No. I'll break the trance. I'll break it.
Reach up and take that book. Reach.
I've got to break it.
Reach.
I've got to break it. I've got to break it.
There. Who's that?
This is the shadow, Dr. Sloane. The tables are turned. Now you are in the shadow's power.
Shadow?
Yes. While you thought you were hypnotizing Cranston, the shadow was actually hypnotizing you.
Cranston? Gone.
Yes, he slipped right by you, while the shadow had control of your mind. Cranston is on his way to the police now, Doctor, to make you pay for a neat little scheme of blackmail and murder. You didn't commit murder, no. You had your patients do it for you. You knew they wouldn't knowingly kill, even under hypnotism. But they would innocently cause that accident to happen to another patient. That's been your scheme, hasn't it, Dr. Sloane?
Yes, they killed for me. I told them they were murderers. They were all wealthy. They paid me well to keep them here from the law.
And now the law is coming for you, Doctor, and for your fat, cold-blooded assistant in the cellar. You will wait here and make a full confession to the police. I know you will wait, Dr. Sloane, because the shadow will be watching you.
And you really think Jim and the other patients are going to be all right, Lamont?
I know it, Margot. I had Commissioner Weston bring a specialist out from the city with him. He says a couple of weeks at home and Jim will be as good as new again.
Oh, that's wonderful. Lamont, is it really true that you can't be hypnotized unless you allow yourself to be?
I believe so, Margot.
Well, how was it then that Sloane always hypnotized you?
You were responsible for that, Margot.
I was?
Yes, darling. Like all women, you're extremely curious. You wanted to see what was going on, and instinctively rebelled against the doctor.
But I was asleep. I was actually hypnotized the whole time.
Yes, I know you were. But I had to be sure, so I handled that little job myself. The shadow knows, darling.
The National Broadcasting Company invites you by transcription to join The Chase. There is always the hunter and the hunted, the pursuer and the pursued. It may be the voice of authority, or a race with death and destruction, the most relentless of the hunters. There are times when laughter is heard as counterpoint, and moments when sheer terror is the theme. But always there is the chase. For some people, there is only one chase and no other exists. The chase to secure and hold money. Nothing else matters. There is no love except for pennies, dimes, and dollars, and only hate for those who would deprive them of it. Hear those footsteps? A man running down a street in a cheap section of a city just after nightfall. Watch him. He's leading us to just such people. He darts across a narrow street without looking. He comes to the intersection of a street and alley just as a car turns the corner.
Hey, you hit him. How bad? He's dead. What are we going to do?
Do? Get out of here. Drag him in that alley.
Yeah, but he's dead. That's hit and run. We ought to do
You heard me. Drag him in that alley. Let's get out of here.
Yes, the man lying dead in the alley marked the beginning of a story. A very important story to Mr. and Mrs. Crocky, Albert and Carolyn, two lovely people who run a boarding house a few blocks away. It's a vital story to them because it involves money. And anything that involves money is more important than life itself to Mr. and Mrs. Crocky.
And another thing, Albert, you got to go up and see Mr. Sedgwick right this minute, because he ain't paid his rent for next week. He's a new boarder, and it's best that we show him right off that we ain't going to put up with back rent.
Well, be a lot better if we get that Mr. Sedgwick out of here. I don't like the looks of him. Besides, he burns the electric a lot at night.
Oh, it's getting so two honest people ain't able to run a decent, respectable place no more. Well, anyhow, you go right up and see that Mr. Sedgwick. It ain't right.
Who's there?
Your star boarder, Mr. Campion.
All right.
Good evening, Albert. Carolyn?
You ain't to call us by our first names. I told you that.
Oh, merely a friendly gesture on my part, Mr. Crocky. But I did not descend into these charming quarters of yours to discuss the amenities of nomenclature.
Now, stop that fancy talk. And don't bring that cigarette in here. You ain't been smoking in bed.
No, but it's an idea. At least the feeble glow would provide more light than the ceiling fixture.
Oh, you complaining again? Now, you look here, Mr. Uppity Campion. You're getting a good room at a reasonable rent. There ain't many boarding houses in the city where you could go and...
No, you're perfectly right. There aren't many boarding houses in the city where the boarders have to race home at night to make sure they can get their own evening paper. Or where the owners get up at 4 a.m. to steal the cream off the top of the milk.
Are you calling us thieves?
No, I don't think so, Mrs. Crocky. I'd have to qualify that. Sneak thieves, I should say.
You?
Oh, now, stop it. Let's don't argue about it. Well, now, what about the hot plate in my room?
What's the matter with it?
Well, it belies its name, Mr. Crocky. It is no longer a hot plate. It has become a refrigerator.
You broke it.
In the passage of time, sweet Carolyn, mechanical and electrical appliances do get out of order.
But we can't get parts, Mr. Campion.
All right. Let's go on to something else. The bedspread, for example. It's become one of the most exciting games I've ever played to find a spot in the spread free from holes. It embarrasses me when I have guests.
Oh, we can't afford a new one, Mr. Campion.
All right. We shall forget the bedspread and take up the subject of the ceiling fixture.
That ain't broke.
Well, no, not exactly. But it certainly is eccentric. It goes on and off, Mr. Crocky, like a lighthouse. No human hand touches it, and yet it flashes ambitiously, energetically.
Oh, you keep finding fault with everything.
Oh, but I'm not alone, friend Crocky. I am not alone. I heard Miss Barton complaining earlier tonight about her sink.
It's her fault. She combs her hair over it, and the hair falls in and blocks the drain.
Yes, but... Oh, I give up. Such slippery and adroit excuse-making is beyond my power of refutation.
What?
Nothing at all. Well, now that I've registered my complaint, I shall retire to the damp chill of the crypt I occupy, and for which I pay $68 a month.
If you don't like it, you can get out.
Well, that, Mrs. Crocky, is a line which becomes you so well. Good night.
Young puppy. For 2 cents,
2 cents? Such extravagance, Mr. Crocky, and from you, of all people. Good night.
Well, Albert, as soon as we can. We'll put him out.
No, Carolyn. It might be hard to rent that room. Yeah, he does pay regular.
Well. Oh. Mr. Sedgwick.
Huh?
You go right on up there and get the money for Mr. Sedgwick.
Now, Carolyn. Now, maybe he'll bring it down. The night ain't over yet.
You're scared of him.
Well, I don't like the way he looks at me.
We'll both go.
Huh? All right.
There goes that Miss Barton. Run the water again to wash her hair. Oh. Miss Barton, you close off that water good. And don't use too much.
There. She knows all right. Her being a day behind with the rent.
Mr. Sedgwick?
Mr. Sedgwick?
Your lovely knuckles, Carolyn. You'll skin them.
You shut up.
Wouldn't you rather I told you that Mr. Sedgwick went out?
How do you know?
I saw him leave his room and go out the front door some time ago. Now go away and stop pounding. I have work to do.
I'd like to slap that smart alecky Mr. Campion's face for him.
Now, never mind, Carolyn. Let's go for our walk.
Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Crocky. You are a remarkable couple. You do take the cream from the milk, and you do read the newspapers before the boarders get home to save a couple of pennies. And now you go for your walk. Oh, not for exercise, though. It's to save electric light bills. Every night it's the same. Down the same street, past the warehouse, over to the brewery and along the street running through the wholesale district until you finally get sleepy and turn homeward.
Albert, if that smart Mr. Campion tells you that he ain't using electric light in that lamp he bought, he's lying.
If you could just catch him at it. He's got enough light in his room. He don't need no more lamps. It's costing us money to put up with him.
That's right, Albert. Oh, money. We always got troubles.
Wait a minute.
That's a man laying there.
Yes.
Drunk, most likely.
That's right. Honest people have to slave for their money, and something no good like this drinks it up.
I don't smell no liquor.
Maybe. I'm going to look closer.
Keep away from him, Albert. Maybe it's a trap. He might be a hold-up man.
Carolyn. It's Mr. Sedgwick. It is, look.
What's the matter with him?
He's dead.
Albert.
Looks like maybe he got hit by an auto.
What's that?
His pocket. It's stuffed with money.
And him owing us rent.
But look, Carolyn. It's so much.
Albert. What do you suppose?
Shh. Ain't nobody in sight.
It's so much money.
Like as not, he come by it bad.
I never did like the way he looked. Like One of them gangsters.
He wouldn't do no good with it.
Oh, he owes us rent. It's his kind that would spend it on some chorus girl.
You and me, we...
Albert, you gonna do it? Or ain't you?
Well, there ain't nobody watching. Ain't nobody saw him before us either, or there wouldn't be no money.
Albert.
No, Carolyn, come on. I got it.
So you've taken the money from Mr. Sedgwick, Albert and Carolyn? But look, isn't someone behind you? Faster. Walk faster. Just a shadow, wasn't it? But you didn't know that, Mr. and Mrs. Crocky. That money is heavy in your pocket, isn't it, Albert? Faster now, both of you. Hurry home to hide the money in the mattress. Yes, in the mattress with the rest of your miser's hoard. But faster again. The memory of Mr. Sedgwick lying back there is pursuing you, and you've got to get away. Faster now. Faster.
Oh, Carol.
Lock the door. You didn't lose it. Did you, Albert?
No, I got it right here.
Get into our room now. Put it in the mattress.
Well,
Mr. Campion.
back early, aren't you? Were you expecting someone else?
No, I wasn't.
What have you been doing? Running?
No. Why should we be running?
Well, I don't know. You might have heard the nickel I dropped upstairs and were chasing each other to see who'd get it.
You ain't funny, Mr. Campion.
I wasn't trying to be funny, Albert.
Oh, you shut up.
Well, what's the matter with you two?
Mr. Crocky ain't feeling good.
As a matter of fact, he does look a little pale around the gills. Someone's been chasing you.
No, nobody chased
Why
us.
did you ask that?
Well, from the way you dashed in here, I thought perhaps you'd robbed a bank or something.
We're honest people.
To a certain extent, yes.
Are you calling us thieves again?
I explained that once before tonight. But you two certainly do look excited. And the only thing that could bring a flush to your careworn cheeks would be money. Perhaps left by a rich uncle.
You ain't got any uncle.
And that ain't no way to talk, Mr. Campion.
Okay, we'll forget it. I'm going for a walk.
A walk?
Well, sure. Why not? Ceiling fixture gave up the ghost altogether a few minutes ago. I can't work anymore.
Which way are you walking?
Well, does that make any difference?
Of course not, but it's damp out.
Might catch a chill.
You know, your solicitude is amazing. Can this be the Crocky's? The same people who all through the winter dole out heat by fractions of degrees?
Mr. Campion, that ceiling fixture, I got some wire. Maybe we could fix it.
Tell me, is your name by any chance Scrooge?
Who?
What Marley's ghost accosted you along the way and forced you into a recognition of the error of your way?
Huh?
In other words, what the devil happened outside?
Nothing. You want that light fixed, do you?
Well, unless I'm to become a mole, light would be welcome, yes.
Then you go right along with Mr. Crocky, Mr. Campion.
Aha.
What's the matter?
I see.
See what?
Mr. Crocky has
What have I got?
The wire to fix the ceiling fixtures. And if I help him, it saves the electrician's fee for you.
You're always poking fun at us.
Oh, no, Mrs. Crocky. No, indeed. But, come along, Albert. You and I shall play Steinmetz to the ceiling fixture. Oh, and Mrs. Crocky.
Huh?
I should still like to know what encounter brought you two home before sleep deadened your elfin steps and dulled those brilliant minds.
You coming, Mr. Campion?
Certainly, Mr. Crocky.
Albert, you better leave that package with me.
Oh, I forgot.
Package?
Albert, give it to me.
I'm going to leave you alone with it. Mr. Campion.
Yes, Albert.
There's wire and stuff in the cellar. Now, you get it yourself. Here. Here's the key to the basement.
Oh, no. Wonder of wonders, the key to the Crocky's cellar. And shall I find vintage 1902? Or perhaps the skeletons of former boarders?
You fixed a light, Mr. Campion. If there's anything you need, you can buy it tomorrow. We'll pay you for it.
Numb. Absolutely numb I am. This is the epitome of surprise. The key to the cellar, an offer of payment by the Crocky's, all in one evening. Oh, I shall certainly write this to Mr. Ripley. Nay, I shall insist upon another time capsule sunk into the ground to record this event for posterity.
You're going to fix it or not?
Oh, certainly. Tomorrow may see the Crocky's back in usual form. Therefore, tonight I shall gather the golden fruits of whatever occasioned this munificent behavior.
Calvin, you're a fool. You mentioned package, and it ain't in the package.
I want to see how much is there.
We could have counted it later.
How do I know that you wouldn't have took some for yourself?
Oh, you shut up. Come on. We'll count it in our room.
So you count the money, Mr. and Mrs. Crocky. And how much is there? 100? Keep counting. 300? Oh, much more. 507? 1,000? Keep counting. Perspiration is beating your foreheads. Your hands are damp. The bills stick to your fingers. Now you reach 2,000. They're all hundreds. 100 on each bill. 2,000, 3,500, and you're not through yet. Keep counting, your breath hot, your eyes glazed with greed. Now you're finished counting.
$5,000.
We found it. We just found it. We went for a walk. We found it.
Not so loud. You'll wake everybody.
We're rich. Cedric gets run over by a hit-and-run driver, and we get his money. We're rich.
Who's there?
Campion. Is anything wrong?
No, there's nothing the matter.
But I thought I heard Mrs. Crocky.
Did you fix the light?
Oh, yes. Wait a minute. I got the key to the cellar.
Put it under the door.
Put it under the door.
Quiet. Just shove it under.
Okay, but are you sure there's nothing wrong?
Just go to bed.
Well, I'm going out for a walk. If anyone calls, I'll be back in half an hour.
Yeah, but he can't go. Maybe you go the way we did and you'll see him.
Did you hear me?
Sure. Mr. Campion.
Yes?
It's awful chilly out.
Well, if you'll observe closely, I'm the possessor of an overcoat and a rather serviceable Benny, which...
Wouldn't you like a nice cup of tea?
I beg your pardon.
You like tea, don't you, Mr. Campion?
I don't understand.
And tomorrow we can pick up a second-hand hot plate for you.
Yeah, sure. We'll get you a new one.
Mr. and Mrs. Crocky, please take a very close look at me. My name is Campion. I have been living here for 6 months, during which time you must have seen that I am not affluent in any way. I have no influence with the governor. I know no politicians. I know no statesmen. What little money I have, I spend for bare necessities. In short, Albert, Carolyn, why are you spreading this soft soap with such a lavish hand?
Well, we're willing to let bygones be bygones.
Oh? Well, thank you very much for the offer of tea, but I shall take a walk just the same.
He'll go the way we did. I know he will.
Forget it. Now close the door. And what if he does? All he'll see is that Sedgwick lay in the alley. We didn't kill him. Anybody could see it was an Otto that done it. And Campion can't know about the money he had. Sedgwick was only here a few days.
But we gotta hide it. In case.
In the mattress with the rest.
Oh, we ain't got time. Huh? What if Mr. Campion does know about the money? What if he sees Mr. Sedgwick and he comes back here? We ain't got time to open the mattress and close it again.
Well, the mattress is the best place. All our money has always been safe in the mattress.
No time. Put it in the fireplace until tomorrow morning.
Then what?
Well, when the bank's open, you go clear over to the other side of town. If it's a nice day, you can walk. Change one of the big bills into littler ones.
You're crazy. What good's that going to do?
You'll see. Now listen. And then go to another bank and put the little bills in the bank account.
Oh, we ain't got none.
You can open one. Maybe do the same thing for a week until all the money is out of here. There ain't nobody knows us on the other side of town.
Yeah. I see. That's a good idea.
And then when we're good and sure that nobody else knows about the money, we can take it out of the banks and bring it back here.
That's smart. Pretty smart, Carolyn. I bet even Mr. Smarty Pants Campion couldn't think of nothing like that.
That's a splendid idea, Albert and Carolyn. You sigh with relief and settle to sleep, which you can't. Then it's morning. You leave the house, Albert. In your pocket is $100 bill. You start for a bank across town, a bank where no one knows you. You reach the bank, give the bill to one of the tellers. He looks at you, hard. Is there some suspicion in his glances? Is there, Albert? But he changes the bill and you hurry out. You start for another bank, blocks away. But before you get there, a newspaper headline catches your eye. You can't read it all, but 2 words make you start and turn pale. Bank robbery. You read as much as you can, but your lifelong miserliness doesn't let you spend a nickel for that paper. One phrase strikes your eye, marked money. Now you hurry home. The other bank is forgotten. You should take a taxi, but you don't think of it, even though 5s and 10s are clutched in your pocket, the dampness from your hand making them a pulpy mess. Now you're home. Safe.
Hey there! Crocky!
I can't stop now, Mr. Campion.
Okay, so you can't stop, but don't you want to know why this policeman is here?
Policeman? Where?
Using the phone down the hall. It seems our good friend, Mr. Sedgwick, has some shady dealings.
Sedgwick?
Well, yes, you see...
I gotta go to Carolyn. I went out to get some medicine.
Well, the law will wait, Mr. Crocky. The law will wait.
Carolyn!
Is the policeman gone, Albert?
No, he ain't.
I saw him coming down the street while I was looking out the window for you. I didn't say nothing. Then I heard the policeman and Mr. Campion talking.
Now, you tell me what they were saying.
I couldn't hear it good. I put my ear up against the door. I couldn't hear nothing but low talk.
Money. That's what he's here for. That's what he's here for. Where's the rest of it?
Still in the fireplace. I'll get it. Are they going to arrest us, Albert? Oh, are they going to arrest us for taking the money from Sedgwick?
Newspaper said it was marked. The bandit took marked money from the bank. The serial numbers was all wrote down. That Mr. Sedgwick must have stole it. Now we got it.
Oh, we got to give it back. Here, take it.
You're crazy. Then we got to admit we took it off Sedgwick. Sedgwick, he was a crook. We got to get rid of this money.
Albert, what are you doing?
Burning it.
Oh!
Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. That feller at the bank, he looked funny at me. He must have called the police when I left the bank.
You're burning it.
You shut up.
Burning it. It's all burning.
Shut up.
Albert, you didn't have to hit me. You didn't have to hit me.
Quiet. Now, that's the policeman. You keep him away. Money's nearly gone, and he can come in. Go ahead. And don't stand there like a fish. Go ahead.
Who is it?
Campion with a stout minion of the law. Name of, he says his name is McCarthy.
Just a couple of seconds more. Just a couple of seconds.
I ain't dressed.
Oh, come, Mrs. Crocky. It's after 10. You were up early this morning. I heard you.
It's done, Carolyn. Now you can let him in.
Well, Albert and Carolyn, your chase is won, isn't it? You thought it was your lucky night that your good friend Mr. Sedgwick lying dead in the alley would turn out to be a profitable investment after all. You thought you'd be able to stuff his money into your mattress with the rest of your hoard, didn't you? But there were too many strings attached to that $5,000. That's why you're relieved now as you watch the last of it smolder in the grate as the door opens to admit Sergeant McCarthy and Mr. Campion.
Well, what is it, officer? What about Mr. Sedgwick?
Well, when we found his body lying there in the alley, we had to find out where he was staying. That's why I'm here. Now, you say he's been living here, eh?
Only for 2 days.
We didn't know nothing about him.
Well, of course, honest folks wouldn't. He had a record a yard long and more aliases than you could shake a stick at.
As soon as I read about the bank robbery, I said to Carolyn, that Sedgwick is the kind of man who looks like a robber.
Sedgwick, a bank robber? Is that right, Sergeant?
Oh, Lord, no, Mr. Campion. Small stuff was Sedgwick's line, sneak thieving. Why, he'd sneak little stuff out of hotel rooms and boarding houses. Say, is there anything missing from here? Trinkets or some cash, eh?
No, nothing we know of.
Ah, good. No, Sedgwick was no bank robber. Besides, the bank robbery you read about is all cleared up. All the money's recovered.
No, that's not right.
Well, it's all in the morning papers.
The Crocky's never buy newspapers, Sergeant McCarthy. Papers cost a whole nickel.
Sedgwick had $5,000. $5,000?
Well, how do you know?
He had it, we know.
Not a penny on him when we found him.
You say that he robbed hotels and boarding houses?
Yes.
Albert, Carolyn, did you by any chance keep money in your room here? Well, now, did you?
The mattress!
Here, the mattress. It's been slit open. Our savings, our own money, it's gone.
You burned our money. Oh, you fool, you burned our own money. Our own. Sedgwick stole our money. We got it back just by luck. But you burned it. You burned our own money. All our savings. All those years of scrimping and saving, and you burned it. Our own money.
In the animal world, there is the hunter and the hunted, hound and fox, hawk and sparrow, chicken and worm. But who is to judge precisely which is the pursuer or the pursued as we enter the chase? The Chase was created for the National Broadcasting Company by Lawrence Cleve. This story was by Russell Hughes. Heard in the cast were Virginia Payne, Arnold Moss, Martin Rudy, and Louis Van Ruten. The Chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, greed and avarice join the pursuit for a hidden fortune when you listen to The $1 Million Chase.
Tonight, meet the Veep on NBC.